All right. It's about that time. Thank you, everybody, for joining our NKY Open 2024. We're just going to get started here in a minute. Who's on stream? Give me a shout out. Say hello. We have a full day of pinball ahead of us. We have a match play tourney today. If you were tuning in yesterday, that was a strikes tourney. This is a match play tourney. We're going to have 10 rounds of qualifying, and it's going to go tiered Swiss, which basically means at first it's going to be sort of balance pairing. Then as the day shapes up, you'll see it starts to really even people out with how they're playing by score. We're going to start on, looks like Game of Thrones, huh? What up, Scott? Glad to have you, man. Super excited for today. It is going to be a very full day of pinball. Top 16 of our competitors are going to go on to finals. Right now, we have how many players? I ask you. Let me check. How many players we got? 49 players today. So we had 50 was our cutoff, and then I guess one person wasn't able to make it. We did get a couple people off the wait list, but we're at 49 right now. And we've got some darn good players. You'll see some folks you recognize from all over the pinball world. We are in northern Kentucky, just outside of Cincinnati, Ohio. Hi, Laura. Let me get your name up there, too.
Who's ready to pinball?
I'm ready to pinball.
Pinball! How many players we got?
We have 49 players today.
Nice.
There you go. Let's put your name on there, too. Boom. So you're not playing today.
I'm not playing
You're sitting
today.
I'm sitting today out so I can do this gig.
Yeah.
I wanted the best seat in the house, and I got it.
I played last night. It was fun.
Well, so let's start out with a tutorial, shall we?
What are we playing?
It looks like we're playing Game of Thrones.
Oh, heck yeah.
Here you go.
Start the joust before I piss myself. Let's learn some Game of Thrones Premium. Starting off, players typically choose Baratheon, Tyrell, or Martell. To start the game, to light mode, hit any major shot 3 times to light modes to start up the center ramp. You can start 2 modes at one time. You can either complete the modes doing the flashing shots in the lower play field, or you can hit the 3 stand-ups on the upper play field, then the loop-de-loop, and it will complete all modes at once. During single ball play, if you hit the 3 stand-up targets on the upper play field, then shoot behind them, you will collect castles. Once you collect enough castles, you will start castle multi-ball. Down here in the lower playfield, the battering ram, if you hit this enough, that will start playfield multipliers for up to 5x playfield multipliers. Other multi-balls, you can shoot lock targets over here to light locks on the center ramp. Lock 3 balls up the center ramp, you will start Blackwater multi-ball, which can be combined with up to 2 modes. Other multi-balls are wall multi-ball, qualified by shooting the kickback right here. Shoot that enough, and you'll qualify wall multi-ball on the right orbit. Winner has come multi-ball. Once you've qualified modes using shots, they will ice over. Once you hit those enough, they will start winner has coming hurry-ups on any major shot. Collect 4 of those hurry-ups to start winner has come multi-ball. If you've completed 4 modes, you will light Hand of the King mini wizard mode up the center ramp for very valuable scoring. Now into strategy. If you pick the Baratheon house, you will have a yellow center button lit that you can hit to light your outlane saves once per ball. Also, you can hit down the drop target bank over here as well as the kickback to work towards wall multi-ball. And once you're in there, it is worth 10x for Baratheon users. Tyrell, you will have a lit in lane, which will light shot multipliers all over the playfield. So always be rolling down a lit in lane with Tyrell, which you can switch with the flippers. If you are Martell, this is an orange button that you can use during multi-balls once per ball, where you will add a ball to play and restart your ball save in a multi-ball. That's Game of Thrones.
That's Game of Thrones.
That is Game of Thrones. Let me bring up the matches, and we will get started. It looks like they just got started. For most of these, we try and play the tutorial before they go, but sometimes they just jump right on it. So, how about
This is a difficult game.
This is a difficult game. I played this last night, and this one is set up just about as hard as they get, because this is one of those games that will go on forever and ever.
Yes.
If you're not careful, especially with players who know it as well as these players do. See, right there, that's going to be a tilt already right off the bat.
A lot of these machines are pretty tight tilt.
Yeah.
set right now.
Yep. Let's see who's up next. Yeah, this one's tough. This one and Beatles are really, really tight.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them are, but those are particularly tight. I think you said Jaws was, too.
Yes.
Jaws
I
was
tilted
really-
on Jaws. Like, I never tilt,
Yeah.
and I tilted. And I was like, okay.
Yep.
We were just playing. Jaws wasn't actually in last night, but
Yep.
we were just playing.
If you ever see a tilt and then nothing happens for a minute or so, that's because they're waiting for that tilt bob to start swinging or stop swinging, because that tilt could theoretically carry over to your ball if you're
Yep.
not careful. So
That was a nice tip someone gave me in a tournament some months back. They're like, just wait. And I was
yeah,
like,
just wait,
okay.
just wait it out.
Yeah. Which
All
house
right.
did he choose?
House
Wasn't-
Baratheon.
Okay.
Now, I've never seen the show. Am I saying that correctly? Baratheon?
Baratheon, yeah.
Baratheon, okay. You'd think I'd know by now, but I've never seen. The problem with Game of Thrones is there's so much lore there that once I get in it, I'll be in it, for months.
Kind of like this machine.
Kinda like
That's
this
why I'm like,
machine.
I have fun playing it, but I literally, like, there's so much
Yeah.
that I forget every single time I step up. I'm like, I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yep. You guys will have to let us know if the rig sound is too loud, too quiet, or just right. It's a little bit hard for us to tell the difference in these headphones.
We heard last night that maybe we were a little too quiet, so
Oh,
let
we
us
were
know.
too quiet.
I think that's what it was, yeah.
It's something I've never been accused of.
I know, but we might sound louder to
Never in my
ourselves.
life. You can see as well that up on the screen, if you can read it, we have our player numbers, we have their names, of course. We also have their IFPA rank. So if you're ever curious, is this somebody who has played a lot of pinball, or maybe they haven't just done a lot of tournaments?
Yep.
That IFPA rank will tell you how they're doing in tournaments and more or less how many tournaments they have played. I see a shout out for Josh in the chat. Welcome, AJ Down, first time chatter,
Heck
as
yeah.
well as Weaver Loves Fire and
And
Pinball-O-Matic.
Pinball-O-Matic.
Yeah, glad to have y'all.
Welcome to the NKY Open 2024.
In case you're
Oh,
curious,
it still says pregame strikes. That's not right.
that's not correct. Let me fix that.
That was last night.
Let me fix that.
Oh.
Ooh, let's spell match play correctly. Let's do that first.
Why is it so slow?
I don't know.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. It's repeating letters that we're never, ever going to
Just
get
go
it.
slowly.
It's counting things twice. All right, there we go. That's better.
Now we know what's up. Thank you.
Yep. You're watching Jason Schmidt here on Ball 2 of Game of Thrones. He's up in the upper playfield. Great place to not only build up some points, but also to start to get qualified for that multi-ball that is only up top. It's hard to get, but you can also do a playfield multiplier up there that applies to
Oh.
the upper playfield, which is kind of nice.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to put it up here for you so you can see.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, so up here you can see you got 2 and 3x multipliers. That can be quite helpful in the middle of the game.
Oh,
A little too low on the game
Everyone's-
sound. Thank you.
everyone's going out on that left out lane. All right, here comes Trent. He's at 6.4.
Yep. Now, Trent knows this game backwards and forwards. I have seen Trent play a 30-minute game on this one. No problem. He and, who was it? It was he and Carlos de la Zerda went in one year and just were having an epic battle on this.
I would believe that.
Took
yes.
forever. KO Spectate, let me know if we're doing a little better on our game sound there. But Trent, of course, an incredible player. You'll see his IFPA rank ain't too shabby. I think he's number 10. He was the 10th person to even join
His
the IFPA.
number, yeah.
He's also the founder and proprietor of Tilt Amusements, from which I got this awesome hat.
Yeah, Tilt.
Tilt is a vendor and distributor of all things pinball, and the second new Sterns come out, you'll see Tilt has them
Oh,
ready
yeah.
for you.
Yep.
Trent's trailing a little bit going into ball 2, but he's a really strategic player. He may just be piecing stuff apart here. He picks up a shot there on Greyjoy. Oh, good save.
Nice
Single
save.
danger.
Yeah, be careful with that tilt.
We have a few more players today than yesterday. So we're at 49 today. We had 44 yesterday, I believe. So not a huge difference, but a little bit.
So is he playing 2 houses right?
Yeah, so when you get into mode, you can start 2 houses at
Okay.
the same time.
Okay.
And the house that you started with often is already qualified,
I see.
and then
Yeah.
you have to start the other one. And what's nice about this is you can actually play 2 houses at once, and you can put a multi-ball on top of it.
Okay.
And that's where the big points are.
Cool, yeah.
But
I
this,
think that's what he was trying to do, I would imagine.
it may be. It says still a little low on our volume. That's interesting because it is, for us, extremely loud. So
Yeah.
I may not be able to push it much further and still hear. But let me see what I can do in between rounds.
Oh.
Trentor. Chris Warren, what's
That was
up,
rough.
man? Good to see you and Scott in the chat. We got streamers and players from all over the country who join us to watch this in Cincinnati, and it's always wonderful to have you. Real quick ball for Josh Asbury there.
Yeah.
He's going to finish at 5. I turned my head for a second. It
Yeah,
gone.
I was like, that's when I was like, oh.
Trentor.
This game is just so fast. There's so many things to brick off of. It's just can be very, very difficult to
Yep.
even spot the ball and then let alone control it.
Yep.
I find that in this game. I find it fun because sometimes that frenetic play is actually like fun, but not when you want to like try to win things.
Yeah, no, not when you're trying to win a game.
Yeah.
So picking up some gold on the spot targets there. Again, already lit for
Nice.
House Baratheon,
Oh,
but
he's really getting those spot targets.
maybe trying to qualify something else. Picks up a mystery shot there. Lock lit, which, it's a 3-ball. You have to lock 3, and it's kind of hard to light lock on this game because you have to hit these 2
Yeah.
spot targets. And he's got it set to hard, so you actually have to hit both targets every time to light lock.
Ugh, rude.
Yeah.
What are we doing up on the upper playfield?
Upper playfield is only on the premium. I know that you can start multi-ball up there. I know that you can use a multiplier, and you can just build up a bunch of shots up here. But I don't know what the scoring is or what makes those shots special. Maybe somebody in chat knows.
Yeah.
Since
I'm not familiar with the upper playfield.
Yeah, I don't play the upper one as much. There is a really cool dragon up there, though.
Ooh.
So he chooses his battle. He's going to choose his own house, Baratheon.
House Baratheon.
This one's fun because as you hit...
Ugh.
Oh, see, he used that Baratheon cheat, the Lord of Light there, right?
Yep.
You get a free outlane cheat, but it was not in time.
Yeah.
That spinner during House Baratheon builds up value. So it's nice. It kicks right out of that spinner, and if you spend a few good shots on that spinner, you can get some big points on your
Spinner
Baratheon
rip.
jackpots.
Hello, Tigerfly.
Oh, what's up? Phoebe, always a pleasure.
All right. So we're going for Stark here.
Yep, a little too late on that Baratheon save. So this is a big question. What are we going to do? We're going to take 1,000,000 points? You bet. Game like this, that's what
yeah.
I'd do.
Yeah, that's what I would do too.
If there were a massive, massive score disparity, I might feel differently, but where it's at now, I take 1,000,000 points.
Yeah. I love games that you can like choose.
Yep. So normally I start Martell only because I really like the Add-a-Ball.
I know you do Martell, but yeah.
But it's really hard to start multi-ball in this game, the
Yeah.
way he's got it set. So, like, Martell doesn't necessarily pay off if you never get to multi-ball.
I feel like I usually start with Baratheon
Yep.
because I like collecting gold. That's the one where you collect gold, correct?
You can collect gold in Baratheon. I think Martell collects
Okay.
gold as well. Question mark? Correct? That one's big on gold? But you can collect gold during all of them on those spot targets.
Yeah, yeah.
Stand-ups.
Nice. Oh.
Oh, you can.
Hello.
Trent's got his 2x multiplier right here. He's going to try and unstick that ball. Typically,
Good job, not tilting.
Yeah, right? A ball in that position doesn't typically count as a stuck ball because it's not really stuck.
Right.
It's just kind of resting.
Yep.
Every once in a while, you'll see somebody flag a TD on it, but not that common. Welcome to the 36 of you
Nice.
who've chosen to spend your Saturday afternoon with us, or morning, depending on where you are, or evening if you're in Australia. I don't know.
11Zs.
11Zs. So he's got Baratheon and Greyjoy going. That was, I think, a twofer there.
Yep.
What's really nice, is that some of the shots are lit for both.
That's awesome.
Right out
man.
range rain. Oh, he gets a Lord of Light? No, does not. I thought I saw it.
All right, so he ends at 87.
Yeah, nice commanding lead. But 87 on this game,
That's not that's not
It's not
super high.
huge.
Yeah.
it's not huge.
We can see we're already getting through. Like this has been quite a quick game.
Well, Eric does that on purpose, and I'm really glad he does, because this game will go on forever if you let it.
Yes.
So
I believe if there's a tiebreaker, they're playing just one ball
One
on
ball.
this game.
Yep.
So
if there's an entire tiebreaker match, it'll go to one full game of Bad Girls. But if it's
Bad
like a whole
Girls.
bunch of people trying to break a tie,
yep.
or just one-on-one, it'll
Oh,
go one
that
ball
was-
of this. Up
Sorry,
and
Josh.
down for for Josh rather.
All right, let's see how Justin does
He's
here.
going to finish at 5.4.
Is he gonna overtake Jason? Pretty close.
I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, I'm with you. I thought Trent would, with the 2x flash, and I thought Trent would probably stay up
Yeah.
top, but he might have just had one bad shot and ended up back down the playfield. To get back up top, you have to go up this ramp right here, and sometimes you actually have a spot target blocking you, and that spot target
Oh,
is really
yeah.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Boom. That's going to put him over the top, so he is now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Well, he just in the nick of time.
he picked up a nice second place for that, though.
Yeah.
You can
See, this game is mean.
It is. And in case you're wondering, that music is not from this game. I keep hearing Pulp Fiction.
I do too, yeah.
Playing Jungle Boogie. Not a
Not
a staple of the Game of Thrones universe,
Oh.
Jungle Boogie. But
Can you imagine the White Walkers just like?
get down, get down. You can see our host, Chuck Wirt, right there.
With the awesome fish shirt today?
Is that what it is? Is that a fish shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That 87 was more than enough
Yep.
to take first place for Trent Augenstein. Well played by everybody. Justin able to sneak into second place there just ahead of Jason.
Yeah.
Josh in fourth. And we're using 7-5-3-1 scoring, so Trent's going to pick up 7, Justin 5, Jason 3, Josh 1 moving into the next round. But that was such a fast game. It's going to
I
be a
know.
while until
Yeah,
the next round.
Yeah. What should we talk about?
I want to
Game of Thrones
talk
lore.
about pinball.
Oh, all right. Oh, we're moving though.
Let's see where Chuck is taking us. By the way, this confused me at first. Eric Wertenberger, Chuck
Yes.
Wirt, same person.
Yes, I did not know that for like literally 6 months or something.
It's a nickname
And
apparently
I
he's
was
had
like,
since high school.
who are you talking about?
Who is this Chuck you speak of?
Yeah, what was his nickname in college or something?
Yeah.
Thanks, Chuck Wirt.
High school, I think. I think it
Aha.
goes all the way back
All
to high
right, so
school.
we're going to do some Walking Dead.
Yeah, let's go
We played
to.
a good game on this yesterday. It was fun.
Was this the one you won?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see where we're joining everybody. We're joining Ball 2, watching Nathan play.
Okay. Looks like he has a lot of ground to pick up here.
Yeah, I didn't see who's in the lead.
What's your strategy usually on this one?
On Walking Dead, so
Yeah.
so typically with a ball save, I will go for these targets to kind of prep my modes.
Modes. Yep.
And I'll use my ball save, but if my ball save runs out, I don't continue to hammer away at them.
Yeah.
Nice if I can get them. But after that, I'll start building my multi-balls by either going for Prison, which I think is more dangerous, or
Really?
Well Walker. I do, yeah. I tend to drain more on Prison than I do on Well
I
Walker.
usually go for Prison. I feel like I have, because it's a little bit more time, to
Oh, yeah.
react, and that's the one I usually go for.
Thank you, BFR Pinball. So Cody's ahead right now with 107 million. We are at 11 and climbing for Nathan. We had 4 or 5 Jasons in the competition yesterday.
Yeah, there's a lot of J's. There
Lot of
was like
Js.
2 or 3 Justins,
Yeah, which is
Jasons.
weird by itself.
Josh, a couple Joshes.
Yeah. I would like to have a battle of the Jasons at some point. Who is the dominant Jason? Who's the alpha Jason?
Who's the Alpha Justin?
I'd like to assume it's anybody, but I don't know. In pinball, there's some good Justins out there.
I know. But who's the alpha commentator?
Whoever controls the volume.
Oh.
A lot of
So
J
I
names.
could be.
Yeah, you could be alpha commentator.
Nice. He is just bashing away.
Yep.
All the things here. Ugh.
Tiger
Pop
fly.
that eyeball.
Start trying to get prison ready during BS, but sometimes try to lock in the drops for multi-ball bombs. Oh, cool. Tell me more about the bombs. I don't know much about the bombs. This isn't a game I've
That
ever
was a
owned,
great
so I'm
move.
not as deep on this one. Looks like started barn mode, got some mode shots there.
Yep.
Nice little bonus, 4.5.
All right, so this is Larry.
Yep.
Okay.
So Larry had a rough first ball,
Ooh.
but nothing to
Yeah.
worry about on this game. There's lots of points out there to be had.
Yeah, I feel like this game starts slowly usually, and then, for me at least, kind of then I gain points more quickly. You know, you're bashing away at things
Yeah.
for a
Yep.
while.
Yeah, so Phoebe said they try and start to get
Oh,
prison during
no.
ball save instead of
Stop.
going for those modes. So makes sense.
Prison. Oh yeah, I actually usually I usually do that
Yeah.
too. Actually.
Do you use your ball save to go for prison?
Yeah.
I just find prison the most angering drain because it's got that magnet and then it's got that straight drop down the middle.
But
And-
I don't know. It seems more predictable to me.
Then Well Walker?
Yes.
Agreed, Taylor. This is a beautiful machine. It's really, really nice. Eric does a great job maintaining
Oh
and
gosh.
keeping
yeah.
all of his machines.
Yeah, they're all like perfect, like butter.
Yeah. And this is a great example of an LE.
I've like grown to like this machine a lot more than when I first started to play
Really?
it. Yeah.
I've noticed when it, because I, of course, randomly will ask some of our more well-established pinball players, what's your favorite machine? And this one, in terms of moderns, this one comes up more than any other machine.
Some people, this is their favorite.
Yeah, I've heard this a lot. It's sort of like you hear about your singer, your comic. This is like your pinball
Your
pros
pinball.
machine. Yeah. Yeah, BFR, that's what frustrates me about this one is that magnet just tosses it right down the middle sometimes, and it feels so out of my control. Ooh, nice nudge by Matt Gosselin there.
All right, what's he going for here? Yep. Is this Bicycle Girl?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's just going to try and get some quick hurry-ups there at that ramp.
That was a like, ooh.
Picking some people off in the prison yard. Goes for a nudge, is not able to keep it in. So not bad, though. He made a little bit of hay there. So 26 for Matt Gosselin. Cody is still in the lead on ball 3 here. So he's in a pretty good place.
Pretty good score there.
Also, Cody rocking his Cincinnati shirt. I love that.
I wore that one yesterday.
Fun little Easter egg on these Cincinnati shirts. So the year before, for those who were watching, we had a blackout right in the middle of the stream.
For a long time.
For like hours.
Like overnight.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. I mean, the stream ended up going till like 2 or 3 in the morning. And so this year, this is actually glow in the dark.
And the back.
The Sorcerer's elements are actually glow in the dark as a little homage to our
It's very
blackout.
funny. I didn't know that. And the first time I wore this, I wore it to bed and I was like, ah! And I was like, well, that's nifty. So we were all set if there was another blackout last year. I wonder what it's going to be this year. Not blackout-wise, not disaster-wise.
Oh, God.
Theme-wise. What disaster we're going to have
I've
this
heard
year?
a couple of things on what our theme is going to be, but I cannot
Disclose.
confirm nor deny those suspicions. We actually have, I think Jason Siebert's playing with us. He played last night. He's our designer.
Oh,
and
cool.
does a great job.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I played with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
He does the tournament design.
Cool. There's always great art.
Yep. Yeah, this Sorcerer theme, I just love Sorcerer, so that Sorcerer theme last year really got me.
You had a lot of fun making that.
The animations,
The
yeah.
animations were,
Yeah, I
yeah.
enjoy that.
All right. Started mode here.
We're in arena. You can see the arena shot on the right. That ramp is blinking like crazy. That thing's hard to get to. It looks like it should be an easy shot, but it's pretty late on the flipper.
Yeah.
He
But
might.
at least it's like wider than some.
Yep.
So
He might be using this time to build up his prison multi-ball. It looks like he was going for drops there. Another spam on those drop targets.
That was quite a... a little too late.
Takes a last-minute shot at Arena, right off the drops again. How about a bloodbath? So we're now going to a multi-ball, which is awesome.
Multi-ball!
He managed to get himself enough of those drop target completions to start a bloodbath.
I like that big swoopy rant. It's like, whoosh.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
So he also just picked up a big shot due to the multiplier. And you'll see right here and right here are little X shots that illuminate. That means when you roll over that, your next shot is worth 2X.
Oh.
And as you
just
can imagine,
roll over it?
Yep.
Oh.
If you can imagine, that's
okay.
Worth a lot.
I see. In lane you're talking about. I see, yeah.
Yep, Tigerfly called it out here. If you get all the drops, light all the inserts in front of the drops. That's food, first aid, and weapons.
Yes.
The next one is Bloodbath, which we just saw Cody Webb get.
I think that might be my favorite named pinball move. Little ski jump.
Little ski jump. Yeah, ski pass. Oh, look at that. We were talking about this. That magnet is just brutal. Let's watch a replay real quick.
Oh, let's.
While we're waiting on Larry to come up. Watch this. I mean, just what are you supposed to do?
I don't know. Maybe I like the danger of it. I don't know.
Rude.
I like it.
Rude. And especially when the tilts are set as tight as they are.
Yeah, that's true.
Intervention opportunities are pretty low.
Yeah.
Tough feed there, but he'll get it back on a ball save.
Yeah, that is a tough, it was out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to sort of bump it sometimes off that rail.
Big old shot on the well walker.
Oh, danger.
There you go. Nice pickup, nice shot.
Nice.
Turbo power out lane.
Oh.
Oh. Another drain right down the middle.
He was starting to make some stuff happen.
You hate to see that. Yep, he really did. He started to get things going. So that one is going to go to Cody Webb in second place. Going to go to Nathan Brandt, Matt Goslin in third, and Larry in fourth for 7-5, 3-1 scoring, respectively. Let's take a look at the standings now that we're halfway into this. Oh, okay. Okay. Can we try Silver Slugger? It's so new. I really want to introduce it to people. Thanks.
Let's do it.
All right, let's take a look at our standings, and then we're going to move to a new machine at the end of this round. Okay. Okay, we'll run the Minotaurial. All right, everybody's still playing. Oh. Never mind, round's up. Well, if we're going to go to Silver Slugger, let's take a look at that tutorial, and then we'll come back.
Put me in, coach. I want to play some Silver Slugger pinball. All right, to start off, when you plunge, you're going to go to the walk lanes up top. One of those will be flashing. If you can get it through the flashing letter, it will load the bases and give you one home run letter. To collect home run letters, you need to hit the drop target bank in the middle. Hitting the flashing targets will advance, and getting through all the targets will get you more home run letters. These are worth 100K end-of-ball bonus multiplied by the targets on the left here if you can complete this bank. The rightmost target, if flashing, will relight your kick save. Next, in lanes. If you go down the left in lane and shoot it through this spinner, you will increase the jackpot, which is also collected this spinner that needs to go around the whole orbit and register the other spinner. That starts at 500,000 and goes up from there. It is lit by every so many switches made on the playfield. Scoring runs. You can hit singles, doubles, triples, walks up top if you complete the top lanes, but by going through the in lane here, it will light your Vera target to get singles, doubles, triples. That will score runs, and then anytime you want, you can hit through either spinner and go to either saucer to score home runs to get more runs. Those are worth 10,000 points of end-of-ball bonus multiplied by any target bank completions you complete on the right here. Next up, Mystery Awards. Mystery Awards are lit at the green triangles that go through the spinners into the saucers. If you go through the spinner into a saucer, you get mystery awards, which can be points, multi-ball, or modes. Multi-ball is real simple. It's a 2-ball multi-ball that you can get a grand slam by shooting the Vera target all the way back worth 500,000 points. Then you can also just play the game how you normally would. Collect multipliers down here, hit home runs, get a bunch of more runs scored during multi-ball to increase that end-of-ball bonus. Also, the modes. There are 3 different modes. One mode is drop targets. One mode are stand-up targets, and the last mode is Home Run Derby, where you just hit as many home runs as you can during it. Modes are for big point. Keep an eye on the center drop target bank. If you're hitting down this bank a lot and getting a lot of home run letters, you can collect all these home run letters during your ball and at the end of your ball, times your multiplier over here. So that can be big collects if you're surviving these dangerous drop targets and completing them a lot. It can also be worth special if you get far enough, worth 1,000,000 points, plus collecting all your home run letters again at 100,000 points a pop. That's Silver Slugger.
It sure is. I'm excited to have this one on stream with us. That's fantastic.
This is a weird game.
This is a weird game.
I played it for the first time last night, and I'm like, what is this game? It's cool, though.
So we have our first player here, Frank Young.
All right. Ooh. DJ and Sean are playing each other.
Oh, nice. All 4 of these people were here last night for our strikes tournament.
Yep.
Then they got some coffee and got up early and started again. So, yeah, so Frank picks up the bases loaded and preps a home run right there, which is awesome. And if he can hit that home run target and get back into the saucer, he can collect those home runs.
Ah, I see. Yes.
Worth 100,000 end-of-ball bonus there, I believe. Big rip, but the jackpot wasn't lit, so it's just going to build jackpot value.
Oh my gosh, this game is so fast.
Yep. What's really weird about this one is the jackpot over here seems almost random, but it's not. It's based on switch hits.
Okay. And then it lights. It does seem random.
It does seem random. And it lights for a certain number of switch hits and then unlights, similar like Gorgar does.
Okay.
And the jackpot collect, you only get one collect. So it's not like if you hit, it spins a bunch, you get a bunch of collects. It's just the one for hitting the spinner. It has to go all the way around.
Where's the Cracker Jacks?
Right next to the peanuts. But I don't care if we ever get back. Joe Bob, this is one of your old ones. This is such a cool game.
I walked by it and I was like, what is this?
Like all of Eric's weird Gottliebs, you walk by it like, is this going to be fun? And
yeah.
then it is.
It's very fast. It, like most Gottliebs, you do not, like, it doesn't react the way you expect things to react.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Chris says, I want to see Elizabeth play Jaws. Oh, absolutely. We'll have to do that.
That'd be fun.
Next time she draws Jaws, we're on it. For those who don't know, Elizabeth Gieske, who is playing with us today, was also a coder and rules guru on Jaws.
Yep.
So she knows the rules inside and out because she made them.
She was right next to me when I was playing last night. She's like, there's my beer can. And I was like your actual beer can that you crushed up?
You left it there?
Pretty good start there.
Yeah, not bad, Frank.
Though.
So he's going to end up at 4 million, 5 million.
Sweet.
Really good
That's
start.
Yeah.
Really good start.
All right. Comes DJ with her cool gloves.
Phoebe says that Elizabeth played Jaws at her tourney in June. That's awesome.
Did she win?
Yeah, I should hope so. Although I'm living proof that you can know all the rules and still not win pinball very often because you also have to be able to execute on them.
Yeah. But my guess is she got a lot of play time.
Yeah, my guess is. She's also a way better pinball player than I am, so there's that.
I wasn't going to say that.
Well, it's very true. That is objectively true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, a couple of rips there. Look, if you're playing Silver Slugger and you're not sure what to do, just go orbits all day.
Yeah. And it's fun.
It really is. It's also got those really severe Gottlieb flipper angles.
Yes.
So it's really easy to trap on.
But that's why I think it doesn't go where I think it's going to go, right? Would that make sense?
Like when you shoot, it doesn't go where you're expecting?
Right.
Yep. Yep. And you're right, KO Spectate, this one is really strong. This one plays really, really well. So yeah, on the back glass, great question, Taylor. You can see people actually advancing their runs, putting their people on base. What's really weird, and you can't see it from here, but all the players have full face masks. It's like AI made it or something. Like it didn't quite understand how baseball works. I don't know. Maybe they're robots? Hard to say. Maybe that's why they're silver. Another big orbit there for Sean Kentner. Clean feed to the in lane for a big spinner rip. So that was interesting. He got the spinner rip started, which was building jackpot value, and then it qualified enough switches during the rip that then it became the jackpot, and then it collected the
That
jackpot.
is so weird.
All with one rip.
I was just like, oh, it's lit
just
now.
happened again.
Oh, it's lit now. I guess I go for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I didn't know why.
If you get a big enough rip on that spinner, it'll build value,
really-
become a jackpot,
Okay.
collect the jackpot, and then build value again.
And just keep going.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun.
Yep. So the way that Eric has this one worked out is that the jackpot progress is very easy. So it's not that hard to get to jackpot. But once you start it, the timer is very hard. It's only on for a few seconds.
Yeah.
So your best bet, that's why you just rip that spinner, because your best bet is, okay, great, rip it as hard as you can. It'll eventually get around to it. Up and down for Chad.
Yeah.
Now look at Frank. See his number of home runs blinking up there? That means he's going to have a big bonus collect at the end of that ball, no matter what happens.
I see.
Let me test that theory, but I think those carry over.
You're talking about in the back glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This right here. Those home runs add up.
That's
But
his home run.
let me double check that theory. If he has a short ball, we'll find out. Also, kind of a weird feature of Gottlieb's of this
Trying to unlight things.
era. Yeah, you're unlighting things, not lighting them. Very target.
Woo! That's fun to hit, but it's really mean.
It is really mean. Like, basically, the rule on very targets is never hit the very targets.
But it's so fun.
They're so fun. They're so cool.
Oh.
And just a bad idea. Flipper fumble there.
Yeah, see, I do that on these Gottliebs because I'm like, what? That wasn't supposed to happen.
Yep. So he finished with 14 runs, which is what he started with. Ended up at 6 million.
So he picked up at about $1 million on that ball.
Yeah, so maybe he got 50,000 per run.
Oh no.
Maybe.
Oh. Rough. Rough train there.
That was rough
DJ.
for Doris DJ Bachman.
All right, let's see what Sean can do here.
Total home runs count on the slugger multiplier. Thank you, Joe Bob. So you want to build up those runs early and build them up often. It's not in the scoop that often. You would think with the scoop being next to the pops, you'd see it up there more often. You're more likely to get the top scoop.
Yes. I noticed that.
Yep. And you'll notice down here you do have two different kinds of multipliers. You've got your slugger multiplier, which is building up over here, and you've got your silver multiplier, which is building up over here. Those are two different bonuses, your slugger bonus and your silver bonus. Big orbit, big orbit. The sound of the ball hitting the bat is just so satisfying.
Oh, yeah.
Just so
It is
satisfying.
cool, yeah. Whoa.
So, Joe Bob, tell us about the silver multiplier versus the slugger multiplier in terms of building those two. Taylor, you are so right. The dog, in fact, all three dogs.
Oh, there are 3 dogs, yes.
They're living their best life right now because they get to go in and out as much as they want. They love it.
What we all know about dogs is if they're inside, they want outside.
Mm-hmm.
If they're outside, they want inside.
Their favorite place is in transit.
Yes.
Another rip. Qualifies and collects a jackpot on that.
Pew, pew. I like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun.
So you saw our flashing light in the middle. I wonder if that was because he increased his multiplier.
Oh gosh.
Woo! Another rip.
Fast.
Oh, it's fast.
So fast.
Sean's had a few of those combo rips where he's just
Yeah,
passing through
he
the
just-
spinner twice.
yeah. Oh,
Gets another multiplier for 3 on the
mystery.
slugger. And he's at 6
Gonna
runs.
get.
Instant multi-ball. That's exactly
what?
That's exactly what
Well,
he
that's
wanted.
awesome.
Go for that very target. Go for those drop targets.
I mean everything.
Yeah, I guess
basically,
everything.
Right? Yeah.
But there's 500,000 points if you can get that very target, real solid
Oh,
shot.
okay. cool. Right, because that's the Grand Slam.
Yep.
Right. But you have to hit it really hard to
Yep.
get all the way back, right?
Yep, really
I see.
hard. You have to hit it really directly. Good feedback to the left there. Now you'll see this is how important bonus is in this game. Sean is having an unbelievable ball, and he's just now crossing that 6 million point threshold.
Yeah. No, well, he's at 8.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I read it wrong. I need to look at your screen where the letters are bigger.
Well, yeah, my screen's bigger.
But it's a big difference when you collect the bonus after a ball like that.
Yeah, well, let's see. He had 2 times on both sides. So it wasn't a huge bonus that he got.
Had bonus not factored when you said he had 8 already?
No, it was like 8.3.
Oh, okay.
So,
Huh. Take it all back.
because I was watching it.
Because I've watched big bonuses on this game. Because you stack up all these runs, and those runs pay off by the multiplier. Yeah, lots of spinner rips on this game.
Yeah. Chad doesn't seem too happy about that.
He's had a couple of tough balls on this so far, so
Yeah.
it's going to have to be ball 3 for him.
This game is really hard to get a feel for. I played it like 3 times in a row, and I was like, I still suck at this very hard.
Oh, Joe Bob called it. It was 6 million before the bonus,
Oh,
so I
it
must have
was?
looked at it
Okay.
before the
All right,
bonus,
okay.
and you looked
and
after.
I looked at right. I was like, no, it says 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that tells you how important the bonus is to this game, or can be. There you go. Frank doing a great job checking off those walk letters. That's a lot of hits. There you go. Big rip for that jackpot. Big rip. Sorry, I got to do it. Rip.
Yay! I just want to press the buttons.
The buttons are fun. Next time it's all yours.
Even if, can I just randomly press that?
Sure.
Cool. I feel like both Frank and Sean have been getting some like lucky bounces, like right into the
Oh, into the in lane there?
in lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full trap for another spinner rip.
Spinner rip.
Yeah, if we hit the rip button every time, it would never be
the kick
off
save
the
didn't
screen.
work.
Was it lit?
It was lit.
Oh, man.
And I believe he said it doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah, or sometimes it'll half kick it and then drain it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's why
So-
he was looking like, what?
Another really good ball for Frank. He's at 10 now to finish his game.
Yeah.
DJ's
Six
still
more.
at 635,000. You can see how quickly this game can turn around.
Let's see what she can put together. Ooh.
Very target. Ooh. Danger, danger.
Yeah. But it's so fun.
Kickback.
Oh, it worked this time.
There it is. Yeah, when the kickback fails, it is a total bummer. And this happens on, you'll see the other Gottlieb machines of the era that Eric has.
So he always is like, if the kickback, oh.
If the kickback doesn't work, sorry.
He's like, sorry.
Yeah.
Aw.
All
That
right,
was a rough game for Doris.
Yep, Doris and Chad have been struggling. Frank and Sean have been blowing it up.
Let's see what Sean does here. He's going to catch Frank.
I think going for that rip shot. Again, it's worth the rip shot even if your jackpot isn't lit because it will light, it'll build and then light and then collect.
What are we hearing next to us here? Jungle Queen?
Oh, might be. Is it chiming?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Jungle Queen. Although it's fun to think that that's part of this game. That makes me happy to think about.
I'm sure there have been other baseball games. Like older, I would imagine.
Oh, there's baseball
Right?
games going back to the wood rail days.
Yeah,
and
okay.
Yeah, it's one of the earlier themes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Bunch of pitch and bat games from the wood rail days that are really fun.
Oh, thought that one was going out. Nice.
Oh.
All right, did he do it? Oh, I think he did it.
Post and out. He ends up at 11 million, pulls just ahead of Frank for what is currently a first place finish, unless Chad has something to say otherwise.
Those bumpers are like pop, 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 pop.
Oh, they are so juiced.
Yeah.
I know when Eric gets a game, the first thing he does is he'll rebuild pops,
Okay.
rebuild flippers, and he'll juice the spinners with his magic spinner juice so that they go forever. For instance, thank you for the demo, Chad. There's another one. Now, sometimes what happens when you do those back-to-back spinner rips on the same spinner is that it'll go under the spinning spinner, and you
and you don't get it.
no additional spins out of it.
Like, how do you even? That's pretty impressive.
Every great once in a while, you can spinner brick where it happens to hit while the spinner's the spinner's about a quarter of the way up, and it'll brick, stop the spinner, and come back down. It's not common, but it happens.
Interesting. Oh.
He had a good run at it there. Some really, really nice rips, but not enough to get him there. So we're going to see Sean take 7 points out of this one. Frank take 5 points. I think Chad got third, right? Or did Doris get third?
I think it was Doris. Well, I didn't see the bonus.
Yeah, I didn't see the bonus count up either. See if we get back around to the scores. There we go. 4-1. Yeah, so Chad's going to take third.
Yeah, I see.
And Doris is going to take 1 point in fourth. Unlike strikes, there is no getting out. You get to play all 10 rounds no matter what, which is nice.
Yep.
So if you happen to take a fourth place finish or a couple, it's not the end of the world. You can come back and get points.
We did a fun tournament at the barn a couple of months ago where they just went to 99 points. Whoever got to 99 points first, like that was the. Here we're doing 10 rounds.
That was a cutoff.
But wasn't that wild?
Yeah, 99 points.
That was wild.
That's so many points.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they decided when the cutoff started, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 2 games in a row, we've had to go to him mid-round.
All right.
Oh, we were just speaking of Jungle Queen.
We were. I love Jungle Queen.
Ding, 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 ding. It's so beautiful. I love the art on this.
It really is. So let's take a look at who's playing Jungle Queen, other than Sean Davis, who's standing right there.
Maybe he just really enjoys Jungle Queen.
Yeah, maybe he's just watching.
Just wanted to
Speak of the devil and she appears. We'll be watching Elizabeth Gieske on this one. Cody Webb, who we saw in our first game, and a newcomer to today's stream, Jeremy Ryan.
Was he here last night?
Was Jeremy playing last night?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Okay.
I didn't do streams, so I didn't see everybody play.
True.
I didn't do much streaming. And you can see us if you want a little Inception moment. There we are, right there. Whoa! It's fun, though, because you'll have players as the rounds go on.
Yeah.
You'll have players who just stand over and watch us on that screen.
Yes.
Because, again, it's the best seat in the house. You can see everything.
Yep.
So we're going to Jungle Queen. Sean Davis is up. It looks like we're in ball 4, player 2.
Okay.
Yeah, Cody's on fire at 94,000 on Jungle Queen.
Nice.
So quick, we won't play the whole minitorial, but quick strategy. Get that B shot right off the bat because it's the only time you can get it. After that, you're building bonus here, 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 and here mostly. And you can add bonus on those in-lane rollovers. If you can collect A, B, and C, you can go to a double bonus scenario, which is great. I played this last night, had a great time with it.
Yeah.
I did not win, but I had a really fun time playing it. He may be trapped for a TD. So,
No, that one might be out of, I don't want to smack it. Can you watch for that one?
okay, Sean's question was, why do I have no bonus? Eric's answer was, you probably do. Sometimes it just doesn't like.
I see.
So he went from invisible to 5,000. So certainly he did have 3,000 or 4,000. Another interesting dynamic with these electromechanical machines, again, possibly my favorite era of machines, but if you hit 2 shots at the same time, it can't calculate both because it's not electronic, it's mechanical. And so it's not actually better to spam the drop target. It's better to hit 1 at a time.
Okay.
Because it will only count 1 at a time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's helpful if you're trying to complete them, but it's not helpful for building bonus.
That makes sense.
Collecting points. My trick on this one is I actually try and avoid those upper flippers. Unless I have a very specific shot I want off of them.
Yeah, they make me very nervous.
They're really, they can send the ball in unpredictable lateral directions.
Yeah.
That aren't terribly
I
helpful.
don't like them. I'm like, flip away. I don't like this.
Flip away. So Sean Davis is at 86, right behind Cody Webb's 94.
Okay.
We still got one
another
ball after this.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Here's
let's see
Elizabeth
what Elizabeth does.
Love
She's
that
at
shirt.
31.
Love that shirt.
She's going for that B.
We've still got our Cincinnati font. I need to fix our font. We'll do that between games. You and I look like we're like
Yeah.
in the sorcerer
We are,
world.
yeah. Or like big game? I don't know what we're in.
It's not Papyrus. I can tell you that. Or Comic Sans. There you go. Elizabeth picks up a. Oh, nope. That's out. Picks up one drop and then out. That's a.
She looks not happy.
I bet.
Too much about
That's
that.
a bummer. That's a bummer.
Does that say 33? I'm guessing.
30. That looks like a
Maybe.
33 to me.
Okay.
33360. All right.
Donuts. I like the donut shirt.
Oh yeah, Jeremy. Sorry, Jeremy did play last night.
Okay.
Didn't recognize the name, know the face. Jeremy did play last night.
Ugh.
We've got a bunch of people from Indiana and Kentucky.
Yeah.
The sort of Louisville area contingency is here in major force today. 15, 20 players
Wow.
from Louisville and southern Indiana. So really, really glad to have them.
Yeah, I always love doing these.
Oh,
'cause-
big old
oh,
Drainbow. You want to hit the button?
Yeah. I got to hit the button. Also, I got to help create that one.
Big old Drainbow.
It's the little things, really.
I know.
In life.
Like hitting the button.
Yeah.
You guys will have to let me know if you can hear those animations.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
I can't hear them. Maybe you
I was
can.
like, where's the ding? I'll just do
Bleeding
that with my voice.
Drainbow.
Incidentally, has anyone watched
Oh,
the Reading
no.
Rainbow doc?
It was
It's
awesome.
excellent.
If you
Go
didn't,
watch it.
if you didn't already love LeVar Burton,
Yeah.
you will.
We just watched it recently. It was
Yeah.
excellent. All right. Let's see what Sean can do here. So he flipped it 107.
Mm-hmm. Nice when you can roll a game in the middle of a tournament. That feels good, which Cody was able to do.
Oh, that was close. I feel like the space between these flippers is very wide. Is that just like
The flipper gap?
Yeah.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? It might be wider than most. Nice
don't know,
job
it
picking up
seems-
that B shot. Oh, no. He got the B. He already had double bonus lit, not the end of the world.
Oh, did he do it?
He did it. He pulled just ahead of Cody Webb.
Wow.
So we had 2 players already roll this machine out of 4.
Wow, that was close. Holy moly. I mean, don't count out Elizabeth here. She may.
I'd say never count out Elizabeth
Never.
as
Yeah,
a rule.
yeah.
Bike Sesame said, Laura, did it make you tear up, the Reading Rainbow documentary?
A little bit. I mean, he's just such an incredible person, and he's so generous and giving, and like, but then it was so fun to see all of, like, I didn't realize how long that show was on and all that went into it, and really
Yeah.
just like the passion project it was.
Yep.
It was beautiful. So maybe if you want a good cry, that makes you feel good.
I'd be
Go watch
lying
it.
if I didn't get a little emotional watching that one. That one and the Mr. Rogers one wrecked
Oh,
me.
yeah.
It wrecked me for like 2 days. That's all
I
I could think
feel
about.
like LeVar is like the Mr. Rogers of the next generation a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Don't
good.
you?
That's good. He did an incredible interview with Lawrence Fishburne about his time on Roots and sort of the fallout of Roots and why it means so much to him. It's worth watching. Okay, back to the pinball. Elizabeth has almost cleared
Okay.
all of her drop targets, which will reset and give you an option to get even more bonus, though she's almost maxed out her bonus at 20,000.
There she goes. Cleared
Oh, they
that
do not
one.
reset.
So
I stand
what-
corrected.
Oh,
She got
she
awfully
was
close.
going.
I stand corrected. They did not
Yeah.
reset. So she's going to stop at 76, which gives Jeremy Ryan a window here
Yep.
to come back. I mean, of course, he could come back to first place, but really, if it's me, I'm gunning for that 80 number first, and then I'll think about the rest of it.
I just try not to let the ball go down the middle.
That's helpful, too.
Yeah.
And in this game, that's asking a
And
lot.
I'm so bad. I never look up at the score. I have no idea. I need to be better about like looking at the back glass and stuff, but I never look when I'm playing. So I'm
Even like after you trap or something?
Oh yeah, I just don't. It's not something I think about doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes
so
that can be really helpful not looking.
Enough. Yeah. Not enough for Jeremy to get Elizabeth.
No, Sean Davis
so
will pick up
Sean's gonna
7.
Pick up, yep.
So he and Cody are going to be tied coming out of this one. Elizabeth is going to pick up 3 for 8, and Jeremy Ryan 7 also for 8. So Elizabeth and Jeremy will be tied. Sean and Cody will be tied. Let's take a look at our standings.
Let's do that.
Let's do that. Okay. So here's what we're looking at now. Of course, we still have a couple games playing. Sean will report. Their game will report, and we'll see them go up to 13. So they'll be in second place. Right now, Preston Curry, last night's winner, is also having a day so far today. Preston won last night's tournament.
Yeah.
Chris DeWitt Jr., I can't wait to put him on stream. He's fantastic. And Joe Bear and Trent all tied for first place. Trent had a rough night last night. He's coming out of the gate swinging today.
Yeah.
So really, really good start.
I played Trent last night.
Did you? Did you win?
I sure did.
Any day where you beat Trent Augenstein is a damn good day, if you ask me.
Why, thanks for asking.
Yes, I did. Why, thanks for asking. All right, we're going to move games, and it looks like we are setting up
10 rounds, yes.
on Pulp Fiction here in a minute. Are there any games you're super excited to see?
I love Pulp Fiction,
Yeah.
so I'm always excited to see it.
Yep.
I like the Gottliebs because they're so weird.
Yep.
So I enjoy, and I also don't know them very well. So I would enjoy seeing Bad Girls or Diamond Lady
Yep.
and be like, what again am I supposed to do? But I love Pulp Fiction.
I have watched dozens of games commentating of both Bad Girls and Diamond Lady, maybe hundreds. Yeah. I still don't know how to play those games. I mean, I know the rules. I still can't play them right.
You know, last night I don't know what you're infecting my brain. I am starting to enjoy the older EMs like more and more.
Yeah, buddy.
And
welcome to the dark side.
My best 2 games last night were on Grand Prix and Hot Tip.
Oh, really?
And I love watching them.
Blowing up the EMs?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I mean, EMs are like a leveler, right? Like, if I go into a finals qualifying, if I need to qualify for finals, and I'm in against some players that I know are better than me, and we draw hot tip, I feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Now, last night it was not enough to save me, but it was close.
Yeah. That's what I like about here. Also, like when we play at Arcade Legacy, there is like both. Like if you're not, like I am not good at this level, this type of game, but I am good at this, you always go back and forth.
Yep.
So it really is a great leveler, like you said.
Yeah, some tournaments will be all new or all modern. Some of them will be just all new Sterns, whatever the last 10 games were to come out. Or you'll have a mix of moderns. But really, Eric's tournaments, which include the NKY Open and Cincinnati, and Arcade Legacy's tournaments, which are every Thursday night. Here's a plug. Every Thursday night on the Arcade Legacy stream.
Even we'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Sometimes.
But they include a really good mix of games from all eras.
Oh, all Getaway. Right. Oh, I love Getaway.
Oh, we're going to High Speed 2?
I love Getaway.
Let's do it.
That's the one I want to see, actually.
High Speed 2 is in my, so I've got a list of like 5 to 6 Grail pins I absolutely must own at some point.
Is this one of them?
This is one of them. This is one of the first ones I put in the list.
I love this game. It's so fun.
Yep. So High Speed 2 is a Steve Ritchie design, early 90s, DMD.
Shift.
And we'll see, we'll get aligned on that score cam in just a second.
Yep.
But here's, we're not going to run a whole tutorial on it right now because they're in the middle of a game. But basic idea is you can build multi-ball by building up your RPMs. Building up your RPMs helps you to shift gears. And each of the gears, which are located right here,
and how do you shift a gear?
Give you better and better stuff. And there's a physical gear on the machine that you have to reach down and shift,
yeah.
which is super cool. So that's the RPM stuff. The orbits will build those. This thing will build those. The other thing you're doing is you're trying to get multi-ball. So you have to clear the traffic lights to start to qualify for multi-ball. And then a big shot up here actually locks a multi-ball over in this area.
But I love I don't know what the mechanic is, the zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Someone says Pastimes just started a monthly classics tournament where they're all from 1985 and older.
Nice.
Dude, we got to go.
Pastimes is where I want to die and be buried.
I know you do.
That place is incredible.
I don't know if they'd be okay with that.
Well, I don't have to die there.
Okay.
I can die wherever, but I want to be buried in Pastimes.
Still not sure they're going to be okay with just like being buried there.
It's a great game, but
I
you
used
get
to
tired
live very
quickly.
close to it.
That makes sense.
Then I moved away.
So from that area.
Yeah, I used to live like 40 minutes from pastime.
I guess we're starting on a new round because obviously
what?
we're not mid-game. I thought we were going to go mid-game, but we're going to a new round.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking that when it went to and I was like.
All right, we're starting up on, I got to switch.
Is there a link to the match play? Oh, did we put a link to the match play? Oh,
I didn't, but I will.
Thank you, kind person, for reminding us.
Yep.
I can't see your name right now because there's other things in front of it.
The big question is this listed as the Getaway or High Speed 2? It is listed as the Getaway : High Speed 2.
Interesting.
Let me find a link to the match play for you.
I don't. Ah. Oh, this game is just so fun. It just feels good to play.
It really does.
I love all the noises in it. I love as we were saying, whatever that mechanic is that shoots the ball around.
Yeah, let's hope somebody gets it because it's super fun to watch.
Yeah. You know what other game I really like is, maybe I just like car games. That's weird because I don't like cars. But I really like Grand Prix. Well, the old Grand Prix, but the newer Grand Prix too. Mm-hmm. I love that game.
Yeah, that one's
That's
really fun.
That has the same thing, goes around the entire play field.
I think Arcade Legacy is selling theirs, so if you want to pick
buy
it up.
My birthday's next weekend.
How about you buy it for my birthday in August? How about that? Let's talk about that.
What if we pulled our birthday? I already got you stuff, though.
Chris, did you just send us some bits? I just saw some bits show
up. Oh, what?
Thank you.
I didn't see that. Thank you so much.
Or maybe they showed up a long time ago and
Trent
it's still
versus
scrolling.
Deborah.
I don't know.
And Jesse. And Dusty. Do I know Dusty?
Dusty Segreto, he don't kid around.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. He don't kid around.
He don't kid around.
Oh, that's going to be a good game.
Yeah, you can see Dusty there with Trent.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
And then Jesse behind, and I haven't seen Deborah, but she's around.
She here.
She here. So, again, multi-ball is usually the most common strategy on this in terms of sort of big picture aim. But building those RPMs really, really helps. And, of course, anytime you can take advantage of this thing, when it's lit, it's worth it.
What's he trying to do? Oh, right.
I think he was trying to get the upper loop.
Yeah. That's right.
And there is a free ball save. Unfortunately, what happened with Trent there is he used his ball save for that and then didn't have it.
Yeah.
Who knows if it would have lasted. But
well, so that was an up and down.
Quick up and down for Trent Augenstein there. Let's see what Dusty Segreto can do. He's certainly no stranger to the stream, but it's his first time on today.
I love the funny animations in this game.
Yep, me too.
I really like this game.
Elizabeth or Sean, you guys want in? Okay. I'm going to let Elizabeth sit down for a minute.
Hello.
Hello.
We're watching one of my favorite games.
Getaway.
I love this game.
Now, do you prefer this one or the original?
This one.
This one.
I prefer this one.
You like the supercharger?
I do.
The shift is also a fun role.
Yeah, I like the shift.
This is hard to shoot. Things are a lot later on the flipper than you want them to be. I played one game on this earlier.
Are you saying this machine in particular?
In
or this?
particular.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, but the shots are tough to get up in.
I think this is one I've played most, so for me, I just feel good on this one. I don't know. I just have such a fun time on this.
Oh, so he needs to shift.
Shift.
He has a okay, so he's definitely not thinking about shifting.
Or hearing it, or seeing it blinking.
He could right now.
Yes.
The game is yelling at him.
Should we go yell at him? No. No, let's not do that. Nice nudge.
Ooh. Gets that back.
Okay.
The loop is harder on this game
than
others.
It is hard. I agree. The loop is hard.
He switched out a post to make that shot tighter than usual.
Why does he do that?
It can't make it easy. Then pinball wouldn't be fun.
Oh.
So I've been told.
Is that okay? Is that why I have so much fun? Because it's all very hard to me.
Yeah, that's right. So was that ball 2 now? Yeah. So the way you light the locks is by shooting the get green, yellow, red.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, looks like I'm up. Sorry.
All right. Go get it on stars. All right, so he ends at 23. Here's Deborah. Let's see what she does here. See if she's gonna time out that ball save, trying to get that upper. I agree with Elizabeth. That upper loop off that upper flipper on this game is particularly difficult. There it goes. Whatever that mechanic is called, it's super fun. I remember the first time I played this game. This actually may have been one of the first pinball machines I ever played. And I was like, what is happening? And I just kept trying to get it to go. And he's like, no, you have to qualify that again. I'm like, what is qualifying? Oh, she's trying to get... That's usually my... I mean, I do try to go for the lock balls, but getting the stoplight. But I always just like... I like that supercharger engine thingy so much. I just... big old drain bow on that. Hey, I did it all myself. Ooh, how do I get that thing off? Oh, here comes Elizabeth back. How was Stars?
I had a lot of fun. I probably could have shimmied it. I forgot that tilt actually is not tight.
Oh, the one here?
Yeah. All right, so another player that is not interested in shifting, but you can actually get a lot of points out of doing the shift. Oh, he did shift. There you go. Because you get the supercharger, which makes everything worth 5 million, similar to payback time. Just kidding, he's still not shifting.
It is hard when you're trying to just like react to the ball to like remember
you
to
only
do
want to
that.
shift when you have the ball safe, either in the supercharger or on a flipper.
Yeah.
Hello, Tigerfly. It says, hi, Elizabeth.
That is Phoebe.
Oh, hi, Phoebe. Oh, that is coming back. Trying to trust the loop pass.
There he goes, yeah.
Oh, and utilizes his left out lane.
Burn rubber.
Yep, Stars is... He likes this game to be actually playable. Stars.
Ah.
All right, let's see the decision. Aims for the... What is that, the hideout?
I don't know
shot?
what it's called, but yeah. The one in
The mystery award?
Yeah.
It's 3 million there, 5 million, just kidding. I don't know what increases the amount you get from that. That's a good in lane. 2x on RPM, misses the shot. That's out. You can relight your kickback by hitting the yellow stand-ups.
Oh, I didn't know what actually relit that, so good to know.
Yeah, you don't really want to do it on purpose unless you have like one target left.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, 5 million is the default reward on competition mode. That's interesting. I was playing it earlier and it only gave me 3 million. I think it must be maybe on your ball 2 it's different.
Okay, perhaps. Because I think it was 3 million on the first ball.
Okay.
And now we were just on the second ball, so.
And perhaps left stand-ups increase your charger. That's what I would have guessed. If I were to write this rule, I would make the stand-ups increase the value. All right, let's see the decision.
Oh,
is there a way to get that?
I don't know how to do it. I was trying to do it.
No. No, that didn't do it.
I will learn. I will ask though.
I thought it was the whiteboard clear button, but
you would think.
Maybe I have to. There we go.
Ah.
I just had to have confidence while hitting the button.
Good job.
Thank you.
That was an excellent push of the button.
Yeah, I can do that sometimes well. All right, Deborah. Who prefers to go by Deborah? Don't call her Debbie or Deb.
What about Deborah?
You will have to get with her on that one. Forward nudge. Yep, get that away from the out lane. Live catch.
I love watching her nudge.
Yeah?
Like, she's so subtle with things, I
Just
find
enough.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good right orbit. She has her shiftlet. She's going to wait to get the ball on the flipper. Supercharger.
Let's see what's going to be here.
I think it might be ball.
Okay.
Is this ball 3? It adds 3 million each time?
I think
Or
we're only
2
ball
million?
2 still.
Oh, I thought it went around the horn.
No, yeah, we're still on ball
just
2.
kidding. Okay,
so
stand-ups
I don't,
must do it.
Yeah,
Stand-ups
something.
must increase it. That's not going to count.
Or is it
there.
however many times you do it, just continue going up?
I don't know. That's part of the fun with pinball is trying to figure out the rule set. Oh, burn rubber is the default 5 million. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Burn rubber is default 5. There are certain
Right,
games
not
where I
that ball
know
there.
every single rule set too. But just kidding, there's only one game I know every rule set too.
What's that game?
I believe it's called Jowls.
I think it's called Teeth.
Teeth. I think it's called Baby Shark.
Da, 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 da.
All right, decision time. Right orbit, nice choice. Lights
Oh,
his
nice
shift.
stick there.
Oh, that could have been a dangerous outlane, but gets lucky with it.
I feel that's been happening a lot today. I'm like, what? Why does this never happen to me? Oh, thank you.
I think it might be up.
All right. Goodbye. Good luck on ooh. And a warning, but he didn't tilt. Okay. This is kind of, whoa, hello. This is kind of a tight game here, really. Look at those scores. All right. Lock is lit. Let's see which is going to go for that. What's he going to go for? That's what I would go for. Nice nudge.
Get that
Hello,
lock ball.
welcome back.
Thank you. What did I miss?
It's a tight game here, really, on Getaway. Like, scores are pretty even. We were trying to figure out, do you know what makes the supercharger value go up?
I don't.
Okay. We were conjecturing the stand-ups there
Oh, okay.
to it, but
Interesting thing right there. When he locked that lock ball, there were 3 cop cars sitting out in front of the donut store. It's a little Easter egg, but if you've got your 3 cop cars out and you flip the shifter a few times, it starts a special secret frenzy. Yeah.
really?
Yeah. Now it's not necessarily a good idea to play. Depends on what
Well,
your
and it
strategy
probably
is.
wouldn't be in competition
Yeah, he may have it switched
setting
off.
anyways, I would guess, but that's cool. I
Yeah.
want to go try that.
Super secret frenzy mode.
You win! 209 miles per hour. Whoa. That's dangerous. Trent.
You're driving way too fast, man. What does the guy say from Pulp Fiction? It's 20 minutes away. I'll be there in 10.
We're there in 10.
Ah!
What do you
1, 2,
end up
3
here?
raises the supercharger value. Thank you for that.
Okay.
D-teacher. Yeah, frenzy mode is not necessarily a good idea to play it, but it is cool. Fun little Easter egg.
That is so fun. I love that.
Yeah.
I love when there's things like that. That I'm like, what?
The ones I don't like are, I think there's one, is it like Theater of Magic or something, where you just hit the extra ball button at the right time, you just get free points. Like,
What?
those are
That's
less
not
cool
a thing.
to me.
That's a thing?
It might be Theater Magic. It's one of those that has
You
the
own Theater of Magic. How do you
extra.
not know?
I know. Or it could be like maybe, ooh, Voltaire? No.
Ooh, that's a fun game.
Ripley's? It could be Ripley's.
Oh, I don't know that game. So,
All right, Dusty gets a supercharger boost. 5 million out of that. That was that super cool magnet animation thing it does with the pinball. Love that.
so fun. Is that like a launch coaster?
Yeah.
Pretty
sort
much.
of.
Okay.
Scott, we miss you too, man. Wish you were here.
Hello.
You could be sitting right in this seat. Next time.
Or
next time.
this one.
Or that one. Up to you. You can sit wherever you want. Berg, he doesn't know what. What? Oh, how to shift.
No, he's not shifting.
He's not
yeah.
shifting. Yeah, that's
yeah,
what
he
I'm-
didn't do that. I don't know if he knows about
He's
that.
in third
How is
gear,
he, How
though.
does he possibly not know? Oh, okay, so I guess he has.
At some point,
Well,
he must have shifted.
Where are the gears?
So the gears are displayed right here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Your
I
red
see.
line is right
Yeah,
here.
right, I always just look at that.
And then there is a shift gear light. This right
Yes,
here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. He's in third.
But he was able to start multi-ball.
Woo, woo, woo.
Unfortunately, was not able to shift before starting multi-ball, looks like.
Ugh.
Oh! We're back down to... Oh, no, he got it back, I was going to say.
Where did it come from? Oh!
Kick back.
I always forget about a kickback on this one.
Back down to solo play there. 1 is the loneliest number. Zoom, 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 zoom. Jackpot is lit.
Nice.
Big jackpot available right there. How about 25 mil?
Shift.
Shift. Dusty shift.
Oh, that was fast.
Oh, yeah. Everything in this game is fast, including the drains.
Wow, that was a big ball for him. Really pulled into the lead there.
Yep. Yeah, that's one of those things that as a person watching, we're like, shift, shift, shift. His competitors are like, they can't tell him.
No, yeah.
It's against the rules to tell somebody how to play while they're playing, but
It's
man,
hard
you
to
just
do,
want to
though.
see it happen.
This game does move so fast that, like, perhaps he did see it and he just felt unsafe at any point to reach down and do it.
That could be too. She's going to get that back. Deborah Tallman wearing her NKY Pinball Open shirt.
What is that?
It's like wearing the band concert of the band you're going to see. But in pinball, it's cool to do. So.
Ah. Everything is cool in pinball. What are you talking about?
Everything is cool
Everything.
in pinball. Merp, merp. Got that lock lit.
It's so lit in here right now.
It is lit.
Nice. There she goes.
So that's her first ball lock, I think.
Yes.
And honestly, you can shift during video mode if you want to speed up your car and get more points. It's just more dangerous.
Interesting.
I don't know if it will shift your gears if you do it that way.
How fast will you go? Faster than 209 miles per hour?
I mean, Steve Ritchie likes to drive fast.
Wow.
This game is widely credited as being the first game with a story because it actually you're progressing through a story.
Yeah. Burning rubber, going through the map thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've often wondered if that's true. I mean, I guess it depends on what you define as a story, but a sports game or card game, it sort of has a progression story, right?
I'm trying to think of other ones now. Like, let's see. Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I mean, now most games have
Whitewater.
some kind of story.
They all have the little maps. I'm thinking about the other little mappy guys.
But this one was early.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
How about 10 million?
Wow, heck yeah.
Big points.
That was awesome.
Points. It's really
and it's
tempting.
Oh.
It's tempting to ignore these hurry-ups, right? Because A, they're hurry-ups, and B, they're in crazy places. But as per most Steve Ritchie games, it's worth looking at what those targets are doing because he likes to tempt you with these hurry-ups, and then he'll pay them off.
Okay.
Think like Black Knight. You've got that blinking light that, boy, if you could just finish your drop target bank, it's worth it. But it's also super dangerous. Oh,
nice.
he blew the burn rubber lock. Went right through it.
Oh, he did?
Yep. Big orbit. And Jesse has owned this game, so I know he knows how to play it.
Is it at the... Oh.
Nope, that's going to be a tilt, buddy. You want to hit the button?
Oh, yeah.
Hit the button.
I forgot there was a tilt button.
Teal.
Is it going to tilt over? Is it going to... Oh.
Oh, the first high speed was the... Okay, I see what you're saying. That was the first
Not
story game.
Charger.
Thank you. Not high speed 2, the getaway. Jesse was getting there, but wasn't going to happen, unfortunately, with that right out lane drain. You can't blame him for tilting. It wasn't going to make a difference. He just tried to save it, but there we go. And generally
That's
the rule is
the pinball
crumbles. Generally, the rule is like you can do anything you want to save it at this tournament and in Eric's tournaments. You can do anything you want to save it, but once it's clear that the ball's gone, then you stop.
Like, don't touch it.
Yeah, that's why you don't see them people like shaking the machine afterwards or hitting the lock bar or whatever.
Why did we do that? Don't do that.
Yep. So it looks like Dusty's taking that one even without shifting. Trent is going to take number 2, Deborah number 3, and Jesse in 4th
look at the
place
standings
for 1 point. How about some standings?
Click, 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 click.
So Preston still out in front at 21. He was last night's strikes winner, still ahead today.
So he's won 3 in a row.
What's that?
He's won 3 in a row.
He's doing pretty well. I'd say he's doing pretty well. I just chatted with him outside. He said, yeah, I've been having some good luck. And I was like, that's good. That's one way to put it. Nathan Brandt, Joe Bear, and Trent Augenstein at 19. Sean Kentner, 17 for 5th place.
Oh, nice.
And then Stu, Kim, Dusty, and Jason all tied for 6th through 9.
Huh.
Chris Jr. bringing up at 10. But he's still playing,
funny.
so he could go up from there. That's fun. Here's a shot of Deborah getting a beer.
Just, you know, get a beer. It's very funny.
So we'll see what we're moving to next. You're watching
I'm
live
gonna
coverage
guess-
of what beer Deborah's going to pick.
Is it going to be Bad Girls, maybe?
Is that a beer? I don't know. You can also see Eric's creepy taxidermy over here.
Yeah, I was looking at this.
We
the
all have-
taco costume.
We all have questions.
Okay.
We are all left with questions.
I see.
I'd love to give you a tutorial on what's next, but I don't know where he's going. So instead, enjoy this view of Eric's feet.
Maybe we can intuit it. Let's see.
Oh, here, I'll do this real quick while we're waiting. I will change our fonts. I just feel like this is the Cincinnati font for.
Do you have another font?
What's
What's the NKY
probably.
open font?
Probably. Let me see if I can pick something a little more
Different.
different.
Can we get Papyrus?
God, I hope so.
Oh, that's very like army.
That feels
tags.
sort of military, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We don't want that one.
Oh, we're going to. What is this game? What is this game? Did not play this. Oh, we're going to Hot Tip.
Wow. Now I've really
now
stumbled
you've
on
done
something.
there.
Well, we'll find something good at some point, but definitely not that one. All right, we'll go to Hot Tip and we'll figure it out on the other side. There, you get Western font
Perfect.
while we're waiting. Let's
I
see who's
mean,
up on Hot Tip.
There are horses.
All right, Hot Tip is up. Let's see who's playing. Looks like we are on player 2, ball something.
So Matt, ball
That's Matt,
something.
yeah. Ball something.
What ball are we on? I was just going to remind you, remember I put it in the play field. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, thanks.
What is-
Eric was kind enough to put it in the playfield
Oh.
camera right there.
Ah,
So we're in ball 4.
if we only used our eyeballs.
I refuse.
I like the green rubbers around the flippers of this game.
Yeah, that's
They're
fun.
very unique.
Yeah. Matty Ice with a trap and consideration. So Hot Tip is one where if you can, you want to light your spinner by knocking down all of the, beautiful live catch. Sorry, friends. We're going to need to see that again.
Oh.
Let's see if I can catch it without interrupting everything else. Did I get it? No, I did not. So you want to knock down those drop targets if you can. Get your spinner lit, because that spinner is worth 1,000 a spin on a rip like that. And then up top,
Whoa.
you're hoping to get this double bonus.
Yeah.
But every time you hit this side or that side, it changes. So
Yep.
Ah.
He was really doing some very careful maneuvering there.
yep, Matty Ice with a good effort there, but not able to hold on to it. Here's a newcomer to pinball, Carlos de la Cerda.
Yeah, I'm sure no one's ever seen him
Just started
before.
playing last week, I think. Somebody should point out to him he has the word laser right there in his name. I think he'd like to know that.
Doesn't seem important.
Obviously, I'm joking, everybody. He's an amazing player and already called Laser Lows. I agree, Translate. He needs to get more involved in the hobby of pinball. Oh, my goodness. Big
I mean, is
old
it a
rip.
hobby for him?
Big old rip.
Don't know that I would call it.
It's a
hobby.
lifestyle. Making it look easy.
Spinner rip.
Rip.
I mean, he did 3 in a row. I think that deserves the.
How about
oh,
4?
4.
How about
okay.
4?
All right.
Center drain. So, he's going back up. He's trying to light his double bonus.
Yep.
He doesn't yet have it lit, so the spinner's not worth that much, but it's
Right.
worth something.
But it's fun.
Talking about Chris DeWitt Jr., #1 player, I believe, in the state of Kentucky right now.
Really? Heck
I
yeah.
heard something like that yesterday.
Cool.
Ray Day says Carlos might actually be the world's only professional pinball player. That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Between his tournament appearances and streaming.
And streaming, yep. Nice nudge.
Yeah, a lot of the really, really great pinball players. Oh, no. Flipper, fumble, and out for Chris DeWitt Jr. A lot of the really great players, you know, folks like Ray Day, like also work in pinball, the industry.
Right.
But you're right. Los is basically playing
He's
pinball
just playing
and streaming
and
pinball. Yeah.
yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Pretty sweet. And it's also his hobby, so.
Yeah. All right, I got to get this font thing worked out. It's going to kill me. You tell us what's going on while I fix our fonts.
Okay. Pinball is happening. Oh, right off the tip there. Whoa, whoa. He just accidentally shatzed, but
Get some opinions on how that went.
So that was a drain if you couldn't tell. It was a little bouncy bounce, flippy flap drain.
Yeah, a little flippy flappy.
Flippy flappy. All right, here comes Matt up again. Let's see what he can do. He's at 390. So he has a little catching up to do to David and Los. Again, that was the exact same drain he had last time. Rough, right out the right out lane.
All right. Now at least we have matching fonts, even if they're not the right ones.
Can we do every letter a different font?
It's wingdings from here on out. So this is an interesting question, right? Captive ball versus spin. When this captive ball is lit over here, it's actually worth 30,000 points, right?
Yeah.
You have to roll over and hit this target, so it has to be a good shot.
30,000?
30,000 points
Wow,
in
I
this
didn't
game.
realize.
But it's
Okay.
also really, really dangerous. And you can
Yeah.
light the captive ball up here by
Right.
hitting that target.
I did it on accident last night, and it was cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
I was like, oh, okay.
I think I collected 3 times on that last night. And
Nice.
you'd think that would have been enough, but Joe Bear came back and murdered all of us. And then Kim Martinez beat me on that one, too.
9. Did
Nice.
he roll it? I can't remember.
No, he got to 7 something. It was
No,
silly.
it was 9.
9 something?
Oh. All right, let's see. So he ends at 914.
Carlos with a fairly quick drain there.
Still in lead, though. All right, let's see what Christopher does.
Carlos may not have invented flipper fiddling, you know, where he just sort of...
Yeah.
But he did perfect it. And you'll hear the rig sound come in and out. This one's pretty far away from where we're broadcasting from our little table here, so it'll come in and out a little bit. Chris DeWitt, good save on the out lane. Good save in the center. Nice dig to keep it in.
Here we going.
I'm guessing he's going to go for that tip letter. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh no!
Look at this replay.
What happened?
I don't know what
Did
happened.
it like not? He just didn't hit it.
Let's see. He went for it. Oh, he tried to do a little bit of a tap back over to the left side. Because the last thing you want to do is send it back into the sling, and it just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Those taps are
game.
really hard.
All right, so looks like Carlos picks that one up. He'll
Way
be
to
at
go,
17
Carlos.
Points.
914, is that what he got?
914.
914, wow.
Yeah.
So you're right, he's up to 17. Second place goes to David, who's going to be now up to 13. Third place is going to go to Chris, which will get him to 15. And Matt,
No, Matt's
sorry,
in
Matt
third.
is in third place.
And then Chris
it's
is
going to get him to
picking up 1 point.
13. And we're going to Jaws.
Oh, we're going to Jaws, I guess.
I guess we're going to Jaws.
We're going to Jaws.
Excuse me, Chief. We're trying to learn some Jaws pinball. Okay, to start off, you got skill shot. First one's a pop bumper. Next one, you got to get the ball to land in this lane here. Third one is you got a short plunge to the flippers and then hit the fish finder targets. Next up, modes. Shoot the shark / boat here. Once the ball hits around in there, it will light all the major shots. Hit any of the major shots to start a mode. Follow the screen for the mode rules. Beachgoers, you light those up by hitting these stand-ups across the play field. They will light orange circles on all the major shots. If you collect all the orange circles, they also light hurry-ups on those shots. If you collect all 5 hurry-ups, that's a rescue multi-ball, which can be very valuable. Bounties, to light bounties, you got to hit the fishing reel here and then shoot the right ramp here. Be lit on Quint's shack back here. You got to do various tasks. Once you've completed all those tasks, the fishing reel will light for bounty hunt multi-ball. Multi-balls, to work towards multi-balls, you got to hit the chum bucket. It puts chum in the water over here and puts red shots all over the place. Once you hit enough red shots, certain shots will light up yellow, usually these. Once you hit one of those, it will stop the ball here so you can hit the fin that pops up out of the play field. Once you hit that fin, more yellow shots will be lit up. Once you hit a yellow shot, that starts multi-ball. Fish finders, you got to hit these 3 targets here. It'll light up the light over here, which will then feed the mini flipper, and you can hit the flashing targets across to get your fish finder award. Gear, here's all the gear down here. It will help you advance in the game to collect gear. The easiest way to do it is through quick shots. If you're doing well on skill shots, you collect the gear award via the right ramp. If you have a gear ready to go, it should be lit up back here. If you hit the wave ramp here, which comes around and goes to the mini flipper, it'll spell letters in Orca. That can do Quint's Challenge and Quint's Shack. Both of those are started via this right ramp. Quint's Shack is just mystery awards, and Quint's Challenge will stop the ball here. It will flash 3 to 4 shots around the play field that you have to hit in order to complete this. Tournament strategies. What a lot of people like to do is they'll hit these 3 targets here, which will light machete at the end lanes that you can switch back and forth with the flippers. The more times you hit these targets, the more the machete is worth. There are certain things you can do throughout the game, like completing modes that will add a permanent multiplier to your machetes. But to continue to bump up that machete award, you got to hit these targets, go through a lit in lane and set up a big collect shot, and you will be able to score big points. Life ring ball save. Hit this target enough, and you can light your center button to hit as the ball's rolling down the left out lane to save your ball. That's Jaws.
Yeah, how about trying to
Jowls.
explain Jaws in 2 minutes? That's quite the undertaking.
So looks we got Dusty, Christopher, Ross, and Sean.
Trying to explain Jaws in 2 minutes is a fool's errand, but Eric did his best. It's just, there's so
It
much
is
going on with
the
this
most
game.
complicated game.
So much going on. Like the skill shots, even just explaining the skill shots
Yeah.
in a few seconds is
I
difficult.
do like that. I think that's really fun. The
I love the
progressive
skill
skill shot. Like I think that's, I enjoy that about this game.
The code, one of the things I love about the rules in this game is that they've done their best to try and follow sort of how the real world works. So when you're, Dusty's going to drain center
gosh.
and a steal.
No. Oh no.
Oh, you hate
yeah,
to see that.
I tilted. I historically am not very aggressive. I think I've tilted a game. I think that was the 4th game I've ever tilted because I'm just not aggressive.
Yeah.
And I tilted it last night and I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
that's pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
So yeah, these are just the straightforward skill shots, right?
Now there's secret skill shots?
There are secret skill shots as well. And you guys in the chat can share those. But I've seen them hit. I don't remember what they are. I hit the
I have no
shark
idea.
or something. But even just the skill shots, there's multiple levels of skill shot
Yeah.
that are different based on whether or not you got the
And
last
they are
skill
challenging,
shot.
for
And
sure.
They're hard.
Yeah. I've
So-
never gotten all 3. I've gotten 1 and 2. I don't think I've ever gotten
Yeah.
third one.
I have a bad habit of accidentally getting number 2 while I'm aiming for number 1, and
Yeah.
so you get nothing for it.
You do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, life ring is one of them. Wow.
Oh, all
That's
right. That's over there.
Ball save. There's so much about this game that I like the fishing reel that is sort of true to life as a fishing reel.
It's cool. Yeah, the mechanic's
And
cool.
feeds you back in random directions. I love the fact that if you're going to prep to catch a shark, you have to chum the water, then you have to ready the buoy, then you have to hit the shark, then you have to draw in the buoy. You know what I mean? Or attach the buoy.
That's a lot of things.
Yeah, it's super cool. But it's a lot to remember, so don't ask me how to do it.
But you're the expert.
Yeah. I think
I'm just the one here to say funny things sometimes.
the real expert's standing right over there.
No, that's true.
She wrote the code.
You're supposed to be an expert on all machines.
Every machine ever. I'll leave that to Chuck. So we're playing the Scars mode here. You can see
No,
Yep.
that's a difficult shot. Nice.
that's a tough shot on the right.
Yeah, I can never get
A little
that
more
shot.
chum bucket.
Oh, nice.
Almost all the way around there.
What round are we in? 5? 6?
Fair question.
5?
Let me take a look. No, that doesn't help.
Hold on, I'll just look at my phone.
That makes sense. Round 4, thank you.
I couldn't remember. Oh, 4. Okay. I guess I could have looked at the
Oh, yeah, 'cause
scores and figured out.
Dusty
but-
had 3 wins in a row for
Yeah.
21. Yeah.
But sometimes when we switch to multiple games, I get lost in like what round we're actually
Oh, for
in.
sure. So cast and catch, this can be big points as a hurry up. You see it building and then resetting. Oh, awarded for 1.2 right after being worth 20. That's another unique feature of this like hurry up mode is that it's not a linear score, right? You can go up and down, up and down.
Oh, that's mean.
Let's go for that shark. See that little floating shark target?
It's
He's
very
going to try
cute
and hit that.
if you can hit
Boom.
it. Nice.
Straight on. Got a barrel attached. Now we're going to try and complete a yellow shot and start our Jaws multi-ball.
Oh,
Good nudge back in.
that is the thing. You have to watch that with that tiny upper flipper. Sometimes you bat it into the out lane.
Yep. Look at that. He picks up a yellow shot. Jaws multi-ball part
Nice.
1 has started. And he's still playing his modes, so you can still get your night swim, etc.
What is the night swim mode?
Uh,
Is it just all the
The way I think of every mode is look for the
blinky?
red targets.
All of them blinking?
Avoid
Okay,
the bad
cool.
ones.
Thanks. All right. Oh, the red. Yeah.
Because
okay.
they're all quite complicated. They
Yeah.
move around.
They do move around. I really need to watch this movie. I have not watched this movie in like 20 years. So I
Jaws?
honestly don't remember it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll watch it.
I mean, I know there's a shark. It's not good for the people of this town.
That's true. I've watched it twice this year alone after the machine came out.
Where was I? Not there.
Oh, out of town. All right.
I think it might make me appreciate this game more.
Yeah, it does. That's why I watched it twice. Like I watched once with my daughter and I think once solo, maybe. But it does help you appreciate the game a lot more.
You just wanted to see, what's his name? Richard
Dreyfuss.
Dreyfuss.
Actually, my favorite actor in this is the guy who plays Quint, and I couldn't tell you who it is.
Huh.
But every
That's
scene,
like the older guy?
yeah, the guy who like he is the captain of the boat. Every
Oh,
scene that he
that
is
main
in,
character?
I'm just transfixed by this guy.
Okay, yeah. Who's the other guy? I don't remember his name.
Richard Dreyfuss and not James Woods. What the heck is his name? You guys can tell me.
Ugh. See, I tend to rattle
Roy,
like
Roy Scheider. Thank you.
every shot in this game. I tend to rattle.
I get a lot of rattlers on this one too, especially on that right ramp shot and
Yes.
that on the premium, that
So
center
hard.
one that goes up to the upper
Oh,
play
yeah.
field. I get a
Like,
lot
he just
of.
hit it right on, but I never, like, that's very difficult.
Yep, I get a
Like,
lot of half ramps on those. There's a half ramp right there. Oh, good nudge to stay in.
Whoa, that was crazy. He, like, post-passed back to himself.
I have the same problem on Venom. I hit a lot of
Yeah.
clunky shots, a lot of bricks on Venom.
But at least Venom, like, you're kind of always hitting something.
not me,
usually.
not me.
This one, I just hit nothing.
You got to.
Oh, no. Why don't you? Do you want to commentate?
Well, I don't know if you heard, but I know a thing or two about this game.
Jowls.
Jowls.
Yes. We were just talking about how difficult, how much we rattle a lot of the things in half ramp on this game. That's what
Because
we
you
were
don't
talking
go to the rescue anymore, you get a choice of starting either search. I don't know what is wrong with that one, BFR. That's how the game is supposed to work.
about. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Quint's Challenge, which is actually really valuable now because it gives 2x bonus. It has for a while, but now that Feeding Frenzy is so buffed, you can get a lot of points in bonus.
We were hoping to catch you on this game
Oh,
playing.
oh, that'd be,
No?
it'd just be weird.
It would be weird.
All right, so Quint's Challenge is out. That's okay. You can always get it relit by just shooting the wave ramp a few times. Super Life Ring is going 20 million.
Oh,
Life Ring awarded,
Hey.
which we are so gracefully gave a long grace period on it. All right, decision time. Wow, this is great ball one.
yeah.
It's a pretty good decision. Of course, you get 2x damage if you combo from the left end lane to the shark. So you can do that by hitting the center ramp and then hitting the shark, which is, the shark is probably the most dangerous shot on the playfield, so you want to shoot that as few times as possible. Shark spotted. I would, if I were him, let it drop to the bottom lane and then shoot the beach to get it closed right away. There we go. Nope, you need a clean shot at that.
That's what we were just talking about.
That's not going to do it either.
Yeah, we half ramped. I half ramped that a lot.
So the center ramp is 2x right now for his beach beach panic. And if you combo the shots that are 2x, they actually go exponential. So now that's going to be, it might just be 3x, but it might be 4x if you do it just in sequence and then the multiplier resets. That's like really behind the scenes knowledge.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, so we would have seen a pretty good value.
Someone has a question about the life preserver save. Since updating no code, I can't get mine to work. Oh.
I can't get mine to work no matter when I hit it. Is the
shark spotted?
I assume the button is working, but that might just be a switch issue. For it to grant a
oh, that was a rough sling out.
For it to grant a life ring, like when you hit the button, does the life ring flash or does it not flash at all? Because then that would be a button issue.
What a ball that was there.
I might need to check if my game is up. Yeah.
235 on ball 1. That was very impressive. Excellent job there. That was kind of fun. I felt like we were getting like a workshop there with someone who worked on this as well. That was very fun. Oh, nope, she's coming back. All right, so let's see who's up next. Ross is gonna be up next.
Just kidding.
Let's see. Just kidding, JK.
So yeah,
You just
Phoebe,
wanna come
I would check if the left out lane is not. Like the ball won't be saved if the left out lane switch is not registering. So it's either the action button, but it sounds like the action button works for you, so the left out lane might be a little not working. There's that super skill.
Yep. But again, I was like, is that going out? That shark hit.
So we start beach panic here. Beach panic is nicer when you have beaches close, so you have beach values. But really, just finishing a mode is an important thing to get the base multiplier up for your machete. I would have liked that quick shot.
Yep.
That currents in
Oh,
light,
nice.
lights of gear for you.
Oh, double danger.
Yeah.
We've seen one tilt out already. Dusty. Very tight.
Gets the binoculars very smart. So this, if he hits one of the side targets, that's going to give him 2 beachgoers on each shot.
Oh.
So 4 for the price of one target is going to give him 4 beachgoers.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Selects Mako. Mako's the easiest shark to capture.
Yep.
It has the longest ball save, the easiest objectives, and the easiest shots when they are turning green during the bounty hunt. Nice real shot. Almost gets that left orbit, not quite. Oh, I didn't know we had character combo for hip it on the pro. That's interesting.
You just learned something. All right. Off she goes to play. I don't know what she's playing right now. Oh. All right. Good go. Let's see if we can. Nice. Harpoon ready. And get it. Oh. I find this so difficult, the fact that it's like moving. It's so cool, but I find it so difficult. Ooh, multi-ball.
Multi-ball. I
Nice,
sat
he
down
started,
at just
yep.
the right time.
Yeah, he went for the Mako and started that
So,
multi-ball.
so he collected his bounty hunt.
Correct.
Started his multi-ball. Very cool. So I'm sure Elizabeth had all sorts of enlightening things to say about how to
She
play
just
this
learned
game.
something about like something.
Oh, really?
She's like, I didn't know that.
That's fun how that works.
Yeah.
And again, this is not finished code, right? Like the way that Stern tends to work is they find more fun things to add over time. So there will be more code and it'll be cooler stuff.
Like more blood. Oh.
More blood. Oh, you hate to see that. Ross goes back to,
Why?
He's back to couple skate. I was worried about that, but he got it back, so great. He's bashing that shark all day. Falls just shy of that fish and straight down the middle. But he picked up 5.2 million on his multi-ball.
We're getting some big ball ones here from Christopher
Let's
and
see.
Ross.
Yep. 113 from Ross, 235
Yeah.
from Chris DeWitt Jr. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was fun. I was saying it. It was like we were getting a workshop.
Yeah.
And then Elizabeth was like saying things.
That's helpful.
And I was like, whoa.
That's helpful. I've watched the online walkthrough that, she did one, Elwin did one, and I still am
There's
like,
so many things and like choices to make in this game, and everything is everything.
Everything's everything
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
Pat says, still a better game than Justin. What does that mean? I must know.
Still a
I am not
better
that great a game.
than Justin Ball.
Justin the pinball game, not that great.
What would your pinball game be, Ethan?
It would just be
What even-
commentating other pinball games. I don't know how fun that could possibly be.
Awesome.
Elizabeth, we're still on ball one watching
Great.
Sean
I was
Kentner
sad
play.
I was going to miss some Jaws. I watch Jaws a lot, but I don't watch the Pro very often, so I'm interested
cool.
to see the differences.
Yeah. This one's cheaper.
Oh, it's
I know that. That's
yeah,
going to be
there's a
sale.
price difference.
Yeah.
I noticed that there's a lack of playfield.
Yeah, there's not an upper play field on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, you hate to see it go.
All right, let's see Dusty do something. You guys, mode's lit.
Yeah, Dusty had a rough ball one.
Yeah, wow,
but
hasn't even started his chum line yet,
yep,
I see.
Yep. Because we'd expect to see some blood in the water up there.
Yep. So if you hit the chum bucket once, you would have
Little blood in
something
the water.
on there.
Yeah.
That's going to come back.
That's such a fun little mechanic. I love that. You get
yeah.
to see the blood build in the water underneath.
That was one of the first things that was in the game.
That's
was that
super fun.
feature.
Oh,
Darn,
Dusty.
darn, darn,
Oh,
darn.
flipper
Yeah,
fumble
that's
and
not good.
out. You hate to see
I
that.
hate to see it.
Yep. Oh, you hit the shot, and Justin says, what an amazing player you are. I even have animations for when you hit the shot. I'll show you my favorite one. This one took me a minute to make, but it was worth it.
Ooh, I do like that a lot. I'll take a look at it later. Is that okay? Yeah.
Is there a strategy for the first bounty hunt target? Is the question that came up in the stream. Is there a strategy for the first bounty hunt target? I mean,
like the choice of which shark to choose?
I'm guessing
or-
because otherwise it's just start your bounty hunt.
Yeah, if it was which shark to choose, that is a lot more difficult with the newest update. If you're going after beach closed values and closing beaches and going for beachgoers, I would go with Hammerhead. Carries the beach closed values to your following after you get through rescue or search, you get it. Mako is a good choice if you just want some guaranteed points.
And that'll get you to a multi-ball quicker, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. This one is probably the easiest to qualify and also the easiest
Oh,
to catch.
no!
Darn. Ball save. We're good. We're
Oh,
good.
that's why he looks so calm about
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
All right.
Thresher is probably the best, I would say, like, good competition play. I'd think maybe getting 2 tries on Quint's challenge was huge because bonus can be really big in this game now. Pivot, I would go for pivot. Get your machete base up. Nice dead bounce.
He is playing on double danger right now for what looked like a nothing nudge.
Another good dead bounce. He has, ooh,
Nice
if he hits his
tip.
pond. This is
Wow.
interesting. So you can choose to hit pond, which he does. He's going to start
Pond attack.
pond attack. Okay, so what happened there? Since he had Pond Attack lit, that canceled out his final beach close hurry up situation.
Is that the one on the fishing reel that he needs to finish?
It would be, but he had a mode stacked on it, and it prioritized the mode.
Oh, I
which
see.
maybe I should change that. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Can you do it between games real quick?
No. No. I mean, drive home maybe.
Yeah, get done the drive home.
Stacking a multi-ball with this mode would be really good. Timing out this mode actually would probably be the move. Not because the mode's not valuable, but because he has something else a lot more valuable ready on the reel.
That's the beachgoers.
That's the last beachgoer. You can see it's out right now because you can't get into it while you're in a mode.
Yep.
But he has Jaws 2 multi-ball going, so he's going to have some safety here. During this, you have 6 hits on the chum bucket will give you an add-a-ball. Otherwise, it's just switch hits. That lights jackpots around the playfield. Once you get 5 jackpots, I think, you get a super on the shark. And you can bash the super as much as possible. It's on a timer. Once you hit it for the first time, it starts a timer. You can keep collecting the super until the timer goes out, and then you go into victory combos.
Look at that stage. That was awesome. He staged his flipper, was able to flip away.
It might have been a lock.
Oh, is it a lock up there? Shoot, I got all excited.
I think he, but super exciting using the flip block. Very cool.
Can you even stage a flipper on these? Maybe you can.
You can.
Can you?
Yes.
You have 2 switches?
Yeah.
Or 2 leaves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can't stage the upper playfield and the mini. Those are on the same switch.
Okay. But you can stage the right side flipper.
Ooh, one more for add-a-ball. But this mode doesn't have a grace period for some reason. Sorry. He does know
Note
that
to
he
self.
wants to shoot the reel. The reel is the most important shot in the game right now.
Oh, good.
I can't tell if he has his life ring ready.
There's that reel
there it
shot.
is. Okay, so now he has his ball saves going. He can drain out right now and be totally fine.
He's going back to the reel.
Well, it's the big hurry up. The hurry up is bigger if you get the, as you collect hurry ups, that adds value to the final hurry up. So.
Oh, cool.
I can tell he doesn't have a lot of the beaches closed, or not a lot of the hurry ups collected. So that's going to drain, but that's okay. You get to choose search or rescue. Rescue is safer. You're guaranteed, a solid multi-ball. You can get some, high value shots right off the bat. Search is higher value, but a little bit more risky.
Okay. Was it completing beachgoers that gave him the opportunity to choose, even though he hadn't collected all the hurry ups?
Yeah.
That allowed him
you
to choose search or rescue.
You just need to collect 15 beachgoers.
Got it. Thank you. I'm learning every time I play or watch. Eric, you're in the middle of watching a clinic here by Chris DeWitt Jr.
Junior's good at pinball? That's
Yeah,
shocking.
turns out. Turns out. It was fun to have Elizabeth here talking about what the strategies are going to be. And so he started his, he got all of his 15 beachgoers.
Oh, nice. So he did the, which mode did he
He went
pick?
with rescue.
Oh, okay.
And she said, that's a good choice for quick points. Rescue's pretty reliable.
I have not seen the search one yet, so.
Nobody picked search?
Yeah, so apparently now you can pick between that and search, right?
Yep.
I just personally haven't played it yet because it's pretty new.
Yeah.
All right, Junior drains out, so let's see what he got here.
What a ball. What a ball.
Some super buoy action. Decent bonus coming at him.
Yeah. Because it's not just ball bonus, it's also feeding frenzy bonus.
Yep. Ooh,
on top of it.
416, boy.
Man, what a game.
All right.
Not bad for a ball 2 scorer for Junior.
It's not terrible.
Any tips on hitting skill shot number 2, the mini lane with no bumper hit?
My pop bumper is very sensitive, so it's pretty tough. I don't really have a tip for you other than just plunge and pray.
That's all you can do. Tyrus, nice to see you in the chat, man.
So Ross went with like a palm there to try and get it, but yeah, like I said, sometimes you'll play some like that pop bumper is not very sensitive, so it's really not hard at all. But mine's pretty sensitive.
Yep. I was telling people on the stream earlier that you when you get a game, you usually will go through and you'll rebuild pops, you'll rebuild flippers, and you'll make everything really sensitive so it's extra hard.
Yeah, so like the slings here, you shouldn't see too many balls roll down the slings at all. They should fire pretty much no matter what.
No doubt. He gets his life ring awarded. Very nice.
Yeah, very, very well done. Another cool rule about this game is with your life ring, you don't have to hit it before it hits the switch for your first couple, but then after a while you have to hit it before it hits the switch.
Is that right?
Yep.
How do you know when the change happens?
Not sure if there's like an audible cue or anything like that. I think it's kind of like you just got to keep counting your head maybe. But yeah, it gets harder to use as you use more of them.
Oh, no. Pat, of course it's wonderful to see you in the chat. I would never. And the whole Ipsy crew just absolutely love those guys, and they were kind enough to invite me to commentate with them. So, yes, of course.
And just like that, Jaws multi-ball is over. We're only on ball 2 here, so it's just let's see if we can get to where Junior is and see what happens on ball 3.
So at this point, are you focusing on beachgoers? Or are you just running it, collecting those?
This is kind of like Godzilla for me, man. Like everything that's going on with this game, something new is starting or close at all times, and I just I change my what I got going on or what I'm going for like all the time. I feel like.
Yep.
Probably not the best to do that, but that's kind of where I'm at.
I have the same problem. There's just so much to do that I'm constantly like all over the place.
It does not work well for my ADD.
No, me neither. and for me, beachgoers are like an afterthought because they just sort of collect while you play.
Now, so what he has going on right now, if I noticed this, I would go after beachgoers. They're all lit everywhere. So all it's going to take for him to get to that mini wizard mode is by hitting these shots the required amount of times. So I would say I would probably sell out for beachgoers once they're all placed. You know, like once they're all out there.
Yep. And then for each one of those, you also have a hurry-up shot, right? And if you collect all the hurry-up shots, you're going to multi-ball.
Yes, once you complete one, like so he's already done with this one.
Yep.
That's what that square means when you're done there.
Yep.
But yeah, so once he completes the flashing dot, so if the next time he hits the reel, that hurry-up will be lit. And that value, it adds a value to that shot for any other mode that you're in. So if that mode shot's normally worth 6 million, it adds whatever you got for that hurry up on top of that shot. Yeah.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, and there's a shark bonus too. Like if you're in a bounty hunt, one of the shark's perks is those beachgoer values, when you lock in those values at all the shots, stays even after you play the mini wizard mode. They normally reset.
Right.
But if you get that, I think it's the hammerhead, all those values save. So
this is like Batman 66 levels of absolute confusion.
It's getting pretty sweet.
Wow.
All right, Sean came up to me after his last ball and said a slap save tilted him.
Yeah, no, it's true.
And,
it's true.
So I was like, all right, the tilt seems to be where I want it to be then.
Yeah, we saw double danger from Junior on just doing this on the lock bar. Double danger. So
that's what I wanted.
But that's how we don't get games that last half an hour and hold up the rest of the tournament. So Bat 66 wishes it was as complicated as Jaws.
All right, ball 3.
Yep.
Dusty needs to do a whole lot, but he can do it.
Yep.
I know he's got some good tunes in his head. He's into good music, so it's not going to be the music's fault if he ends up falling short here.
Playing musical chairs in the booth here. All right. Oh my goodness, this game just was not nice to Dusty the entire time.
Yep, that's a tough one for Dusty there. He's sitting on the bubble right now, and that's not going to help him.
It's because this game sucks.
This game is the worst.
Yeah. Just
Who was in charge of making this again?
I'm glad it wasn't me. Oh, he has 4th of July lit on the center ramp.
Good call. He's going to spoil it for me before I've even gotten to it.
There it is. Oh, you haven't gotten to 4th? Oh.
Well, since I made it this hard, I can't get there.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
But Junior can. All right, let's see it.
4th of July is so pretty.
He's 2 days late, but he's in 4th of July.
This is so exciting.
So hit lit shots to add fireworks. Okay.
Yeah, this is power down mode from Johnny Mnemonic.
I've never been to that one either.
Oh, well.
Welcome.
Yeah, do you know the rules to this mode?
So it seems like I need to hit shots quickly to get fireworks, or else the beaches may close if I'm not hitting them.
Yeah, so the timers start at the top, and as the time progresses, shots begin to light downward towards the beach close at the bottom.
So you want to concentrate on the ones that have more lights towards you? Okay.
Yeah, and shooting a shot retracts a light, so it's basically adding time to that beach.
Okay, so kind of similar to Horde then. Horde plays like that.
Yep. And once you collect 25 fireworks, the center cage lights and that gives a super jackpot, but also opens a closed beach. So
Okay,
you can,
there you go.
Really,
so you can kind of get back to one you may have missed or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This whole mode is about prolonging the mode as long as possible. Staying in this mode for about 2 minutes would be a very good mode.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's doing great here. Yep. That's not.
Oh, man,
whoa,
the unassisted
whoa,
death
whoa.
save. He totally was within his rights to get that ball back, but it seemed like he was just making sure
Yeah.
I don't want this to come
just
back to me.
trusting
Yeah.
the ball save.
Yep.
All right, let's see it go. That's wise. Hits the center. The center. There we go. That's going to reopen a beach, and that's the done. So this mode is very valuable, but if you drain out of it like that's it. That is your ball.
Now his fireworks collected. Is that end of ball bonus? Is that coming into play later? Or is it
It's just kind of fun.
Okay, gotcha.
To be like, this is how many fireworks you
Yep,
got.
all right, gotcha.
A la Junkyard.
No, just keep it out. Yeah.
All the info in Jaws is there. It's just a lot of info. One of the toughest things is knowing how to, coming up with the instructions on the title card. Because it's like, well, okay.
It's like, here's your 3x5. Have fun.
Yeah, like a little index card. Shoot lit shots.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, he's got nothing left to
Ooh,
get. Yeah, I was like, that's definitely dead.
yeah. Another thing, Keith doesn't like to have any formulas on the screen, which
Gotcha.
I kind of like it because then I know exactly what the multiplier is and I understand the scoring of the mode. So we go back and forth on that. Our handshake on it is if it shows the multiplier and then shows the completed
Gotcha.
calculation,
Yeah,
like the
gotcha.
final whatever. But
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
he
I honestly would be more about just like, okay, I just hit this shot. I don't care how it was calculated. Just show me what I just got there.
yeah, you want to know.
I can
Okay,
figure out
yeah.
the back end and know what to expect later, but just let me know. I think that helps someone that doesn't quite have it all down yet a little bit better.
Yeah, because you see a big number. and you're
Right,
like,
yeah.
All right,
Okay,
that was
good.
Yeah.
And then I'll figure out later why it was so big.
Yeah. That's fair. There's different dogmas. But Keith will also come up to me. He's like, I don't understand the scoring. And I'm like, yeah, it's because you're not allowing me to put formulas on
You're
the
not
page.
allowing me to help you.
Like this one, for example, has a formula, and I think shows the completed calculation. I think so. When you hit the reel,
Yes, it does. Because I always look up because I'm holding it there to see what my real
And it'll say
value is.
times
It'll
one.
tell you. Yep.
Yeah.
And it'll show the ultimate score, which is I'm most concerned about. Yeah.
And you get multipliers by hitting the quick shot. The quick shot multipliers are the same way you multiply the pond attack real value.
Gotcha.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, I was hoping we were going to get the Keith walking by the window there.
Oh, that'd been cool. Barracuda.
All right. I'm going to assume that was the last game of the round, but we'll see. Yep. So we're going to be able to run the next round right away, everybody. Stay tuned. Round 5 coming up. Remember, after round 6, we'll take a short break, and then we'll have the final 4 rounds of qualifying after that.
Complicated shouldn't be hiding information like Venom and John Wick does. It's hard to get everything on there. Can you explain the machete? Yeah, so machete does work a little bit differently on the Pro versus the Premium. On the Pro, you have to hit the lit targets on the stand-up target bank. Machete is almost always available to use, except when you're in the multi-ball. Then you can't qualify machete. Once you light machete by hitting the lit stand-up targets, then that lights one of the 2 in lanes. Once you go over an in lane via the ramp or just lucking into it, and it's lit, then that applies the machete.
Next round's up. We're going to Doctor Who.
Machete is technically a playfield multiplier. Did you know that? Machete's technically a playfield multiplier.
How?
It literally multiplies the playfield and then turns off once you hit a major shot.
Okay.
But if you're in super slings or something, that you can just stay in super slings.
So it'll never turn off then.
And
so,
you can just sling out.
So it's not like a 4 minors equals a major kind of thing? Okay.
No. Like it's just like once you hit a ramp or if you're in Feeding Frenzy and hit a stand up, it'll turn off.
All right, everybody, we're heading to Doctor Who, and let's learn some Doctor Who. What's crapping, everybody? Let's learn some Doctor Who. Okay, to start off, You have a choice between one of 7 doctors. Most players will choose one of Dr. 1, Dr. 6, or Dr. 7. Starting off with Dr. 1. Dr. 1 makes video mode easier to qualify. You qualify video mode by hitting these escape stand-ups right here, or by hitting the ball back into the pops, dropping it into the scoop behind the stand-ups to get progress towards video mode. Once video mode is lit, you hit it back into the pops area. If it drops into that scoop, you start video mode, which is 1 flipper for short jump, 2 flippers for long jump. Can be worth big points if you get through lots of video modes with a 4x playfield multiplier. Playfield multipliers are increased by the upper ramp. You shoot the ball up to this dead end lane and loop it around the ramp here. Each time you do it will advance your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. If you have Dr. 6, it will make advancing your playfield multipliers much easier. Players will also loop this ramp 10 times to start the sonic boom mode, which will light the W shot into the H shot into the O shot for a 3-shot combo worth up to 120 million points if you have 4x playfield multiplier. If you choose Dr. 7, that makes getting to multi-ball easier. You lock a ball in each saucer up top. The time expander will raise, revealing a bank of targets here to shoot at, which each time you hit them will fill up this grid of lights in front of them. If you have Dr. 7, it takes less shots to complete that grid and raise the time expander once again to reveal 3 windows. Once you shoot one of those 3 windows, multi-ball will begin. The 3 windows will reveal themselves again during multi-ball, and each time you hit all 3, that is a jackpot worth an increasing amount of points that is also multiplied by your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. That's Doctor Who.
It sure is.
The doctor.
The good doctor,
Say no to
Doctor
drugs.
Who. That's just good advice.
I like this game a lot.
I thought you were going to say I like drugs.
Oh.
All right, let's
not
bring up our
particularly.
correct players for Doctor Who. There we go.
Stu, Cody. Oh, this is gonna be a game.
So every time we do a tournament, there's always one favorite person that we tend to accidentally follow around on the stream all day.
Cody and Carlos.
I think Cody's our guy this time. It's going to be Cody because Cody's been on the stream 4 times already.
Who ended up winning
3 times?
Jowls? Who won Jowls?
I don't know. They were commentating, so I was out of the way.
Okay.
You guys tell me who won Jowls. When we had a chance for Eric and Elizabeth to both sit down and talk about Jaws at the same time,
Heck
I was
yeah.
like, let me get out of the way and let you guys do it.
Here is your throw.
Yep. So we're going to see Stu Neiswanger up first.
All right, Doctor Who. What are we going for?
Oh, how about that for a quick block on the
Okay.
right? He's using Dr. 6.
He's like, okay.
Dr. 6 is our playfield multiplier
Interesting.
doctor.
Yep.
So that shot followed by the upper, he missed it there, but the upper loop will help with your playfield multiplier, made easier by Dr. 6. There he tries again, just shy. Not necessarily an easy shot, but once you get the rhythm, you can do it over and over and over again.
Yeah,
it's just,
double danger too. Whoa, on that one slap save.
Yep.
Captain's hat on. Stu is the captain of the ship today.
Notice the lock balls do reset between players,
Yes.
trying to keep that fair.
I tend to like a game where you can batch things in the middle.
Yep.
So I enjoy this. Though
Yep.
I do know you got to go for the, WHO strategy.
Yep.
Now I know that.
That can be worth a ton, especially if you get the Sonic Boom WHO shot. There we go. Oh, he's got the rhythm.
Nice.
Yeah, can you do it again? No, he does not have the rhythm.
Almost into a
That was a
lock.
one-timer.
Dude, these flippers are cool with the lightning on them. They don't all have them, do
Yeah,
they?
they are cool. Every Doctor Who, I've certainly seen Doctor Who's that don't have them.
Yeah.
It's reverse pinbot. As in the thing rises up instead of going down. That seems about right.
All right. Let's see what Carlos. I've seen Carlos play like a bajillion-hour game on Doctor Who.
I have too. So Carlos, once he gets his rhythm on that upper loop shot, he's just unbeatable.
Oh no!
That is not. That's going to be a tilt.
Oh no!
That's all right. He didn't have anything going, but man, what a bummer.
That is a bummer.
Once he gets his rhythm on that upper loop shot, he's gonna drive his bonus X through the roof and then pick up a WHO for, I think it's like 120 million points you can collect all at once.
Yes.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah.
So yeah, so on this one essentially, you are. Well, I can't draw on the screen because my screen's turned, but you're getting those 2 lock shots and then hitting the middle. And you're right on Pinbot. Is it lock eyes? And then no, is it bash and then hit eyes?
And then hit the
yeah,
eyes.
yeah. You bash down the wall and then hit the eyes.
Opposite.
Yeah, more like Attack from Mars kind of style.
Pinbot. Which is your favorite of the pinbots?
Of the pinbots, probably Jackbot.
Jackpot?
Yeah.
That's the card one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Pinbot.
Oh.
I like Bride sometimes, but I think Jackpot's my favorite. I think it has the most interesting
I like
rule
Bride.
set.
Maybe the best.
You like Bride the best?
Yeah. It's just different.
From a rules standpoint, it is very different. Like everything Python
but
made, it's
it
weird.
is just like one shot, so.
Yeah.
But I like how different the layout is.
That it is. It is different.
It is different.
There you go, Stu. So he got his locks done. Now he's going to go for these dangerous shots here.
He's going to bash some stuff.
But you'll notice he started Dr. 7. So Dr. 7's going to help him with...
What is Dr. 7 again?
Dr. 7 is going to help you. You need fewer of these shots in order to get to your Daleks.
That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah.
You played Bride with the new code at Expo. That's cool. I haven't played.
Code?
I haven't played whatever Bride's new code is. I did. Well, I played the Dutch Pinball mod version. I don't know if that's what they're referring to. That was pretty fun.
Huh.
Cody Webb selects Dr.
No one's having a big game here right now.
Yeah,
Surprisingly.
not yet.
Not yet. Oh,
So Dr.
dear.
Dr. 2 is going to build bigger scores on that left hang-on shot.
What do you usually start with, 4? 6?
Yeah, I often will start with 6.
Okay.
Try for the upper loop, see if
Yeah.
I can get some multiplier going. If I've already locked something, I'll go to 7 for the next one
Oh.
to try and get into multi-ball
Just like,
faster.
okay, so just like Stu did.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Dr. 2. He looks unsure. He said he thinks he's going 4, but he looks a little unsure
He's
about
like,
it.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Reluctance.
You got this.
I think I'm seeing reluctance.
I'm also sensing reluctance.
Yeah.
Sensing that.
Maybe
Unsurety.
3. Okay. So this gives
3.
you more time for your WHO shot, which he almost got. Double danger?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he didn't kid around.
Ugh.
Dead flip to the right side for a trap.
Why are these flippers so cool?
Aren't they cool?
Yeah.
The lightning ones?
Yeah.
The lightning flippers that aren't lightning
With the
flippers?
pink. I love it. Wait, what are lightning flippers?
Oh.
Dear. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
So it was interesting. He went for the shot up top. I don't know if he was trying to start video mode maybe, but I thought he was just going to absolutely.
Do the who.
Yeah, do the
Yeah.
who and do the loops, but
Do the who.
didn't go for it. How about Greg Knight? Greg Knight, you will see in just about every NKY Open. I think we're on number 5 now, and I may have been to all of them. And he's part of a big contingency that comes up from the Louisville area.
Louisville.
Louisville.
Hello, Pinball Mom 21.
Hey, what's going on?
First time chat.
How's that possible?
Hello. Welcome. We're doing some who.
Dr.
All right,
Who
so
now?
he went with 4. That's, yeah. All right, he's trying to get that lock there on the other side.
Yep.
Oh, nope. See if he can get it.
Okay.
Slow it down. Oh, he keeps hitting that bumper right
Yeah,
there.
I don't like
Whatever
this
it
one.
is.
Oh,
Okay.
he got it.
Woo,
All right.
That was
Woo.
rough. Our sounds helped, I think. You wish you could have been there. We wish you could be here too.
Yeah. It sold out really fast. This one was rough. This one sold out in a hurry. Same for Cincinnati. Those tournament tickets were gone in a couple of
Yeah,
minutes.
I usually don't do the main tournament, so I wasn't worried about it, but it literally sold out in like 2 minutes
Yeah.
or something. And there was 128 this time, I believe. I always do the women's tournament, which is super fun.
The Amazing Race format's so great.
Oh, thought that was going in.
I did too.
I like the
There you
sounds
go.
on this game.
There you go. How about a loop for Greg Knight?
Nice.
I think he was going for that lock shot again. Didn't quite get it there. I thought he might be going for
Jeez.
WHO.
That lock shot is like,
but-
no. You will not get me.
Now, he did start, this was the doctor with the extra repair letter. Those can award $1 million a letter, I think. He's got his video mode lit.
Oh. Rough bounce there. Here comes that ball.
Yeah, you hate to see him kick out, but it's going to keep his virtual lock.
Yeah.
It's just not going to keep the ball in. So Stu is now back to bashing the
What's he gonna
center to
do?
try and start his multi-ball.
What's he gonna do? 4 spots an extra repair letter?
Yep.
Yep. Let's see some bashing. Stu's stance, he always looks so nonchalant. He's playing pinball.
Super chill.
Yeah.
He's zen about it, man.
But he is a
Ooh, good
formidable
nudge
foe
out.
for
Good nudge
sure.
out. He saw danger coming and nudged out of the
Yep.
right side. Now back to the center.
Nice.
Raises
All
up his
right.
Daleks. Let's get one.
Go in there.
Let's get one.
Up. Arr, arr.
How about left or right side?
Oh, nice.
What? Love that.
Oh,
Watch this nudge. Watch this nudge.
yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, got it.
I appreciate
Unfortunately-
your sound effect with it.
Thank you. Unfortunately, he did get a drain there, so.
Yep. So he's finishing at 16. Probably not super happy about that score.
No, I mean, it's still right now a second-place score. Not bad. The question is, what can Cody and Carlos do to turn the
Yeah, and
tides
those
of
two
fortune?
don't know how to play pinball. We hear Jungle Queen over there.
Yep.
Ding, 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 ding.
Got Jungle Queen on one side and I think Stars on the other with its chime.
Lots of
so
chimey chime.
it's a chimey corner.
All right.
For those who are more recently joining, this is the Northern Kentucky Open, held right here in, you guessed it,
Northern Kentucky.
Northern Kentucky once a year, right around 4th of July weekend. And this is a basement tournament at Chuck Wirt's house.
It's super nice here, though.
It is super nice. The machines are fabulous. We have
Nice looping. Yeah,
49
he's got
players. He's
There
found
he goes.
Cody found his rhythm.
it. Yep.
So you can see his multiplier there. He's blinking at 4x,
Yep.
almost up to that. He may even be on 4x right now. Yeah. So everything's going to be worth a lot more. Oh.
Almost had it.
Now you can see
Ugh.
that multiplier degrading now at 3.5x, right? So ideally what you do is you drive your multiplier up, immediately go to Sonic Boom, get those big points. But multiplier's worth it no matter what. WHO for 12.
Nice.
WNH
Everyone's
done.
going out that lane, that left lane.
That's all right. He created
It's
some
stop.
daylight. He
Yep.
just has to hope that Carlos and Greg don't figure out that loop on this go-round.
They might.
Yeah, they might.
All right.
Stars is an enemy of humanity.
Oh, but it's so beautiful.
I love that game, but it's rough, man. It's rough.
Yeah, it was actually the game that took me out of my very first tournament I ever played, and I was
Stars?
like, I hate this game.
Yeah. I had a killer game on it yesterday, and it's because of that center post. That center post saved my
yes.
butt a whole bunch of times.
You just gotta remember it's there.
Good feed to the left. That's not a guaranteed feed off the half ramp there, so good feed to the left for Carlos. Looks like he's shooting a lock shot, and that's going to be double danger and out down the middle.
Wow.
That's it.
He ends at 4 mil.
Yep. I mean, it's wild because you can see him rack up 250 mil on one game, 4 mil on the next. You know what I mean?
Right. That's what I'm saying. We both have seen him play this game for like 2 hours
Yep.
before.
Yep.
Doesn't help with the tight tilts, but
Real easy to tilt on this game. You saw he got a double danger on the way out
Yeah.
there.
yep. All right, what's Greg gonna do?
This one's fun because you also get a map of Ohio right here.
Oh, that's lovely.
So right now he's in
Where are
Toledo.
we
are right here.
Yeah.
So Greg's playing in Toledo, but we'll see.
Whoa.
Oh, no. Nice. Nudge and a shot back up the ramp to keep it in play, a little more controlled. Half ramps, and he's going to trap up.
Okay. Slow that ball down a little bit. Oh.
Pratt Haas says, Doctor Who, more like Dr. Boo.
Aw. I like this game. It's not my favorite.
This one's hit or miss. It's because of that multiplier effect that games end up being 4 million or 400 million.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Video mode can be worth quite a lot, especially in the later video modes.
The trash cans took him down.
Poor Doctor.
Gotta watch out for those trash cans.
You really do.
Again, everyone's
Again.
doing the same.
That is the same feed out.
All right, so what do you end with?
What a bummer.
54. So 60. So he's gonna end in second.
Yep. That's it for Doctor Who.
Dr. Glue.
So, I mean, we saw Cody's ball. He got a few of those loops going, and we were like, I don't know if 92 is going to be enough, but
right.
sure enough.
He's the only one that found the loops.
Yep, that did
Going
it.
for it. Yep. We're going on an adventure right next door to ha ha ha.
Very
Look what
brief
we
adventure.
Found. All of your favorites.
The enemy of humanity, known as stars.
But look how beautiful it is.
Let's see who's playing stars. This game is set to 5-ball. We are currently, it looks like on ball 5, player 2. So this is the end of this game.
All right, so Sean's about to play. Let's see. So it looks like Eric has 46. That player 1 is the bottom left corner.
Yeah, strangely enough, yeah.
Odd.
So we're watching center of the back box for Sean's score. So we can talk stars briefly. We can talk about strategy, but essentially,
stars.
Yeah, you're collecting stars around the playfield. He just picked one up. Those stars, beautiful
Nice
use of the center post. Those stars are lit right here, and that makes the spinner worth more and more and more.
Oh.
Nope. Nope.
No.
He's going to get in trouble. Keep that up.
Don't do that. Eric's standing right there, and he's laughing, so I think it's okay.
I think you're okay. I think you're okay.
Aww.
That's rough. Let's see what Trent can do with it. Stars
right, Trent.
giveth and stars taketh away
Oh,
for
wow,
sure.
that's close. Who's number 4? Oh, Joe is in the lead right now. Joe kicked our butt last night.
Yo, nice. Good
Remember
little
that?
dig to stay in, and then unfortunately.
Darn.
Ow.
Oh, he just squeaked by Sean, though.
Oh, no, look at that.
He just
Look how
squeaked.
close these scores are. So Joe gets a walk-away win, baby. Not bad,
Walk
Joe
away
Bear.
win. Wow, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Oh, no, not on fire.
Who's on fire? What?
I have an on fire animation I haven't been
there
able to
is.
use.
Oh, on fire.
I've got
Oh,
clutch
we
play.
should have done that with Christopher.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right, we might move over to Game of Thrones depending on how long that one is running. But you just saw a walk-away win from Joe Bear. Joe had a great night last night, too.
Yeah, he kicked our butt
Yep.
when we played him.
He beat me in 2 consecutive games. That was rough. And a killer game on hot tip.
Odds and evens, too.
Odds and evens, too, yeah. So we'll see where we go next. In the meantime, enjoy this video of people letting the dogs in and out.
Ooh.
We have
Oh, I see one.
Yeah, there's one in the
went
back.
that way.
We have 3 dogs, and their favorite thing is to come in and go out. So you'll see them all day just waiting for people to open the door.
And then they also just will lay down literally in the middle of all the people.
That's
like
true.
playing pinball. And you're like, okay.
It's true. Well, let's take a look at our standings while we're waiting.
Let's do it.
So we're going to go there mid-game, and then hopefully it's picked next round.
Okay, sounds good.
Where are we going?
We're going mid-game. We're going to go over to Game of Thrones.
Okay.
In the meantime, here's how things look. You can see we still have a few games in play. But Joe Bear, we were just talking about his walk-away win, now at 33. Cody Webb from that same game also at 33. Ross Bergantino in 3rd place at 31. Nathan Brandt 4th at 29. Preston Curry is probably going to end up higher than this, given how he's been playing, because he is currently at 28. Wow. And he won last night, beat Elizabeth Gieske for the win. So
Yep.
Preston is having a heck of a weekend so far.
Yeah.
I hope he's feeling good about that. Our finals cutoff is going to be 16 people after 10 rounds. We're going to take a break after round 6 and have some
Which will be
dinner,
the next round.
which is coming up pretty quick on us. Let me see if I can look at our matches and see who's playing what right now. I made that yesterday, so we had something to play in the background.
Game of Thrones still going. Beatles and Jowls.
All right, that's what's still rolling. All right, so we're going to go over to Game of Thrones, and we'll see Frank, Preston, our points, one of our points leaders, Chris, who we just saw play, and Brian Hickle on this one. We'll get over there in just a second. We're still waiting on that ball to wrap. Of course, we would never ask to get in there mid-ball. I have seen it done.
What?
Yeah, people will hold the flipper and then duck under the camera.
Oh, dear.
But I do not recommend. It's quite a concentration breaker.
Yeah, that like, when you have to hold the flipper, I mean, you get all out of sorts.
Yeah.
All out of sorts.
So we'll just wait
Listen to
for
all that pinball going on in the background.
Preston to wrap up.
Ooh, he's trying to focus in on the, nope.
Nope. So we are in the middle of round 5. And, well, you got to figure if Preston has 28 right now and he's in round 5, that means he has won first place in all 4 games.
Yes.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah, I would say he's on fire,
That's fair.
perhaps.
Wait, does that mean I get to play the animation?
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
what I was hoping.
Here, you hit the button. It's fun.
Oh, okay. Ooh, look at that fire.
Preston on fire. I guess I should have waited
And
till
wildfire. Look, it was
Preston.
just, I
Oh,
did
that's
it.
perfect.
There we go.
you made it happen. I'll wait till Preston's on screen, then try it.
How's everyone doing in the chat today? Did everyone have
Yeah.
a good holiday weekend? Did anyone see fireworks?
Do you have any
Anyone
place in
play
pinball?
pinball?
Maybe.
Is there a firework pinball machine?
Is there a fireworks pit? No. Well, maybe there's something out of like the early, like Gottlieb era, the early wood rails or something. It feels like it should be a theme.
Yeah, or there should be fireworks on a pinball machine somewhere.
Well, like World Cup soccer has them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
But is there a firework dedicated pinball machine? I don't know about that.
And we have one just called Stars.
That's kind of like fireworks.
Why not, fireworks?
It's like a firework.
Got to play pinball and see fireworks.
What?
Heck yeah.
What?
Saw fireworks and played pinball. What a weekend.
It is a weekend.
Played the fireworks mode on Jaws. Is that a mode?
Well, that's cool. Apparently, I've never made it far enough to get to the fireworks mode on Jaws.
I'm not good at Jaws. Just going to say that right now.
I really have not played enough Jaws. It's a great game. I just have not played enough of it because there's so much to do. And with all the code updates, like it gets better and better. So I need to spend more time on it. So you're watching Chris DeWitt Jr., but you're only watching
This is kind of a fun way. You
Yeah,
have to
little
imagine
screen.
what he's doing.
If anybody would like to guess what he's doing. He's at
Commentate.
Is he at 800 million right now? Did I see that right? 889 million.
Gosh.
He's in his castle multi-ball, so he got that from the upper play field, and he's collecting.
Can we change the match play?
So that Nancy said, party at Rob's warehouse, played pinball, and stepped out to see Dayton fireworks. Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, you can see the matches are listed there in match play, and if I'm not mistaken, I'll click it to double check, but I think it'll actually share. Yeah, if you click on standings, that'll come up right just on the right there. So you can always check in on matches and standings right there. Oh, thank you. Change the matches on here.
That's what I was trying
That's
to
what
say.
you meant, and I misunderstood.
It's okay. You're doing an excellent job.
Good Game of Thrones. There we go. Game of Thrones is one of those games that even if you're 2 players into ball 3, may as well move over there because you never know if somebody's going to have one of these types of balls where
You can watch the back
you
glass.
start your ball save over and over again. Like you get to play for a while.
We can watch his feet.
Just cleared a bill. What's up?
We can watch his feet.
You can watch his feet.
He doesn't move around much, huh?
No, some people way more active. You do a lot
Yeah.
of jumping. You do have some jumping involved in your pinball.
You do
play.
a lot of like knee twists.
Do I?
Yeah.
Like slap saving on the
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
And then the Masterson walk away when you're not super happy about things. Took a little
That I
lap.
know is true. I guess he's doing House Tyrell, doing some jousting. That joust can be worth a lot. We saw a win based almost exclusively on joust earlier.
What house does everyone start with? Chat. What house do you usually
You
go
tell me,
for?
chat. What's your
You tell
strategy?
me.
Maybe I can improve mine. You can see it's kind of a runaway right now. The fact that we
score
rarely
cam
see all 4
menu.
scores means that he keeps
Oh,
doing
yeah,
stuff.
he is still on the menu. He sure is. Maybe he just left it up there so that because he's going to have to refocus it
Yeah, probably.
when he moves the rig anyway.
Stab him, stab him, stab him.
Stab.
That's a lot of dodging.
It's a lot of,
Oh,
wavering around.
a lot of dodging. But you can see he's not losing the energy because he is just dodging the whole time. Times it out. It's a draw. Hey, man. Got a 3X on it. We'll take it.
Mortal Kombat.
The next closest player has 30 million here on ball 2.
Ooh, there's a 1971 Bally called Firecracker.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I like it.
Nice.
So let's see. We got to go Tyrell. We got Lannister.
Okay. Lannister is what I used to do. I'm now more Martell, but I do like Lannister. I don't know Tyrell very well. I don't play Tyrell very often. Looks like that's the end of ball for a killer ball.
Dude, that was crazy.
Crossing that billion-point threshold for Chris DeWitt Jr. We do not have John Wick in this time, Frat Haas. We don't have it in Eric's basement. But if you watch the Arcade Legacy stream on Sunday, the women's tourney tomorrow, starting at 1 o'clock, plug, you will see
On Arcade Legacy's channel?
John Wick. Yep.
Channel?
Yep. Twitch.tv/Arcade Legacy.
Wow, what a ball for Chris. I would not want to have to follow that. I'd be like,
1.2 bills, a little intimidating.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Brian's got this.
Brian may be narrating his own. I do
know,
this
I love it.
sometimes. People narrate
I
their
like
own
when you-
pinball. I like doing it.
I think that's why I like playing pinball with you so much.
That's yeah, it was
Yeah.
great. It was great. 1.2, and that's a 1.2 billion point 2 balls. So I don't know how much he had on ball 1, but certainly got a lot of it done on ball 2. Yeah, tune in tomorrow if you want to see some pinball streams. The women's tournament is called Sea Witches. It's our local Bells and Chimes League. Plays out of Arcade Legacy, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, we usually have 20, 25 women.
And we have a 2-time defending champion the last 2 months.
Oh, really?
DJ won the last 2 months.
Did I play last year? I didn't play last year. Way to go, DJ.
Yep. Here comes Frank.
Frank.
So Frank's got a rough start here, 4 million on
Yeah.
ball 3. But because it's that most of the scores are fairly low, with the exception of Chris DeWitt, obviously. So it's pretty doable. He's got his 2X lit up top. Picks it up. 3X blinking. Nancy said, taking her down. Taking down DJ.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Lights his lock in the center and not going to do any good. Bummer. All right, Preston. Preston's having a day. See if he can keep.
Let's see.
This is fun. He's had a winning streak, 4 first places in a row. And now he's up against a billion-point threshold, 1.2 billion threshold. So he's going to have to really have a heck of a ball.
I mean, every game's a ball 3 game.
This is true. Except for the 5 ballers.
Chris still has a ball, too, so.
Yeah.
Except for the 5 ball games.
Except for the 5 ballers.
That weird 4 ball game.
So this is ball 3. So this is his last chance to do it. Good luck.
Lock. Nice.
Let's see if he starts a
Ball
mode.
1 locked.
He decides to do Baratheon.
Baratheon. You got it.
I got it right earlier.
You can do it.
And Greyjoy.
I have faith in you. I gotta watch some Game of Thrones.
I should watch.
Season 1's the best.
I just
anyways.
know once
watch Season 1.
Yeah, maybe. If I can only watch season 1, I'll do it. It's just a lot to get invested in.
I read, I think, 5 of the books.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was like Song of Fire and Ice or whatever
Yep.
it was?
So I was reading it before the show came out.
All right. Do you see he used his Baratheon fire, like he fired
Yeah,
off
that was awesome.
in case it was going out.
Yeah.
Now it
That was
didn't,
smart.
but that was really smart.
A lot of people, you see them, they keep not hitting it in time.
Yep. All right, that did expire, so his outlanes are live again.
Nice.
He goes back up top.
I didn't know if it was going to make it. I was like, "Eek."
Starts at 2x upper playfield.
Spinner rip.
Looks like he's going for that purple shot, but wasn't able to get it. That purple shot's kickback, so it's pretty scary. You can start a
yeah.
multi-ball there, but you have to hit it a bunch, and it's pretty scary.
It is very, very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would go for that one when I'm out of other options, essentially. When I have
just
no more multi-balls
accidentally
left
hit
to
it a
play.
lot.
Yeah. Fair.
Nice. Excellent. 30 mil.
3x
for
upper
that.
playfield and a breach for 30 mil.
Way to go. All right.
He's going to start his modes again.
Modes.
Baratheon and Greyjoy. Nice. I
That
love
was
those little tips back to
beautiful.
yourself. I love that. It's
Yep.
so hard because you end up accidentally popping them up into the
Yep.
sling, or even worse, up over the sling. But he did it just right.
Or right into the outlane.
Or right in the outlane.
Yeah. Do. That upper playfield is very Black Knight to me.
It
Isn't
does feel pretty Black Knight, doesn't it? Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I agree. There you
Ooh,
go.
the dragon was moving. Ooh.
So he gets his upper playfield up to 3x.
Nice.
His castle multi-ball is blinking. This would be a great time to start it.
Yep.
We saw
Chris.
Junior make some hay on that one. How about a castle multi-ball? There you
All
go.
right, let's do it. Not do it.
Let's do it. Do it.
Do it. Next will be do it.
Yeah, that'll be good. Couple lost balls, but it doesn't matter. It's ball safe. It's fine. Looking for those dragon shots up top to light the
Nice.
Super Jack. Ends up just shy. There he goes. Picking up all kinds of awards up top.
Yeah.
Super Jack for 72.
Dude.
If you're going to catch up, this is a good way to do
Yeah.
it. I like when they say big points and they give you $1 million.
Big points.
By these standards, would not call that big points.
5 balls. Wow.
So he's going to try and get back up in the castle. Loses 2 out of 5, so he's doing fine.
Ooh, kick back. Ooh.
Takes a shot at that castle. This will be nice. Chance to pause for a second.
Yeah.
Picking up his awards, gets back up top. Misses a shot, back down. Nice drop catch. Lord of Light puts him back in.
Keep shooting.
Great little ramp pass there because he has to hold those balls on the right flipper.
Yep.
He gets a ski pass out of it, goes for the big shot.
Nice. Ah.
Picks it up for a jackpot. He's snowmanning on the right flipper here.
Do, do, do.
Do a little cradle separation back over to the left and back up top. So that's always a tough call. He had to use the right flipper up top, which meant firing off both the balls he had trapped on the right flipper.
Would you say he's on fire yet?
I think you should hit the on fire button. I would say he is absolutely on fire.
This is awesome.
All right, Super Jack for 50 million. Now again, if you're lit up top for 3x, you're looking at 150 million on that shot.
Holy moly. Like,
That's nothing to sneeze at.
yeah. Whoa.
Oh.
Hate when they bounce into
Yep.
it. You're like, come on.
Yeah, that's going to end his
Play
castle
nice.
multi-ball, but he picked up
That was
430
awesome. That was
million
awesome.
points on that castle multi-ball.
Yep.
Mystery shot.
What's he going to do?
I don't think he's going for the million points.
Yep.
Charge. How about 15 million?
All right.
Back up top to play. Nice. Friends, are you enjoying watching this as much as I am? Because this is
Awesome.
I love it when somebody sets a standard that seems impossibly high,
Yep.
and the next
And
person
you're just like, all right,
runs at it
here
in
we go.
earnest. Love
Yep.
that. I remember when Gregory
Nice.
Kennedy did that at the Ohio State Championships
Uh-huh.
this year on Venom, and it was just so exciting.
What's more exciting than pinball?
Almost nothing. Almost nothing. How about a 3x playfield? 2x playfield. Great use of that orbit shot. And back up top on a backhand. Harder than it looks, that. He's looking for that multiplier on the left. Boom. You can see him climbing back up towards Castle Multiball here.
Yep.
And why not? Castle Multiball pays off big.
Watch our way going to a bar. Video mode. Yeah, it wasn't working last night, but.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice set. Oh, defeat.
No, no, no.
That's like so. It's like funny. It's like, I don't know. I would expect those graphics to be a little better.
A little better. So we've got, at this point, he's trying to complete up top to get that Castle Multiball back.
Yeah.
And if he does, like, I have high hopes
Oh,
that
yeah.
this could happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
this could happen. I mean,
there's
but
so
also,
many points available there.
I mean, Chris still has another ball, but
I know. That's the thing, right?
yeah.
But he's just
hacking
plugging
away.
away at Chris's 1.265 billion. He misses the shot in the center there.
If you're Chris right now, what are you doing?
If I'm Chris, I'm not too worried about it because
Okay.
the way he was playing this game,
Yeah.
unless there's another half a billion above him, and even then, he can come back and get it.
Nice.
Castle Multiball. He gets a start again on Castle
He's
Multiball.
like, yeah,
Great
sure.
shot.
Let me just do it again.
Yeah, one in
Why
doubt.
not? Nice. Boom, boom.
Yep. So while you've got your ball save going, just cash it in up top, right? Get your multiplier up top, built up. Get ready for that super jack. But as soon as that ball save ends, as it did, you're focused on, can I get back? Can I play safe? Can I get nata ball? Can I get back to a 3-ball game?
Oh. Oh.
There it goes.
I was getting nervous
So
there.
great. He's back up top. He's going to try and trap down at the bottom while keeping up top. That's hard to do.
Yeah.
If you can trap left just long enough, trap left and shoot the right backhand to get up top, you can play up top with your right flipper.
Lost the ball. All right. 104 ain't bad.
Not bad. And remember, we still haven't looked at bonus yet.
Oh,
He just needs to get real close.
Here we go.
But as you pointed out, Chris DeWitt Jr. still has another ball to play. So it's not about just getting over the threshold. It's about creating some daylight. Meow, meow, meow. Boom. Got a Lord of Light. Got his lock qualified in the
Nice.
middle. He's going to take a shot at the lock. Beautiful shot.
Beautiful. Yeah.
That's not necessarily an easy shot from there. So beautiful shot on the fly.
Blackwater.
Right back up the middle. Cashing in on some Blackwater points. You can hear the audio going in and out. That's not totally uncommon.
So exciting. Just can't keep up.
Yep. 5X combos. So right now, the Blackwater jack parts aren't worth a ton.
Jack part.
The jack parts. But you do get an opportunity both to build the value of those and to get your playfield multiplier up. You can see he's at a 2x playfield multiplier right now. And you can go up to 5, right? 5x playfield value on this one. So once you start building the jackpots up and building your playfield multiplier, that 70 million point super jack turns into a 350 million point super jack. You know what I mean? 3x is lit, so we're in 3x playfield. There you go.
Whoa, nice.
What was that one worth?
95.
95. All right. He's in
He's at
4x. 4x now. And you're building your playfield multiplier, I think, at the battering ram, which is located right here. If you bash that bad boy enough, I think that's where you're doing it.
This game's so blinky.
It is very blinky.
I think I get overwhelmed sometimes. So I'm like,
No,
ah!
you're right. The light show is it's a lot.
Yeah.
He loses the ball out the left out lane. He's back down to couple skate, but that's more than enough to make do with what he has.
Another jackpot.
Oh, great
nice.
nudging.
What?
Great
What's
nudging.
that? Awesome.
And this game does not allow a lot of nudging, so
Yeah, that
really
was really
fantastic.
excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, battering ram for playfield multiplier. Thank you, Frisco. Also, love your stream. Oh, bummer. Little flipper fumble there. He's going to lose it on cradle separation, but daggone is this man having a ball.
Yeah.
And he starts hand of the king.
Wow, look at that.
Why not?
Yeah.
So hand of the king, you've completed 4 modes,
Heck
and
yeah.
all of a sudden you're playing for big point multi-ball on hand of the king. Man, oh man.
So this is his 4th multi-ball of this ball.
Yep, and he's playing with all kinds of bonuses during hand of the king because of the way he played those multi-balls.
Cool. Yeah, hell yeah.
So he set himself up for a really fantastic hand of the king. He might be down a couple skate here. That might be it.
Oh, no.
But again, you can make do with 2 balls. You can do a lot. Yeah, Walrus, this is the daylight he was going for. Remember when I said he needed to be a billion points up? He is currently a billion points up.
Wait, is he really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. So
Absolutely
now
incredible.
what are you feeling if you're Chris?
Now if I'm Chris, I'm a little bit more nervous. But Chris Jr. knows this game really, really well.
Yeah.
We saw what he could do with his castle multi-ball. I think hand of the king was just sort of a... Ooh.
Yeah, that came out of, I was like, what?
That's an intimidating prospect.
Yeah.
Sometimes hand of the king is one of those things that when you're all focused on these multi-balls, you
You
forget
don't even
that you're
know
making...
that it happened. Yeah.
You're making killer progress, or your
Yeah.
opponent is. And then all of a sudden hand of the king comes up and the points just get massive.
It's doing 4 modes, right? That's how that works?
Yeah, sort of. It's like you've completed 4 modes, and now you have shots all over the
Yeah.
playfield from those modes and bonuses from those modes. Uh-oh. So, all right, back to basic play. He's got 5 modes completed. My guess is he's going to try and get that 6th mode, that 7th mode completed, and go for the big wizard mode, the Iron Throne.
The Iron Throne. You don't know what that is.
I don't. I honestly don't. I'm guessing it's the throne referenced in Game of Thrones.
It's like the throne of all thrones.
Oh, clear the telestrator. Thank you.
I just tested. Yeah,
Thank you.
I just did.
Sorry.
Oh, I didn't even read that.
I've got
I just noticed it and I figured
made
out
it
what
happen.
button to push.
Well, that was awesome because I
Yay.
didn't realize it was still up. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting to look over at chat's over there. I don't have it over here.
Everybody, thank you for the follow. I should have been keeping up on this, but Diet Herb, Whatchamacallit, Frat Haas, Joe, Retro, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for the follow. Glad to have you on Straight Down the Middle Pinball. And I know a lot of you follow on Arcade Legacy Pinball. We do tournaments over there, too, so thank you for that. All right, so we're in multi-ball. I turn my head for a second.
So this is his 5th multi-ball
of this ball.
of this ball. I wonder what the record is.
I mean, I feel like you could just keep doing this forever.
Oh, my
nice
gosh.
dig. Great
Wow.
save.
Yeah. That was nice. Ah, great save.
Oh, man. I need to make that smaller so you can watch the game. Oh, everybody out of the pool. Everybody out of the pool.
Wow. What a ball.
Great ball.
That was wild.
Pinball Mom, thank you for that follow. That's such a bummer when you drain all at once, but it happens.
All right, here comes Chris. He doesn't look super nervous. He could do this.
What a ball that was.
That was awesome.
Thanks for the props on the graphic. Yeah, I've been making those. Frisco, if you want them, I made 12 or so of them for all kinds of different scenarios. So if you want to use them on the stream, you are welcome to them.
He was putting on a Game of Thrones clinic. That was amazing.
Really fantastic.
All right, let's see what Chris has got for us.
And I thought we were going to the Iron Throne. I really did. I really
I know.
did.
I know.
But now let's watch Junior, Chris DeWitt Jr., and see if he can do it. I mean, he threw the gauntlet. The gauntlet got thrown right back at him. And now he's stepping up to see if he can answer. How about completion there? Moving on to, let's see, what's his next one? Breach and then Castle Multi-Ball. Gets his drop target down. That's the access ramp to the upper play field. He's going to backhand it from there.
Nice.
Perfect.
Just like you said he would.
Called the shot.
Are you guys in cahoots?
So many cahoots that we're in. Yeah, he's right back up top. That's great. I mean, he cleared that drop target, which I think is the scariest part of that ramp, and now he can just keep shooting it.
Yep.
Easier said than done, but he can do it. All right, he's going to go around for the multiplier first, and then, I assume, go for the target.
Oh.
Or was he trying to get back to catch another multiplier? I don't know. Just missed that multiplier shot. Back down to lower playfield. Okay. I got nervous on that. Good trap left. Trap pause, goes for the shot, misses the ramp. Let's see if he can calm it down and trap again. No, he's going to try and take it on the fly. No, he's going to take a trap.
Winter is coming.
Nice job. Does he go for a ball lock here, or does he just go back up for castle? I'm guessing he's going
Lock?
castle. He's got a lock, Blackwater lock lit in the middle, but I think he's
No,
going
he's
to go
probably
castle.
going to do castle. Hodor.
There you go. Oh. How about another one?
Do that again. Oh.
Backhand it, backhand it. Good tip. That got a little dicey through the pass there, but he got it. Uh-oh. Yep. I'm getting nervous in ways that he is not.
Yeah.
Like, I'm anxious about that shot. He doesn't seem a
He's
bit
like,
bothered by it.
I got this, guys. I got this.
Nice backhand back up to the upper play field. Tries to get his multiplier shot, does not get it. He's back downstairs. His knees have got to be getting tired from all this climbing.
You got it. Don't give up, Chris. You got it.
I don't think he's got give up in his vocabulary. There you go. Nice trap. Multiplier up. He's trying to get it back
like
over to that
order up.
Order up. My guess is he's thinking, look, why not take all these big jackpot shots on the 3x playfield? Take that into
Why
Castle
not?
Multi-Ball. I sure would. Frisco, thanks so much. Appreciate that.
Thank you. He does all the work.
I wouldn't call it work.
He does all the
How about that
fun.
one? How about a breach?
All
He's
right.
now lit for
Let's
Castle
climb to
Multi-Ball.
that
Still got his
Castle
3x
Multi-Ball.
flashing. Still got his 3x timer on.
Why is the dragon so cool?
The dragon is so cool. Gets his drop target down. That's the scariest part. He misses the backhand. No problem. We'll trap on the left side and go for it again.
Oh.
Oh, Lord of Light.
Nice.
That's why he's Baratheon right there. For that moment, Lord of Light saves him almost with a live catch. Good control. Ooh,
Yep,
had me
that was
nervous on
awesome.
that out lane.
He's got this.
Back up the ramp. Or is he going center shot?
I don't.
Oh, he wants to start a mode too. Maybe he wants to play a mode during Castle?
He's locking? I guess.
Oof. It's like I feel so anxious when he does that, but he doesn't look anxious at all. He's like, yeah, I can do this all day.
He's a very calm player.
He is a
really.
calm player.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a little bit older than he is.
Oh, really?
Yep, and
I couldn't
so
tell.
yeah, a little bit. And so the fact that he has this kind of calm
Oh,
already is
I know,
really
right?
impressive.
Like, I will never achieve this.
Yeah.
But like I said earlier, I actually enjoy the frenetic energy of pinball.
Oh yeah.
If I could calm down, like, I'm sure I would be better. But it's kind of fun.
Cincinnati Magazine did a really big feature on pinball, Cincinnati pinball last year, and the interviewer asked me, "What is it about pinball?" And I said, "It's the fact that I can't turn away. Like, there's never a second where your mind gets to wander.
Yep.
And I love that about pinball. It's one of the few things I can pay attention to all the way through.
You can't turn away.
You can't. You have no choice.
Yeah.
The game resets every second. Oh.
Wow,
Oh,
that he was really trying.
Great ball, great effort.
Good,
but
yeah, good.
friends, we just witnessed an
That was
amazing
awesome.
game of
That
Game
was
of
so
Thrones.
fun.
I hope you love that as much as I did. Now, we still have Brian Hickel, who, as we've seen in the previous balls, could come back here. It's a huge climb, but it could happen. Yeah, I was wondering about that, if that Martell choice, actually, that mode locked him out of Castle Multi-Ball. I was wondering about that.
Interesting. Yeah. Huh.
I never count anybody out because it's amazing. We've seen what can happen in one ball. Unfortunately, center drain, that is going to end his ball.
Well, wow, what a game that was.
What a game we just witnessed.
That was awesome.
Love that.
Yeah.
And we're just in the middle of round 5 of 10.
There is still 5 more to go.
We got 5
and then
more of these bad
finals.
boys. Plot twist, Brian wins game, never mind. Yeah, that was me too. I was like, maybe Brian will come back. Oh, it's over.
Wow, he eked into 3rd place though.
Well, let's see what we're doing real quick. We're going to have Eric call a game for us, and then we will play a Minotaurial. Oh, we're staying on Game of Thrones. Okay. Well, let's take a look at our standings then, because we have a second.
Okay.
After 10, the cut to finals is going to be 16. 16 people. So this is an honest look at their rankings, because nobody started their game yet. Preston Curry, who we just saw, at 35. Joe Bear and Cody Webb in second at 33. Ross right after that at 31, and Nathan bringing up the top 5 at 29. You can see our finals cutoff. Our finals cut off 23 points across the board, so it's as tight as a cutoff can be. Right now, if we were to cut it off, we would have a 8-person playoff or whatever. So how about that? So we're going to stay on Game of Thrones. Believe it or not, despite the fact that that was 15 minutes or whatever, that was actually just ball 2 and 3. So we wanted to see an entire game of Game of Thrones. And I will make sure you know who's playing it. Round 6 is going to be Joe Bear, Chris DeWitt Jr. back on Game of Thrones, Matt Goslin, and Kim Martinez. How about that? If I'm Chris DeWitt Jr., I don't know if I'm thrilled or I'm exhausted of Game of Thrones at this point. Probably thrilled, if I had to guess. He's probably thrilled. And if I'm everybody else on that foursome, I'm not thrilled to be facing somebody who just almost got to 2 billion points on Game of Thrones. Match play finals. Yep. And finals will be decided by if we have a bunch of people tied at the finals cutoff, it will be decided by a 1-ball game on Game of Thrones. If we have an entire playoff game to play for some reason, that would be done on Bad Girls. It would be a full game on Bad Girls. Yeah, exactly. The software was like, we're not done with you yet, Chris. After that amazing second place finish, come on back. Joe Bear out of Indianapolis. Wicked nice guy and fantastic player. You've probably seen him in many other tournaments. He put me out last night on Hot Tip, and he did it in such grand style that me and his other competitors couldn't help but applaud. Are you ready for more Game of Thrones, Laura? So, Joe Bear makes the popular choice here of going with Baratheon, and we know why. We saw Chris exercise that Baratheon Lord of Light save.
Whoop, sorry.
And that can be worth everything to keep you in the game.
Wait, Chris is back up.
Chris is back up on Game of Thrones, I know. Isn't that rough?
Wild. I was like, if we're on Game of Thrones, I better stop for a potty break again. Because could be a long round again.
All right, well, while you're watching Joe, I'm going to get our fonts fixed once and for all.
You don't like these?
No.
Okay.
They just don't match anything.
Okay, what if you did all capitals? Like the pinball, y'all. Just saying. All right. So let's see what Joe he chose. He's got Martel. Greyjoy going. No, Baratheon. I think he's going for that target or the drop target. Nope, back up there. Nice catch there. Excellent. Locked a ball. All the blinky things. Shoot all of them.
Better. Better.
Are you happier?
Happier.
Okay. I'm glad. I appreciate your eye and attention to detail.
It was driving me nuts.
I didn't hate it. But your S's are all laying down.
Yeah, they're sleepy.
All right, let's see if we can get that.
Yeah, I mean, as much time as you can spend up top, you should, because
Yeah.
why not?
Right.
The dangerous part of going up top is just getting that drop target
The
down.
Target, yeah.
After that, why not?
Why not?
He's got his center lock lit.
Oh, okay. Hit the
Yeah, why not?
thingy mabobber.
Use that Lord of Light and get
Yep.
right back in the game. Ooh.
It's the finals match play as well. Yes.
Yep.
They start, yeah.
Unless Eric changed something.
Yeah, I think it's usually match play.
So you can see that wildfire in the middle there is really tempting.
The wildfire?
Yeah, I mean, all I really care about on that is the playfield multiplier, right? So wildfire is cool, but I really am focused on, if I'm going to use that battering ram shot, which is super dangerous,
Yeah.
it's about getting that playfield multiplier up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the font is a little, I'd almost call it 70s. It reminds me of like the song from Electric Company where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Remember that one? Little pinball animation?
No.
Just me? Okay.
Yep. I mean,
Maybe that's
if you
why I'm
say
so into
something
pinball.
you sold me on 70s, so
You had me at 70s.
I can't tell. I'm very into 70s things.
Joe looked really disappointed there.
Yeah.
Was that Sesame Street? Okay.
Oh, it's a classic.
Somebody told me that was like the Pointer Sisters or somebody, like, it was a really famous group
Really?
that did that. Yeah. But that was a lot of people's introduction to pinball.
Huh.
I'm sure of it.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. So
Frisco says it is the Pointer Sisters. All right.
oh. All right, let's see where he's going next. Making a decision.
Going up the middle. He's going to choose a battle. 12. And again, you're not just making progress here toward these modes, which are obviously very valuable, but you're also getting closer and closer to Hand of the King, which as a multi-ball can deliver massive points as you're completing your modes. So,
Yep.
And he's got 2 playing at the same time right now. So very worth spending time on modes in this game.
Martel. It's funny, that upper right corner feels
Great
like
shot.
it's a different game to me. It's like Aliens, it's like, I don't know what it is. Some space game.
The upper left playfield?
No, the upper right corner
Oh.
with the pop bumpers, the purple and the blue and the
Yeah.
swirl. It kind of looks like spacey to me, cosmic. Anyways,
It does. Actually, the swirl ramp is really cool, isn't it?
yeah. But it just feels like a different game up there.
Yeah, it
to
does.
me.
Yeah, everything
And then
else
the
is
upper
kind
playing
of,
field is Black Knight.
it is Black Knight. Everything else is really gritty, and that's like sort of organic and
Yeah,
flowy
and
up
like
there.
cosmic. Yeah,
Yeah.
like you know, the stuff of life.
How about Hand of the King, friends? We were just talking about this. He
right.
completes the modes.
That was awesome.
Gets all his mode points and goes right to Hand of the King.
Let's get some points.
So he's got 4 of his houses for Hand of the King. You can get 5 because you can play 2 at a time. But you'd essentially have to play 3 sets of modes, right? Because you could do 2, 1, and then you'd have to do 2, which we did see on the last game. Joe is trapped left, and he's playing. Oh, he's back in snowman mode. He's playing basically a 1-ball game, so he's only really using his right flipper here, which is challenging when you're talking about the right side shot. So, oh, there you go.
Okay.
Managed to complete one anyway.
I think that came from the left though, but yeah.
Yeah, it did. It was great.
Ah! Every time that kickback, I'm like, Gah!
Yeah.
It is a serious ball one.
Man, 2x play field.
Just like last game.
Crossing the 500 million point threshold shortly, if all goes well.
Yep.
20 million point jack there. Keeps his left side trap even after all that chaos. You gotta love that. Shots drop to 1x.
Wow, he's really good at catching that kickback.
Sometimes you gotta just dish them all out and start over. So he's now trapped right. Now playing a left flipper only game. But think about the skill it requires to go from playing a right flipper only multi-ball to a left flipper only multi-ball and still getting everything you want to get.
That's crazy.
It is. Great nudge, right back into play on the left inlay.
All right, let's get back up there. Okay.
It's hard, man. I mean, if you're trapped left flipper, it's a little different, right? Because of the way it feeds. But from the right flipper to trap right and have to play left flipper only in the upper play field, that's challenging. Great drop catch on the left. Really nice. But there's also very little risk in it because you have 2 balls trapped on the other side.
It's really a patience thing. I'm not.
Goes for, brilliant cradle separation there.
What?
Wonderful tip over.
Okay. Oh.
Subtlety.
After all that work.
Thy name is Joe. All right, now he's playing a left flipper trap, 2-ball games, a lot easier to manage. Oh, unfortunately, we're down to single play.
I love watching these. I mean, it's like it literally is like a clinic, not just on the game itself.
Oh, absolutely.
But like the machine itself. But
Absolutely.
I'm like, whoa, I literally would never do that. And how do you do that? And what?
It's like the world's greatest tutorial. In 15 minutes, you get to see, or 20 minutes, you get to see every mode in the game.
I think when I started jumping on stream with you, is like my game went way up.
Yeah.
Because I had to just like learn the things and see. I just watched,
Yep.
I just watched.
And it's nice because doing the commentating thing, it forces you to learn the rules a little bit.
Right.
And the more you watch, the more you learn. So after a while, you just kind of know.
And when I don't know, I'm just like, what's your strategy? If you guys ever hear me say, and what's your strategy? Game. It's
I do that
I'm
too.
Like, I don't. There's very few pinball machines that I know all the rules. So.
What a ball! What
Way to go, Joe!
Man,
that was awesome. Let's see what he ends up at.
Nice bonus. Great start.
70.
So we'll see once we have Chris Jr.'s ball. 593 on ball 1. Holy moly! Great start for Joe Bear. Now, as far as I know, Chris Jr.'s never played this game before, so he'll have to find his way through it.
If that's correct.
That doesn't sound right. Chris Warren, thank you so much for those bits.
Oh, dear.
Thank you for those bits.
And that went straight down the middle, like this channel.
Whoa.
Maybe he's just like, I don't want to play this game anymore.
Whoa.
Yes, thank you.
Friends, bits is one great way to say, hey, I love the stream. Of course, you can just say in the chat, I love the stream. Bits is one way to support the stream.
What if they don't like the stream?
If they don't like the stream, you can take some bits. Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know why you'd be hanging around on the stream, though. But they're following, subscribing, also helpful. We're just glad you're with us.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Matty Ice, Matt Goslin steps up to Game of Thrones to choose his house. What's he going to go with? It's got to be tempting if you really know this game well to go for increasing hand to the king, right?
Oh,
because
of course.
it's such a big mode.
Yeah, yeah.
But those who have been able to use the Lord of Light save, I think, have been pretty grateful for the choice that they made.
Agreed. What are we doing? Okay.
He's going to do a short plunge, it looks like. Why not? So he's that will plunge into the upper play field, but he wanted to plunge short
Oh.
and try for something down the lower play field. He might just be using his ball save to go for that battering ram.
Yeah.
Half ramp on the center shot. Full ramp on the center shot. Is he going to start his battle? He is.
Okay.
So he's going to play Baratheon. And again, nothing wrong with playing single mode if you want. Like, if you've got the shots down, you want to cash in, secure that mode.
Yep.
Why not? Driving that value up on the spinner. It's a great way to play this mode, is just live on the spinner for a while. Drive that value on up, and then every jackpot you collect is worth that much more.
Yep. Oh. He's very poppy. Yeah.
Yep. You know, one thing we haven't seen a lot from these players is they're not spending much time on the right side spot targets to light lock, where they're kind of getting it when they get it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're just like, it's going to hit it.
Yeah.
So.
Which makes sense. In this particular setup, it's a really dangerous shot.
And they're hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're hard to get, and it's hard to, okay, you saw he play his Lord of Light there just in case. It's hard to get, hard to start Blackwater multi-ball. Oh. Look how fast this goes.
I know, it's so fast.
How are you supposed to stop anything at this speed?
No one knows.
Just up, down.
Boom.
How are you supposed to stop anything at that speed?
It looks like it's like fast forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here comes Kim.
Kim Martinez, I'm so glad she came in for this.
Yeah.
She used to be a local and then moved out to the Carolinas to work for Marco, and it's always amazing to have her back. Baratheon maxes out at 150 mil on the spinner, then dragon shot and drops to collect. Very nice.
Okay.
The problem is the dragon shot is so scary. But
Yeah. That's the kickback?
That's a kickback.
Yeah. Nice.
At least on the
Got that
pro, that's the
multiplier.
dragon shot. Maybe you're talking
No,
about the
yeah, I
upper play
think
field.
it is. Yeah. Well, just because there's a dragon here too, but I think that's what they're
Too many dragons.
She bopped there to get it off that rail where she wanted it. That was a technical turn. Bopped.
She bopped the rail. Yeah, the kickback shot. Cool. I just find that kickback so frightening.
Oh, it's very scary.
It really is. I don't know if anybody knows a good strategy for handling that kickback. I'd love to know.
We were watching Joe. He somehow was catching it every time on the right flipper. I think he had the flipper up and then did like a
drop catch on
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
I don't know.
Pretty impressive if you can pull it off. I don't know that I'm fast enough for that.
Yeah. Ball one. Locked.
We saw big points on Joust earlier. Okay, somebody tell me what that strategy is. I'm sure.
She's bopping the bumpers around.
Oh, she wanted to keep it in the bumpers.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I'm sure she's doing something. I just don't know what it is. She's back down to lower play field.
Nice.
Spin a rip. That's an interesting. I've never done that before up in the pop to try and keep it popping.
I've only done like this.
Yeah, I've done some nudging. I don't think I've ever just done like a flipper.
That seems like safer
flutter.
or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I like it.
Ooh.
Yeah, of course.
Welcome back, Elizabeth.
Game of Thrones is one of my favorite games to commentate on. Thank you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So we just watched an unbelievable game, last game, where Chris DeWitt Jr. got up to 1.2.
Yeah.
Threw the gauntlet down, right? Then we saw a 2 point whatever it was.
Wow, it did last a
come
while.
back. I mean, it was really impressive.
Man, I'm surprised we stayed on this game then, since we saw it so much the last round.
Yeah, he decided he wanted to stick it out for this one. Sounds good to me. Let me get your name correct in there.
I had my first
Here, I'll let you spell
TD
it. I'm not
rolling.
going to spell it right. Your first, what?
I had to make a ruling on a game.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was
what
really
was the
exciting.
ruling? And what was the game?
Oh, it wasn't a rolling. I had a ball was stuck.
Oh, okay.
But I had to do a TD thing.
Yep.
Okay, so I see he probably chose Baratheon as house. Am I reading that right?
So far, everybody has been going Baratheon.
I agree with that strategy on this game. The outlanes are wide open.
Yep. Yep, agreed. Yeah, normally I go Martell because I can get to multi-ball and then I can take advantage of the add-a-ball, but you can't get to multi-ball in this, so it doesn't
And
matter.
Baratheon's basically an add-a-ball. Basically.
Oh, because when you drain the outlane, you get another back.
Right, just
Yep.
drain out the outlane.
Yep.
Ooh, misses the center.
Yep.
So, lock lit, Stark is lit. Wisely
Hey,
uses...
there you go. There's that Lord of Light. Yep. Good use of that save.
Nice
And Joe
enough
had
off
a
the wall.
killer ball one. I mean, he was at half a bill virtually.
Right away, yeah.
At the beginning of ball, or at the beginning of ball two.
Baratheon, you can get a lot of points really quickly, especially on this game. That spinner is so juicy. You can max it out at 150 with only 2 shots. All right, let's see how many center ramps we're going to go for. Now, I would be thinking about Hand of the King though, so maybe just
Right.
get in and out.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's finish this mode out
So
and go to
maybe
Hand of the King.
just get as many ramps as you need to light the left orbit
Yep.
and just get
And then
out.
just be done. Absolutely.
Especially he doesn't have his outlanes save anymore, so there's no safety there. All right,
Nice.
there you go. Left orbit. Yep.
Look at
he's-
that. Boy,
he's
you called
thinking-
that shot.
Yep.
He says, let's be done with it.
Oh,
let's
excuse
start
me.
Hand
He
of the
already
King.
played Hand of the King. Did he already play Hand of the King?
Oh, yeah, that's how he got all those points on.
Well, that's
right.
not surprising.
Yeah, that's how he got all those points.
I'm like, I thought it was just get 4 houses. I'm like, is it 5?
No, it's 4 on this one. But he already played Hand of the King. That's
Right.
he got massive points. So I'm wondering, but he did follow your strategy exactly. He's
Well,
like,
I only thought to
just
get
bailed out.
to because like there's more points to be had in that mode, but
Uh-huh.
I thought he had something
Yeah.
good after the mode.
No, he wanted to wrap it, get out, maybe move on to his next mode. Maybe
Collect
he's
a
going.
sword. That's nice.
Maybe he wants to get up to
Castle.
Iron Throne mode.
I'm thinking he
There he
might
goes.
have just wanted to get because you can't make castle progress while you're in a mode. So maybe he's wanting out of that.
Just wanted back to Castle
Or
multiple.
just doesn't like Stark, and that's okay too. Gets a little baby winners coming right there.
Yeah, and he's lit for his breach.
2x video mode might be worth it, but gold is how you get bonus, so
Yeah.
I don't blame him for that choice.
Well, just never drain, and then it doesn't matter. That's what I do.
Yeah, okay. All right. That last target at the top there is the hardest one I find.
Nice nudge.
Off the wall.
Ah,
Into the stand-up
isn't that
left
always
out
the way?
lane.
You have this great save, this great nudge, and then immediately some goofy shot out.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a panic flick, but
Yep. So interestingly, Chris Jr. got such a high score in the previous game. Ball 1 was nothing. Less than 1,000,000 points on ball 1.
that's classic.
It's kind of how it works, isn't it? So I think based on how he played last time, he's going to play his Baratheon mode. He's going to
Left orbit.
he's going to run at Castle multi-ball as hard as he can.
Okay.
I think that's what he's going to do. 'Cause
I want another left orbit here, backhand it exactly. You
Nice.
want it on the right flipper now.
Nice.
It's not quite max, but you're
Pretty darn close.
It's good enough.
Yurt.
Nice save.
Yep.
Nice save. Yep. He had his hand hovering over the button. Yep. This is to transfer the ball to the right flipper. Really, this is what he's wanting. He needs the wall
The whole
shot.
point of going up top was to get it to right flipper.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to max. I'm not sure if the post pass is viable on this game.
There he
Yeah,
goes,
use
Lord of
it.
Light. You saw him hovering. Boom.
Yeah. All right, so now attempt to post pass or... Okay, he's going center ramp to transfer the ball, and it didn't work out
did
for him.
not pay off for him.
That was a good decision. It's really hard to hit that center ramp from the left flipper on a premium, though, because you don't have a lot of line of sight.
Yeah. No, that's true. You've got so much covering it up, right?
Exactly. But he still has ball 3. He can jump back into his Baratheon mode and, have fun.
Yep.
Get a multiplier going.
It's funny because this game is going long enough. Like normally there would be just stacks of people behind them waiting for their games, but this game's going long enough. I wonder if some others wrap their games. Like we've seen in the past, people coming and going, but I think this one's just running longer than the other games.
That was a misread on that one. Yeah.
Naked Baratheon. That's going to be my next band name. Thank you for that, Chris. I'll take it.
Yeah, you can play Baratheon. Actually, on most of these modes, I don't focus on stacking modes together. I'd rather focus on one and max out that one.
Yep.
On modern games, I'm starting to think stacking a mode with a multi-ball even isn't the way.
Really?
Yeah, because these modes now are really expecting you to be meticulous and shoot your shots and be quick about it. In multi-ball, only if it's a dangerous mode, like stand-up mode or something. But if it's just major shots...
That's a hot take.
Yeah.
That's a hot take.
Like, most of the Jaws modes, I don't really like to stack. And same with, I don't know, even Foo Fighters.
I mean, whoever came up with Quint's challenge, there's your evidence right there. Talk about precise.
Oh, yeah. Interesting passes for now. Wants to stack or at least get into multi-ball. Lannister is a hard mode to do on its own because you got your stand-ups, so that's probably a safe choice, especially for ball 2. So now she's got Martell lit on the center. This is once a lock, though. She's going lock. That's...
You think she's going for lock?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, survives it, so she made the right decision.
Yeah.
Now wants to go center ramp here.
We were just talking about how we haven't seen that much today. We haven't seen people going for those spot targets on purpose.
Usually don't. They're on hard settings on this game, and the outlanes are super dangerous.
Oh!
She doesn't have
Gets the double danger and ski pass.
Oh.
Good save.
Okay, here we go.
All right, we got a little control.
There.
Center shot. There it is.
So her mode is Tyrell. Her house is Tyrell, which means she has a X multiplier on in lanes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Is that what Tyrell gives you?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And that's why Tyrell is already lit for her.
Yep.
Which it wouldn't have been because she wasn't clearing enough stand-ups otherwise. Yep. All right, she's saving her multiplier, it looks like. But now has lost track with it. These light shows, you have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, how would you know?
That's one thing I talked with Brett on. I was like, I need the machete lights to never be a part of light shows. Can we make that happen?
Because you have to know where you're at.
Yeah, I want to know if machete's lit or not.
Yep.
Same with shoot again targets, stuff like that.
It looks like, she's been going for that battering ram.
Well, she needs more jackpots to light the battering ram. But the battering ram does add a playfield multiplier, so that's a fine thing to do. It's just not the super jack quite yet.
Yeah.
She has one more on the Stark ramp. She can backhand it, but she might be focusing more on Lannister.
What would make Lannister the right choice there instead of focusing on the other mode?
Finishing it to get to handed king.
Okay. More than Martell?
It's more safe to do in single ball play for the orbits. So finishing Lannister while you're still in multi-ball is pretty smart.
That's the way to do it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So now she's going, Martell orbits, completing that out.
Yep.
Yep. Nice tip over. Really like that. So she needs one more orbit, I believe. Interesting. She chooses not to multiply this shot. Okay, multiplied into the orbit. This is going to be a lot of points. A cool 20 mil.
Yeah,
sure.
not bad.
Yeah.
How about a super?
Get it?
What do
this
we get?
has great sound effects, too.
What do we get?
42, hit it some more. It's still lit.
Did she get 2 back-to-back supers? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's on a timer. So you can just bash it.
You can just keep doing it.
Yep.
Nice.
So now she has 10 more seconds.
There you go.
So she's out of multi-ball. That was a very successfully well-executed multi-ball.
Absolutely. She should be north of 600,000 or 600 million by now.
Dead bounce that. Yep. Trap. And she's in her last mode, so she didn't quite finish Lannister, it looks like.
Yep. She picked up 315 on Martell alone.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, those Tyrell multipliers really made a difference there.
Yep. Great
King.
ball for Kim Martinez.
Very good. Very well done.
She's such a great player, and I loved watching her pick it apart while you were telling me why she's picking it apart. That was awesome.
I mean, I'm making some assumptions and trying to figure out, but my role is always be on the side of the player. They know what they're doing, and there's always a reason to do anything. Like, even if it's the shot I don't shoot for, there's always a reason to go for that other shot.
Yep.
Thanks for dimming the lights back the lights on Jaws.
Oh.
Oh, like for night swim and stuff? Yeah, no problem.
Were they too bright? Were they distracting?
A lot of people really wanted the night modes to
I do
have
love
a
that.
light night effect.
I do love that.
Yeah.
When I saw that on Rush on Fly-By-Night mode, I was like, hell yeah.
I was like, yeah, easy win. Let's do it. And
Yeah.
Brett actually did the light show for it, and he went above and beyond what was asked. He had some flickering effects. Tilted.
You hate to see that.
Yusuke, do you ever look through the code to figure out some of the rules? Not usually, because it's very dense to look at the code to just gain rule knowledge. I just read the rule sheet. That's more clean.
It's all in there.
But I have on Godzilla because I own it, so I'm getting really deep in the rule set. The rule sheet is not quite deep enough for me, so I'm like, all right, I'll look at the code for that. But I do look at people's code for inspiration on how they do certain things. Like, how does that roving effect work on Godzilla? Or how does, well, I don't want to give too much away. Some stuff I'm still working on, and I did.
No, go on,
I
go
did
on.
pull down Venom and James Bond recently to look at some stuff. All right, so we're not going to see a repeat billion, it looks like, from
Don't think so. We're going to stop just under 10 million. That's got to be so weird to have such a monster game. But it happens all the time. You have a monster game, and you just can't repeat on the next game.
It's like, it's almost like the game cooled down enough for you for it to be a new game. Like, you're used to it being hot, and now it's not, so the shots are not where they used to be.
And it's such a mental game, and we talk about this all the time, but like when you get momentum, you continue to build and build and build, and then when you have a break, it can really mess things up, even just a couple minutes.
And even like you have to start over, and that's like kind of a mental like, oh, I have to do that all again. Like, nice shot. The best is when you can get over that switch but not go all the way through, so you can have another.
Get it back.
Yeah, now. All right, so let's see if he goes into Baratheon. He's going to try to pick up his 200 million from this mode.
Yep.
Yep, button. We're good.
And as you said, you can build that spinner to 150 million itself, right?
You're not
Or sorry,
collecting
on
any
the
value.
spinner. On the spinner, you can build it to 150 and then pick up the value somewhere else.
Yeah, you lock in the value by hitting the wall shot, and then you actually collect that value on the drop targets.
Yep. Well, that was enough to get him to 10.2, so he's going to take third place guaranteed. And we have, is this a walk-away win?
I want to see it. I want to. She's almost at Castle Multi-Ball.
She earns the walk-away button anyway.
Okay. I like it. Man, these animations are so cool.
Thanks. Yeah, I made him prepping for the open.
Oh, nice. Can she multiply the? Oh, interesting. I would have tried to multiply the sword. I don't know if the multiplier affects it, but it would have been cool.
I think
keep it.
the lower playfield multiplier would matter. The upper playfield multiplier, I don't know.
Upper playfield multiplier
only applies up there,
Only
right?
up there, unless you're in Castle Multi-Ball. Then it's a full playfield multiplier.
It's everything. Can you build your upper playfield multiplier during Castle Multi-Ball, or do you have to have it at 3x going into the multi-ball?
Oh, you can build it.
You can build it during.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, gets into her Castle Multi-Ball here.
Nice.
She was doing some stuff up there. It looked like she was trying to get the multiplier ready, so it'd be easier to manage during this multi-ball. Now, I think you can. Yeah, it's lit. The multiplier is lit. Yeah.
At this point, this is a victory lap, and what a victory lap
Yeah,
to start
this is
Castle
when
Multi-Ball.
pinball starts to get easy.
Yeah. What a victory
Nice
lap.
stage up there, I think, or maybe not. It was an attempted stage. I like the idea. All right, good little slap slave to save both balls. Flipping and flopping. Yep.
Yeah, she's hoping for a trap here, but sometimes you just got to deal with chaos for a little bit.
Oh,
She
is
got
this
her
Jurassic
trap on the
Park?
right.
What? Chaos.
You know, chaos multi-ball, which is every multi-ball.
Yeah. All right, so out
There
of
you
castle, but 100 mil just for, you know.
Not bad for a little flipping.
shots. All right. She still has, now she has Greyjoy and Lannister lit, which is a good 2 modes to stack with. But
I was going
we're
to
not
say, you
see
finish
it.
those, get to Hand of the King, right?
One of the two, or yeah, both.
Yep.
Is it 4 or 3?
I think it's 4.
It is 4.
How about a walk-off for Kim Martinez to close us out of round 6? We still have 4 more rounds to go, and then our finals.
Wow.
Lots of pinball left to play.
Lots of pinball.
So, friends, we're going to take a break until 4 o'clock. That is 14 minutes from now. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back at 4 o'clock with rounds 7 through 10, and then right on into our finals.
Woo, let's do it.
All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Excuse me, Chief. We're trying to learn some Jaws pinball. Okay, to start off, you got skill shot. First one's a pop bumper. Next one, you got to get the ball to land in this lane here. Third one is you got a short plunge to the flippers and then hit the fish finder targets. Next up, modes. Shoot the shark / boat here. Once the ball hits around in there, it will light all the major shots. Hit any of the major shots to start a mode. Follow the screen for the mode rules. Beachgoers, you light those up by hitting these stand-ups across the playfield. They will light orange circles on all the major shots. If you collect all the orange circles, they also light hurry-ups on those shots. If you collect all 5 hurry-ups, that's a rescue multi-ball, which can be very valuable. Bounties, to light bounties, you got to hit the fishing reel here and then shoot the right ramp here. Be lit on Quint's shack back here. You got to do various tasks. Once you've completed all those tasks, the fishing reel will light for bounty hunt multi-ball. Multi-balls, to work towards multi-balls, you got to hit the chum bucket. It puts chum in the water over here and puts red shots all over the place. Once you hit enough red shots, certain shots will light up yellow, usually these. Once you hit one of those, it will stop the ball here so you can hit the fin that pops up out of the play field. Once you hit that fin, more yellow shots will be lit up. Once you hit a yellow shot, that starts multi-ball. Fish finders, you got to hit these 3 targets here. It'll light up the light over here, which will then feed the mini flipper, and you can hit the flashing targets across to get your fish finder award. Gear, here's all the gear down here. It will help you advance in the game to collect gear. The easiest way to do it is through quick shots. If you're doing well on skill shots, you collect the gear award via the right ramp. If you have a gear ready to go, it should be lit up back here. If you hit the wave ramp here, which comes around and goes to the mini flipper, it'll spell letters in Orca. That can do Quint's Challenge and Quint's Shack. Both of those are started via this right ramp. Quint's Shack is just Mystery Awards, and Quint's Challenge will stop the ball here. It will flash 3 to 4 shots around the playfield that you have to hit in order to complete this. Tournament strategies. What a lot of people like to do is they'll hit these 3 targets here, which will light machete at the end lanes that you can switch back and forth with the flippers. The more times you hit these targets, the more the machete is worth. There are certain things you can do throughout the game, like completing modes that will add a permanent multiplier to your machetes. But to continue to bump up that machete award, you got to hit these targets, go through a lit in lane and set up a big collect shot, and you will be able to score big points. Life ring ball save. Hit this target enough, and you can light your center button to hit as the ball is rolling down the left out lane to save your ball. That's Jaws.
Yep, that's Jaws.
Hello, friends.
And we are back, starting up with round 7 of 10 of our match play tourney. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. And thanks to Batcave Pinball for your rating with your party of 11. Glad to have you all. You're not Elizabeth Kieske.
Nope.
You're Laura Sukulak.
Oh, I see now.
Well, here, let's make sure we got the right players
Yeah, I don't
up.
know if we have the right players. I was going to do that first. Where did it go?
There we go.
That's weird.
Because this is definitely not Game of Thrones, I can tell you that. Here we go. You're watching Cody Webb, our player 1. Ball 1.
Ball 1.
We've gotten to see Jaws a couple of times today, and there is so much to do on this game that asking what's your strategy is kind of a big question. So I'm learning with Jaws. Let's just watch and figure out what people are doing.
Well, there's like 100 strategies.
Exactly. It's kind of a loaded question. Looks like Night Swim is lit on the fishing reel, and modes are lit across the board. Beach Panic it is.
All right.
So you can see that mode was started with the shot just to the left of the chum bucket there. Fish Finder for the win. Video mode now lit.
Welcome back, Cave Pinball and crew.
How about that?
Welcome back, everyone. Just had a little break. We're going into round 7 of 10 rounds of our match play to qualify for our finals here. Finals will be 16 players.
Yep. And we just saw Cody light the video mode, which he won on the Fish Finder mystery, and then immediately start the video mode. So great shot to get to Quint's Shack. Fun little fact, if you haven't seen the movie in a while, is that this game is in the movie. Somebody's playing this game in the film.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah. That's why it looks like a kind of old school game.
Okay. That's fun.
Yep, you're shooting left, right, and center, and then you can actually get more harpoon shots by picking them up as you'll see they float across.
Yeah. Get him. Yep.
Oh, just missed.
Yeah.
I think this is such a fun video mode.
This is fun, yeah. I agree.
It's such a clever video mode.
Yeah.
But you have harpoons and you have time, so you can't play forever.
Can I just play that? No, I'm kidding. I like pinball.
I mean, a pretty fun game by itself. Beats the pants off of Theater of Magic's video mode, I'll tell you that. I've got a theater at home, and every time the video mode comes on, I'm like, ugh.
I like that one.
Digital pinball?
Yeah. It's because I usually pass it, so.
I have not yet cracked the code on old digital pinball.
I am not Elizabeth Beastie. I did not write.
I will
for this
fix that.
game.
Thank you for that
Thank
reminder.
you.
Let me fix that.
I am nowhere near. Ooh, nice. Elizabeth Beastie and all her amazingness.
She's pretty good at pinball.
Gonna let it fly down there so I can hit that shot. I'm always tempted to like catch on the upper flipper and do stuff over there, but Elizabeth reminded me like, let it go down so you can hit other shots. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Binoculars, yes. So
Look at
now
that.
you're hitting like 4 times.
Double beach
What would be
goers.
1?
Yeah. And we're starting us a multi-ball. Jaws multi-ball. Cody did it so fast, we didn't even have time to talk about how he got there.
That was
but
crazy.
he built up the chum bucket. He got his yellow shot. He picked up Jaws and then finished with a yellow. Oh my
everyone
gosh.
out of the pool.
How about lost them all? I hate to see that.
All right.
That's such a bummer. You finally get something started, and then, yeah. But he did such a great job getting it
Let's see what
started.
He ends with here. 152. Ain't
Great
bad.
start. Great start, Cody Webb.
Ain't bad. All right, let's see what Greg Knight's gonna do here.
Yep. Simple skill shot here is to only hit that pop bumper without hitting anything else. That blinking pop bumper. And he got it.
Nice.
I say simple. That
Huge.
does not mean it's easy. It's just simple.
It's not the super secret skill shot.
No.
Is what you're saying.
Boom. There you go.
All right.
So he's got his chum work, and
Chum.
you can see how we're doing on chum based on what's going on up here. And as it progresses, you get closer and closer to being done with getting your chum shots.
More blood,
done.
please.
More blood in the water. Starts pond attack mode. Not a bad time to get a multi-ball going if you can. So that's an interesting method. I don't know
Yeah.
if he was trying to get up to the pop bumper there and back out. I don't know.
I don't know if he was just trying to get over to the left flipper. Like he
Collect more
did.
switch hits? I don't know.
I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's just trying to keep us on our toes.
There you go. A little pond attack award.
Nice.
There is just so much going on in this game. There's so much you can play all at once. It really is. It's one of those that if you have it at home, you're going to play it for 6 months before you find most of the features.
Does anyone have it at home? Ooh, double danger. Oh, tilts.
Sorry. Sorry, Greg.
It is set very tight.
Yep. All the moderns have really, really tight tilts at this tournament, and Jaws is one of them. Everything's pretty tight, but the moderns are really, really tight. Because otherwise they go on forever, but that's
That
the
makes
downside
sense.
of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's our tournament leader right now, Preston Curry.
Yeah, he's gotten a few points.
42 points, so he is 6 for 6.
Yeah,
First place wins.
pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive. He does a
Is he going to make it?
little
7.
palm shot, little punchy shot. Sails over that target a little bit. Gets a secret skill shot. He doesn't mind that it went over the pop bumper. He was going for a secret skill
Got
shot.
a danger, so.
Got his chum line started.
Let's see, where's he going?
Collecting some beach goers, building that chum line on the fishing reel.
Yep.
Just about done collecting on the chum line.
Look at all that blood.
A lot of blood in the water.
You know, 2 people with Jaws at home? Wow. Are you friends with those people?
What part of the
Can I
world are
come
you in?
play
Sign out.
Jaws?
What part of the world are you in? Yeah, new in box prices I can imagine overseas
Yeah.
especially would be.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, they're intimidating enough here, but
Yeah.
all right, get that fish finder. Boom.
Yep. Video mode.
Got it. Made some machete progress. Oh, in Denmark. Very cool. Thanks for joining us all the way from
Ooh,
Denmark.
welcome.
That's cool.
Yes. That's awesome.
Going to video mode now, which we just saw Cody play. And Cody got some points on video mode here.
Yeah, he got like 55 mil.
Oh. Killed a poor innocent scuba diver.
What's he doing in there?
Yeah,
Diving.
what's he doing with all those sharks? And we're
There you
not
go,
playing
picked up
extra
the
balls, so
harpoon.
if you were playing in an arcade, you might go for the extra ball shot, but probably not worth quite as much here.
Whoa.
Boom. He's hitting almost everything
I
he's
love how they
shooting
just
at.
like flip around. They just like flip out of. Is
Yeah.
that what actually happens when you harpoon
Real
a
sharks,
shark?
yeah, they flip away like that. The new Inbox
Nice.
Pro is $9,300. Yeah, that's a couple
Yeah.
$1,000s over what they are here. That is spendy. Fighting for control.
Yep.
Fires away, and he might. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Thought he might go for a trap there. Raft attack.
Nice catch.
The modes are worth playing for sure in this game, and he's doing a fine job of it. Ooh, half ramp on that raft attack shot. There you go. And he got all his ramps completed for his bounty hunt.
Oh.
Abe flips.
Oh, and another.
Teal.
Tail two. Rough.
Is this the same Abe that makes the amazing shot tutorial videos? I must know, because they are incredible. And if it is, my hat is off to you.
Welcome, Jasper. First time chat. Machines are too expensive, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of prices, that's pretty rough.
Got to get some pinball manufacturers in Europe.
For sure. I love those tutorial videos. I think they're incredible. They're so well made.
Heck yeah.
Carlos de la Cerda, Laser Los, up for his first ball.
See what he does. Is he going to chomp some stuff?
I'm assuming. It looked like he went to start his chum line right away, which makes sense because once you've hit that chum bucket, there's so many shots that will give you more progress on your chum line.
That bumper there is like such an interesting
It
choice.
is. I love it. I love it. It's such a chaotic place to put a bumper.
Yeah.
I mean, it's similar to like Godzilla, right? Where it's
Yes.
exactly in the
that
wrong
one's
spot.
scarier, I think, than this one.
But like having the pop bumper there right above this upper flipper lock
Weird,
shot,
yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
Abe, I can't wait to see what you come up with. That's so cool. I have referenced your technique videos many times. I think they're really, really cool. So anything you make, I'll be watching.
I have spent a few nights where you're just showing me these videos back to back.
Whether you were excited about it or not.
They're really well done. Amazing.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah. Let me see what he's looking for. He's flipping through his stats here. I don't know if he was looking at towers or Orca progress. I don't know what he was looking at.
No one knows the mind of Carlos.
I don't know if he was trying to track his progress on the shark, maybe?
Maybe.
So all timers are now boosted for the remainder of the ball. Collecting equipment in this game is so helpful. And there's so many different pieces of equipment to collect that can help you out on your ball or on your game. He's going to video mode. All right.
Getting a lot of sharks here.
Hey, got some more harpoons.
Don't hit the person.
And you can get more time as you hit
you
scoring thresholds. Yeah, I don't know if it's like
Oh,
15,000 or something adds more time. But it's not infinite. You don't sort of get it forever. All right, 54 million on that Shark Hunter. Good use of that video mode.
Yeah.
Is he going hammerhead?
What's he doing?
Pressure?
Thresher? I think he's doing Thresher. What do you guys think? Yeah!
Pressure Shark. All right.
I knew it somehow.
Elizabeth Gieske was just up here talking about Thresher Shark and why that can be a really good choice if you're a really confident player. And I don't remember any of why. I just remember
it's like
thinking,
higher scoring, I
wow,
think.
you know a lot. Yeah.
All I keep hearing is Grand Prix or whatever.
Oh,
is
next to it? Yeah.
I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, I think that is Grand Prix, isn't it? Oh, no. Just a little tip to the right out lane and
But
out.
he did not tilt.
No, so great
So-
start. So, I mean, we have Cody at
130.
152 and Carlos at 130.
Yep.
Really nice start.
147?
Oh,
Preston's
sorry,
at
and 147 for Preston.
All right, let's see what Cody's going to do here. Ball 2.
If I get over 100 on ball 1, I am having an awesome game
If
of
I get
Jaws.
over 100,
For the whole game? Yep. Yeah, true. I mean, I've had plenty of games that have not
I
crossed
find
that
this game
threshold.
extremely difficult. I
Get
just
it.
don't
Get
have
it.
the feel for this game. Shark spotted! Dun, 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 dun.
Shark encounter lit. Get that collect at the pond. Got to hurry up
Oh,
there.
double
danger. Ah, we're still in the game.
Okay.
Still in the game.
Chill out, everyone. What do you do when you get a double danger?
I just talked to the machine. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. What do you do?
I never do it. So.
Oh. It's almost impossible
I-
on Eric's machines not to.
Yeah, no, I did do it on. I actually tilted on this last night.
Yeah. Yeah, this one is a hair trigger on that tilt.
All right, so not a big ball there for Cody.
Yeah, finishes at 167, and Greg Knight has some
left.
some points to make up here, but he can do it.
Yep, but Cody kind of left that open for everyone there.
And I should
All
mention
right,
for those
skill.
joining us that you're watching the Northern Kentucky Open, if you're wondering what NKY is. Northern Kentucky Open. And this happens every year right around the 4th of July. We have 49 players in this year's competition. This is the 7th year that we've had the NKY Open. Chuck Wirt is hosting. He is our incredible host.
Also known as Eric.
Also known as Eric Wurtenberger. Oh, you hate to see that.
Yeah.
So back to our
That's rough.
points leader, though. Preston, again, like Cody, Preston, and Los right now,
Very.
very similar scores, although Cody's already had his second ball. So
Yep.
he left the barn doors open there for Los and Preston to run through.
Those chickens are just flying everywhere.
Now we're just mixing metaphors on this shark-themed table.
That's what people, tune in for. I think. Right?
Get it. Oh, got it.
It's not for the pinball. Sure.
It's for the metaphors, really.
The mixing metaphors. Precisely.
Oh, play a little pit-pit.
Pivot, fetch.
Play a little pit-pit. Got that machete multiplier.
One, shoot.
Boom. Oh, he got
Did
it.
you get it?
Grazed that
was
target.
like right off. Yeah.
Boy, was that close. He was not thrilled with starting that multi-ball. I think he had more he wanted to do
Yeah,
before he started
yeah.
it. But love that use of the machete if you're going for big points.
Meow.
All right, 2 balls and multi-ball right now. Cash is in
Not
on a
having
big jackpot shot. But these jackpots can get worth so much more than $5 million. Now in the 3-ball multi-ball.
How do you build them before?
Oh heavens, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Oh, heavens.
I've played this game 20 times and I still understand 0.01% of the rules. So I'll let the chat
I
tell
wonder how
us.
thick the book is in this game.
Oh my gosh, the rule sheet? Yeah, ridiculous. I'll let the chat tell us everything they know. Look at this.
That
there
was
you go.
crazy.
Fantastic.
What?
A little tap. Perfect. Perfect transfer there.
Oh,
And pure chaos.
Yep.
Sometimes you splash the pot
Chaos.
like that and you just got to handle some chaos.
oh,
Oh,
jeez,
wow.
Louise. That was like one, like boom, boom. Hope we get a Bad Girls final. You may get that wish. You
Yeah.
may get that wish.
I know Bad Girls is our go-to playoff machine.
Yep.
If we have a
Yep.
full playoff game, we'll go to Bad Girls. If we have individual playoffs, it'll go to Game of Thrones. Jesper, you're right. It could have been a triple drain. Kept it to 2. Start a feeding frenzy,
All right.
which will also help with your bonus.
Why would you swim at night? Why are we doing this?
Well, who knew? Who knew there were sharks out there? Other than all the signs and all the other people who had died from sharks.
All the other people that are getting eaten by
Although,
sharks.
was the night swim lady the first one who died?
I
maybe?
don't know.
Maybe.
As I
think she might have been the
mentioned, I
first one
haven't
to go.
watched this movie in like 20 years. Yeah, I was probably a teenager.
26 on that catch award. Very nice. Yeah, I guess if you're skinny dipping, probably during the day.
Who doesn't skinny
That's
dip
not a
in the
good
day?
idea.
Oh, wait.
Not a
you're
good
supposed to do that? Okay.
Another catch for 28.9 more million. Good little drop catch there. That was
Yeah,
cool.
that was nice.
Cast and catch got 55 mil, it looks like, on cast and catch total.
Nice.
Still going after that bounty. And, of course, collecting a bounty can also get you ready for a bounty multi-ball, which can be really
Shark
helpful.
spotted. Ooh, binoculars collected. Nice.
Boy, he's had a couple of really nice nudges there.
I know.
Oh, it's going to be a tilt.
No! I
Oh,
just have
bummer.
to do it every time now because we started. So, just to emphasize how
every
much
time,
we're all
but-
tilting on this one particular game.
Yeah, I mean, that just tells you how tight this machine is set.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay, Chrissy was the first one to go.
They were
Just-
skinny dipping at night.
Jesper pointed out some multi-balls are risky ventures. Totally agree. Adam's Family, the power has triple drained me. Yeah, I mean, it's really tough. And on Adam's Family, the super jackpot's so hard to get anyway that sometimes multi-ball is actually not your best strategy. You can see up here, for those who have started a bounty, what they have left to do in their bounty.
Oh, I see.
So, low sitting too far away here. 4 boat shots, 4 chum shots, 2 3 bankers, and
Ramp.
1 ramp. Yeah. 3 bank drop targets on the left. Oh, thank you. Close the beach.
Whoa.
So he collected a beach closed hurry up. Once you've got enough beach goers in, you get a beach closed hurry up, and then he collected it right there. And if you collect all of your beach closed hurry ups, you can go to a really valuable multi-ball.
Meow.
Uh-oh. I see him in the water. Here he comes. Another beach closed. Fabulous. Picked up that hurry up in a hurry. There's that shark. There's that shark we spotted. This little mechanism is so cool. That
It is
roving
very,
shark.
It is very cool.
So cool. Oh, he just missed it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
gosh. Danger.
Single danger.
Danger.
Did get a life ring. That's super helpful. Life ring will save you with a left out lane drain if you hit it
Yeah.
on time. Yeah, Abe, I totally hear you. This one's tough on tournaments because it can run really, really long, and B, it is so complicated that I think sometimes it can be hard to follow. If you're watching on stream anyway, it can be hard to follow the strategy.
Yep.
But I think as people
nice.
learn the rules more and learn to exploit, whatever the updates are, I think it will become a little bit more palatable. I know even as a commentator, I struggle with all of the rules because there are so many and they change, but they're so good. Sorry, Pit. Oh, thank God you're here. No, we were just talking about how there are so many strategies and so many rules.
There are a lot of rules.
It's a lot to take in.
Yes.
But maybe you can give us, Elizabeth, a little bit of info on sort of what do you think Los's best bet is here. He's closed 2 beaches. Yeah, he's closed 2 beaches. He's built a lot of beachgoers.
Oh, and he's already played through multi-ball 2.
Oh.
Well, I would say keep the ball in play. That would have been
That's,
my
yeah,
advice.
job 1.
Yeah.
That's good.
But yeah, there's a lot to survey when you step up to a game. Like here, I see that he needs 2 more. Okay, so he has modes lit. He's got 2 more shots on the center ramp to start beach closed. Get a hurry up there, maybe combo of machete in there.
Mm-hmm.
But getting your beaches closed early is really important for some passive points.
So you're looking here when you say he's got 2 shots left on center ramp.
Yeah.
He's got 2 lights left blinking for beach close.
Yeah, so he's going to hit that twice.
And then get a hurry up.
Scars.
Right there, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Now I assume he has already played multi-ball 1, so now Scars is a safe mode to start since you don't have to risk a multi-ball. He has cast and catch blinking.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ready to start, but that's something that you can be super thinking about. Cast and catch is a easy 30 million if you can time it right.
Yeah, we saw actually Preston was cashing in pretty good on cast and catch.
It's only 2 shots, but if you can time both of them, then you're maxing 60.
Yeah. Where is the cast and catch light?
Yep, right there.
This one here. Okay, got it.
Going hammerhead, I probably wouldn't have advised that one just because this is ball 3. The hammerhead takes a little bit of work to.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, tilt. We have seen more tilts in this game.
Yeah, a lot of tilts.
Yep.
Though hammerhead is a great, especially, okay, the spinner's probably so lively that maybe 1 spinner rip is going to give you 150. And I forget the other shots that you need to qualify hammerhead. And hammerhead multi-ball might be easier than thresher multi-ball to capture the shark because there is an add-a-ball on the chum bucket for hammerhead.
Do you have to do anything to light it, or it's just right off the bat?
Off the bat, you hit it 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So the hammerhead, what is the bonus of hammerhead multi-ball? What does it give you?
It gives you the control to switch the Fish Finder awards with your left flipper button.
Okay.
So you can cycle through, which can be more strategic. You can plan out how you want to go about that. And also will allow your beach closed values to carry over from rescue multi-ball or search multi-ball. Your beach closed values will not reset back to 0. They will be held and then added onto whatever new hurry ups that you get will add on to your already.
It's whatever you captured your beach closed hurry up add is now added on to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That seems like that could be really valuable, but as you said, like you have to be able to pay it off.
Right. So like maybe in ball 1, you're just tearing it up. You're collecting beach goers left and right, and you're like, yeah, I want to keep hold of all of that.
Yeah.
And then hammerhead would be really, really great for you.
Yep. This is so helpful. I mean, you've got between the fish finder modes, the levels of shark, sort of the benefits of each of the shark bounties, and of course the main modes and the multi-balls. It's a lot to think about, right?
And in premium, you have wheel awards at the top, which adds a whole other layer onto how you want to play the game. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And on top of that, the new meta is to go for Feeding Frenzy, which is a stand-up based mode, which carries from ball to ball into your bonus.
Yep.
And if you can Quince Challenge, get a multiplier, a lot of points.
Winning a Quince Challenge.
Look at all of those subs.
Thank you,
So
B-Dash.
yeah.
Thank you so much for those subs. Quince Challenge gives you a multiplier. Say more about that.
Yeah, completing a Quince Challenge award gives you 1x on top of your bonus, and that carries for the rest of the game. And why your bonus is so important is because Feeding Frenzy is awarded in bonus, and that also carries from ball to ball.
Yep.
And I think Keith has gotten 600 million in a feeding frenzy before, so
Wow.
multiply that
Wow.
by 2. So here we go. This is the hardest of the Prince Challenge Awards. But this is going to stop it for him. So now he has a clear shot at the right ramp. I would be ignoring the fin right now, going for the right ramp.
Yep.
Especially since the timing of it is very draining, actually. When the ball is released, it's right in the center position, and that is geometry to go down the center or the side. So let's see what he goes for. Oh, doesn't give it to him from behind. I usually see that.
Oh,
Nice.
look at that. He went for
Don't
the right
tell
shot.
me he had a button, did he?
No.
Ironically, if he was holding in the button.
If he would've let it go.
In earlier code, it was on the button release, not
Oh,
on button
no.
down.
Wow.
So that would not have done anything. We have changed it since then, and it is on button down.
Wow.
But the reason for that is because we had a long press award.
Yeah.
So if it's on button down, how would the button know if it was a long press versus a short press? Because there might be a different award given for each.
Oh, right.
So it was the release that
Right, of
matters
course, of
if
course,
it's short
yeah.
or long.
Did you get
So
rid of the long button award?
we did get rid of the long button award, but I also made it smart enough to only care about long buttons if there is a long button award active.
Okay.
So most of the time it didn't care, but if you had the long button, which was the hammerhead perk at the time,
Yeah.
if you had that going, then it would be on button release.
Wow.
Because it has
Right,
to.
right, right.
All right, so we're in Bounty Hunt Multi-Ball. This looks like Mako, which is the easiest. You have the longest ball save, about like 20 seconds. Of
Yeah,
ball save.
I was going to say, it's been on for a
crazy
minute.
long.
Yeah.
All the other sharks have a shorter one. And it's also asking you to shoot the easiest shots, which right now they're all lit. I'm almost assuming
Yeah, that
might
ball
have-
set paid off.
this is only a 2-ball multi-ball, but really like getting balls out of the way isn't such a bad thing. All right, and that's not going to pay off here. I wouldn't even go for that. That's a dangerous shot, and it's not worth a lot of points.
Yeah.
Unless you hit the reel, that builds that value.
KO Spectate asked, would it be bad to always skip the fin?
You want the fin at some point for your
You
multi-ball.
got it. Yeah, I was going to say you need it to start multi-ball.
It's a lot safer to backhand it from the right, or wait for it to go all the way to the right and shoot it.
Danger,
with the
double
left.
danger.
Ooh, the rare double danger without a tilt. Yay.
Yeah, right.
It's more when the ball is held up on the post, and by the time the post releases, the fin is in a dangerous position.
Yeah.
So I would suggest missing on purpose initially, and then getting it on the second go around.
Yeah, and
the
it's
timing
tough.
is safer.
It's tough because it's fast enough that you can't trap, but slow enough that you can't ski past it. So rolling down from that post release, you have to shoot at something.
Garlic knot. That was a Easter egg knot. It said garlic knot, which is really fun, and I was really happy when I put that in. It happens like 10% of the time.
The garlic knot.
It
That's
will
fun.
it will say a fun knot instead of
fun.
what it's supposed to be, which right now is technically the bowline knot, which is what I think is the most quintessential knot in boating. So I made that. Like,
Are you
the
a boater?
most- I just know I researched so much for this game.
That's so fun.
Gordian knot is another one of the fun knots.
What's a Gordian knot?
It's like a it's like a site. It's really weird looking.
No.
It's very intricate. It's like a math problem.
Oh, I see. So a question came, Tigerfly said, that makes me wonder if I'm holding the button down for Life Preserver instead of hitting it and letting it go.
Oh,
Is that possible?
It shouldn't be, not on this new code.
Okay.
Because it is on button down,
Not button up.
not on button up.
Okay.
So if it was on earlier code and that was what was happening, possibly, but no. I think all of the buttons are now on button down, not on button up.
Yep. All right, we're in search multi-ball. This
Search.
is the first search we've seen. We saw a rescue earlier, but we haven't
yeah.
seen search.
Search is probably, I would go for search. It's more valuable if you can get through it.
Yep.
But if you're not getting through it, then rescue is safer.
And we should note that the way Preston got here was by completing all of these, right? Closing the beach on all major shots.
Yeah, the beach is closed automatically once you add 3 beachgoers to the shot, so you don't actually have to collect the area.
Oh, you don't have to collect it. Okay.
All right, we got a flip lock here, which is nice, very cool. He gets an add a ball. You add a
Love
ball
that.
by hitting the orange arrows, similar to Mummy Multi-Ball. So mode progress is all about bringing up the fin by hitting the stand-ups, wailing
There it
on
is.
the fin once it's up, and it progresses all the way over. So it looks like he has one more fin hit, and then he'll be into the second phase of the mode.
And the fin is raised on the drops or the stand-ups?
Stand-ups and the jump bucket.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, this is going to be his last. Don't press that button. Yeah, that button is not what you want it to be doing right now. Tip over. No. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, here's the shot. There it is. Okay, so now he is in technically single ball play with an add ball on the field. So no matter what, if he drains, he's going to get into victory combos.
He's in single ball play with an add ball, so he's out of jack. Oh, no.
No.
I
Look,
hate to see
victory
that.
combo started, and it's going to kick out balls.
Oh,
because
okay.
it's you are guaranteed to get to victory, so now it's done.
Okay.
That was not a bug. That is how the mode is supposed to work.
So even if you drain,
yeah,
you're playing victory.
You're in like a bonus round.
Whoa.
Trying to finish out, get a finishing bonus, but technically beating the mode is just the 5 fin targets.
Wow.
He is 100% in the realm of what the rules dictate.
So that is really unique for multi-ball to basically be like, hey, you did all the things. Just enjoy multi-ball for a while.
Yeah, do
and
what
when you
want.
eventually drain one or both.
You have to drain both or complete the entire mode. So as soon as you get to single ball play, nothing's different. You keep playing.
Yeah.
The values are lower because the values are multiplied by how many balls are in play.
Okay.
But once you either drain out or complete the mode, victory combos will start.
So you're treating the add-a-ball as a separate type of ball at that point. You're not treating it like a multi-ball
as a
ball.
true multi-ball now.
Wow.
It's very
is really
weird.
unique.
There was some bugs that happened. Like that was a bug part in the code.
Yeah.
To have victory combos understand that it needs to kick out 2 balls instead of 1, it was a problem.
That was a task, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very cool.
How about that ball? Preston Curry just blew it up on ball 3.
That was really fun. I'm glad we got to see almost the full extent of Search. The second half has some interesting rules too, but seeing him just get to it and have the fun of the, no, you're safe. Multi-ball's still going.
Yeah, right? All right, I'm going to let you spell it again because I always spell your name
yeah.
wrong. It's funny. Sorry, I was waiting until the play stopped for a second to put your name in.
Yeah, because there's so much fun to watch.
I didn't want to miss it.
All right, I would go for the cast and catch right here. So, don't worry, the timers stop. We're good. Carlos is like, give me the ball back. Okay, yep, starts cast and catch. He also has a beach closed on the pawn shot, which I don't hit the pawn shot so often, so I don't feel like having beach closed values there is all that like worth. If something else on the playfield is worth more, which I would say cast and catch is worth more right now than collecting the hurry up. All right, so this is going to be bad value here. 6 mil, that's okay value.
Is it because it's countdown? He just didn't get it
also
quickly
added
enough.
2 million on top of it. The beach closed value was added, so technically he collected at 4 million.
Right.
And then it automatically added the 2. Math. Oof, drilled that stand up. Very dangerous stand up. There we go. Nails it. So you see that's a lot safer. The placement is safer if it's on the fly versus a trapped on the post and release. All right, so this is multi-ball 1. Okay. He somehow has gotten through the whole game without getting into the first multi-ball.
That's a really fun element, that you're actually better off getting that fin on the fly than you are from a trap. That's pretty unique as well.
Well, from when it's trapped on the post.
Yeah, when it's trapped on the post, yeah.
All right, he has one more hit to get an add ball, which he collects there.
Just
Gets
got
a ball
it.
save, that's nice.
He knew what he was doing.
This is actually going to be, can be a very valuable multi-ball, especially since he has some beach closed values going. This multi-ball on its own can be worth 100 mil if you're in there long enough.
What's the trick to driving this multi-ball up as high as it can go?
Collecting all of the red shots before you collect the yellow-red jackpot.
Yep.
That builds the value of that yellow-red. If you collect all of them, except that's multiplied by 2, unless you're on the premium, you can multiply it by 4 if you collect all the lower and the top uppercuts.
Oh, okay.
Or 3 or something.
Is there a multiplier for having 2 balls on the playfield versus 3?
Not in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, that wave ramp is a little later usually than what you would want it to be.
And the feed is so fast there. I mean, he was taking an on-the-fly shot, I assume, at the fishing reel, but it was so fast.
All right, so you got 26 mil out of that. Jaws Multi-Ball 1 really is designed for a ball 1 multi-ball before, you know, you're looking for more pointage. It would have been more valuable if he had like a feeding frenzy going, then he could utilize his multi-ball in a different way. Yeah, quick shot's worth getting. You
Nice
get
shot.
a gear. You light a gear, I mean. So there's his feeding frenzy going. He just needed one more drop or stand up on the right. He's starting a multi-ball here.
Oh, nice.
So really what I would be thinking about is actually just hitting the spinner, hitting the stand-ups, trying to build the feeding frenzy value.
Now we're on ball 3, so it's only going to pay off for this ball in terms of bonus.
It can be worth, especially
It can be worth it, okay.
I believe I saw that he did tie a knot, the fake Gordian knot, or garlic knot. So his feeding frenzy is still going, and you see that 4 times 4, so that was like a 16 mil value that he's going to be collecting later. That's huge. And it's going to be multiplied by 2. That's okay. All right. Don't drain that. Did this quit the challenge here? Oh, he's still in. It was still in multi-ball, so Quinn's challenge didn't start. Even though it kind of should have. Feeding frenzy was 138 million.
Strong.
So
what's that going to do
he's
to his
close.
bonus?
Yeah, I think he's got it. So I can't do the math. What's 148 times 2 plus whatever? I mean, yeah, that's huge. That's
Yeah, it's going to be really big.
huge.
Oh,
Life ring is
pulls
lit.
out the life ring.
His bonus is so massive right now. Right now, Quinn's challenge. Quinn's challenge is all he should be thinking about right now. I would backhand if he can, backhand the ramp, or, forehand the wave ramp, and then he's going to drop it once he gets into the mini lane. Let's see if he knows the strat. Okay, actually, that's fine, too. That's fine, too. He's going to start search/rescue.
Nope.
There we go, 35 mil. But really, like, I know this is exciting and stuff. He needs to check his bonus, see if he already has one. I think he has. Unless he tilts, and you know how tilty this game is.
Yep.
I know Carlos knows this game, though. You should know.
So he let that ball drain just anticipating his search multi-ball? Like he got the big rip on the left side, just let it drain.
Oh, it kills the flippers.
It kills the flippers.
Yeah.
When you go to the search multi-ball?
Yep.
Okay.
Elizabeth, what's your strat in terms of the order of the sharks? It depends on how the game is played. And a lot of things about this game, what I do, the game kind of dictates. It's like, oh, this is going to be a hammerhead game because I'm closing a lot of beaches. Or, oh, I really need some Quince challenge because my bonus is high, so I'm going to go Thresher. Or like, oh, this is a tough one. I'm going to go Mako since that's the easiest one. Tiger is just fun because unlimited flip block is fun. So there you go. All right, so he's halfway through the mode progress. He needs 2 more fin hits. Still needs both shots to get an add-a-ball. If he drains out now, he does not go to victory combos. That's the end of the multi-ball.
Oh, okay.
Smart use of the flip block there.
Yep.
And you can't use flip block in the part 2 because it's technically single ball, and you can only do flip block in multi-ball.
Oh, that's again another interesting oddity.
Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature, but it's kind of an unintended feature.
It's an odd feature.
Yeah, like you have to really understand the rules of like, all right, yeah, that's how that works.
I mean, again, the paradigm shift of this multi-ball is a single ball and an add-a-ball, not 2 balls.
Yeah. Unless you're in the first half, then it is true add-a-ball, true multi-ball. That automatic flip block flip is so cool to release 1 ball. Thank you. I have a video of my first time testing it, and you can hear me going like, oh yeah,
got it.
Oh my,
nailed it.
That rule was introduced because I needed it to happen for Super Cast and Catch multi-ball.
Oh, okay.
Which I wanted to write a multi-ball that was all about the flip block, and I wrote this cool rule set, but I'm like, it's a 2-ball multi-ball. I need to make sure that ball cannot get trapped in there.
Oh, right.
Oh, a bowline knot. So he has not collected he has not got a knot yet. So he is not at 2x.
This is his
but
first
this is
Quince
going
challenge.
to be it here.
Yeah.
2x. He has do not tilt
Don't do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you realize how much bonus he has?
Tons.
Where is he
Tons.
even at? Look at this bonus right here, guys.
Yeah,
Times
140.
300, yeah.
Oh.
That was the most important not tilt.
That put him over the top. That put him in first place on this one. That is
By a
so
lot.
cool.
I mean, yeah, but
I
if
think
he tilted,
his
I don't
goal was
know
what,
if
530.
He
I don't know that he would have made it.
Shark attack, probably. Oh, that's a boring one.
Boy, did he make me nervous on that double danger.
Yeah, that was not very, like, there's something called, like, game awareness.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And situational awareness.
Yep. He must have had
that
it.
was
He
dangerous.
He didn't go all out.
I wouldn't have made
Or
a
maybe
move
he
at
just got
all.
lucky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see 800. So if he tilted, he would not.
Might not have cleared.
It would have been really, really close. Oh, Rick's spear cannonball.
Oh, it would have been within like 6 million.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
it would have been really close.
Wow.
So that was a very dangerous tilt.
What a comeback for Carlos.
Even without the 2x, he would have gotten it.
So that is also marks the first time Preston did not get first place. I mean,
Wow,
he came
this
close
whole time?
this whole time.
That's incredible.
Yep, round 7 is the first time he did not get first place. That's nuts. Look at that. What a game by both Preston and Carlos. And again, this is one of those situations where Preston put up an impossible task, and Carlos said, no problem. You've set the bar pretty high. I'm going to go even higher. Love that.
Yeah, that was big. That was big.
Well, let's take a look at our standings and see how everyone's doing. Preston came to slam and or jam.
Yeah, he was playing good yesterday, too. Just on fire this whole weekend.
So you can see Preston, after reporting, Preston's still out in front at 47, and Ross there at 43. So we haven't seen Ross, I don't think, in a while on the stream today.
Okay.
But he is playing really great pinball today. Joe Bear's in third at 39. Then you have Nathan, Cody, and Carlos in 4, 5, and 6. Carlos picking up, going from 30 to 37 on that one.
Next round is up.
And next round is launching now. I think he said big game, but I'm not sure what he just said.
Agreed. Big game.
Did he say big game?
Yep. All right, well, I guess I'll leave you on player 4 on.
Who's ready to learn the greatest game of all time? I know I am. Big game. Let's go. Please note this game's on updated code. Okay, to plunge, you're going to get one of 3 lanes, B, I, or G. That will work you towards spelling big game on the left here. You can achieve game by getting G and A on the side targets, M and E from the in lanes. That will increase the value of this saucer up top, which you collect by shooting the left spinner. You can spell big game up to twice for up to 70,000 points collected at that upper saucer. Next, you'll notice you have bingo cards in the middle of the play field. These bingo cards are lit on a timed interval or hitting various targets around the play field. Slings, rollover, pop bumper, top lanes will also change the cards. Whichever card is lit, if you hit down drop targets, it will light corresponding numbers on those cards. The 1 through 3 drop targets are here, 4, 5, and 6 are here, and 7, 8, and 9 are here. So you want to wait for 2 cards to be lit, hit drop targets down, get double your money, and that will increase your end of ball bonus. Also, if the X card is lit, the left spinner will also be lit for 2,000 a spin. That is a massive rippable shot for up to 100,000 points on a good rip. Also, the right spinner right here will light if you spell B-I-G up top. That will light for the rest of the game for 1,000 a spin. You usually can backhand this spinner from this flipper here for good rippable points. Also, 2x and 3x bonus are achieved by simply filling up the bingo cards. Once you fill them up enough for 2x, it will light. Once you fill them up enough for 3x, it will light. Also, if you have spelled big game and you have 3x bonus, you will receive a 5x bonus. Most strategies involve trapping the ball here, waiting for the left spinner to light. Let the ball roll down to the bottom flipper for maximum power and rip through the spinner. Collect up at the saucer. You'll get around 100,000 for 50 spins through that spinner and collect at the saucer. That's big game.
That's big game. Let's watch some big game.
Big game.
All right. Now we're looking at big game. Let me get your name fixed up there, Laura, as we watch Larry plunge us for ball 1 on big game.
All right, let's go do some bingo cards.
What's more fun than bingo? Nothing.
no. Well, that was sad. I feel like big games like that. I always get very like, I'm scared about the flippers and all the things going on, so I like don't hit things, and then it just ends up going down the middle.
Well, this one's, it looks scarier than it is because it does have scissor flippers on it.
But it's
but,
not.
But there's no drain on those scissor flippers, right? I don't think.
No.
Is there a hole here? There might be.
No, I don't think so.
Might be. I don't remember.
Ah.
I don't remember if some machines have this like fake sense of security because there's actually a hole under that plastic. I don't remember if Big Game does.
There's no hole.
No hole.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
thank
didn't
you,
think
Fuzzy
so.
Cord.
But still, I'm like freaked out about like hitting it into the other flipper and then like, yeah.
Safe double flippers. Love that. There you go. Collecting some bingo points right off the bat for RC.
Nice.
It's like bowling on the kiddie lanes. That's funny.
Yeah, they should all be like this.
I am so glad we have Big Game on stream. I love this game. Plus, it's just a gorgeous,
What do you love about
gorgeous
this game?
I love that the bingo collects. I think having like it forces you to shoot all around the play field, and then the kind of narrow but totally rippable spinner shot for Big Game while you're collecting letters reminds me a little bit of like Flight 2000. But Flight 2000 has all these drops right by that exact same shot, so the whole game feels like it's on the left side.
Yeah.
This one, the game is really spread out.
Yeah.
Plus, I just think it's gorgeous.
You like that back glass?
I love the
Like
back
that
glass. I
tiger?
love the play field. I love the bingo cards. And Eric has the code on here where it's just going to cycle, and so you can actually time out your spinner rip on the left.
Oh, right.
Because that spinner lights, anytime that X card is lit, that spinner's lit. Yeah, this is one where you can actually flipper trap with those double flippers. You can have it sort of ricochet between the two and trap it, as RC just did. So RC's off to a strong start.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that B target is one of the harder ones to get. So the fact that he already has that,
Nice.
that B target cleared is good. Ooh.
Ooh.
Candy cane shot right around to the left in lane, sort of. Getting those bingo cards done will light you for a multiplier as well, which is really nice.
Not a bad first ball.
Yeah, not bad. Just under 200,000 on his first ball. And you'll see that some of your progress will carry, so that's really helpful. Big Game is one of those that as you're going, because it carries progress, you might have a pretty good first ball, but that means you're going to have at least a pretty good second ball.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's a drain,
Big
unfortunately,
Game is
for
so
Dusty.
mean.
Yep. So Larry had an up and down first ball, really didn't get to play, so we'll
All
see
right. You got this, Larry.
ball two, get a little better fortunes. Oh, no!
no!
Again with that. What a bummer.
Yowza.
What a bummer. DJ is our current Bells and Chimes League champion. She's won 2 monthly tournaments in a row on our local Bells and Chimes League, the Sea Witches. So, force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. See, I feel like I do that a lot, and then I like accidentally like flip it out, and I'm like, no!
No!
Ah.
Outlane drain. I know it's hard to see the outlane on here because
Yeah.
it's just
It's
off
a-
camera. I think
So wide.
we moved the machine over a little bit because it was lined up when we started.
All right.
RC, back up.
Oh,
And how about BIG?
Nice.
Now, we just
Nice.
need to get that A letter. You have Big Game spelled for big points. You can see how close that was?
Yep.
There's your A target right there.
Almost had it.
He's trying. He's trying for it. Bingo cards are looking good. Ah! Do you want to hit the button?
Buttons. rainbow.
Hate to see that.
His bingo cards are like almost finished though.
Yeah,
Most of
he's
them.
looking pretty good on that front. And so, again, you can see that, like, even with not having a whole lot of points in ball, he's still got some decent bonus. Went from 200 to 300K.
Yep.
Dusty may have gone home after that first ball. He
He's
said,
like,
I'm out of
I'm
here.
out. Peace out.
Never mind. I'm leaving.
On a jet plane.
It is always tough. Like, if you have a ball like that, you just need to step away for a second, right?
Yeah.
If everybody else plays a really quick ball,
Then you're like,
You might be outside taking a
whoops.
deep breath,
I
right?
think he's coming. There you go.
there he is. Get that beat. Get that beat. Oh, sorry. Anything
I
but
was
the
like,
beat. Anything
wait,
but the beat.
But why? He has the beat. This isn't a Gottlieb.
I know. I was thinking Gottlieb rules there. All right. Good recovery. Whoa.
Oh, that was a good.
Lightning fast.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
There's one of those flipper traps there.
What's he gonna go for here? Okay.
Going for his
Okay.
bingo cards.
Yep.
Decent bounce back to the
Ooh.
in lane. Good save. Little dig there. More drop targets. Oh, what?
How did that even happen?
What? How does that even happen in a world?
That was funny. It was just like, doo, 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 doo.
So he's doing what I would do here. Like, he's not super close on his big game letters.
Yeah.
He's not ready to go back up top, but he could really use more of those bingo card shots. So he's doing what I'm doing on that. The other option is if he was trapped right, just wait and hit the spinner when it's lit.
Ah.
There you go.
Oh, good save. Pew, 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 pew.
I love these sounds. I really do.
Is that part of why I love this game?
Yeah. It's just everything. It just is like some of the best example for me of like Stearns of the era. It just gives you a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Pew, pew.
All right. He's living on those drop
Almost.
targets.
Yep. Almost bingo was his name-o.
Yep. We need a few more wide targets, a few more Z
Oh,
targets.
wow.
X is looking really good. This is also a game where ball time can be quite indicative of how you're doing because
Oh, yeah,
those
for
drop
sure.
targets are so valuable.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's always like that on older games, right?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you're right. It's mostly the newer ones where it's like, well, you didn't follow the rules, so you
Yeah.
didn't do much.
Right.
Oh,
Ah,
that's all right.
good run, though.
Really good run.
See the bonus here.
Collecting all those bingo cards puts him at 224.
Okay. Ooh, hope Larry has better ball this time.
Big old rip on that lit spinner. That's got to feel good.
Do, do, do.
That's 1,000 a rip, or 1,000 a spin rather, and you might get
A rip.
you might get 20 spins on one rip. So. Anytime you can trap on the right side, especially the upper flipper, it's a pretty hittable shot. So it's nice to just trap, wait for that X, and that's going to be a tilt.
Oh,
That's gonna be a
boo.
tilt. Yeah, we saw that big move. It was bound to happen.
Okay. All right. Let's see what Doris can put
There's
together
that
here.
B again.
You just kept saying B is the hardest one to get. Everyone keeps getting B.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
So,
G is the hard
I-
one to get. I don't know. I thought I remembered that B was hard because it when you get out of the candy cane, it never hits B.
Oh, that's good.
That was crazy fast off that bumper. So that's one of the things that happens to me a lot on this game is anytime you hit the other side of this bumper.
She got Larry, though.
She got Larry on ball 3? All right.
Barely.
So now it's a showdown between RC and Dusty to decide
Let's
who's
see if we
taking
can
number
finish
1.
Some of these
But again,
cards here.
Again, he's so close to finishing big game. It might be worth just waiting and ripping that
Doing
spinner.
that,
Yeah.
Get that A.
There you go. He does have the spinner he just hit lit as well.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Oh.
Ah.
Hey, why not a few extra spins on the way
Okay.
out? Sure.
I'll take that.
There you go. Nice job.
Oh,
Look at
rough. All right, so he'll finish
Just
at,
straight
yeah,
up.
that was mean.
Yeah.
446.
That is tough, man. That is tough. Again, all that bonus collect at the end really built quite a lot of space between him and Dusty.
Gotta get the hat position right, just right.
That is the key to good pinball, is hat position.
That's what
I've
I've
learned that
learned.
myself. Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe I need to start wearing hats.
You start wearing, yeah, that's your big winning strategy. Start wearing hats.
Whoa,
He is playing
whoa,
fast and
whoa,
loose,
whoa,
man.
Whoa.
Fast and loose.
Yeah. Ugh.
But he's, you know, in terms of building up his cards, he's no slouch. He's doing pretty well.
Yeah.
So his bonus could be pretty strong here. Dusty Segredo is a great name, like something from a Towns Van Zandt song. Completely agree.
Yeah.
Completely agree. It's a fantastic name. All right, maybe G's the hard one to get. I may have been backwards on that. Because G's not been hit much.
Oh, just got an A. So are we hunting the tiger, or is the tiger hunting game?
Oh, are we the tiger?
Are we the tiger?
Do you
is
feel like the
tiger
tiger?
hunting us? Who's the game here?
Man is the ultimate game.
Okay.
I'd like to think we're the tiger.
Okay.
I think big game is referencing
So the tiger's not the game.
the ultimate game. No, I think probably the tiger's the game. What was that? There was a short story about that.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, the most dangerous game. Man is the most dangerous game.
Oh, it went away again.
All right. He's got his BIG done. Needs that M.
Where is the M? Oh, it's over.
It's over there, and it's not lit at the moment.
Whoop. Well, he just passed Robert.
Yep.
So he's gonna take this one away.
Oh, you get to hit. You get to hit this button next.
Oh. Well, wait.
Because he's got it. It's locked. All right. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Well,
you
he's the
don't.
last
Because he's
one.
player 4.
Yeah,
You really
I
can't.
was like, but
You
he
really can't.
walked away himself.
Well, we're just going to say then,
way to go.
I don't have a way to go button.
Way to go.
We're going to say clutch play because he came back out of tough,
Yeah, that was awesome.
tough
After
deficit.
that first ball.
We're going to call that clutch play.
Yeah, that was great.
All right, that
Way to
wraps
go,
it up
big
for
game.
big game here on round 8 of 10. So we'll see where we want to go next in just a moment. But let's take a look at
Yeah. let's see
if
what's
any
going
other
on.
games have finished. Yeah, see what's going on. Oh, quite a few games have finished. So looks like we've got 3 left in play, maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Preston Curry still out in front at 50 points after playing round 8. There's nobody that's going to catch up who is further down, so Preston's going to finish round 8 still out front. Joe Bear as well going to remain in second at 46. In fact, the next closest score is going to be 40. So we are locked for Carlos, Cody, Ross, Joe, and Preston to lead our top 5 going into round 9 of 10. And look, our intrepid host might be riding the cutoff line. We don't know because we don't know what he's going to do on this
Yeah,
game,
this
but he
game.
might be riding the cutoff line. Now, given the games that we've seen Elizabeth play, and as well as she performed last night, I expected her to be right by the top.
Yeah.
And she's not
Not
right
today,
at this
huh?
second, but I'm sure she will be. So that is our standings right now. We'll see if Eric wants to take us somewhere else. Perhaps. Although, let me change this cam. That is
I was enjoying watching people pet the dog, though.
There we go. Nope, not that one. We'll see where we're headed next, friends. But glad to have all 124 of you here with us at the Northern Kentucky Open.
Heck yeah. 124, that's awesome.
I'm thrilled, man. I'm thrilled on a Saturday afternoon. We are almost done with round 8 of 10 before we go to our finals. And we're only taking 16 of our 49 players into the finals. So we'll have quite a few players who may want to jump in and join on the stream during the finals.
Yep.
I always tell them my only ask is I get to come back for the final game.
Yeah.
Because I love the final game.
Well, you
can't
put in all
help
the
it.
work, dude. So you should
I love
be
coming
able
back
to.
for the final game.
Pet the dog, the newest table for millions.
Oh, I feel like we could excel at Pet the Dog.
Pet the dog, yeah.
Yeah. We'd be pretty awesome at that. We have 3 dogs here this year just wandering around,
Yep.
and they're being very good.
They're pinball dogs.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can move us somewhere else. Just stay tuned for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Where do you guys want to go? Where are you hoping to go? Is there a machine you haven't seen yet? I don't think we've seen Grand Prix yet. They've been playing Mando. We haven't seen Mando yet. We saw Hot Tip just for a hot minute. Oh, we haven't seen Bad Girls or Diamond Girl either yet. There are no cats here. That is a good guess there, Jasper. No cats. Only dogs and pinball. Ooh, we got a flip-flop view. Where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? This is so exciting. That's a Pulp Fiction there. They're not playing today. There's something going on with it. Oh, we're going to Getaway? Maybe. What do you guys think of Pulp Fiction? Do you like it? I love it. It's like the right amount of things for me. The layout is amazing. I like the feel of it. It's like not too fast for me. It's like right on the sweet spot. I enjoy Pulp Fiction. And the call outs. I mean, come on. You can't beat those. What do you guys think? Yeah, Getaway. I love Getaway. This is a really fun game, too. Shift to launch ball. All right. Getaway. Let's see if I can change this here.
All right. Now we're watching some high speed too, the Getaway. Eric just played his ball.
I did it.
And you're watching Matt Goslin now. And yeah, thanks for doing that. That's awesome.
Guys, I did a thing. I changed
I
the
did
board
it.
all by myself.
This program takes some getting used to, but once you do.
Yeah. Well, and like Arcade Legacies is set up a little bit differently. We were doing with Ipsy.
Yeah,
Recently. It's like
everything's a little different.
everyone's different. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're watching ball 3, player 3 here on the Getaway High Speed 2. Looks
The
like,
Getaway.
oh, there was
Oh.
only one lock left. And I think that was just a rage shake.
I was
don't think-
like, what are we doing?
I don't think that was for the game.
That's not supposed to be. All right, let's see what Trent does here. We watched Trent play this last time. We had this up on stream.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Trent
Look at these.
Augustine.
They're all very close at that cutoff point. Like this
Yep.
is a, oof.
He's going to take advantage of that free ride to try another shot at the,
Did you get it?
there it is.
There we go.
So Trent has one of these at his barn. I've
Nice.
seen him destroy that one, so I'm sure he could destroy this one, but no. Unfortunately not.
So glad you moved the rig.
I know,
for us.
right?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For the 2 fastest balls ever played on high speed, too.
Yeah.
That's right.
Aww.
Well, that's all right. So that means that we're going to see Chris DeWitt Jr. Jr.'s going to pick up 7. Then we're going to go to Trent for 5. Yep, 3 to Eric, and 1 to Matt Goslin. So that puts Chris in at 40, which I think, as we said earlier, when you look at the standings, won't catch him up to first place, but it will get him a bit closer anyway. So Chris DeWitt Jr. will be up at 40, which will put him more or less in 6th place, right? Tied for 6. Eric is going to go up by 3 to 36. That'll put him in something like 10th.
We're going to Grand Prix.
Let's go to Grand Prix. Y'all want to learn how to play Grand Prix?
Yay, I just said I wanted to see Grand Prix.
All right,
That's crazy.
man.
All right, let's learn some Grand Prix pinball. Starting off on ball 1, you'll see the left arrow is lit. That means at the end of your ball, whatever your bonus is on the left ladder, you will score that bonus. Balls 1, 3, and 5 will use the left ladder for your end of ball bonus. Balls 2 and 4 will use the right ladder bonus. Bonus is increased by either spinner. The left or right spinner will increase its respective side's bonus ladder to a maximum of 50,000 points. Once you're at that maximum, each spinner will light for 1,000 a spin. To collect your bonus mid-ball, you can hit the left saucer or the right saucer to collect that side's respective bonus. Double bonus is hugely important in this game. To collect double bonus, you want to hit the A drop target and the B drop target, or the C and the D drop target. Once you've done this, you will achieve double bonus for the rest of the ball. That counts for collects during the ball or when you drain out the out hole. Finally, the top saucer is worth 5,000 points, and whichever side is lit will advance that side's respective bonus. So this game's all about ripping those spinners and collecting that double bonus. That's Grand Prix.
And we're back. Some Grand Prix. I was just saying I wanted to see this, so I'm excited. I love this game, especially the ding 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 ding. It's like the best sounds in pinball.
Finally got me some water. Hooray!
Hooray! Water is good.
So this is 9 of 10. We're getting close, friends. Start paying attention to that cutoff line. If you're not sure where the cutoff line is, you can always click on that link at the top of the chat and look at the matches, look at the standings. It's possible Eric did not actually move the rig, or he's just stuck between a lot of people, which is also
that's also a very good possibility.
very possible.
He's trying to do something. Something's happening.
I went out to get water.
Go.
It took me the entire 2 minutes just to make it back indoors because everybody's trying to get in at the same time. So that's Eric and Angie. Those are our hosts for the NKY Open.
Yay! Everyone clap for Eric and Angie. Thanks for having us.
Both of them put in a ton of work.
Yeah. Oh,
a ton of work.
Yeah.
To make this happen.
Everything here is so nice. They think of everything.
It's
There's
amazing.
like TVs everywhere for people to watch. There's couches. There's water and food.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And this is the 7th year they've done it. I mean, every year they make room for all these folks.
Have you been at every single one?
No, I've been to 5 of them, I
Okay.
think. And I've gotten to host the last few years, and I've really, really enjoyed it.
It's got everything. Spinners and the saucers. Spinners and saucers. There's also 2 bumpers and a couple of drop targets. What else do you need?
I don't know anybody who's like, oh, I love saucers. This game has
I
so
like
many saucers.
I like saucers. I like trying to hit it in the saucer. I don't know. I enjoy that.
I want a game that's all saucers.
Yeah.
Actually, most of the old bingo games are kind of all saucers.
Yeah.
How many bathrooms? There's 2 bathrooms, unless you count the great outdoors.
Huh.
God's bathroom.
We're talking about the house now, again, not the, pinball machine.
Yeah, the pinball machine has 0 bathrooms.
Yes. Saucer life.
I guess, yeah, like the
I
old
want a
bingo
hat
machines.
that says saucer life. Hashtag saucer
Hashtag
life.
saucer life.
Yes, please.
They kind of were all saucers.
I like saucers.
It's got everything.
But, I mean, the spinners on this one.
And then another spinner.
We made the spinner rip, so all of these animations were because of Eric always saying spinner rip, and it was because of this game.
Mostly this game, yeah. That's why I made the animation.
Yes. And then there were all these other animations. That get on spinner, rip.
Okay, but we can't hit it every
I know,
time.
but I really wanted to see it because we were just talking about it.
There you
There
go.
it is. She's really trying to get in that saucer there.
So that's worth
Taps.
5,000 points every time you hit the saucer,
Yep.
and it gives you some more bonus. So it's really, really nice. It's not like in some the other games like Hot Tip where it actually gives you features or anything.
Right,
It's just some points and some bonus. Misses the spinner rip there.
Ah.
And unfortunately, I mean, on this game, you can end up with like one value over here and
Yeah.
one value up here, and
Yeah.
if you land with the lit arrow on the wrong one, you're only collecting the lower of the two.
Yeah. But man, when you collect them, and it's like ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding.
Yep. I think it'd be
So
cool if they had a
nice.
feature where it lit both arrows, like something you did lit both arrows and you collected
Ooh,
both of them
That's fun.
instead of like double bonus, let's
yeah.
say.
You just have to somehow add another ball and hit both saucers at the same time. Just do that.
Also, knocking down the ABCD targets. We focus a lot on lighting the spinner
Yeah.
on a game like Hot Tip. On this one, it sort of climbs this ladder down here.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
I think it might start with double bonus. And I don't even remember what the other ones are because folks don't really focus on it much.
Yeah, I hit them like when I can, but I don't focus too much on them.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lucky stop there.
Woo!
So going out.
I mean, Preston is very, very good at pinball. He's ranked 66 right now.
Wow.
Absolutely tearing it up in this tournament.
Heck yeah, he is.
This is somebody that you want to watch for a future national or world champion.
See, I love the saucer because it's like, oh, I'm going to get you next time. You denied me, but I'm going to get you next time.
Watch that spinner go, baby.
See?
Nitro Ground Shaker can light both sides. Very cool. Very cool.
I don't know that game.
Maybe that's what made me think of it. I don't know. All right, so now we have the spinner lit on both sides. In addition to giving you bonus, they're also giving you
Nice.
just a bunch of points per
Yep.
spin.
See, now you want to get in a saucer, too.
And this is helpful because right now Preston has his bonus maxed.
Yep.
So all he's doing is earning more points on the spins, but he's got both spinners lit, so your strategy doesn't change.
Yeah. More saucers than attack from Mars.
Do, 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 do. The left light on the top saucer is out. Good to know. Thank you. Good to know.
He's just like, let me just keep doing that.
I'll tell you, those
Over
on-the-fly
and over.
rips
Are nice.
Oh, they're so nice.
Yeah.
Now wait
They
till
feel so good.
wait till we hear the bonus countdown on this one.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be going forever.
It's going to be fabulous. So we have our double bonus. We have our spinners lit. It's going to be a countdown. So we have already seen. What's he up to?
460,
464,
470,
470.
490.
Yeah. Here on ball one. To be clear, we are on ball one.
Are we on ball one?
Yeah.
A 5?
Yeah. Ball 1 of 5. Nice clean feed from the saucer. Uses a super easy dead flip to get to the left flipper and try again. My one dislike with Williams EMs is that
Yeah.
the chime box goes to hell on every
Oh.
Williams EM I've ever. Like unless you rebuild it from scratch or find some way to replace it, the chime box is a mess.
Preston, if you don't even roll it, are you even trying? I was playing this last night and somebody rolled it. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But then it looked like I
Yeah.
won at the end, which was fun.
What?
Nice. That was awesome nudge.
Guys, what? Watch this
All
nudge.
right.
Watch it while you listen to the bonus countdown. Watch this nudge. Oh, love that. Love
I can't
that.
hear it.
Yeah, the bonus countdown went super fast, so probably because I was playing the replay. What a ball.
I guess he just hit the saucers too. So
860
nice.
and climbing.
All
Oh, he
right.
had just picked up the saucer.
Yeah, he had just, I think, hit both saucers.
Oh.
So.
Laser Low starts out with a good rip on the right spinner.
That's funny. It like did one side, and then I was like, let me go do the other side.
Yeah. No. Oh, good. Made me nervous there for a second.
Los didn't
Drop
look
catch to
nervous.
slow it down. This isn't Los's first rodeo.
It's so interesting that flippers are 2 different colors. That's an interesting choice.
I said that earlier, and Jesse
yeah.
was right to point out they're Bengals colors.
Okay, that
Yep.
makes sense. That's a sports ball,
Sports ball.
is it?
Cincinnati sports ball.
I was gonna say you're wearing your Bengal. Oh, you're not wearing your Bengal.
I have it
hat.
here somewhere. I put it.
It's behind my purse.
I had it on last night.
Yeah, it's here. But you do have Bengals colors on
That's true.
your hat. Oh. All right.
Yeah, the saucer kickouts are essential for this game because they can kill you if they're not set up the way these
Yep,
are. These are
that's true.
These
Yeah.
are being pretty friendly. But once those coils warm up and they get used enough, who knows?
Oh,
Who knows?
yeah. Well, you were just telling me last night that like flippers can get hot, and I was like, explain this to me, please.
Yeah, yeah. Coils can warm up and behave differently over time.
Yeah.
Generally, I think of them as once they get, like if you're flipping a ton, it just
Yeah.
sort of takes the energy off the flip a little bit.
Yeah.
Boy, what a foursome we're watching. Kim Martinez, Preston Curry, Carlos de Lacerda, and Cody Webb. All just amazing players in this foursome.
Pretty much everyone here is an amazing player.
Right?
We haven't seen everyone though. There's actually like a lot of people we haven't seen.
Right,
I
yeah.
don't know why. That's like they're just.
I'm letting Eric call it, but I think
Yeah.
he's following points leaders quite a lot of the time. Although in this last round, he may follow a bubble group.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. I
Oh,
would guess.
oh, nice.
Wow.
Good dig.
Do, 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 do.
Collect that 50K and build it back up. Why not? You got to figure if you're getting 20K a rip, plus you're getting 50K on those saucers, you can see how Preston was able to climb
Oh
up
yeah.
to,
Oh, gosh.
6
This
plus
is making me
before
very
even
nervous.
touching bonus.
Oof. That was a bouncy bounce.
Yep. Missed it and drain on that rip.
The conductivity of copper is reduced at high temperature. Reduced conductivity equals reduced current equals reduced force.
Fuzzy, how you so smart?
Huh.
That's awesome.
Why
I
did
did-
you explain it like that?
I didn't know the science. That's cool. Here's Kim Martinez. She is our player 1. And because everybody else had long balls, especially Preston,
Oof. It's a big.
we had almost forgotten she had a rough ball 1 and now a rough ball 2.
Sorry,
We saw
Kim.
her have a monster game earlier
Yeah.
on Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah.
Absolute monster game.
All right. Is he gonna roll it? I mean, most certainly, right?
Almost certainly. Oh,
Oh. Oh, good dig.
all right. Building a little bonus there.
He's gonna find it again.
Yep,
Oh.
not quite it, not clean enough. Good drop catch to slow it down. And rattler and
Oh.
out. Rattler
He didn't look
and
super happy
out.
with that ball, but still was safely in the lead, I would say.
Yeah, the copper thing makes sense. Abe, I had thought the same thing you did, though. Now that I think about it, the plunger shouldn't have that much. It shouldn't be that tight in the sleeve, but maybe. Maybe.
All right, let's see what Los does. Oh. Looking for that trot, too.
Ooh, nice nudge back in. Great half live catch. That was
Nice, there
perfect,
it
like
is.
half. It was sort
Yeah,
of a
that was
tip,
cool.
half live
Yeah.
catch.
Like, he's just like such a fast player.
Yep.
Oh!
Yep. Just a little bit of a fumble there
Yeah.
puts it into a short drain bow right down the middle. It's the worst when it just goes right over the tip of the flipper. Tiny little drain bow right over the tip of the flipper. That's such a bummer.
I feel like that's relatively easy to do on these older games.
For
too.
sure.
Yeah. All right, here comes Cody. trying to make it through the mass of people.
Yeah, and don't forget, we're only on ball 2 here, friends. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
there's a lot that can happen in this game.
Yeah.
We're about to see.
What if you double flip it, double roll it?
Oh, a double roll. That would be cool to see. I mean, Preston's on pace for it. Nice drop catch. Beautiful, snappy little drop catch. When drop catches are at their best, they look like magic. They look like it shouldn't be possible.
Oh.
Little flipping around. That's why
No one's having a good ball 2 here. This is
those center drops are trouble. You don't want to run straight at them. You might nick them on something, but
Yep.
you don't want to run straight at them.
All right. Ball 3. Here we go.
Kim is patiently waiting for that trap. Get right back to position.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Fires it off, misses the rip, but let's see what she can do here. There you go.
Woo. Nice.
I mean, I'm sorry, did I say 20? I meant 50 spins on a rip. Like, that was crazy.
That was a lot. All right. Get back in that saucer.
Great use of a dead bouncer.
I was literally saying the exact same thing.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, man, Kim. That was awesome.
Ding, 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 ding.
Good nudge to get it back in. But that feed from the saucer is not necessarily safe. And we saw it there. Just it'll go right into a bumper and create some chaos.
Yep. All right.
Every
That
once
was
in
a
a
little
while,
better.
it'll
Better ball,
bypass
okay.
the bumpers and just
And
go
just go,
straight to the
yeah,
out lane.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I believe it's the dog's turn.
All right. Look at Kim's like, come here.
In our goodest boy competition, Sammy may be
Oh,
winning.
who's the goodest boy?
I would look for a roll here. I don't want to curse him.
Ding, ding.
I would look for a roll here.
Ding, ding.
940 and counting. I need to make a roll animation for sure.
Especially with how many EMs and stuff that we play at these tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got
Ding,
that spinner
ding,
lit. So now those
ding.
numbers are going up right fast. And then we did get the collect
Right
on.
fast they are.
Yeah. We did get the collect.
Oh, here comes.
5,000,
Oh,
that's a
there's the
roll right there.
Roll over. I did it for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was our animation?
Yes.
That was good. Here. Oh, he made me nervous. And for
a
good
good
cause.
reason, yeah. Ball 3 roll is nuts. That will be $10,000 in keep.
Yep. Yep. He almost had a ball 1 roll. And
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
want to
yeah.
see a double roll now. I mean, he's
Me
already
too.
at 100 counting, 130 and counting. So, oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, guys.
Oh.
We might get to see Los's whole ball on the replay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Slight misjudgment on his part. He might have been able to get it on the left flipper, but I would have done the same thing. I thought it was going right flipper, and it just fired right over it. Ooh, that was almost another green.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
Back up top.
Nice. Huh? Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, it's a bad sign if you have a 10-second replay and you get to watch the whole ball on
Oh.
it. Yeah, there you go again. He got stuck in that in-lane, out-lane gamble and lost
Ding,
it.
ding, 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 ding. Okay, ball 4. I want to know what she's rocking out to.
It's wild how
She's like dancing.
how long ball 1 took and how we're already on ball 4.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
We had a couple of really fantastic turns on ball 1.
Oh, no, Kim.
That's rough.
Ugh.
That's how she lost
Right
her last
off.
ball too. Remember,
Yep.
she bricked that same, or maybe it was the first ball. Bricked that post right there. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
Guys, what's happening?
I don't know.
The wheels are falling
Coming
off the
off.
wagon, everybody.
That's EMs for you.
Woo.
One decent ball and 4 house balls.
Yeah, that's right.
Aw. Yeah,
right.
I mean, that's what happened to me last night on odds and evens. It was a thing. That was real fun.
Yep.
4 house balls.
You're like, yay, pinball.
Yay,
Really great.
pinball.
There you go. At least you got a flip on it.
Oh God.
Yeah, I
That
don't
was
think
making
he
me
liked that
nervous.
choice either.
Yeah.
I don't think he liked that choice.
Okay.
All right, spinner's lit.
Rip those spinners all day. Well, that one spinner all day. Ah. Yeah. Agreed.
Oh, perfect little tip.
Yep.
Perfect for a rip.
A tip and then a rip. Why?
That's a fair question. Los asks the same question we're all thinking. Why, though?
Ooh.
Cody
Ugh.
Webb, ball
Oh,
4, up and down
no,
again. That's the same thing that got him
Cody.
last time.
That's so rough. He's not.
He took
yeah.
a flip at the center and paid for it.
Yep.
But it's so tempting to do. It's right in the middle of the flipper. You're like, great, I'll just flip away.
Yeah, just, yeah.
And then you get punished for it.
Yep.
Oh, that would have been the rip of the decade right there.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
All right, all right.
Uh,
Good save, Kim.
yes.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Ah.
Okay, new rule. I have to stop saying good save.
Yeah, don't say anything.
Every time I say good
Let's
save.
just sit here silently.
That will make for good commentary.
Okay. Let's see how ball 5 goes here. Rip. Nope. Nice. Like, it's still satisfying every single time.
Oh, yeah. It still feels, look at that.
Yeah.
It just feels good.
Yeah.
And I mean, I love modern spinners like Silver Slugger we were watching earlier, but these old spinners that
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
physically click through, they just
Click,
feel
click,
so
click,
good.
click, 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 click. Exactly.
You get a little bit of chimes, but again, the Williams chime boxes aren't amazing. Nice.
Nice nudge there. Get that.
There you go. Now both spinners are lit. That one's scoring 1,000 a rip, or 1,000 a spin.
You keep saying
I
that.
keep
It's
saying
cute.
that.
I like to think of it as a rip. Each one is a single little rip.
One little rip.
Ah, they use that feed you were just saying.
Yep.
Sometimes comes straight out
Sometimes it
there,
comes straight through.
and you're like, oh no,
Yep.
this is not good.
That's all right. He got some bonus on top of it. So we're not going to get a double roll out of Preston Curry, but we are going to get a roll plus 250.
Yep.
1,250,000 is nothing to sneeze at on Grand Prix. Nice. Solid feed to the right
Whoa,
in lane.
nice rip. Still going.
And these machines were smart. They would wait until the scoring was done
Yep.
to kick back out. There you go.
They still do wait.
They do, but I think about the engineering required to
Oh, yeah, that's
get it
awesome.
to time everything
Yeah, yeah.
so well. It's just brilliant. All right, so we're going to see Los right now in guaranteed third place, but could be second,
Do, 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 do.
depending on what happens
With Cody.
with Cody Webb. Cody's going to be Los's spoiler on this one. Or at least he hopes so.
Maybe Preston's. You never know.
Maybe Preston's, that's true. I should not underestimate that. Woohoo!
Ding. Ding.
That is B target. Not quite the A target. Yeah,
There
buddy.
we go.
I want him to get that A target. I'm excited about that A target. Oh, a little south. A little late on that flip. But he does get his spinner lit that time on the way through. So he got it up to his 50,000, went a little bit further, got the spinner, but it's not going to be
not enough. So Preston's going to take that one. Carla's coming in second. Cody third. Kim in fourth.
So going into our 10th round, Preston with an unbelievable 57 points out of a possible 60.
60. Wow.
Am I doing that?
What?
Am I doing the math right? 63.
Well, let's see. We've done 9 rounds.
9 by 7
times 7 would
Yeah.
be 60. Yeah. So
57 out of 63 points. Really, really
I wonder what he
fantastic.
played last round. We missed it. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, good second for Los. He played a really good game there.
Yeah.
Just hard to beat that number 1 spot when you're.
That was ball 1, right?
Yeah.
Remember he got all those
Yeah,
points?
he got all the points.
That
ball
was
1.
wild. He just kept doing spinner, 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 spinner.
Los is practicing his taps. He's either practicing or showing off. I don't care which. It's worth watching.
I will be right back.
No. I mean, Los, you can practice tap passes all day as far as I'm concerned. I will happily watch it. Talk about looking at, like, magic. I mean, they are so cool. Preston has 8 firsts and 1 fourth. He should have 1 second as well, right? Didn't we see him take a second on that game of Thrones game, was it? With Chris Jr.? Oh, thank you. That's something we did not see during regular play. We did not see, I don't think anybody took a drain right here, which is a pretty easy thing to do in this game. That's why drop catches are so important to the game, because you have to be able to drop it and stop it before it gets into that out lane. Otherwise, if you're taking a sort of a typical in-lane catch, you're going to lose it. Look at those tap passes. That's pretty. Abe, I wish you could come on audio and explain, because I think you do it better than anybody, how these passes work. But those little tap passes mean you're hitting the button with such subtlety, such slightness, that you're just barely popping it over. It's barely moving. Yeah, Abe, thank you for that animation. That's exactly right. If you guys haven't seen Abe Flips' pinball tutorials, he's fantastic. I think best in the world at showing how specific pinball skills work and how to try them yourself and how to practice them at home or at your local arcade. I think they're just fabulous tutorials. Abe, if you want to put a link in the chat, we'd certainly welcome it. Let me see what we're doing next. I'm going to go to our standings. We'll take a look at what's next. So there's our finals cutoff minus, it looks like 2 games still in play. So Jesse Baker could move up anywhere from 41 to 47, which would put him either in tie for 10th or in tie for 3rd. Trent could pick up 7 here, and that would put him at 43, which would put him in a tie for 7th or 8th, depending on what Jesse does. Eric, same deal. And Frank, same deal. And why aren't we watching their game? Holy moly. We need to go figure out. I want to see where they're at. And then we have folks like Greg at 35, Jeremy and Elizabeth at 34, that a whole bunch of things would have to go right for even their first place finisher here to finish ahead and make the cut. So they're really counting on Nikki and RC, Matt Goslin, Tim Faircloth, Dusty Segreto, and David Rowland not having a great game in game 10. But we are doing tiered Swiss pairings, so they're very likely to be together. They're likely to be grouped together based on their points. So we know that, one of those folks is going to take a 1, one's going to take a 3, one's going to take a 5, and one's going to take a 7. Thank you for that link in the chat, Abe. I'm going to go check in for a second on what's going on with Eric's game. I'll be right back. All right, friends. Little update. Eric and them have finished their game, so now we're going to watch player 3, ball 3 on Jaws. One interesting note, Elizabeth, who wrote the code here for Jaws, has been talking us through rules all day. Well, now we actually get to watch Elizabeth play, unless she's already had her ball 3. Let's see who's up. That'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? Of course, she knows the game pretty well, as you'd imagine. Let's see. You're looking at Greg Knight there. Let's see. Has Elizabeth already had her ball? We'll find out. I guess if this is player 3, she has. There we go. Wow, we just missed her. What a bummer. Well, no worries. We get to watch Greg and Jeremy play.
Oh, are we watching some Jaws?
We are. This is ball 3 of Jaws, our last game to play. And it looks like Elizabeth is right now in second place with 242, which means Willie is out front at 325.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big score.
Yeah, and as we talked about, this is kind of a bubble group, right? In the sense that whoever wins this might be able to make it into finals, depending on what happens to the other players at that tier. But it's possible that the others, even our second place, may not make it into finals, even with a perfect game next game. So
let's hopefully Greg doesn't forget about his lifesaver this game. Last game.
Oh.
He did a spin and then was like, "Whoops!
Oh,
I'm
he
so
held
mad."
it down? No.
No, he spun away because he was so mad and
then
he forgot about it and then he hit it and it was too
what
late.
a bummer.
And I was like, I thought that was just like a power spin dance move.
I have done that more times than I care to count on Foo Fighters. Where I forget I have my left lane death save.
Oh, the overdrive?
Yeah, the overdrive. Oh, man. So captive ball puts him in dangerous territory, right, for a straight down the middle drain.
Straight down the middle?
Hey, that's the name of the channel.
It sure is.
Jowls.
Thanks for asking.
Jowls. 62 final score for Greg Knight. And Jeremy Ryan wants to come upset both Elizabeth and Willie as player 4.
Let's see.
Going for that extra secret special.
Well,
it's not that secret, but that skill shot. I don't think he can get it anymore. I think once you get a couple of tries at it, that's it.
I believe you only get 3, right? Yeah.
Which I think it's cool. It's more than 1, but less than forever.
Yeah. Less than forever.
I've seen people on Congo plunge it 400 times.
I know. Yeah. 2, 1, shoot! Oh, nice.
All right, there you go. That's going to do it for a multi-ball.
Nice.
Jaws 1, I assume, based on the score.
Multi-ball! What am I doing?
Multi-ball. That's theater magic.
Yeah.
Multi-ball.
That's not this game. But now that's all I can ever think of whenever I see a multi-ball come up. Ever hear in my brain.
Multi-ball.
Multi-ball.
Still my favorite game ever made.
What? Not Space Shuttle, question mark?
No.
Nice.
I think Space Shuttle I'm most emotionally attached to. I think theater is my favorite overall game.
Okay. I like theater too. Wow. Took that one out of there. All right. Ball save is gone. Hit the blinky thing.
Shoot the blinking lights. Grab onto him. Yeah, my PhD in Jaws is I still have 2 or 3 more years of study plus a thesis before I'm allowed to really commentate on this one.
Do you have an advisor yet?
Yeah, Elizabeth.
Oh, okay.
She was just here.
That's the best advisor to have.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
161 is not going to do it for
gonna
Jeremy. So Willie's going to lead it with Elizabeth in second, Jeremy in third, and Greg in fourth. And the reason why that matters, we're going to take a look at the standings. As soon as he gets it reported, you'll see the reason why that matters. We're going to follow our bubble group, I hope. All right. Looks like it's in. Let's take a look at the standings. See that? So from that group, Willie and Elizabeth are right at the cutoff.
Ugh.
Right at the cutoff.
Are they going to have to play one ball on Game of Thrones?
Well, I don't know. We may end up with a multiple way tie, but we have one more round to find
That's
out.
true.
So with any good luck, we're going to follow
I assume that was the last game.
our cutoff group.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last
Yeah.
one on this round. So next round is now, we're going to Mando.
I was just saying, we haven't seen Grand Prix and we haven't seen Mando. That's
This is the way. Let's learn some Mandalorian pinball. All right, to start off the bat, I recommend plunging all the way around here by holding the left flipper and then hitting the up-down ramp, and then it comes back to the left flipper, and then you hit the right ramp, and then you have the option of hitting the center left ramp or scoop to either light the next Razor Crest mode, encounter, or start a mission. To start mission, they're right here. You can change the mission with this target right here. You can either, for your first two missions, just hit the scoop over and over and over again until they start. And after that, you got to hit the ramp to light the scoop to restart mission. Encounters, easy peasy. Just hit the left ramp until it goes up into the helmet. Hit it around a bunch of times to complete your encounters. Razor Crest multi-balls. Just hit up the center a bunch until you light the Razor Crest multi-ball. You'll see here at the start of the game, 2 is lit. To change which one's lit, you hit these targets over here. To change it to 1 or 3. After that, you got hunter modes over here. Hit these targets 3 times to light your in lane for hunter mode. Switch that with the flippers. Once it starts, you have to hit the opposite orbit, and then the other orbit lights, and you hit that, and you get hunter mode completed, and you get a bunch of Beskar. Beskar is spent at the foundry right here. You hit here, and then once you're in the foundry, you get a bunch of different awards. Those awards can be anything from relight encounters, light heal, whistling birds to collect mission shots, edible multi-ball, all kinds of stuff. Okay, playfield multipliers real quick. These are right here. You start one playfield multiplier by hitting these targets to the right. You light another playfield multiplier by completing a hunter mode. You light the third one by completing this scope mode. You light the scope mode by hitting these 3 blue arrow shots over here to the right. Once you hit all 3 of those, scope will light the left in lane. You hit the left in lane, then hit one of those blue shots again. You have completed scope, and you will light the third playfield multiplier over here. Other multiplier rules. You have a flamethrower on your center button to start the game. It's orange. If you hold that button, it will light all the major triangle shots on fire and make them all worth 2x. Other multiplier rules. You can hit these targets on either side of the right ramp to make the right ramp worth 2x. Use your imagination to combine playfield multipliers with flamethrower and the right ramp multipliers to get massive points. People like to do this in multi-ball. Other things, to light heal. This is the left and right outlane saves that can be changed with your flippers. You can do that by buying them in the foundry or getting it from the mystery awards up here at the Child. That's Mandalorian.
That's Mando for you.
This is the way.
All right, we're going to switch to our Mando group.
But Baby Yoda.
Oh, I love Baby Yoda.
Everyone's like, oh, this game. Ugh. I'm like, but there's a Baby Yoda.
Who's not actually Baby Yoda, right?
No.
He's like a different person.
Yeah.
I have also
Yes.
not seen this show.
Okay.
I just watch a lot of pinball, guys.
Yeah. He is of Yoda's, race, species, whatever.
Yeah.
But he is not Baby Yoda. But we didn't know that. They didn't tell us for like a
Oh,
long time.
we thought it was
so
Yoda
we
for a
all,
while.
So we all were just like, and he didn't have a name. So we were all like conjecturing, is that Baby Yoda? And then once you have Baby Yoda.
Oh, shoot. That was
so-
such a cool save,
That
man.
was cool.
I wish that. Let's see. Did I get it quick enough for replay? Probably not. No, I did not.
So, anyways, once there's Baby Yoda, you can't really go back.
Yeah. I've
name
seen
is
some
Grogu.
folks who buy this one and they put the Baby Yoda on that is like you buy it at the toy store or whatever
Yeah.
that will like move his head and interact a little bit.
Oh, cute. His name is Grogu.
Yeah. Is this the first time we're seeing Ross Bergantino on the stream today?
I think it is.
Oh my gosh. Ross has been playing a killer
Yeah.
day of pinball.
Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, that's crazy. As I was saying, there's a lot of people we haven't. Oh no, another tilt.
Yeah.
Yowza.
But that was more of a this is already over tilt, I
Yeah.
think.
There's a lot of people we haven't seen today.
I thought Eric might want to go to a bubble group. He wanted to follow our point leaders. So you're seeing Preston, who is our #1 point leader. Ross is right up there, and then a couple folks who are a little further back. Oh, he was on stream earlier. Okay.
Oh. What?
I might have stepped
Where
away
were
for a
we?
second. Yeah, where were we? Hey.
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 Hey. There was a time.
We only
neither
left
of
for
us
like a
went-
minute.
There was a time that it was not the two of us. It was like Elizabeth and Jay? Question mark?
Oh, could have been, yeah. We're going to have all kinds of folks who want to sit down in these chairs in just a minute because it's going
Yep.
to put a bunch of people
This
out of
is
this tournament.
Round 10.
This is it. This is our last round. If you're just joining us, this is round 10 of the match play tourney. at the Northern Kentucky Open. We had our strikes tourney last night, and then this is our big one. A lot of points on the table, a lot of whopper points, and mostly just a lot of great competitors to play pinball with.
And just really fine people.
And if you're confused on how it is that, you know, I do these Cincinnati tourneys on Thursday, and now here in Northern Kentucky, they're right across the river from each other.
Just a river.
That confuses a lot of folks, but you can be in Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana
in like 20 minutes.
In like 20 minutes if you really wanted to. Oh.
Another.
That's going to be another tilt.
Is it?
How did he get away with that?
Okay, I'm surprised.
It wasn't worth much, but how did he get away with that?
I don't know. That seemed worse than the other two.
My theory is on that one. So with Stearns, you get the 2 warnings, and then there's a little grace period because it doesn't want to just go 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
On modern Stearns, on the old ones, it's no good. And then my guess is it rolled the trough switch in that time. Okay. So it counted as out, but the animations didn't play. Yeah. Yeah, Mando's a game you can play forever unless you're playing this Mando, in which case you play for about 3 flips.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's why he has it set here, right? So we're not all just playing forever and ever.
Correct.
I mean,
Absolutely.
not we, but all the good players.
Yeah, we're not doing anything. I do love that Cody's been on stream so much rocking his Cincinnati shirt.
Cincinnati that lights up in the dark.
Ask me about Cincinnati this year.
Hey, when's Cincinnati?
Thanks for bringing it up. Cincinnati's the first weekend in December.
Yeah?
And
what is Cincinnati?
Cincinnati is our annual pinball festival right here in Cincinnati, Ohio, the birthplace of pinball. And this year is our 6th.
I see what you did there, Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I get it.
A little play on words.
Another tilt.
I think we are the first festival ever to do a pun using the word pin.
Yeah, probably.
I'm pretty sure.
I've never heard another.
Yep.
So what all goes on at Cincinnati?
Well, I'm glad you asked that too. So the tournament's already sold out, but we have 100+ in our mega tournament. That is
it's a Stern Pro. I'm sorry, I should know that. I'm asking questions.
No, Stern Pro Circuit. That's it. Yeah, Stern Pro Circuit this year. I'm lucky enough I get to do this tournament, Cincinnati, and Kleepin, and the Amazing Race earlier this year.
Yeah.
3 of those are now Stern Pro Circuit events, which is really exciting. But in addition to the tournaments, we also have a massive expo hall full of amazing pinball machines.
Games, yeah.
In fact, Tigerfly here ends up bringing a remarkable collection every year of incredible, rare pinball machines. But all the collectors from the region bring their pinball machines, including some of the distributors who will bring some of the brand new ones.
Including a lot of these games, too.
Yep. And it costs one price to get in, and you're playing for free. 100+ machines.
You can buy the weekend ticket or just a day pass.
Who are we kidding? Buy the weekend ticket. It's
only
worth
like
it.
$60, I think.
It's worth it. Yeah.
There are, and how many tournaments are there?
Yep. We have 5.
Yeah.
We'll have the
Mega Match Play.
We'll have the Strikes tournament actually this year on
Friday?
Thursday.
Okay, yeah.
Because the Strikes tournament kept going over and then running into the Match Play tournament.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
So Strikes tournament will be Thursday, and that's going to be at Arcade Legacy.
Oh, okay.
And then our Match Play tournament is going to be
Saturday, Sunday.
Either that or Friday,
Saturday.
Yeah, I think it might be qualifying Friday, finals on Saturday. We have our women's tournament that takes place on Sunday. We have our Gauntlet tournament that takes place on Sunday.
And there's a juniors tournament.
And there's a juniors tournament that will take place in the exposition hall. So 5 tournaments this year. I think that was everybody.
Yeah.
Evan, I hope it keeps its circuit rating. The Amazing Race is such a great tournament.
It's so fun.
Ipsy Pinball streamed it this year, did an awesome job as always. It is so fun. Killer format.
All right, Carlos.
Wow, Carlos blowing it up with his flamethrower.
He is. He's just like catching
Gets
everything
a Spider
on fire.
Award. So that's, that multi-ball he started up the middle there is one of the Razor Crest multi-balls. He's playing number 1 here, the Spider.
That's pretty much the only strategy I know. Start
Just shoot the middle all day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are other things like those Hunter modes are pretty good. Really, all the modes are pretty good, but if you're playing a tournament most of the time, you're going up the middle, start multi-ball, at least at first. Got it. Not all 20 rounds will be done on Friday. Thank you for that, BFR Pinball.
Oh.
So we're going to split the qualifying up Friday and Saturday.
And
That
then
makes sense.
I thought the finals were on Sunday.
We used to do it
Or
that
maybe Saturday
qualifying
night.
was all day Saturday, and sometimes it would go
Yeah.
till 2 in the morning.
Literally 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
and
so-
then have to get up and do the next one.
And I love commentating, but by 2:30 my voice was gone,
Yeah.
you know. So it'll be nice to spread it out a little bit. All right, he got some multi-ball points there. Lowe's finishes in at 143 here on ball 2. Nobody had a ball 1.
No.
Nobody had a ball 1.
No.
So this is essentially a 2-ball game of Mandalorian.
All right, let's see what Ross does.
It's Ross Bergantino, again, having a fabulous day. He's from the Columbus area, as is Lowe's, so they probably play each other, I would think, quite a lot.
Yeah. There's quite a few Columbus people here.
Oh, yeah. Columbus, Louisville, Southern Indiana, Dayton, everybody's showing up. It's really fantastic that folks from all over the region. Yeah, Mid-Ohio, that's exactly it. Play for 1 minute and have half a bill. Similar to like Star Wars, where unless you are hacking the code, unless you're playing the rules,
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah, Cody Webb, also Columbus. Thank you for that.
Annie's here. Hannah's here.
Yep.
Yeah. Trying to think of other Columbus people.
I don't know if Holly's watching, but Holly, we miss you.
Yeah.
We'll see you next time. Oh, my gosh. Okay, he picks up that ball save.
This game is just so fast. I'm really struggling to not just dance to like one of my favorite songs is on the background.
What's
right now.
What's playing over there?
It's Fleetwood Mac. You love Fleetwood Mac.
Nickelback?
No, Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood Mac. Okay. I was like, it doesn't sound like Nickelback to
Yeah,
me.
I love Nickelback.
I don't mind Fleetwood Mac. They're not my favorite. Look at all this hate for Venom in the chat. Well, there you go.
Oh, yeah, but it's okay. I don't hate it. It's not my fave.
I'm still learning it, honestly.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that like you just have to actually spend time and learn it. I usually have fun when I play it. I do get frustrated though.
If you guys want to see a absolute clinic on Venom, go back and watch the Ohio State Championships from this year, and watch. All you have to do is watch ball 3 between Los and Gregory Kennedy for the win. It was striking.
Funny stack.
Just vibing to Nickelback.
Is this one Nickelback?
So we're trapped left, playing the mode on the right. And then you got to, boy, you hit that in lane shot, you got to get rid of him. Spinner's going to be lit here. I think that is that how you finish the mode, is on the spinner?
Nice bump over there.
Yeah,
Jeez
fantastic.
Louise.
I will say Venom is about the brickiest game I've ever played.
It's very bricky.
But that may just be because I'm not good at it.
I think I brick more in Jaws, honestly.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I find Rush to be super bricky, but again, that may just be
It's
how I
Rush.
play it.
No, I think everyone would.
Oh,
agree with
no.
that. Just a warning. I don't think he
Just a
tilted.
warning. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't rely on bonus much. I don't think it matters that much in this game, so
Okay.
I don't think that's the big story.
All right.
Cody's going to round us out on ball 2 again. Nobody had anything on ball 1, so not even worth talking about ball 1. This is now a ball 2,
Forget
ball
about
3
it.
game.
Just wipe it from your brain.
Yep. It never happened. It never happened.
Just think more of Nickelback.
Look at this photograph. All right, we'll take a skill shot
The
there.
child is so lit.
That child is lit. Super Pops, I think, turned on there. All right, starting to mode.
Flashing
Find the
yellow
asset.
shots.
This one's pretty straightforward. You can either go up the middle to progress toward that multi-ball, or Cody can go for those mode shots. It looks like he's choosing the middle. Never a bad shot. Razor Crest multi-ball is lit. How about that? He hits his flamethrower for 2x
awesome.
shot value.
Yeah.
Comes straight out of the gate with a big shot.
Yep.
So now he's playing a mode, and he's playing his multi-ball, and he took advantage of that flamethrower. Fantastic strategy.
He knows what's up.
Yep. He's trying to defeat pirates here. They come in waves, so he's got 3 pirates to go here in wave 2. 2 left. 1 pirate left.
Ooh, with a big bounce out.
Very nice. He's picking up a lot of jackpot shots on this.
That's awesome.
How about a knock? That's got to feel
All
good.
right.
So he's at 160 and counting, putting him in first place at the end of ball 1. The question is just first
Wow,
place
he racked those
by
fast.
how much? Again, I mean, we
So
talked
fast.
about how this is such a rules game, right?
Yeah, he just
and
racked those up.
he stacked his mode with his multi-ball. He played the multi-ball but he played it like very much, I'm going to hit my pirates, going to collect my super jack. Now
Yep,
he's at
and he did it.
160.
Won.
So he is absolutely taking advantage of the rules in this game.
Awesome.
Starts his bonus level on Protect the Child. That's cool. Why not go back up to the helmet and give it a go? Only 1 target to complete. He does not get it. Might go right back up to try again.
Let's see.
And it's hard to see for those who have never played a Mando, but this ramp is crazy steep.
It's so steep.
So
Yeah.
it looks flat
Got
from
it.
here. I promise it ain't. He got it, so he's now in Protect the Child wave 2. If he can dead flip there, shoot. He did it.
Okay.
Dead flip and shoot the middle.
Just, you know.
Made it look easy.
Yep. That ramp is very difficult. I mean, you have to hit it
There
so
you go.
hard and straight on.
1 target left here in wave 2.
Oh.
Misses it. That's it. Let's trap up and shoot again.
Do it again. Oh, thought that was going down. Nice.
Oh, I thought he was going to dead flip that one. All right. Did not get the option. Oh, man.
Ooh, what a ball, though.
What a ball.
Yeah, way to come back, Cody.
Great job after a rough start for everybody. Cody's going to come back and finish it to, what are we going to call it? 172. All right.
People tell me the ramp is backhandable, but I don't believe it.
I believe the ramp is backhandable if you're physically using your hand to throw the ball up the ramp. That's the only way
That's
that
the
that
only
ramp
way.
is. Take the glass off and physically throw it with your backhand. I mean, there's 2 reasons I don't believe that ramp is backhandable. It's not the right angle, and it's crazy steep even if you were to get it.
Yeah.
So I would love
You
to
have
see
hit
that
it so
backhand.
hard that I don't know how.
Like on the fly, maybe you'd have enough power, but how are you
Yeah.
going to get the angle? I don't know. Somebody better than me would have to do it. Los goes up the middle.
Maybe we should just ask Los to do it real
He's
quick.
going to protect the child. He didn't like the way that went, but he's going to try again. Oh, no, he goes up the middle. Razor Crest, hurry up. So this hurry up mode was added and I think strengthens the game because you can't just start your next multi-ball up the middle. You actually have to do a bunch of stuff to start your next multi-ball.
Ugh.
So it becomes worth it to like
do
play a mission.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Catch there. Go, 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 go.
All right. Now we're back into a space where we can actually relight that multi-ball and play another multi-ball.
Yeah.
All right. One more to light that multi-ball and then one more to start it. Again, is it great that like all you do is shoot the middle to play multi-ball? No, but at least it's harder now than it used to be. It used to be that was the only thing worth doing.
That's good.
Ankle biter, how in the world do you backhand? I'm legitimately asking, how do you do it? Is it just, can you do it from a trap? Does it have to be on the fly? How do you backhand that center ramp? I can't imagine it. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying I can't imagine.
So steep.
On a trap. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to spend some more time on that. I don't know if I've ever even really tried. So Los is in his jetpack multi-ball now.
You may think you have some idea what you're in possession.
And he can pick up a playfield multiplier during multi-ball, I think with his blue scope shot. You guys will have to keep me honest on that. Up goes the helmet.
Oh.
Your astute panic suggests
Uh-oh.
that you understand your
Ooh.
situation.
What?
Nice.
That was what?
Good save. Good
Yeah.
save.
Get the super jackpot.
He's trying to catch that ramp and
Super jackpot.
unfortunately pays the price on that ramp. But picked up some points in multi-ball.
219.
219.
Okay.
You saw how much you can get in one ball with a decent multi-ball and playing the modes, right?
Yeah.
We got 170 million out of it for Cody. There's Ross Bergantino back up again. Not a great ball 1 and 2, but
You got this.
start a multi, play it during a mode, and tear it up.
Okay, got control of that ball. It's just bounce around. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, guaranteed last
Oh.
place for Ross. He's going to finish
Here.
at 2 million on that one. I don't blame him for going for it. You
Yep.
got it. I mean, you've got a
Oh,
big
well,
point gap to make
yeah.
up. You got to make a big play there, but that was a bummer.
There was nothing for him to lose there, really. You've got it. Thanks, Mando.
Picks up the skill shot, goes to the foundry. Is he going to the foundry? Yeah.
Oh.
So the foundry is basically you select your what do you want out of it, and let's see what he's picking.
2 items.
Hey, you get both things.
That's like a cool little thing.
I didn't see what it
Kinda
was he
reminds
picked
me of
up.
Zelda. When you get to like go to a little store and like get what you want.
Yeah,
I like that.
you'll need this for the journey.
Yeah.
Some items to help you on your way.
Yeah.
I think he was going for a center shot there. Maybe those spot targets. There you go. Scope and heal. All right, cool.
I saw him hit heel. I did not see the other one.
All right.
Okay.
How about a
go.
mode start? Very nice. We'll see
we're
if he
going.
decides to start going for multi-ball here, if he's just going to play the mode straight. Definitely not shooting at center. It looks like he's going for the right turnaround
There we
ramp.
go.
Go any faster?
Oh, almost got the backhand on that ramp. All right, progresses in the mode.
There's that ramp. Nice.
Gets the myth roll bonus there, which I guess was adding Beskar as well. Goes for the right ramp, misses just north of it. Dead flip to settle
There.
down. Great nudge
Oh,
to stay in the
oof.
game. Now again, this does not light his multi-ball. This will just light his hurry up. So it's going to take more than that to get back to a multi-ball. He's had a hard time finding the right ramp on this one. So he's going back up
He's
the
like,
middle. There you
"Come
go.
up,
Picks up the hurry up.
center."
Hurry up's not worth a ton. 5 million. You know, it starts at 7 or so. Goes picked up the last one at 5, but it does build value as you go. And it does eventually get you closer to your multi-ball.
Yep.
So how about a 16 million point hurry up? There you go. Now up to 19 to start. There you go. It's becoming quite valuable. And now can start shooting for multi-ball. Goes back to the foundry.
Okay.
What is it you want, Preston? What do you want from the foundry?
What can help you on your journey? Rising Phoenix.
Flamethrower is always a nice choice. He's getting, what? I don't know what those things are.
Things. You got some things.
A thing and another thing. But he's in a mode, and he's lit to begin locking for multi-ball. Nice combo. Nice combo.
Oh, oh.
He's in Protect the Child. Nope. Does he go back up for Protect the Child? Does he go for a lock? No, he goes for a Mudhorn. The one episode of Mandalorian I've seen was the one with the Mudhorn in it.
Oh, that's funny. Whoa.
Whoa,
All
great
right, just
save.
a warning. Great save.
Defeats the Mudhorn after a great save.
Nice.
Goes back for his multi-ball. And unfortunately, a drain.
Oof. He picked up a lot of points that
Yep.
ball, though.
Oh,
That's
his mode.
258.
His mode ended before or after his great save. I couldn't tell. So Preston finishes up at 258 right now, putting him in first place. So Carlos is a guaranteed second place. Could end up in third could end up in third, depending on what Cody does.
Yep. Let dog tail wagging.
Again, what a great performance by Preston Curry. Every time that the pressure's been on, he has really stepped up today.
I mean, that's what really makes you really good players, right?
Yep.
When the pressure's on, it's like, all right, let me just step up and do this thing and hit a billion points or whatever.
Yep. BFR Pinball, was it the hurry up, the end of mode collect? Is that what gave him all those big points at the end there? On the Mudhorn?
Hurry up.
There you go.
Nice. One more target. Couldn't quite get it. Okay, where's he going? Up.
He had 2 multipliers on the mode completion. The Razor Crest hurry up. Yeah, I saw those. The series of Razor Crest hurry ups. But he had 2 multipliers on the mode completion also. Good.
Going around.
182, going for 258. No ball save on the table, no multi-ball. Every shot matters right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice drop catch. That was pretty. But he's missing on some critical shots there.
Yeah.
A little bit of flailing towards that right side. Got it. Although I didn't see a collect there. Maybe he was going for something that I just couldn't see it from here, but it looked like he got the shot. All right, so not a ton on that mode. Oh, he got mandoed. It didn't count. Might have sailed over it.
Ooh,
That's a bummer.
that is a bummer.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if it's a speed issue. I know on Rush, sometimes climbing the ramp, you would sail over a switch. I wonder if that's what happened on this one. I don't know. .187 in climbing. Pressure's on for Cody Webb.
Good nudge there. It's nice.
And at this point, Cody's not really playing Preston. I mean, he is for the points in this game, but he's playing against everybody else
Yeah.
at 47
Yeah.
to see if he can get ahead, get a better seed for the finals.
Yep.
Oh, you've had some fly balls on the side loop on Foo Fighters? Yeah. I wonder what it is about that horseshoe switch. I really do. Because I love that shot. I actually really like the turnaround ramp, too.
Yeah, it's cool.
Wonder what it is about the switch. I assume that's a micro switch and not an opto or something. Anyway.
All right.
So that's not going to do it.
Yep.
Not enough to get all the way to first place. No multiplier. Oh, we need to get a multiplier. Up to 8. Everybody's bonus has been around there. So 198 is not going to be enough to put him into second place, which means Los is taking second for 5 points. Going to put him up at 52.
And Preston gets the win again.
Yep. Cody's getting to 50. And Preston, holy moly, 64 points out of a possible 70.
Like Los is putting it in. We can check out
64
what
points.
Yeah, that's wild.
Out of a possible 70. Incredible. So there's our cutoff. We're going to have a 5-way playoff.
There's still a game playing?
Yep. Elizabeth. Oh, we still got people playing.
Yep.
So 33 cannot get to 44, so it's not going to affect the cutoff. Oh, he's at 37. Oh, man, that can get to 44. Whoever wins this is going into the playoffs.
Wow. What game they're on? Can we move it up there?
We can take a look at our matchups. It's Game of Thrones. Of course it's going on forever. Yeah, of course. Look who's on it. So Game of Thrones is the one game left to play. And I'm going to try and interact with the screen if I can. And we'll take a look at this cutoff point. So right here are the people who are guaranteed to play for a cutoff.
Yep.
That's Elizabeth, Nikki, Kim, Stu, and Chris Sr. And then whoever wins this is the only person who's going to make it into that playoff. And even then, they still have a one-ball playoff to win it.
Yes. On Game of Thrones.
On Game of Thrones, of all things.
Which they're currently playing right now.
Which is what they're playing right now. So we should go check in and see how far along they are on Game of Thrones. I will be right back.
What'd you find out?
Well, I found out that one person has a very high likelihood of winning.
And who is that person?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would love to know.
There is one
This is so
person
rough.
with a very high likelihood of winning.
Okay.
But I don't want to say who because I feel like it'll jinx it or ruin it or
Okay.
something. But there's somebody who has over 1 billion points on this game.
Is it one of the people that could make it to the thing?
Yeah, I thought, didn't we have more than one person at 47? Eric and Dusty, is that who it is?
I think they would be the only one at 37. And then
Or
two
37.
of them were at 36.
Yeah, so it is one of those two people.
Oof.
And only one of them is going to move on.
That's so rough.
Yep, but
Yep.
they're on their final ball, final player right
Okay.
now. So I don't want to spoil the
So
surprise.
you're not going to just go rush the rig in there real quick?
No, and it is possible that player 4 comes back on it. So I don't want to count them out. But right now the player is over 1 billion who has it. So
That's wild.
yep,
That's
it's
a lot of
possible
points.
player 4 comes back on it, but
Never know.
who knows? So this will decide then, now that we are wrapping up our 10th round, who's in our 16-person match play finals.
This has been exciting.
Hasn't it though?
A lot of Jaws, a lot of Game of Thrones.
Yep.
Yep.
And no matter what, we're going to have this playoff to take that slot.
Yay!
Frank, did you make it?
Yay!
Nice. So when you look at our playoffs then, you're going to add one person to the mix here. So we're going to have a 7-way playoff, right? Because one of those two people did, in fact. Oh, there, he made it at 6-way playoff. So Eric is the one who made it.
Eric made it in.
Eric made it in.
Woof.
Never count Eric out.
There's gonna play off.
Yep, so we're going to have a 6-way tiebreaker, and we only have 3 spots.
Yeah, that's going to be a nail biter.
And then once you get into finals, your seed is determined by where you placed here.
Yeah.
And the worse your seed is, the harder your opponents are going to be
Right.
in the finals. So we're going to have 4 groups of 4 going into the final. And in fact, I might start switching over some of our links now, because the way the finals works, that's how you do that.
Do another thing.
Do something else. So hang tight, everybody. I'm just going to make sure we are following our tiebreaker when they're ready for us. Stay tuned. We will let you know just as soon as somebody wraps up that final game and we go, or at least when they're ready to move into the finals. I'm going to check in with, do you want to check in with Eric and see what's standing between us and going to finals? He may have a break or something planned. Thanks. Oh, that's what it is. He's calling him now. Yeah, he's calling the playoffs. I just was wondering what he was waiting on. Okay. All right, well, 1-ball playoff on Game of Thrones it is. We're going to move the rig over to Game of Thrones for a 6-way tie.
Yeah, so we're going to do A, we're going to play first, then B.
Okay.
But the 6th way, obviously, with B, everybody's tied at 38 before that.
Okay.
We're going to play in the order that just currently shows on.
So are we taking 16A, 16B? Okay. All right, friends, he was just filling me in on how this is going to go. Our A division, you're looking at the A division cutoff. There are 16 more players that will go to a B division. And then there is every year an unofficial side tournament that happens for everybody else who didn't make the top 32. So you'll see them too. That tends to involve a lot of silliness. But the A division and the B division will be determined by the top 16 and bottom 16 respectively. And first, that means we got to have a playoff between 6 players on Game of Thrones. Don't worry about the ties above the line. So folks like Ross and Carlos, they're good. The question is just from Elizabeth on down to Chris DeWitt, who's going to stay in? So Eric's going to move our rig for us. We're going to work our way over to Game of Thrones. Thanks to the 128 of you who have chosen to spend your Saturday afternoon / early evening with us. This is the Northern Kentucky Pinball Open. We are proud to have 49 players this year. This is our 7th year doing it. And you're watching our host and tournament director, Eric Wertenberger, who is the person who does really 90% of the work to make this happen, and also is about to play for his life in the finals, to get into finals. So stay tuned for just a sec, and we'll get our 6 players competing for finals. I'll be right back. A 1-ball playoff it is. 1 ball. And they have to draw to decide who's going to get that 1 ball?
This exact order.
Okay.
Just
Oh, great.
put it on your phone, that's exactly
Perfect.
how it'll go. And obviously 3 of the 6 will get in.
Okay, great. And I wanted to start prepping for finals. Do you already have finals in here?
Yeah, like it should be ready to go. We just need to put, like once the finals is made, we just need to put that number in.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, great. All right, well, our order, friends, is going to be exactly the order we saw on the standings cam. It's going to go Elizabeth Gieske, Nikki Miller, Eric Wertenberger, Kim Martinez, Stu Neiswanger, and Chris DeWitt Sr. in that order. I thought they were going to draw for that, but for maybe that's how the draw came out. What the heck are the odds? I don't know, but that's the order we're going in. One ball, Game of Thrones, anything can happen. And we saw balls of Game of Thrones earlier that were 6 seconds long. I mean, it was like the ball saving out, and then we saw others that went for nearly 1 billion points. So who knows? Actually, one of them was over 1 billion, right? Well, that was a ball 2, not a ball 1. Hey, come on in. Los, congrats, man, on making the finals in 3rd place. That's
Thanks.
awesome. Here, let me get your name changed so you don't have to be Laura Sukulak.
Hell yeah.
An honor, though it is.
Where are we at in this tiebreaker?
So we are just starting. Elizabeth is our first player of 6.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sweet. First player of 6. You just got to not bozo. That's the name of the game here.
Is that capital L, Los?
Yeah, and S.
Which S?
The one in my last name.
Oh. Like that?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I didn't know about the S one.
Yep.
Awesome. Elizabeth, 1 ball to get it right. Let's see.
This mode is sketch because you don't get any points until, well, she just cashed it in.
She's like, I'm done.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I don't think, okay, she got 100 mil. It's a good start.
So you've got 1 ball to do things right here on Game of Thrones. What do you do?
I mean, there's lots of options. I know the familiar pick is to just play modes, just because the multi-ball is kind of scary, or maybe just up top, upper
stay
play
up top.
field. But definitely want to try to front load points on this. You don't want to spend too much time setting up because then you end up doing nothing, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
that's why she took that first mode. Whatever house you pick, that mode is lit at the beginning of the game, right? So
Yeah,
she
one
just-
center ramp shot, you're playing
yeah,
mode.
so she light plunged and just went right into the mode. So that's pretty good. Pretty good move.
Now, I was told, right, you can get 150 million points collect on that. She got 100.
Correct,
So
yeah.
she's like, good enough, I'm going to bail out.
Yeah, it ricocheted into the collect. So she
nice.
didn't
Okay,
really have
so
a
it just
choice.
happened.
I'm sure she might have, I don't know. I'm actually curious if she would have tried to boost it had she had the option.
Yep.
I think one more spinner rip would have maxed it. So
Yeah, to 150.
yeah, but 115 is solid.
All right.
Surely someone will have a bad ball.
I was going to say, chat, you want to capture that real quick in the chat? 115.080. 115.080 for Elizabeth Gieske.
Okay.
If anybody wants to drop it in chat, I would appreciate it.
3. Yeah, it's
3, that's not enough.
6 people in this tiebreaker. 3 make it through. 3 are the top seeds in B division. Yep, there you go.
Hey, I'll take 115 bits.
Yeah, he marks it with biddies.
That's awesome.
Classic loader.
That's great. Thank you, Chris. Love that.
Okay.
115.080 and some change.
All right, Nikki's taking the same approach. She decided to go to the upper playfield instead of light plunge.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough call. Like, you're not going to drain from the upper play field, but it also doesn't have the immediate opportunity to get the mode points.
Yeah. And it uses all your ball saves, so now she's got no ball save, 4
Right.
mil. A little sketchy. Nice and late.
Yeah, it's a scary. Oh, nice. She tried for the center shot, didn't quite get it. There it is.
Nice.
Dialed that in.
Thanks, Blue Dreamin'. Go for it. She decides to take it.
Mm-hmm.
She's not super comfortable with this mode, it seems like. Her I don't know really makes me think that. But
yeah, she wasn't sure if she wanted it or not. It's kind of nice in terms of directions, even if you don't know the mode real well, there's only one thing lit, right?
True.
So just nail that thing and then look for the other thing.
Yep.
And you can get all 150 mil on one really good rip.
Yeah. Now you still have to shoot the dragon.
Yeah, you still have to collect. Oh, I'm worried about these dangers.
Second danger.
I am worried about these dangers.
Oh, button.
Oh no, she didn't get to the
She didn't button in time.
shoot. And
Okay.
that's something a lot of folks don't know about if they don't know this table well, is that
Yeah.
you do have a save there.
Yeah, the action button does a lot of stuff in this game.
Yep. All right, so Nikki is in at 4.451. 4.451, 940.
4.
4. Thank you, everybody, for capturing that in the chat. That's very helpful. So next up is going to be Eric Wurtenberger. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Yeah, and he had to win the last game.
Nice
so
guy.
round 10, he was on this game, and he won to get into this tiebreaker
Yep.
on this game. So,
He won in grand fashion. When I walked over there, he was over 1 billion points.
yeah, I heard it was a pretty convincing win.
Yep.
So that could either be, ooh, I'm warmed up on this, or I'm over this because I just had a really big game on it, right?
Yeah.
Or thinking too big, where you try to pick up where you left off when really you got to start back at, square one.
So we saw this with Chris DeWitt Jr. earlier. He had to play this back-to-back. His first game, incredible. I think his ball 1 or ball 2 was billion plus. Then he played a second game, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing for 3 balls.
Yep.
It
And see,
happens.
Eric normally plays Baratheon, but he's going Tyrell. So he's choosing a different house now.
What is it about Tyrell mode that makes this so appealing right
It's decent points
Okay.
early on, but it's a little scary. You got to hit the targets. So like the multiple. Is there
It should be over there
mouses around
somewhere.
here? I don't see it.
I don't know where your mouse went. Oh, here, try this one.
Okay, so you got to hit one of these 3 shots, and then you got to hit these targets.
Oh, those targets,
So-
though.
Or you could just go up top and then do stuff with these as well.
Do you still have to hit the targets on the lock targets on the right?
You can get credit for your, you could complete the mode up top.
Oh, okay.
Um,
My guess is that's what he's going to go for.
oh, he's going for the cheeky backhand. And it's a
Oh, double danger tilt. Oh, no.
See, that's why it's like, do you want to do that? He could have buttoned if he was Baratheon.
Yeah. What a bummer. His own tilt biting him in the butt.
See,
You know
I
what?
told
This is
you.
what you get, man.
You overthink it. You just got to get a few points.
His tilts are so tight.
Unfortunate.
So tight. Yeah, that was a rough one. It didn't seem like he nudged a whole lot, and he got a
That's
tilt
pretty
out of it.
pretty common for this game, the way he likes to set up his games. He knew.
He does.
He was
does.
just hoping to hit the target before he tilted because he knew it was coming.
Yeah.
So he swung at it, hoping he would just hit it, and he didn't. But I'm curious if that would have counted for him or not. Now the problem is they start, okay, 27 million. That's not bad. I mean, it's above Nikki, but now I know Kim. Even if this was a full game, she would pick Tyrell because her plan is her normal plan.
Okay.
But she's going to try to do the same thing that Eric was doing.
Yep. So she's going to probably try and stay up top.
Yeah.
Do all of her work up there.
Yeah,
Collect
she can
Tyrell
hit
for big
those
points.
targets at added time.
Yep.
There's a playfield multiplier up top.
And one of her shots is actually the ramp shot to get back up top.
Exactly.
So great.
So
yeah.
she hit one. She got 9 mil. So now she's got to hit the targets, or she can try to progress. There you go. This
Yep.
left arrow will be real good.
There it
That's
is.
All right, so that instantly finished her mode.
Fantastic. Did it give her the 3x value on the mode?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's so she's at 100. That's sort of what Eric was
Good trap.
gonna
Good
try to
trap.
do. Oh boy.
Oh, update the player panel. I actually can't update the player panel.
It's a tiebreaker.
I'll just turn. It's a tiebreaker, so we don't have a player panel, but I will turn it off so it's not confusing. This is Kim Martinez. Yeah, because it's a tiebreaker, it's kind of off the books in terms of match play, so we have to do it local. But this is Kim Martinez. You've already seen Elizabeth Gieske, Nikki Mill, and Eric Wurtenberger.
Yep, so she's player 4 out of 6, trying to get 3 spots in A finals.
Yep. Yeah, and if she beats 3 people, then she's guaranteed in, right? She can.
Yes. So if she passes Elizabeth, then she's guaranteed in. Now, the thing I'm not sure is if it
matters.
If it matters, yeah.
Yep.
As far as, because that could change what group you're in.
Yep.
That could change your whole path in finals, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's
So, I
always
mean,
interesting.
But Eric said to you that it didn't matter, right? Your third place versus Ross,
right.
you didn't need a playoff.
Yeah, so maybe it won't. Yeah.
My guess is he's doing it by number, not by.
Yeah, just the way it's
order.
in match play.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Oh, okay. You know what though? I think she's good.
Yeah.
If she beats all 3 of them, she's in.
Yeah, I think she did. Well, actually, I don't know. I didn't see her. I was looking at the
What
top
was her
left.
score?
I forgot in the top. Once this person plays, then they'll. Or once this person gets going, that score will pop up. It if on your first ball,
She beat
the
it.
score prompts.
I see. That's right.
Picking
That's
a
right.
house. Yeah,
Okay.
you'd say she's had some clutch play there.
All right, I'm launching the clutch play button. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That was some clutch
He
play.
wanted it.
I wanted it so bad.
I'll segue. Don't worry.
All right, well, so Kim Martinez is in,
Yep.
and now the threshold to beat remains with Elizabeth Gieske.
Yes. So now Stu just needs, 100 something.
Yeah,
What
that was a
115.
115.
080.
080.
All right, so Stu told me he was going to go with this same plan.
Okay, going Tyrell.
Yeah, try not to overcomplicate it. Just get points.
Short plunge, shoot the middle, go up top.
There's only one other person, so even if he doesn't pass Elizabeth, he just has to hope that the person below him also doesn't pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
right. I mean,
Just because he doesn't pass, it doesn't mean he's not in.
right.
But
He's only guaranteed in if he gets to 138. So at this point, Nikki's out for sure.
yes.
Yep.
Nice. So this is the sketchy part. This is the hardest part about the whole mode. Okay, you go for it.
He went for it. He went straight at it.
Yep, just hit it. Don't think about it.
Yep.
Just do it.
All right, there you go. He's shooting these lower playfield shots. He
Nice.
gets a great bounce on
Yep.
that. Fantastic.
Oh, nice. And that lit his outlane
And
save. That left target bank.
Fantastic.
Once per game,
Yep.
it'll light the outlanes. He was hoping to graze the targets up top.
Boy, that was.
Oh, so close. No. No, at least get points quick before it tilts.
Oh, he's still
fine.
playing. He's still
Yep,
playing.
Yep. Okay,
Good,
that was
good.
good.
He picked up
that
his points.
Probably passed. Not quite. What was it, 113?
He's at 113. Yep. So he's close.
Yeah. I think locking a ball, honestly, will get him some points. And oh, no, not that many.
115.080 is the number
115,
he's
okay.
running at.
There's another mill. 114. Imagine he tilts before he
Just
gets any
don't
more
tilt.
points.
Just don't tilt. Just don't tilt.
Literally.
He could just let it drain at this point if he
True.
felt like it.
Still not ahead of her.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, now
Yeah,
he
he got
now
it. He got it.
now
All
he
right.
is, yeah.
So he's in.
Yeah, so he's just trying to actually, yeah, now just, play. You get one ball. Might as well.
Yep. So now the only number that matters is Elizabeth's number. Right now she could still stay in because we have 2 guaranteed, right?
Right.
So 115 is the number to beat for Chris DeWitt.
He needs to do it.
It sort of doesn't matter. We don't think Eric is going to count sort of rank, right?
Right.
So we don't think it's going to matter. It's just your finishing place. So it is up to Chris DeWitt Sr. to clear 115. If he does it, he's in. Elizabeth is out.
Yep.
If he doesn't, it's the other way around.
And he might know about the 150-point mode, 150 million point mode.
On Baratheon?
Yeah.
I mean, again,
That
seems
a
like
concrete plan.
that
right?
seems like and you get a save with it, right?
Yeah,
You get an outling ball
exactly.
save. So that seems like the way to go.
He's choosing the light plunge.
But it's funny how knowing your opponent's score totally changes your approach, right?
Yeah, good. Now he didn't hit enough switches here, so it didn't count.
Oh, okay. So he's starting over. Nice. Thank you, Chris, for both tracking our scores and for those bits.
He still hasn't
He
technically.
he hasn't qualified the playfield?
Not quite. No.
You're kidding.
Almost. Okay, now he did.
How many switches does it take?
I think it's 3.
Okay.
3 major switches.
We saw that in the World Finals. We saw somebody almost get out on switches, but they only had 2 of 3.
Oh my goodness
Is that it?
gracious. That
That's
was it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I spent so much time tiptoeing around, not
Yep.
getting any points.
Yep, playing around.
I mean, all it takes is one miss, right?
You're right, right. So that's Elizabeth Gieske moving on,
Yep.
along with Eric Wurtenberger No, along with Kim and Stu.
Kim and Stu.
Eric tilted out.
Wow.
So, yeah. Kim, Stu, and Elizabeth move on. Eric is going to spend a lot of time sitting at this table, I think, is what Eric's
maybe.
gonna do.
Yeah.
Well, congrats to those three, Stu, Elizabeth, and Kim. That's going to round out our A division. Eric is going to move into the B division, along with Chris DeWitt and Nikki Miller.
All right, so now we have another tiebreaker. This is to get into
B division cutoff.
Right? And there's like 8 people or something.
Yeah, so we have Jeff Westerkamp, Colin Faust, Robert Cecil, Dave Rowland, Greg, and Dave Rowland playing that one. I don't know if there are others who are going to be in there. Let's take a look at our standings. It's going to take a second to turn this around, I believe. But see our 32 cutoff there? Jeff Westerkamp, Colin Faust, RC, David Rowland, all playing to stay in this game. So let's watch him do it. I can see RC there. My guess is he's going to have a move in this order. Jeff, Colin, RC, David, in that order, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think he was just going to do it in the order.
That makes sense.
No. Ross, me. Just match play.
Right now it looks like this is all one long name.
Yep. Sounds like a good name.
That's a good name. Let me fix that.
You can just put Los.
Just Los is good?
Los is fine.
Done. Done and done. So you're prepping now for your A division. You've been playing all day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any ritual, anything you do to get ready?
I'm not quite on like third wind yet. I try to, make sure sometimes I'll practice a little more, just make sure I don't get cold.
Yeah.
Make sure all the levels are good, make sure I'm not hungry or have to go to the bathroom.
Check the tank,
or thirsty.
Yeah.
Try not to overthink it and get nervous or anything, and just continue to have a good time.
Yeah.
Because that's usually when I play well, is when I'm enjoying myself.
Yep.
If I get all weird and in my head and get nervous and then start overthinking stuff and then not playing well, that sounds like last place to me.
That's a real thing. That is an absolute real thing. We were talking earlier about what a mental game it is, and if you get in your head, it's just over. And for me, if I am doing well and then I screw something up, I could just watch the cliff.
Yeah,
just watch it fall right off a cliff.
Yeah, it's easy to let it just go off the cliff.
Yep.
Sometimes you can kind of paraglide your way and just keep going.
Yeah. You got to shake stuff off. You have to have a short memory.
You got to have a parachute,
Yeah.
I think it's good to learn from it, but not to dwell on it.
Yep. Yeah, and it's so easy. It's so easy to get worked up over you have a ball that maybe 4 house balls out of a 5-ball game, or you have a ball that you have a ball hop that skips over, and you feel.
Right.
And if you get too caught on that stuff, you lose.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. All right, this is. Oh, it's only 3, or it's
1 out of 4.
Oh, 1 person left.
Oh, really? Who left?
Okay. Got him. So I guess it's a 3-person playoff for 1 spot.
Oh, okay. David left. Okay. So it's a 3-person playoff. David left. So Jeff, Colin, RC in that order. You're watching Jeff Westerkamp. Jeff has been sort of on fire this year. He has been playing a lot in the Arcade Legacy tournaments and has been playing really around the region and doing really well.
Nice.
So I'm excited to see him potentially make B division here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been playing for a long time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing him in my first early pinball tournament.
Yep. He and he's been in the past has been known for playing great EMs and classics,
Sure.
but he has really been building his game on moderns. So he went with Tyrell as well. Has not started his battle yet.
Not quite. He's kind of shopping around here.
I was going to say battering ram is an interesting choice. I guess you could do a playfield multiplier, but it's a little scary.
I think he's just kind of, trying to vibe. I don't think he wants
Just
to
catching the vibe.
overdo it. Okay, does he pass?
Oh.
Wow, big brain.
What do you think he's doing?
Maybe he's just vibing, right? He was just riding the vibe. He's just playing Game of Thrones.
Okay.
I don't think he's
So he's
trying
playing
to
it the way he
overthink
would
it.
play a full game.
I
He's just gonna
think.
play it.
Yeah. You know how to play it. You just play it for
He's
a
on a
second.
2x playfield multiplier.
True. Yep. just kind of ripping shots. You know what I mean? He knows switches get points, so he's just hitting switches.
Yeah, and he may not know this game very well, and maybe like, hey, look, I'm shooting at blinky stuff. It's fine.
Yeah, he knows. He probably knows. I mean, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
Where he's sitting at, he's got 2x playfield. Okay, one mode. Just chose to take a mode.
He's taking a mode. Great.
Yeah.
With a 2x playfield multiplier.
I bet he's vibing with that spinner.
Spinner feels good, but it doesn't equal a whole lot yet.
Okay,
There you go.
That was
Stay up
some
top.
points.
Stay up top. I think he's going for that multiplier shot on the left there.
Again, I think he's just vibing. He's just
feeling it out?
Yeah, whatever shot feels good. He's kind
Okay.
of following the lights.
Okay.
There you go. So
Yeah.
that finished his mode. I think he knows that.
I mean, for a guy that's not, going after the most rigid strategy, he's doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mess
Can't
with
score
it.
points if you're.
I wouldn't mess with it.
Oh, nice. Just staying alive and ooh, a little
Hey,
awkward.
man, he's going to clear 100 mil.
Yeah. I mean, for not last, right? All you got to do is just not. You got to beat 2 other people.
Yeah.
Now, if you're those other people, now you might be like, well,
I want to see. Yeah, I want to see what this score was.
no score for us. All right, Collins.
117 is
Yep.
the score. All right, 117 is the score. Normally, I don't worry too much about putting it in the chat, etc., on a game like this, but because there's so much animation in the game,
Yeah,
it's nice to have it
sure.
somewhere. So 117, got it.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, BFR Pinball. Appreciate that.
All right, going up top.
Yep. Can't drain from the top,
Pretty
but
sure Colin knows at least generally what to do.
okay.
Oh, my God,
no.
it's just everywhere.
Ooh, so Colin's out,
Yep.
and now it is.
Colin's on the chopping block.
He's on the chopping block. Well, there's only one spot for 3 of them, right? So
Right.
since he's
So-
lower than Jeff, he's done.
I think it's. Oh, is there only one spot?
I think there's only one spot for the 3 of them.
I thought
30.
one person got eliminated for some reason.
31. Oh, I guess. Well, there's 30, 31. Yeah, there's only one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep. So Colin's done. RC
right.
is trying to be spoiler here for Jeff.
Yeah, and RC knows how to play.
Mhm.
He plays here a lot. He's aware. He's just doing his normal thing.
Yep. He's going to do Baratheon. And again, when your threshold is lower than 120 or so, this is a great mode to start with. Because you start your mode, rip the spinner, and then go for the collect.
Yeah. The only problem is you need that dragon shot, and it can be a little sketch.
Yeah.
It's a little.
But even if that
Dicey.
dragon shot drains you, if you pick it up, great, right? If you pick it up at
Sure.
120 or higher.
Well, it's like the dragon is what you hit one step before the collect. So if you die off the dragon,
that's
you
not the
literally
collect.
get nothing. No, the
Oh,
targets
my
on
bad.
the far left here. These targets are the collect.
Oh, okay.
So you gotta go up here, then here, and then you can rip the spinner again to build it, and then you want to hit these targets.
I see.
So if you only get to here, you don't
didn't
get
get it.
anything.
I
Yeah,
see,
just
okay.
residual points.
I
So
misunderstood.
that's what's tough about this mode is like you're kind of just sitting there with this collect and not actually doing anything until you actually collect it. Right?
Yeah.
The whole you can't. Okay, so that's that one rip brings it up to 38 mil. Now he's at the dragon phase. He just wants a ball on the right flipper. There you go.
Right?
All right,
Okay,
the
get that dragon shot. No, he goes for more value,
Which
so it's
isn't-
now up
not
to.
a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, that by itself will get him 108, probably with where he's
Nice.
at. That would clear
Oh,
it.
nice. Yep, there. That is 110 collect. Hit the
So-
dragon, bounced into it, into the collect.
How about that, huh?
Yeah.
How about that bounce? So that by itself did it. RC just cleared, and RC
You
is
got
going to
it.
move on.
You got
Nice
it.
job. Well played.
Yeah.
That counts, my friends, as clutch.
Yeah. Had a plan, he executed it, and now
Yep.
he gets to keep playing pinball.
Very well done. Lynn's Arcade, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. I heard Lynn's Arcade just got a new game.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. They were doing like a reveal.
Oh, nice.
So if anybody
What'd
that
y'all
came
get?
from there would like to enlighten us.
God, I hope it's Shack Attack.
The remake, the Vault.
The Vault Edition.
Yeah.
The one that Shaq had at his house. So you are just watching actually the end of the qualifying because we just chose our B division and our A division. We're going to have 16 players in A, 16 in B, divided into 4 teams. We're going to do some match play to decide who our grand champ is in both A and B division.
Wait,
Okay.
I don't think that was Lynn's. I'm thinking of Lynn in Denver. Lynn's Arcade, they were probably doing a tournament. I'm fried.
Okay. And show the finals.
No problem. Once you got a number, just let me know. Yeah, I'm thinking what time is it right now? 6:51. We'll call it 7:45. Okay, you think it'll be a whole hour? Probably not. I'm just gonna be as fast as possible. Okay. Okay. I would say 7:30.
Okay.
All right, got ourselves a little break.
Yeah, man. All right, friends. So here's the update is, again, for the folks from Lynn's Arcade, don't go anywhere. It takes about half an hour, 45 minutes to get all of the information moved over to a new tournament now that we know who's in it. So Eric's going to set that up. We'll have new tournaments starting somewhere around 7:30, but we're going to do it as soon as possible. So keep the stream on, let it run in the background, make yourself a ham and cheese sandwich.
Yup, snacks, ripskis, bathroom break.
Right? This is the time for it, and we'll come back right around 7:30 with our finals
It's
for
in about 40 minutes.
Yep, A division and B division. 32 players left in this competition. Big points, big payout at the end. So
Hell
worth staying tuned for. We'll be back 7:30.
Sounds good.
All right, see you then.
All right, people. We have got everything set up here. We're just going to change a couple doodads here and there, and we will be ready to go. But the finals are set up. A and B division both. I'm just going to change some numbers here, and we'll be ready to go. So we got A finals, which is this number right here.
And thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We had about 90 people who hung out through the break, so thank you so much. We're starting a little bit earlier than anticipated, which is great. The question is, what game do we start with?
It's definitely starting on Grand Prix.
Oh, okay. In that case.
Let's see here. Is this the top group? No, that's not.
I assume so. 753.
No, it's 4210.
4210. Oh, okay.
So
why does it change?
Let me.
Oh, because the first place gets
less
more.
ties.
Yeah.
So our top group was Preston. So we need the.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, there we go. So that one's set up. I'm gonna get B division set up here.
Fantastic.
Oh, let me. Probably good to just stick with this number for now, and then we'll get the. All right.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have two different tournament brackets, right, for A and B. So we can, if you want, I can switch those later. If you want to get A and B started, I can switch those
No, it's
later.
okay. Like everybody started, it's just getting these. Let me just see if this. Whoopsie! What did I just do? Oh my!
I've never seen that before.
No shit.
That's new.
It's
That's
just
all right.
kinda
I can
putting-
still navigate.
Wow! How did I do that? Uh-oh.
It's kind of
Okay.
cool.
Semis. Okay.
So we're going to start on Grand Prix. That's fun.
Oh god.
There's one that says I can't BBC.
Everybody gets that shirt except for one.
Except for one person. I was not that person.
We saw some pretty heavy-duty Grand Prix action earlier today. We got a roll out of it. And that was Preston, so he's having a heck of a day on Grand Prix.
Oh, list mode. That was it. There we go. Okay. All right. So we're gonna have a separate screen for B division just in case you need it.
This is a fine idea.
All right. There's our B number. And it's probably easiest, like when you switch the game, you can choose specific game, and then it'll show you the matchup because people have picked multiple games that are the same. So,
Oh, okay. So I'll look for the names, not the game.
yeah, you'll look for the people that you want to see, like that you're trying to show.
Yep.
Um,
Yep.
That's all. I've seen it many times.
uh-oh. Matches.
Go back to like a blank picture. I didn't know that was like it would happen in like that play where it is here. I'm like, I didn't really want that.
Shit.
Or is it on match?
This is going to be a problem.
Okay, I don't have one on there. Makes sense.
See how I put the same.
Same in for both.
Yep. So we're going to, you might have to do this on the fly.
That's fine.
'Cause now this is going to have the wrong. Yep.
Oh, I
There's
see. I
there's
see
a
what you're
complete
doing.
copy of that.
Yeah.
Exit.
Okay.
Let me just get A back, and then I'll let you do what you will for B.
You bet.
But I fudged it.
Or you can play a different game. You don't have to play it. But you still, no matter what, yeah, the orders of players are all predetermined.
Oh my.
Yeah, I was doing that earlier, too. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see the problem. Okay. No problem.
Okay. All right. So hopefully that's good enough. I'll get A Division started here.
Nice. All right, we're off to the races, friends, or at least we will be momentarily. And we'll start our A Division tourney. We're going to start, I believe, with this foursome in our quarterfinals. Stu, Tim, Jesse, and Preston. Let me switch spots here. I feel so much better in this chair because it already has my name on it. All right, so Stu, Tim, Jesse, Preston stepping up for game one of the quarterfinals. Scoring is going to be a little bit different, 4-2-1-0, in order to have fewer ties. And I will put the new match play link up. That is a fine idea. Thank you. All right, our new match play link is coming just about now. There you go. Pinned up to the top, and this is our A Division match play. I'm happy to share the B Division match play as well, but I won't pin it only because I think it will replace the other pinned thing. I don't know if you can pin two things. That seems like a lot of things to pin. Let's see what happens if I try and pin two things. Am I asking too much of this system? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Thank you. So that is our A Division that is posted now. Here is our B. It's the same thing, but one number higher. So go fig. Stu Neiswanger is going to start us off on Grand Prix. Let's see what happens if I try and pin two things. Oh, it just replaces the first thing. All right, I'll go back to where it was. Let's do that instead. All right, that's the A Division is what's pinned up there, but B Division is the same thing, except one number higher. That is also posted in the chat. Here's Stu. Big old spinner rip on Grand Prix. Not a bad start. He has already maxed out the bonus and is at 1,000 per spin lit on the left side. Killer start. Ooh, nice tip. And another rip up top for 1,000 a spin. That's going to pay off. So Stu's already at 110 and climbing, and at maxed bonus on the left side. The bummer would be if he were to drain right now on the right side with the right side lit, he would get, what, 15,000? So as soon as he's got trap left, he's going to try and build up that right side bonus. There you go. Double bonus already lit. So right now, both spinners are maxed and are scoring 1,000. He's in a great spot to just stay on those spinners. B-Dash, what's disappointing? Tell me, tell me. We are following our top group right now from the qualifying, in case you're wondering how we pick these folks. And that's the group that includes Preston. There's going to be 3 matches per round, and I will share what those matches are here in just a minute. Oh, yeah, only being able to pin one of the two. I agree. I will share what those matches are in just a minute, but as you can see, our first match for our top seeder, Grand Prix. Goes for a rip, gets a little collect on that scoop, which sounds cool, except sometimes the scoop will cheat you. Great ball, 561, already halfway to roll in this machine after ball numero uno. Not bad. Not bad at all. If you're curious what happens next for this group, it's going to be this one, then Game of Thrones, then Bad Girls. We tend to follow a group all the way through, but we might jump around a little bit. We'll almost certainly jump around a little bit as matches start and finish. We'll be mostly following the A group here. But if we have any particular interest in a B group or something, we can always go over there. Big bonus collect. That's what you want. When you have that bonus maxed out, hit the scoop, start over, and build your bonus back up. Uh-oh. Yeah, Tim knew the second that one left his flipper that was not coming home. Or it was coming home. Maybe it was more accurate. It wasn't staying in play. Jesse Baker, proprietor of Arcade Legacy Cincinnati, where we have our Thursday night tournaments, streamed every Thursday at 7 o'clock. And one of Cincinnati's best pinball players, if not the best. Our points leader for the day, Preston Curry, up now. He had a monster game of Grand Prix just a little bit earlier today. So we know he knows how to play the table, but sometimes the table doesn't want to play with you, so we never know how it's going to come out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yep. Yeah. Tried to do a simple sort of catch there, and things went haywire. So Stu's up for ball 2. This is a 5-ball EM. We're going to play all 5 balls here.
Oh, wow. But, I'll take it. Because, yeah, it can be fickle, so you have to take what it's giving you. It may be 5 balls, but it's still sharp.
Stu's trying to get it back to home so that he can aim a little better, but he didn't want to go. Stu's title as captain has apparently been reappointed, so whatever time he spent demoted to ensign or whatever, he's captain again, based on his hat alone. You can see I don't know my nautical terminology. Big bonus collect on the right there, puts Stu up above 600 in the middle of ball 2. Oh, he's not going to like the way this ends. Yeah, he knew it too. How great was that? He's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You hit it, it just goes out. That's what you're going to do. That's your only choice at that point. Tim gets a nice feed to the left in lane. For a rip to the right, didn't quite clear up to the top, so he's not going to get a shot at that saucer. And unfortunately, nudging aside, it would not calm down. Right to the right out lane. A lot of times on something like that, you're just hoping to take the left to right momentum out of the ball by nudging, just hoping to transfer a little bit of that momentum maybe up and down, and it didn't work in this case. I don't think he nudged it out. I think that he just couldn't slow it down enough. Jesse Baker, massive. I'm sure he is massively bummed out about that because it was just so up and down. He got one good flip on it and then had to sit down. So I know I've had those, and I just am so disappointed when that happens. All right, so we had Preston on ball 1, who was pretty bummed out about the way ball 1 went. But he knows this table, and he big win earlier on this, so see if he can do a little better for himself on ball 2. Big old spinner rip. That's going to drive his bonus almost all the way to the top. He was one click short. On the left, he is in fact over the top of his bonus ladder, which lights 1,000 per spin that starts immediately. So he collected some of those thousands right there. And, oh, wow. Another great rip. Why not? Keep collecting. As long as that other bonus ladder is maxed out, it kind of doesn't matter which one you spend your time on. As long as, if it's lit, oh my gosh, friends. That's, I think, the first one we have seen of those today. First one I have seen today, and it's super common on this machine. You go to do a drop catch, you go a little bit too late, and you end up just feeding it right past that gap in the lane dividers. Stu is off to such a great start in this game. I hope he feels really confident. Oh, look at that. Killer nudge to stay in. He just had the same problem that Preston did, but he managed to nudge it to stay in. Just did it again. That was great. He put just enough motion on that nudge to get the ball to go up and hit the lane divider above it so that it didn't roll out. Really clever play by Stu. Oh, he is going to collect his left bonus, though, for 45,000 with a double lit. So not so bad, not so bad. How about Tim starting at 150, 160? If you can hear another machine in the background, it's most likely the Jaws that is right next to it, and or the Mando that's on the other side. But I think that might have been, well, that might have been Mando. I don't know. Oh, Rattler, and out the right out lane again for Tim. That's his second out lane drain in as many balls. Here's Jesse. He had a really quick up and down ball for ball 2, but a decent ball on ball 1. Gets a big old spinner rip on the left side. Bonus ladder is going to be maxed out, now lit for 1,000 a spin. And collects the 52. Boy, that's nice. Unfortunately, that does turn off his lit lane, so he's going to have to rip it again to both build up bonus and relight. He's not able to do that. One bad flip and it goes out. Not a lot of forgiveness on that one. You can see the strategy here, folks. Rip those spinners. That one goes to 50 and climbs up to 1,000 per spin as well. All in one rip. I mean, that just shows you the value of a rip. You're getting 50 spins out of a rip. These things are juiced. That puts him at 380, 390 plus in climbing with a bonus collect, 399. So still, at this point, well behind Stu, but certainly climbing up towards him. Big rip on the right will get him close to his max, but not quite to it. You can see those drop catches he's being really choiceful about. You can't just hold the flipper up and let it come in. You have to drop catch it to slow it down, or it will do that gap trick again and go out to the out lane. There you go. We're maxed out and lit on the right side. Just under 500,000. Good flip away. That was starting to get away from him. A little bit north on that shot. A little bit early. In and out of the saucer. Look at that. Now that was an interesting sort of drop catch thing. I don't know if that was the weight of the ball sort of pushed down the flipper and resulted in a drop, or if he did it on purpose, but either way it was pretty cool. Uh-oh. Flip away. There you go. Back up for 1,000 a spin. Oh, and a rocket to the right out lane. But not sitting in a terrible spot. 585 going into ball 4.
Thank you. I'll just take whatever.
Whatever you want.
Your main thing.
We'll try to over here. Whoever else. You guys eat first.
Okay, thank you. That was really nice. Angie just brought by some pizza. anytime you want. Yep. All right, Tim, how about ball number 4? He's right now well behind our points leader, Stu, and well behind our number 2, Preston. Sneaking up a little bit on Preston, but still a couple 100,000 to go. But as you guys have seen, like once you get your spinner lit, that's only a matter of a spin or 2. Unfortunately, it's going to be a drain for him. Relatively low bonus collect. And that's going to leave him at what? 313, it looks like? I look at it sideways, like staring at it sideways on my screen is going to help. It is not. All right, Jesse's well behind at 121. He had a couple of really tough balls there. But there's always ball 4. Big old rip on the right. Beautiful drop catch, gets control, fires it right up the out lane, or the orbit rather. That was textbook. Ooh, oh, wow. Friends, look how close that save was. Watch this ball while it's floating up top. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, that nudge was fantastic. That nudge is what kept him in it. All right, good bonus countdown. It's not going to put him in 4th place or in 3rd place yet, but he got him a lot closer. Rip on the left will build up and surpass the bonus ladder, so now scoring 1,000 a spin. Oh, no. Let's see what happened there, everybody. He just didn't have the energy to either, it didn't catch, but it also didn't have the energy to clear the gap. That's a bummer. So we're at ball 5 now of our first game in this 3-game series for the quarterfinals. Not a happy camper indeed. Had some choice words for Grand Prix. Takes a pot shot at the right spinner there, didn't quite get it, but well-intentioned. Oh, right up to the edge of losing that ball. Did not lose it. Although we saw him nudge that out a couple times in the previous game, so I know he can do it. A little bit low on that one. Those feeds from the saucers have been fairly reliable today. We've seen a couple go haywire, but they've been fairly reliable. So it's not a terrible plan to keep going for those, especially if you can do what Stu just did, pick it up off the saucer and fire it through the spinner. Get up top. No, 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 no. Look at that. Great save. Great save. Really great nudge on that in lane to keep it in. And again, it's important to know, although it's difficult to see, you do have gaps here where the ball can go out, and people frequently lose it there. So that's why I've been paying so much attention to it. It's hard to see if you're not standing in front of the machine. Wow, great reaction time on that center brick. And he gets it back up top into safety, or relative safety, for a minute. Goes to an out lane for what I assume is going to be a roll here. Should be a total of about 105. Right? So he's at already 1 million. He's rolled the table 1,005,000. I hope Stu feels really good about that score. He'll feel even better when the next 3 competitors have not beat it. Tim is not going to get it. So the next question is, can Jesse surpass Tim? He needs to get to 325 or so to take at least third place for a point. Scoring is 4-2-1-0, so last place gets you 0 points. And as you can imagine, when you're doing 4-2-1-0 scoring, first place really, it has a bonus point, right? Like, it's not 4-3-2-1, it's 4-2-1-0. Jesse loses it, not able to save it with a nudge on that gap. It's not going to be enough. He's going to take fourth place. And we have a guaranteed third place right now for Tim. The question is, will Preston be able to make up 375,000 points on this ball to pass Stu up and take first place? It's not easy, but it's doable. Misses that spinner rip just a little high. Oh, he's not going to be able to do it. Stu is going to take game 1 for 4 points. And Preston's going to take second place on that one for 2 points. Third place is going to go to Tim for 1, Jesse with 0 on this round. All right. Let's see what our matches are so you know who's playing what. Yeah, B-Dash, you're exactly right. We saw him get plenty more points than that earlier on one ball. So those aren't my matches, everybody. I know they look like they are, but they're not. Here, that's all right. I'll come back to this, and I will go find our matches so that you can see them too. Okay. Cool. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. I'll have to take a picture of it and bring it in. That's right. All right, thank you. So the unofficial C tournament has started. The C tournament has a name that I can't repeat. It's an unofficial tournament. Has a name that I can't repeat on the air, but they're a very fun group, and they have all kinds of wacky rules. It's all the people who didn't make A and B are playing that tournament, and I'm not even sure if the rules are anywhere near legal, either IFPA legal or even legal, but they sure are a lot of fun.
Yeah, if there's not something to move to, and if there's somebody else on the game, just leave it for if they're like on ball 3, it's sure. Yeah, they can play it. Yeah, they can play it. Yeah, but we'll just take it off the middle.
It looks like our B division is going to come up and play their game on this one. Jesper, I get it. I'm glad you hung out with us. Thank you for spending all this time with us. I do want to take you to our matches so I can show them to you. The question is, can I do that? I think so. All right, let's try this. Can we look at our A round 1 quarterfinals? There we go. We sure can. We just watched game 1 of Stu, Tim, Jesse, and Preston, and you saw Stu take away a win on that. To update you on Group 3, Ross Bergantino wins it on Stars with Kim in second place for 2 points and Frank right behind. Trent with 0 on that one. And Carlos Los de la Cerda wins it on Silver Slugger. Chris DeWitt Jr. right behind, and Willie and Cody. So there you go. That's our A bank so far. We are going to take a look at our B bank here and see what's going on with them. Oh, no, we're not. I have to change a bunch of stuff to do that. It sounded cool when I said it, though, didn't it? All right, well, we'll figure that out in a little bit. Let me go back to our All Games cam, and you're watching Chad Hobbs play on our B bank. Up steps Roy Ritchie. to play what looks like ball 1, player 2.
Stars me earlier today, and it stars in me now.
Let's see if I can get you guys a little view on what we're looking at. Deborah Tallman looks like she might be up next for us, player 3. I'm going to try and stretch this out so you guys can actually see what we're looking at. Although my lack of computer skills knows no bounds. I was hoping to just get it like kind of up here in the window for a minute. Let's see if I can do that, and then we'll worry about the rest of it because I don't want to block everything. All right, let's see. Wouldn't it be nice if I could just interact with that, but here we are. All right, well, I'll figure it out later, but you are watching Deborah Tallman right now. Hey, Stu. Yeah, for sure. I've actually got to do something with this, so I may step away for just a second while we're waiting on your group to start.
Get after it. We're watching little Grand Prix. Deborah's up. She is player 3. I believe this is ball 1, yeah. Got an outline there. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Justin's gonna stuff his face. Nikki's stepping up to the game. Thanks, Jasper. So, oh, classic way to drain. I must have drained that way thousands of times. You try to get the ball, just curls right over the flipper. I'll get Chad. Collecting that full value bonus. It doesn't have double bonus, but it's 50K there. Chad's player 1, he is off to the lead. Not going to survive that. And we got Mr. Ritchie. It's so sketchy when you miss the saucer up there and you just feel like you're lost in the wilderness. I don't know what the saucer kick out does versus just falling. It just makes you feel more secure. So, player 3's Deborah. Just looking to get established and just no purchase. Vicky has got nowhere to go with up. Ball finds its way into the outlane now. can be. This isn't one of my favorite EMs. Just feel so capricious. This one's better than the one that's at Legacy, but I know people love it because spinners. They're like, ripping spinners. Fast flipping there. Live to tell the tale. Good nudge. And he's perished.
What did I miss?
Oh, people trying, people
trying, people dying.
Yeah. It's tough out here.
So this is Roy Ritchie.
I like the sounds of the game. I was saying I was like not a big fan of this game, but
Oh yeah. Well, I love it for the spinner rips.
yeah.
That's like the one thing I really enjoy about it.
Right. I think you're not alone in that regard.
Yeah.
Evil bounces, ain't that right? You got to stay on top of it, like slap it around.
I'm going to put you up over here while I try and fix this over here.
On the stage right now, we got Donna.
Good establishment there. Good spinner rip from Deborah. Oof. Nice. It also just feels so, it's like anxiety inducing when you go to rip a spinner and you miss. Like the things that happen are just like, oh my God. Just like.
Yeah, this one's hardest for me because of that gap. Like I'll get some momentum going, and then and I saw you nudge a couple times to keep it in. I'll forget about the gap for a second.
Yeah.
Send it right out that gap.
I feel like we're getting some love. Like I do try to put some sauce on it, but I think I gotta go. It's not as unfriendly as some of them are.
Really? All right, where are we going? Oh, you're going to your game on Game of Thrones. All right, that's going to be the A division. Game of Thrones. And if I can get this together, we will also be able to look at the B standings here in a minute, but it's a little more challenging than you'd think. All right, Stu Neiswanger is going to step up to his second game. And this is no longer Grand Prix. We are now at Game of Thrones. Yep. So same group, different game. So you can see our updated points totals here. Stu with 4, Tim with 1, Jesse with nothing yet, and Preston with 2. Jesper. Doesn't sound like you're too disappointed about not watching the bees. Yeah, Grand Prix is cool, but it does have a pretty repetitive strategy, so it's nice to see something a little bit different. So this is fun. We saw Stu earlier use, I think it was Tyrell, because he only had one ball for our playoff, so he chose a different strategy. Now he's gone with Baratheon, which is a really common choice in this tournament. Nice drop catch. And this is what you play if you're Stu and you have 3 balls to play instead of just 1. He used his Lord of Light save just in case that one went out. They ended up not needing it, but it was cool that he had it. He's got his 2X still up top. Nope, just went out.
Still says Grand Prix, Justin.
Yeah, I can't fix that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's weird. I can. Well, let me try again, but I don't know if I can fix that. Maybe I can.
I hit the spinner. And it just ricocheted off it and went down the middle.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how this thing works.
That's fun. Nope. I just hit a dead spinner on stars.
There we go.
Ricocheted off it went down the middle.
Okay, same points totals, but this is the correct game. This is game of 2. Game 2 of 3. Wormhole, thanks so much for joining us with your rating party of 14. Glad to have y'all. And so glad to have all 112 folks who have chosen to spend your time with us here at NKY and the NKY Open tonight. Thank you. You are watching the A Division quarterfinals. You're watching one group from the quarterfinals. We tend to kind of follow a group through each of these rounds. And, of course, in the finals, it's pretty easy to decide who because there's only the one group. But for this group, we chose our points leader, Preston Curry, and the folks in Preston's group. So you've got Preston and Stu. I was going to say you've been playing great all day, but so has everybody else. But Preston and Stu are points leaders, and then you have Tim and Jesse. Coming out of game 1, we've got Stu in the lead with 4 points. Yeah, and you're not kidding, Jesper, going from Grand Prix. Yeah. Grand Prix, you actually get some nudge power. On this one, whoo-wee, you can influence the ball a tiny bit, but you really can't properly nudge because it is really tight. And with these great players playing this table, you'll see why. If we were to have it at full or not have it at full tilt sensitivity, we'd be playing each game for half an hour, 45 minutes or more.
Angie brought it down for me and Frank, but I say go for one. Yeah.
All right. Let's get it started. We're playing Baratheon and Greyjoy. And you can see all the purple shots lit. Yellow shots lit. The only yellow shot that matters right now is the spinner, which I think Tim just took a shot at. Two very different modes. You play them very differently, but, you know, if you can get 2 birds with 1 stone in a mode like this and get closer to Hand of the King, why not? Unfortunately, it's not going to work for Tim. He's going to have a quick ricochet off that spot target and out. So let's see what Preston's going to do with this game. Preston had an absolute magic comeback on this game earlier. We're talking about the billions, not the millions, and certainly could repeat. Great shot. I mean, he's collecting well on Greyjoy here. He's got his 3X expiring on the upper playfield. A little bit of a half ramp on the center shot. And why not take care of that outlane drain with a Lord of Light save? Why not? That's why most folks have been choosing Baratheon, I think, in this tournament, is that you do get that outlane save that you can, as long as you get to it before the ball crosses that switch, you can get a really critical save. That's going to be a Greyjoy shot with access to the upper playfield, and you'll notice the upper playfield is blinking both purple and yellow, so those shots if you can hit him on the upper playfield, will count for both modes. Spinner increases his value at least on his Baratheon shots. Oh, nice save. Just the tip of a flipper on that one. Little flam save, right, left. Orbit also gets us a spinner. That value is now up around 100 million for the Baratheon collect, which he's going to do by shooting that shot just to the right of the orbit, that dragon shot, and then collecting at the drops. Oh no, gets to the upper playfield but comes straight out. The other thing you're doing in the upper playfield, in addition to getting these great mode shots, is you are getting closer and closer to your castle multi-ball, which seemed to be the main points getter in the games earlier today. That's where everybody was getting most of their big points. Ball one for Blackwater locked. He's going to choose, guess what? He chooses to finish the same modes. Come right back to those modes. Gets a nice backhand to the upper playfield. Tries to increase his upper playfield multiplier on the left. Miss on that, but does get one mode shot. Or at least a timer extension. So when you time out of a mode, just start over. I think he finished Greyjoy with that shot, so he's still got Baratheon to finish. Keep nudging, keep nudging. Nope. He did not get it, unfortunately, did tilt on that one. That was a bummer. He gave it 2 or 3 good nudges, really tried to keep it in, but you saw it's like just nudge and just hope it goes somewhere else other than the place it's trying to go. But wasn't able to do that. So we'll see scores come up here after Jesse Baker has a chance to make his choice for his house and start his ball. But he is doing the wise thing and just waiting a little bit for that tilt bob to settle down. Heaven knows these don't need any more excuse to tilt than they already have. I think IFPA rules are that you have a minute, but nobody's got a timer on them. You just kind of take a second, let it breathe. Is he going to go Tyrell? I don't know if he knows either. He's thinking about it. He goes Tyrell. He wants them sweet joust points. Now, I have seen Jesse shoot this game with incredible accuracy in the past, but it's his own machine, so it's always different when it's somebody else's. We'll see if that transfers over to Eric's machine or not. Goes for a backhand to the upper playfield. He could go start his battle right now. Oh no, again. Another tilt. Oh, it's brutal. Brutal. You hate to see that. So right now we have 151 million as our far and away points leader for Preston Curry. Way back behind that, Stu at 14, then Jesse at 6, and Tim at 4.5. That just shows you how tight these tilts are set, friends. There's really not a lot of nudging available to you. There's not a lot of nudging available to you. It's really, really tough. And we're seeing players who you normally don't see tilt much tilt on multiple balls in the same game. So Stu starting us off on ball 2. A lot of catching up to do to get to Preston, but he's got his strategy. Does he pass on the battle? He passes on the battle for now. Oh, those slings won't let you do that. It's going to be too late for the save, I think. Oh, no, he did get it back. I lied. Thought he might have been a little too late for it, but he got it. Yeah, those slings won't let you sneeze near them without going off. So it's really hard if you're trying to do one of those where you just kick it up to your sling and roll down it. No, sir. Does he pass again? Or does he choose a battle he likes better? He chooses Lannister. No, yeah, Lannister and Tyrell. And this is why he passed last time. He started it with Blackwater multi-ball. So now he's going into Blackwater with his modes, 2 modes lit, and 2 modes he wants to have lit. So great strategy to catch up on these. And of course, if you can get up top and do some damage up there, you should, but hard to manage when you have other balls in play. He's going to drain one to the right out lane, and oh my gosh, instantly back to solo play because the other one decided to go out too. Instantly. And that's going left out lane and out. So didn't get a ton of points on that combo, but he went a long way toward catching up. 117 towards that 151. I know that strategy was exactly right, but when you lose 2 balls at the exact same time, it's hard. It's hard. So let's see what Tim Ellis got to say about it. Tim's starting at $4.5 million. But as you can see, 1 ball can be a whole lot in this game. All right, Preston. He's got to defend his lead right now. He's got his wall multi-ball ready to go. I imagine he is debating his approach here. Hard plunge to the top. He might be trying to make some tracks toward castle multi-ball. He does get his castle multiplier. He's got his drop target in front of this ramp, so that's a pretty dangerous shot if he decides to take it, but it would grant access back to the upper playfield. Probably a better backhand than a forehand, I'm guessing. He's going to pick up a lock there. Does he start his Lannister house? Okay, so my guess is that he's trying to work his way toward Hand of the King. He worked really hard to finish Baratheon and Greyjoy. He's going to take advantage of that Lord of Light. As long as you catch it before it hits the trough switch, you're in good shape, and he did. Oh, no. Watch this, just accidentally just kicks it right to the right out lane off what was otherwise a fine shot. Ouch. Yeah, that hurts. All right, Jesse Baker back up. Again, he's got 2 houses blinking right now, so he's made some progress. I imagine he's going to try and start his modes here. He does with a nice backhand up the middle. It's only ball 1 on his Blackwater, so he's not going to go into it with a multi-ball, but he's going to go into it. Picking up some Tyrell points there. Got a little bit of time on Tyrell. And adding a little bit more. Very nice. Very nice. So he picks up all kinds of time up top. Me neither. I'm good. Oh, good save. All right, Jesse. $5X multiplier for Hand of the King. That's all right, isn't it? Now the trick is to start Hand of the King. 4 completed modes will get you Hand of the King. So Jesse has made some really great shots and some really great choices here to get to 368. This game is so much about strategy, and his strategy is paying off for sure. He starts his House Martell, and he gets his multi-ball. So he's going to play his Blackwater multi-ball with House Martell. And if he plays his cards right, he could finish a 3rd house with only 1 left to go for Hand of the King. Friends, if you're confused by the rules of this game, get in line. So is me and you and everyone we know. So am I guess. And I just know that there's a handful of strategies that seem to work really well, and Jesse's found one of them. Big old super jackpot. Even without a multiplier, that's worth 37 million points. How about another one? 37 mil. This has given me, I think, it's probably given Jesse a lot more confidence, certainly giving me a sense of what Jesse can do on this machine, because I've seen him do it before, and he just wasn't doing it earlier in this game. He just could not seem to get it done. All right. He reaches that replay threshold. That's a darn good sign. 826 and climbing. Just spam that center shot. Some big start points ready. Oh my goodness, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He won't stop. How many are we looking at? 12, 13 of those in a row? Amazing. And 375 million points for that shot. Talk about building value and then a collect. That was fantastic. You'll hear the game audio coming in, going out a little bit. That's perfectly normal. Just the way the setup works. It sometimes works perfectly and sometimes doesn't. And he manages to start hand to the king. How do you like that?
You are now the hand of the king.
Now, I thought his combo multipliers were up to 5x on this, but I may have that wrong. Yeah, there you go. 5x now. Combo 6x. 6x. So he's trapped up on the left and trapped left up top. He's going to kick a ball out, manages to hold on to the others, but needs to get rid of him as that other one comes down. Still playing 3-ball multi-ball. And everybody but one is out of the pool. We're back down to solo skates. But certainly should be happy with at least he was able to get some pretty decent points on that hand of the king. And he certainly should be happy at least with his score at this point. But I know he traded all for just a little more. And he sure is going to try. Driving that bonus up, driving that shot multiplier up. Nice. Now he's really not going to want to mess up his bonus here. Glad that he did not push too hard to save that one. I think he had like 130 million on that bonus. So yeah, that was worth holding on to. So look at this score differential now. Stu at 117, Preston 167, Tim at 5.5, and Jesse Baker at 1.5 billion points. Absolute monster ball two for Jesse Baker. And well earned. Well earned. Really phenomenal. It's just, I love watching somebody have a lesson in how to play a game, and that was a lesson in how to play this game. Winter's coming. If you hadn't noticed a chill in the air, Stu picks it up for 1.5 mil. Pat points out Preston just has to 10x his score. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Hey guys, you'll have to let me know if the audio levels are all right. I've got the playfield is always super loud in my ears, but I've heard from others in the chat it's about right. So if it's about right, I'm going to leave it right where it is. Oh, no. Oh. Right off the top of that sling and down the center. You hate to see that. I mean, the slings just, more times than not, if you're doing a simple bounce off the top, you're going right down the middle. And that is always a bummer. Here you go, Sean. Oh, that chair's wild, by the way. Audio's perfect. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate it. Sean Kentner, welcome to the streaming desk. Welcome
you
back.
get me from here on out.
All right, man. Good. Maybe I can actually eat a bite of food, huh?
Yeah. Go break what you need to break. Yeah.
I sure will, but I want to see the end of this game.
I just got thrown out by Getaway.
Oh, Getaway's what
what kind of took me out was the Stars, but
yeah.
But
Stars did its damage.
Well, Diamond Lady was going so well, and then I got passed in the last ball. So.
Oh yeah, yep.
Then a third and a fourth, or a third and a third. Just math didn't work out.
Oh no,
man, that's rough.
Tim uses his ball save on Lord of Light and just could not keep things in play. And I'm wondering if, man, it might have been just better to let it go. And I don't know. It's all retrospect, but it was.
If you play enough, bonus is worth it on this game. You don't want to just toss it out.
I just wanted to see him get a ball back and play, and he couldn't. He couldn't do it. So interesting. Last time we saw Preston do a huge run like the one Jesse just did, he did it mostly up here. He did it mostly by going to Castle, multi-ball. And you can see his next step is breach and then on to castle. I think that's what he's going to focus on.
If you can just stay up there, it's just points and points and points and points. And then the castle multi-ball eventually. Like just.
I think that's what he's going to focus on.
Preston's been playing hot all day. He won last night.
Oh, you're not kidding.
He's been keeping that momentum going.
You're not kidding. Last night he was incredible. Today he had, 8 first-place finishes out of 10?
Did he really? God, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I assume he took top seed in the main tournament.
He had like 63 of a possible 70 points.
Jesus.
It was nuts.
There's castle.
Right, there's your castle multi-ball. Fantastic start. Now he's got to make good on it. He's got to make good to the tune of about 8 times his score.
Which we saw earlier today already on Game of Thrones.
Well, here's the thing. He's got his 3x lit up here, right? If he can keep his multiplier cooking and keep making his shots up top, he can stay in it.
We saw him already come back from what was he at? A 600 million score.
Point deficit, yeah.
And Chris had 1.2 billion, something like that.
Yep. Almost 1.5.
And he said, "Hold my beer," and ended up with 2.2 million by the end of his ball. Billion
sure did.
by the end of his ball.
He sure did.
Do not count Preston out ever.
Never, ever, ever. Oh, he managed to kick a couple over his own in lane. That is always such a bummer. But he does have his wall multi-ball ready.
Went back up top.
Yeah.
It's just safer up there. I mean, so many points and you're not going to die up there.
Yeah, it is. So does he go Lannister? Yeah, he's going to go Lannister alone. My guess is he's going to start his wall multi-ball to accompany him on Lannister. Unless he's saving that for the final Tyrell or whatever other mode he chooses.
What's his house? What did he start with?
He started on Baratheon.
Okay.
So he does choose to start his wall multi-ball to help him out with Lannister here.
Pretty sound decision, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's running at Hand of the King now. I think he's going to try and get as many mode points as he can, but he's running at Hand of the King.
This is his second Hand of the King today.
Why not? I mean, for perspective, I've gotten Hand of the King like 5 times in my life.
I don't know if I've ever had it once. I'm being perfectly honest.
So for him to just be able to put it up at will like this is pretty darn impressive. So I don't think he's rushing to Hand of the King. I think he's going to try and play the modes, but as soon as he can, I think he's going to pick another mode, complete it as relatively fast, and then get to his Hand of the King. Because he doesn't. At this point, I don't think he's going to screw around too much. Oh, all right. 125 million on that multi-ball.
Lannister was 175 million, so.
Yeah. So 5, but again, he needs to triple this score.
Not counting him out total.
Nope. I sure wouldn't. He just doesn't have the luxury of any mistakes at this point. He qualifies his battle. He may have, does he have 2 locked on Blackwater? He might.
Yeah, I think he does.
All right.
That'll.
Good use of that save, though. Yeah, you've got a good point, Gregory, that not sure what Jesse has left to do. That's going to, like, if we do see a big jump from Preston here, not sure what Jesse is going to counter with or what strategy he's going to use.
Struggling to find any of them here. There we go.
Yep. And the way Preston has been playing this weekend, I mean, there's just almost nothing he can't do. All right, so not a big Blackwater for him.
Back up the middle, hand
How
of the
about
king.
hand of the king? Let's do
Yep.
it. I mean, he's breaking out all the stops here, right?
You need to.
He's going to go through every mode he can.
He needs
course.
basically 1 billion points. He
Yeah.
needs to.
On ball 3, you got to. You got to give everything you got.
Already down to 2. Let's see if he
Yep.
can preserve. Gonna try to hold this. No, maybe not.
Oh.
He's trying to get a hold. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. That was a good save on the left flipper there. I thought he was donezo. Picking up those targets. Great backhand of those targets. When you have the separation that 2 balls provide like that, you can just backhand those targets just like that.
Needs to get that playfield multiplier up too.
You're never getting it on 1.
Oh, smooth. Just loop that for a while if you can.
Good save. Oh, nudge.
No,
Oh my God.
no, that's too much.
What?
Oh.
Guys, that was awesome. That ball was donezo.
That was a
Donezo.
great save for sure.
That was a great save. Oh, no, I can't see.
He still got him.
That ball was donezo. He managed to nudge it back in.
Oh.
So, still some hand of the king points to be had. He says, I'm not done with it yet.
No, but there it goes.
So we're down now to 1 ball. And we're
Oh, my
out.
God.
Oh.
Let's see what the bonus does, but
It's not
never
gonna
going to
be
be that
enough.
much.
Nope.
But my God, what an attempt.
Man, what a run. But I hand it to Jesse on this one. This is one that Preston absolutely dominated in the earlier game. 1.2 is hard to beat. He does it. That is a walk-away win, friends. A walk-away win. Really nice.
And that's going to shake up their points substantially.
Well, look at that. So if we look at, speaking of their points, let's take a look at their points, shall we? So they're going to report this one for us. Let's take a look at our groups across the board. Group 3 already done. They moved pretty quickly, which is how you got here. Group 2.
Well, I was down in Division B, but yeah.
Still in the middle. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, you were playing the other game again.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Group 2, they are through their first game, not yet through their Grand Prix game. We've been following Group 1, and now you're going to see the points change a bit as Jesse Baker gets to add 4. So that puts him in the contention again. Preston Curry's going to take 3 for a total of 5. He's still going to be ahead of Jesse. Stu is going to take 1. Oh, wait, no, Preston is going to take 2 for a total of 4. So he's going to be tied with Jesse. Stu's going to take 1, and Stu's actually going to have 5, so he's going to be in the lead.
But it's Tim would need a miracle layout to make it work for him, but everybody else, it's anyone's game, depending on how this. We got bad girls of all things, so that can be quite a shake-up here.
Bad girls. Well, let's look at a minotaurial on this one, shall we?
Absolutely.
Here's how to play bad girls.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end-of-ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth $50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks. You can advance your bonus multipliers and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's bad, girls.
And we come back just in time to see Stu had $1 million on that ball. He had a fairly decent ball. $1 million's a fairly decent start for Bad Girls.
Bad Girls.
Didn't get to play it this much this weekend, actually.
No.
I think I drew it once last night and
No,
none today.
I haven't played it this weekend either. Somebody in the booth needs to do charades for the losers, right? If I did the charade of the second half of their name, you'd know what it was. But I'm not gonna.
Let's just say it involves a pair of Fs.
There's a pair of Fs.
And that's about the extent of what
well,
we'll
the
say.
first word is that they're fun.
Yeah, they are very
fun.
Yes. Oh, we need to update our players for the scores, too.
Did I spell this correctly?
Kenter.
Yeah, no second N.
Yeah, no second N.
Thank you.
You're not the only one. Some people love to add that second N, and I don't know where it comes from.
There you go. And we got to update our players for sure. We'll get our scores updated. Give me just 1 second.
135 viewers in the chat tonight. We thank you all for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for joining. That's awesome. You are watching the quarterfinals, Game 3 of the quarterfinals, in fact, of the A division of the Northern Kentucky Open 2024.
Preston drains out the left. Gets it back though. I didn't see what happened there. I thought he went out the left. Maybe I missaw it.
Pat, thanks for those bits. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the support from everybody. Everybody's been amazing.
If
today.
you're liking the action you see tonight. Oh, he was in multi-ball. Thank you.
Yep.
If you're liking the action tonight, we have another day of streaming tomorrow on the RK Legacy Twitch channel.
That's right.
We will be streaming the monthly Sea Witches All-Women's Tournament. That'll be starting at 1 o'clock Eastern Time. It is a John Wick launch party, so John Wick will be featured.
Mm-hmm.
Our champion, our two-time back-to-back women's champion, will be there to defend.
Doris has just been on a tear. Oh, no.
That is lost them all, yep.
Yeah, lost them all. Thank God it's not those Southern Kentuckians. Oh, yeah. Those Southern Kentuckians. Just the northern ones. I'll tell you, it is funny, though, culturally, like.
We're Ohio light. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, it's just funny, like, but as soon as you drive in Kentucky, you get 20 minutes of Kentucky, the whole accent changes. It's remarkable. You go 20 minutes north, it actually sounds more like Kentucky. By the time you make Columbus, it's gone. The Southern's gone.
Yep. Greater Cincinnati is just extra Cincinnati.
Just a lot of extra Cincinnati.
And then you're completely out of it. Hit spinners and the feels like re-rack is just so risky. Re-rack is risky. It is worth it.
No, re-rack's great if you can get it, but it's risky. I mean, normally we see more runs at that left side multi-ball. That's what we tend to see a lot in this game. And we're not actually getting the drop targets as much as I thought we might. People are kind of hitting them when they hit them.
Jesse just had real rotten luck on his ball, so.
Yeah. Oh, no, that nudge did not make the jump.
You're not going to get a lot of bounce on those flippers. Don't rely on them.
He tried it. You can see he tried this nudge and just could not make the jump. I like the spinner on this game, but when I was playing it, I think last night, I just could not accurately catch that spinner shot.
I've just been learning that you can get so many points just on the right orbit.
Yeah.
Especially as you build it up more. But even when it's not fully built up that much, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, it would be great to pick up that bonus. It can be worth a lot, but it is a scary shot.
And the bonus multiplier, you can't trust that on this table. It doesn't go up hardly much at all.
Is it this one that gives you the, like, I feel bad for you bonus on the way out sometimes?
I think, yeah.
And it can be, like, actually change the outcome of the game.
But you have to have played, I think, pretty exceptionally bad to get it.
Extra bad. So Stu's actually going for his drops here. He's collecting his pool balls.
Ooh, nice little attempt to save the ball there.
But bad. He was trying to get that re-rack done, didn't quite get there.
This hot soundtrack here.
But bad. Nice little sweep of the drops there.
Right orbit.
So this one's not too dissimilar from like 8-Ball Deluxe, where the front targets are getting certain balls and the targets behind them are getting certain balls, but it's more or less the same shot.
More right orbit. It does really add up.
Yeah. So it's sort of, re-rack reminds me of the Diamond Lady bonus, but like nobody ever gets it. And as soon as I said that last night, Elizabeth Gieske got it.
I got it earlier.
You got the Diamond Lady bonus?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How much was it worth?
Pretty high. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I got the hot tips on how to play Diamond Lady today, and now that I practiced it, it actually works out pretty well.
I don't think I've ever picked up the Diamond Lady bonus.
So the hot tip is don't be stupid like me and play spinners. Play the 100,000, and then while you're aiming for your diamonds, just keep smacking that 100,000. And I hit it at least 25 times between my first two balls. So
that's great. So that's Jesse, or that's Eric's entire tutorial. Don't be dumb.
I didn't see his tutorial on Diamond Lady. That was the Jesse Baker tutorial.
Oh, I see.
Help me how to play this game.
That's pretty good too.
My mentor. He needs to clean up here in this game, though.
Yep.
Oh, that was a little tight there. He's got his spinners lit, so if he can get some nice spins on him. When that lock ball comes out, you better be holding that left flipper. It's just going to zip on out, and you're just going to want to pass that over to your right. And both of them out the left. Still, 1.2 for that ball. Puts him back in the race. Don't see a lot of people going for the skill shot on this table. It's really tight to get that skill shot.
Which one?
The basic skill shot where you want to soft plunge enough that you
into the little
into the saucer, but you can't go too far.
Oh,
you can't go. Oh, that is
got a
rough.
Lazarus on it. Yep. Yeah, he's feeling it for sure.
Still one more. This ain't over yet.
Yep. Well, I was talking earlier with Los about sort of the mental aspect of the game, and he said when you have a bad ball or a mistake, even that you have to learn from it and then forget it immediately. You know what I mean?
That is a core problem that many of us, yours truly especially, still suffers from.
Oh, sure. Much easier said than done. That he's really going for that very target. As a rule, I don't shoot that very target unless I have to, even if I don't care how bright it's blinking. It's just too tight of a shot, as it is on most games.
Let's see how much more Stu can pad on his lead. It's the old sports cliche, don't get too high, don't get too low. It's all competitions are just like that. Pinball, you can get in your head so fast.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought I wasn't going to make Division B, and I barely clung on to the end. And so, you know, your brain's going to tell you one thing, the results will tell you others.
Yep. Stu goes for the very target. Looking for big points there. I have just gone out way too often on that very target.
Right orbit.
Nice save. Way to keep it in. Yeah, why not?
See what he does here.
Now let's play some multi-ball, friends.
Again, like I said, just hold that left flipper.
There it is. Look at that. Yeah, hold that left flipper up because it's coming fast.
Yep.
Look how fast that ball feeds.
Yep, and he didn't do it there, and that it cost him.
Yeah, look how fast that ball feeds. That's crazy. I've seen more than a few people who are really great pinball players who just didn't expect the speed of that feed. Just let it drop right down the middle.
Well, for that era, you don't expect it to be that zippy.
Right.
2-6, though.
Yeah, not bad.
2-7.
Strong finish.
Everyone,
that's the burden of being the first player, right? Is you can have a great score and still walk away feeling like, I don't know.
I had that happen a couple times today, too.
Yep.
And that's where your head can go sometimes. You watch your first place go down to fourth, like I did today.
Yep. Just like that. Nice, snappy little drop catch there. Love those.
Ooh. Getting a little floaty, needs to get some control here.
Oh. Let me replay that. I want to see where that one went wrong because it felt okay until it didn't. You see, I mean, we talked about this earlier, but sometimes there's one that looks like it's just you're going to be able to live catch it over here and stop it, let it roll down, and it misses by that much, and it could have been saved by the left flipper, but it doesn't look like it's going to.
Right.
So you make the big commitment on the right, and by the time you realize it's too late, it's too late.
Well, this is do or die for Preston. He's got to pass Jesse.
All right. So we've seen Preston play calm, cool, and collected all day. He played calm, cool, and collected last night. The last couple games, it's gotten to him a little bit, I think, at least judging by reactions. And so if he can play calm, cool, and collected here, put up some big points, I think it could bring back that mojo he's been playing with all day long. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Good nudge. Way to keep it in. Again, when you're nudging on those in-lane, out-lane gambles, you're just trying to change the momentum from being left to right to being vertical, and that time he pulled it off. Ooh. Nice save. I thought that was gone.
He has passed Jesse.
Great. When the pressure's on, he brought it, and now he goes for his lock shot. So he's going to be playing multi-ball here. He's going to be looking for that big spinner shot. He's going to be looking for that left side shot. There you go. Ball's hung up in the pops, which is quite handy for that moment because he was able to focus for a second on the ball down on the flippers.
3-2 has passed Stu.
Really making some hay on this multi-ball. At this point, he's just opening up daylight between himself and Tim.
At this point, Preston has secured advancing. He will not miss it.
What was that? That was so cool. Watch this. Watch this ball stick.
Boom.
Watch this ball stick.
I saw that happen. Yeah.
That was magic.
There's something about that flipper because I have seen another one stick like that on Bad Girls today
That's
or this
pretty
week
cool.
as well.
If anybody wants to clip it in the chat, I'd love to see it later. Oh, look at that drop catch.
He's cheating using magnets.
I knew it. I knew it. I'd love to see that later if somebody wants to clip it. He's going for that lock shot again.
Nice,
Great nudge
nice
to stay
save.
in. Hits his drop target. Clears both in lane
Into the-
and
man,
right
he's just-
in there for another one.
He's just showing off at this point. He doesn't need all this.
Well, that's up to Tim Ellis. We'll see.
Even if Tim passes him.
Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
Even if Tim passes him, that's still advanced Tim.
Yeah, he's really got some mojo now, some momentum. That's got to feel good. Picks up the drop target. Can go back now for a lock. Well done. And in for a lock.
Jeez.
Should I say another lock? He keeps getting it. Right back in there. Look at that. Let's see those big bonus spins. There you go.
There's some right there.
I don't know if Preston heard me or what, but yeah, he delivered. So there actually is a dispensation for when somebody kind of is like, yeah, they're probably going to win.
Mm-hmm.
They have a runaway protocol where if somebody is really killing it, the tournament director can come up, tap them on the back, and be like, you got it. And so in this case, if they chose to do that, and they don't need to by any means, but if they do, then Tim still plays his ball, and if Tim gets a higher score, they both get 4 points for winning, which is kind of a clever way to do it, you know, because it saves players from feeling like they have to play an hour ball for nothing.
Unfortunately for Tim, even if he got the 4 points.
Oh,
what a Lazarus,
how about
too.
a Lazarus.
Jeez.
Look at that. The pinball gods are smiling upon our friend Preston Curry this moment.
Just stack it all together.
Look at that. And out. Great ball, Preston. Can we call that clutch?
Gets initials and everything.
Great ball. Put those nits in.
I don't want to do anything.
They're separate buttons for the initials.
Yeah, it is. It's that Eric Gottlieb with initials.
Yeah. I don't blame him for not wanting to do anything. You'd hate to mess up somebody else's game.
PDC.
There he is. All right. Yeah, Gottliebs are weird. They'll stop in the middle of a game and have you put your initials in.
You can just say Gottliebs are weird. Like, you don't have to stop it.
Yeah,
you don't have to say anything else.
They are weird.
I have an affinity for some of them, and other ones I'm just like, why are you like this? Oh, I just had a house ball at Jungle Queen and didn't hit a thing. Oh, I still don't get that ball back. Okay.
I've got a friend who's a junior high teacher that said essentially the same thing about his students.
Andrew,
I have an affinity for some, the others I'm like, why are you like this?
Andrew, if you want Gottlieb love, just come over to Eric's.
Yeah, plenty of it here.
He's a big mark for the old Gottliebs.
And I have to say, I was one of those people who dismissed the ADB when I first saw some of the games and thought they're so corny, they're so cheesy. Boy, are they fun.
Diamond Lady grows on me. Now that I know how to play it.
Yep. But I mean, even the Gold Wings, Big House, they're pretty fun.
Gold Wings is just a fun table. It's a shame they couldn't actually get the Top Gun license.
Yeah, right. They're just hoping you don't look too close.
I mean, it's called the danger zone.
Tim goes right back into that scoop for a couple shots. Bad.
What else is Gottlieb on? That's Monte Carlo Gottlieb? I can't remember.
Monte Carlo, yes, one of the Monte Carlos is.
I like that one. Was Camelot? Or Excalibur.
Excalibur's Gottlieb.
That's a fun one.
Yep.
So maybe I'm more on them than I thought, but I think a lot of them take me a long time to warm up to them first.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, right off the bat, the sounds are weird, the layouts are weird. Everything's just odd. But once you get to playing them, they're pretty fun.
Andrew, I'll say I played Phoebe's Arena 3 weeks ago, or whatever the tournament was. And I can dial in that skill shot now without error about 90% of the time. But I find that makes the game rather boring because that's all you do in Arena.
Is the dial in the skill shot?
So are you familiar with Arena? Okay, so Arena is this it's a skill shot where it swirls around and round and round, and then you're trying to get it into a drop in the middle.
Okay.
But Andrew, I feel like you shouldn't have to do that to make the game more interesting. Because that's all people do in it is then because you can earn going back into it and then just go for it again. And it's the highest point value by a country mile on anything in that table.
Yeah, it's like Sorcerer,
Like not even the multi-ball is worth going for.
Yep. Well, we saw Preston with a really remarkable show of force on that one to come back and beat Jesse. And then we saw Tim Ellis with a really remarkable show of force. And so somehow Jesse went from this remarkable ball down to what?
Jesse's been
fourth?
Been having some struggles, especially on tables when they're not his.
Yeah,
I would say because he's so used to you own an establishment, you play on it all the time. You get used to how yours feel.
Yep.
Andrew, I'm not knocking Arena by any means. I promise. So we're about to watch a tiebreaker here for one of the other groups. It's going to be on Bad Girls. So we're not going to move from Bad Girls because we're going to watch this tiebreaker here.
Sean Davis and Joe Bear to decide who's moving on.
Are they just getting one?
That's pretty exciting.
Are they getting a full game? They're getting the full game. Thank you, Stu. No, Jay went out with me. Get yourself a break. You've been working hard today.
Working hard or hardly working?
I got to warm up for tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
Go ahead.
Wow. I didn't know they knew how to do that.
I like to think they were actually good girls. Not misunderstood at all.
They're misunderstood girls.
I don't know. If you look at that back glass, you tell me, which you can't see right now with the camera.
All right, so here's our showdown now.
I have to say, some of these late 70s to 80s art styles, vibe styles, I wish would make a comeback to some degree.
Yeah? You want to see this, like, Art Nouveau 80s wave kind of vibe?
I've always kind of been a new wave.
Oh,
what a Lazarus!
My God. Did he cause that, or was that pure luck?
I don't think he caused that, but let's see the replay here.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, that was a hard slap, but I don't know if it helped or not.
I don't think that was trying to... No, he just had a bounce.
Oh, man. I'm going to have to go to the tape later on that one. That was fantastic. And I'm sure Sean knows it. So you can see that there is a little bit more forgiveness on this game than some of the moderns. Because Eric knows, again, the moderns will go forever. There's a little more forgiveness.
Is there a bumper on Bad Girls? I don't think Eric has one down there.
Oh, is there one down there?
I thought Eric took his off.
You might be referring to this thing here, and I don't think that he has anything down there.
Yeah, there's not a rubber on it.
Unless there's another one lower than that. Ooh, that was almost...
Or is there a rubber on it?
That was almost death from the start.
I'll need to get a good look at it again later.
So the number to beat is not too high for one ball, 141,
no, I believe they're playing full game.
Oh, they're going to do full game?
They're doing full game.
Okay, cool.
Eric has took out post before, so it would not surprise me if he took it off of this one.
Yep.
It's down lower in the trough.
That's down lower in the trough. Gotcha. Thank you.
We'll get a full answer on that later.
I swear, every time I see that, I feel like it's going to flip or hop. And it doesn't, but it looks like it's going to every time. Nice drop catches on the right here, getting that ball back into control after a fast feed. Another one, snappy. Snappy.
Ooh, nice. Couldn't do it twice, though.
That's all right. Not a bad start for a full game. That would have been enough to win it on one ball, but now got two more to play.
We're still talking Gottlieb's. That silver slugger he got.
Oh, yeah, love it.
I'm liking that. It's another one-trick pony to me.
Yep.
But you at least got to work to make sure you have control to get that one-trick pony
I saw
going.
you blowing up the right orbit over and over again.
That's what you do on Silver Slugger.
I mean, you were just doing loops, man. That was really
home
cool.
run in Silver Slugger is both the spinners
Yep.
at the same time.
Yep.
So you just keep hitting that right lane. Andrew, thanks for joining us. We'll see you around.
Yeah,
follow,
thanks, Andrew.
follow the Arcade Legacy channel if you want to watch us tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
There you go. Pushing that very target back to a 2x right now, but going for a 5x. And again, great strategy. I just struggle with a very target. I really do.
What happened there?
He got his ball back, and I'm not sure why.
I think that happened to Eric last night, actually.
Is he in a mode or something that he can't do it right now?
If he locks it again, he can get it back, but...
I don't know why it kicked it back to him. Woo!
Put it back in there.
He's playing with fire, man. Playing with fire there. Nice, Sean Davis. Sean is one of the many players who came to us from Louisville, Kentucky. We had, I don't know, almost 20 players from Louisville.
Quite a few from Louisville, down in the rec bar area.
Yeah, fantastic. So grateful, people drive up for tournaments
so
like this.
He put it back and got it, but then one went right back out.
It was gone,
yeah, I believe that happened to Eric last night. He had to lock it again because it came right out.
Just kicked it out. It's so weird.
Again, with these 80s machines, we got to, like we said earlier, we got to give them a little forgiveness sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, they've been working hard for 40 years, Give them a break. Backhand. Wow. Nice backhand into the lock there. How cool was that?
Get a spinner if you can.
Yeah. They almost got the same situation as last time. Woo! Very cool. That was just fun to watch. There he goes. Let's go spinners. His 2x multiplier expires. He got it back. Does not have his 5x done. But might go for it now. Oh, right off the top of the sling.
Great ball, though.
Super ball. Going to end at 1.5. Putting the pressure on for Joe Bear. Joe Bear comes to us from Indianapolis. Runs tournaments out there as well. And he said he recently changed his tournament format. They used to rotate between locations. He said settling down to one location has been really helpful.
Yeah, I bet.
It just makes it more predictable. People know where to be and when. And then he's had some really great participation.
I'm sure Jesse had that same when he closed Newport in the bar and had it all consolidated to the one.
For sure.
Eric confirming in the chat for us. Correct. No post. Out lanes were wide open.
Great play there with a ski pass. Would have been tempting to flip at that. But Joe Bear is playing some pretty controlled pinball. Oh, that's where you dead flip that one. Nope, could not get it back under control.
It's all right. He's got one more.
That's all right. We've got another ball. That one was a struggle. And back up will come Sean Davis, who right now has a 3x lead, but there's always ball 3, friends. Friends, after this game, I'm going to take a break during the semis and come back for the finals. And I will welcome my friend, Jay Denham, into the commentating desk. So show Jay some love. I'm going to stretch my legs for a bit.
Trying to get it up there.
All right, we're stuck in Slingtown, man. We need to get out of Slingtown. I even made a Slingtown animation.
I've used it a couple times, actually.
The only problem is it covers up the game. There you go.
Let's get some Slingtown.
Yeah,
we
ended
all
up
that
in
ball was.
Slingtown. That ball was nothing but Slingtown. Ray Day, I don't know if you're still with us, but if you are, Eric thought you'd be particularly delighted by our Slingtown animation.
Well, that's going to give Joe a little shot here. Sean didn't put on too much more. Just needs to get in control here. Not sure where he's aiming for.
I think he was going for the very target there. All right. Good. A little dead bounce gives him a second to think. There you go. Beautiful drop catch, trap. Take a breath. He's going to backhand that drop target. Nice way to go. And can he backhand the shot? Not that one. These guys are making that backhand look easy. This backhand is not easy.
No, it is not. I've only done it once ever, and it was lucky that I did it. Flip her out, get it ready. Or just flips it. Okay.
Oh, man.
Lost them all.
That was a lost them all moment. I'm sorry, Joe Bear. You were playing well, and then you just have one of those moments. So that's going to be it, I believe, for Joe Bear as we move toward the semifinals. And we are going to welcome Sean Davis into the semis in Group A. Let me check in on Group B here. I'll just tell you what's going on since we're having trouble displaying the Group B scores. I'll just fill you in on what the story is. That's not it. So the B finals right now, you've got oh, they're ready for the semis. So who's moving on from B? Eric Wertenberger, Jeremy Ryan, Deborah Tallman, Ryan Donahue, Chris DeWitt, Dusty Segreto, Caleb Donahue, and Roy Ritchie. Those are our B finals.
Ryan and Chris came from my group. They were the ones who advanced.
And then for our A finals, well, we just figured out who that's going to be. So moving on is going to be Preston Curry, Stuart Neiswanger, Elizabeth Gieske, Sean Davis, Trent Augenstein. I don't know who won.
We had a tie here. Oh, we had a three-way tie there.
Yeah, I don't know who won between Frank and Ross. I'll have to see.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Bad Girls. Who got it? Ross.
Yeah.
So Ross moves on, not Frank, I guess. And we're still wrapping up our Game 3.
Looks like he's
Group
trying to get us
4.
on Game of Thrones here to see it.
Yep. So let me see if I can get the right thing.
Well, that's an end of ball there, so let's see. What are they on? They are still on it then.
Are they still on there? They must still be on it. What ball?
Ball
3, player 3. Okay.
I guess
he opted out.
Might have been a request to not do it. We will honor if a player is truly against
Yeah, that's a
being
big
on camera.
deal. If a player doesn't want to be on cam, we won't force him to be on cam, of course.
We don't want you to be that uncomfortable. We really don't.
So I'm not sure what game to put up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, we can go to break for a few minutes if you want. Okay. All right, friends, we're going to go to break while the last ball, the last group is happening. We're not sure who's got it, but they didn't want to be on cam, so we're going to take a break for about 10 minutes, friends. Don't go anywhere. Literally, we're going to turn this around as fast as we can, and we're going to rework the lineup so that we can do the semifinals. So stay tuned. Jay will be here in my seat. Stick around for the semifinals. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
We're going to be on Beatles here. Let's get us set back up here in just a moment. Points in the finals. Can you all hear me? I'm sorry. Test. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Wonder why I'm so quiet here. Maybe we got to go all the way up here. Am I too loud now? How's that sound? Let's get on in here. Hop on in here, man.
Hello.
There we go. Still getting our names and scores updated here, but Colonel will answer your question. Final points in the finals. It's 3 games. Scoring is 4-2-1-0 per game. Whew. That's a spicy start to Beatles there. Give me just a sec, folks. Getting everything still up to date here.
There it is. Oh. Yep. That one. There you go.
We are. Thank you.
Yep.
Every setup's a little bit different. I'm still learning Eric's here.
Yeah.
It's been a very well-run and combinator. Thank you, Colonel. We have a very good team here. We have a very good community in this area that knows a lot what they're doing, more than me. I'm just trying to catch up.
Good old Beatles. I think I saw Elizabeth pick the spinner mode, and looks like that's what Junior is also picking.
Beatles was kind to me today now that Eric's toned it down a little bit.
Now that you can flip.
Yeah.
That was nice.
I actually got, I had 2-7 on ball 2. I think I ended it with 3-4 or something like that. Yeah, felt good.
That's solid.
Felt real good.
All right, I'm curious if Ross will pick the same thing. I think you can just double click it. The main, yeah, that. Maybe not.
We'll get it figured out here.
It could already be here, hold on, let me see for a second.
Oh, wait, he's got it locked. Maybe if I
don't think so.
Nope.
Okay, wait, hold on, let me see for a second.
Yeah, you drive.
I think he has another window. No. Okay, just checking.
Oh, I bet. Hold on. No, it's locked. It's grayed out up there.
I mean, it can be. What's that? No.
I bet I know.
Oh, yeah. You go studio mode here. There you go. Yeah, and you can do left and right.
Cool.
You can just cut, yeah. Ross picked drops, I think. Okay, so then we go back to
all games can.
There. Yep.
Never heard of this game. Do you know Sea Witch?
Yeah, it was they like reimagined an old game and modernized it a little bit and added some stuff,
including an obnoxious record.
Yeah, and turned it into the Beatles, 1964 specifically Beatles.
Is this a music thing?
Yeah, it's actually not about the Bugs. Beatles. Oh, free.
They picked an okay soundtrack. They did not obviously shell out for the more pricey tracks.
And Eric had to turn down the music so it didn't get muted in the VOD. For copyright purposes, he lowered the volume of the...
This is about the Volkswagen car.
Yes, exactly. Punch Buggy, LE. Okay, so Ross started his second mode. Looks like he's in spinners.
1-2 for his first ball. That's really good here. Certainly a missed opportunity for a doodle mode feature.
Yep. I mean, they can't all be Doodlebug, you know?
I miss his Doodlebug. I actually like Doodlebug.
Nice. And there's so there's 2 spinners here. One's just out inside the pop bumpers. There's 1 spinner here and 1 spinner here. They're both very spinny. So the more he spins, he's got 13 seconds. Really wants him to spin. That's solid.
That's a very solid start. Toledo and Jemima, welcome to the chat. 114 people still with us even after the break. Thank you for sticking with us. We just needed that little break there. We'll be with you for the rest of the night. See what Carlos does on his ball here. He gets to scout the competition. Pop bumpers, it looks like. Whew. We already had a Boodles machine. Did we need a Beatles? Still open to anyone else.
So earlier I noticed the rig sound was kind of cutting out every once in a while. I moved where the receiver was at, so let me know if the rig sound stays consistent or if it's Okay, yeah, let me know, cause before it seemed like it was here and there, it was cutting out a little bit, but I think it was because I had the receiver down low and it wasn't.
Hey, chat, quick question. Wow, I'm a little hot there. Chat, quick question for you. How's the game audio on your end? You hearing game pretty well? Elizabeth getting some lube. Non-existent game audio. Let's see. Turned it up a bit more there. How you sounding now? I'm going to wait a second because I just turned it up. Still low, or is it any better? So the music's off for copyright reasons. I'm talking, game audio in general. Can you hear game audio? Okay. Music's off so we don't get flagged. So, But if you can hear the flippers and the pops just fine. Thank you.
All right.
Jolts, thank you for joining the chat. It's not cutting out like it was earlier. Good. Okay. We're good. Eric, move the mic. I turned it up a little hotter. You should be getting some good game audio. Obviously, again, not the music right now.
Ooh, nice little flick pass.
Mm-hmm. It won't be long. Let's pop bumpers, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep, so the goal of the mode is to literally just be in the pops.
Which is pretty easy on this table.
Yeah, the only bad part's sometimes you get a couple pop hits, sometimes you get 40 pop hits. It just all depends on how the pops are feeling. We got 7 seconds. Mystery would add more time, potentially. Okay, timed out. Oh, no, not
had a couple seconds still.
Yeah, okay, now it timed out.
Yep.
So he didn't finish the mode, but the target behind these drops, this target right there, that will cash in his jackpot. So all the points that you get in the mode increase that value.
Now, if your ball dies, do those points just go away?
Correct.
Or they okay.
Yeah. And if the more modes you play in one ball, they stack and multiply all those points. So if you want to get super greedy, you just play a bunch of modes and then hit it after you play all the modes. Easy. See, there you go. 300K.
Gets a loop. Gets that obnoxious record spinning in, and folks, that thing ain't fun.
All right, so he really wants to start a mode here. He's got the multi-ball. Oh, now the pops are rotating it. So if he hits an orbit, that right orbit's a little awkward to hit.
Colonel, to answer your question, not on this channel, but on the Arcade Legacy channel, which I would suggest you go ahead and follow tonight, we will have a women's tournament starting at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, this tournament will be over tonight.
Yeah. This will be wrapped up in probably a couple hours here.
Yep. So he started his third mode, which is the drop targets. Or no, I'm sorry, he's in the loops. So this one's good if you can just get into a loop groove.
Love this game, except the record. Yeah, I like it more when it's not on See Which mode. But if I could play regular Beatles without the record, that'd be just perfect for me. But probably a little too easy then at that point.
Yeah, you never know.
I'll take a magnet over a disc. I know that's a weird opinion, but
this disc has a magnet.
Yeah, you're right. This is both.
All right, decent. Got through 3 modes. So on ball 3, everybody will be able to choose the 2-ball multi-ball mode, which is the left mode. I'll usually try to take the jackpot if it's there. I try not to get too greedy with it. Especially if I had a good mode, if I got to level 5 and beyond. All right, just loop out. This is, oh, it's all slow and weird. That was weird also.
Gotta get some control there.
Yep, just trying. He added time, which is good. This is a good mode. This can be a good mode. 25 seconds to hit the loop. That's.
They should modernize this game, make it a laser disc or something.
There you go.
Loop after loop.
Just loop out.
Beautiful.
This is how you do it. And again, all these points he's getting in this mode are going to go into the jackpot behind the target. He's got, what, 4 seconds to finish the mode? Or to. So he's going to chill for a second. The targets will all reset. And then that blinking light on the far left is what he wants. You have to hit at least one target down to get access to it.
The problem is if you hit all the targets, they come back up, right?
No, they stay.
Oh, they do stay down for that one?
Yeah,
okay.
to get that.
Doesn't collect. Carlos steps up. Not sure what Eric's taking a picture of there. Ross is playing an exceptional game. 3-6 before ball 3, before you have the multi-ball. If you don't earn the multi-ball the long way, it's a really good score. Loop, loop, going for loops. You get extra points if you leave some of them up on collecting. I did not know that. Thank you. Chat. I have not said it all weekend. I'm still a bit of a novice at heart, so feel free to correct me at any moment. I will not be bothered. I would appreciate it. Stu, how you doing?
All right, what's going on here?
We're watching Carlos on ball 2 here of this really good Beatles game, actually.
He was driving a car, but he's done now. It was someone else's car. So now he's got to...
Wants to collect that jackpot if he can.
4 stuff. If he wants to light another mode.
I think he wants to collect first. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Nice. That's a little ball save there. And look at that. It went up on the plastic.
I had that happen to me today and last night. I'm told that they now actually add a bit of plastic to that to stop that from happening.
I've never seen that before.
I had it last night and tonight.
It's like you're trying to
come up here.
Flip. It's a flipping related thing, though.
Right.
Right at the crux of the.
Mine came up here, went up and onto the plastic, and just rides the wall all the way down to the out lane. It's just like, well, that's kind of crappy.
So Ross is off to the lead. Now we're in our multi-ball here.
A lot of points on this ball, so really anyone's still in this.
You gotta get some supers. You gotta get some switches to light your super or your jackpot, I guess. And then you gotta hit the magnet by some means or another. And then you gotta do it again. So it's lit. Added a ball, so that's gonna go around. It's kind of almost cumbersome at this stage, but the ball stays off. So we see some staging. Nice. Okay. All right. Very good. Almost. Okay. All right.
Trying very hard to collect that jackpot there.
All right.
That jackpot's not cooperating. Stu's going to go play stars. He's in the other group. Showing good ball control, though. Showing really good ball control by having them all still chilling down there. Ah, that one's gone, though. Extra ball, that should be 10 mil, or not 10 million, that's most other turns. Chat, help me here. I think an extra ball, it's turned off, but I think it's 100,000? Or is it nothing on Beatles? It should be something. Gets the jackpot. Was eluding the entire time there. Elizabeth's making up for last night. Elizabeth went out in second place on Beatles with just a couple rough, unfriendly balls that went right down the side. Passes it over. Trying to get for the target behind Fab. There's some good passes we're seeing here. Opens it, I believe. No, A is still in the way. Another great pass there. Takes out the A. Oh! Ricochet, ricochet, and the rubber or the record may not have helped there either, but it was all said and done though. It's still a good ball. 4 mil. Chris goes in all my lovin'. After collecting a skill shot there. We'll get that one back. I think he's just trying to collect himself here. Ah. It's been a rough multi-ball. Ball save's done. Needs to do all his work now without it. He was getting loops and pops from doing that training. Thank you. My approach to the multi-ball is very different on that. So, again, always appreciate the chat keeping me honest, keeping me enlightened. Happy to learn from y'all. Happy to help teach each other. So I see what he was doing now. Thank you. Chris is smart. I never would doubt that in a heartbeat. Skillful draining. Very good phrase for it. Nice. Nice little catch. Passes jackpot lit again. Had it. I think now that he's in mode, though, yeah. Level 2. I'm looking for drop targets here. Nice save. I don't think that's going to be enough to pass Elizabeth. We'll see scores here in a second. Bonus is not usually a very big factor on Beetles, although 240 is nothing to sneeze at. Just shy of passing Elizabeth. That is a very unfortunate, very close ball. And Ross has a good jump here. We'll see what he does with his multi-ball. Skill shot in the multi-ball. Adds the ball right away. Collects jackpot. Fighting up quite a bit here. Collects jackpot, super jackpot, I should say. Looking at 5-5 right now. See where he takes it from here. Finishes 4. It's a great way to end his game there. He had a hot game, all 3 balls. Carlos has a lot of work to do here, but don't write out Carlos by any means. Skill shot in the multi-ball. Jackpot is ready. Add a ball hit. Had a collision there to prevent the jackpot. That's a little unfortunate. There it is. Tried for clean separation, couldn't get it. Collects jackpot though. Sitting at 3 mil. Nice little save there. If I have a jackpot lit in the ball save, I let 1 ball drain and quick plunge it before the auto launch gets it. Free jackpot. That's a very, very good tip there. Tried to collect the jackpot. Still trying to collect the jackpot. Ooh. A little trouble finding that shot there. Oh, no. That is an unfortunate break for Carlos. That'll put him at no points for this game. We're going to have Ross take 4 points. We're going to have Christopher take 2. We're going to have Elizabeth take 1. And Carlos will get a goose egg for this round. But that's game 1 of 3. See where they're heading to next here. They're either heading to Cheetah or can't read here. Sorry, the text is extra tiny on my end here. I think they're waiting. There we go. We got Eric on the scene. Getting us on Cheetah here. Let me get our players updated here. There we are. Proper updated scores here. There we are. Welcome back.
You waiting on Carlos, or can I sit?
Nah.
I'll just be Carlos for a while.
He's playing, but I will get you back in here.
If it gives me Carlos powers, I'm in.
But if I could play like Carlos, yeah, I would do that too.
Absolutely.
100%.
All right, so we're going to game 2, which is really, I mean, it says game 3, but it's really game 2.
It's really game 2, yes.
Yeah.
But hell of a Beatles game there.
Oh, man, boy, was that close. What kills me is that it seemed like Losa's shot to the Super Jack was spot on, and it just didn't, for whatever reason, it just rejected it.
Can you collect bonus multiple times on this ROM? I believe the answer is yes.
Oh, can you?
I believe so.
Okay. We haven't seen too much Cheetah in the tournament so far on the feed.
Joel, just let me clarify your question here. Are you asking if you collect bonuses, bonus go back to reset, or does it?
Or can you relight it?
Can you relight? Oh, we're going to slightly miss those top multipliers, which are actually very important on this table here. You can quasi see them at the top there. Thank you. Oh, missed them. You want to full rip this table if you're going for those bonus multipliers at the drop.
And she did. She did a power plunge, just didn't quite get there.
I'm cheating off the helpful note on the back glass. Yep, sure says it.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
We missed it completely. Yep.
That's funny.
I didn't have any.
This is just Slingtown. That's all this is.
I had no official games on Cheetah, which is sad because I actually kind of like Cheetah.
That was Cheetah just playing its own game.
Mm-hmm. But you want these here, which we can't really fully see. If you get a full good rip, it'll collect all 3 of them just as the ball goes by.
Yeah, and that's really the only easy way to get them. You can get them off the pop bumpers, but
you can get back up there over here, but it's not clean.
Yeah.
And then you want to build your bonus because you want 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 5 times 100, and you'll keep that bonus multiplier the entire game. So.
There's a fun little fact about this one is that it's a Stern game, but it was designed by Harry Williams.
That's actually kind of interesting.
Isn't that fun?
That side to side there was insane. Slow. You are slow. As Justin said, this is a Slingtown game.
This is a Slingtown game.
You are prey, and at least there's so many out lanes or lanes on the sides that you can work with it.
Yeah.
But Oh, that is rough.
Yep. Yeah, he got every inch of that flipper gap and just could not get it back up onto the flipper.
We're going to call that an unfortunate drainbow. Just went right down.
I don't think I've used my house ball animation yet. I need to do that one.
We haven't had house ball yet.
I don't think I've used my nailed it or my great shot.
I made sure to get nailed it in the
you got
play
one of
last
those
night.
in?
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought that was.
I thought that was going out too.
There's just so much wild flipping on this game because the slings create so much chaos.
Because you do want to also work on these numbers when you can.
Yeah, for sure.
These are. How do you feel about the side targets here? They're.
I mean, I really like them because they can, advance bonus and get down your extra ball and whatnot. But like, are they worth it in this competition? Probably not.
Not really.
Probably not.
Because you can advance bonus so many other ways.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets up there, didn't get to work on bonus.
Yo.
Little spicy.
Oh,
you can get a lot of down the middle balls on this table too.
Yeah. There you go.
×2.
That's 2x.
We'll keep it the rest of the game. So don't tilt at all at this point.
Yeah, that's the thing about this one is that it does last the rest of the game, which makes those targets extra valuable.
With a max bonus of 100,000, you definitely want to just play bonus.
Play bonus.
Little juggling there, but again, this is more sling. Oh, that is once again some sling town.
There you go. Been waiting on that bad boy. Boy, you could use that for every ball of Cheetah always.
I haven't seen Chris play Cheetah today. I've seen him play a lot of great games on other tables. Welcome back, Frat House. 140 in the chat. We lost a couple of you during the break. We're glad most of you came back.
Yeah. Thanks for spending your evening with us. You have tuned in for a perfect time to watch some really competitive pinball because we are in the semifinals of our match play tournament tonight.
It'll say game 3. This is really game 2. Do the right side drops also help build a bonus X? No, I don't believe they do. There is a something there.
There is a multiplier value there,
but it's not the bonus multiplier.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Playfield X. There's another game, I think it's Electronimo, that looks a lot like this in terms of layout. Maybe that's the one that's got a Playfield X over there.
RuneScape. Oh. There's some old school right there.
I think maybe it multiplies the value of what you're collecting from hitting the drop targets.
Okay, we got answers here, yeah. So 2 answers here, yeah. Yes, if you clear them twice. Yes, first completion won't, but after that it will. So
it'll do what?
It will build the bonus X.
It'll build bonus X?
After you complete them twice.
Okay.
But that's asking a lot, actually, for those drops.
Well, there you go.
That said,
I mean, he's doing a pretty fine job with them.
Jolts, after you get it, do you have to then go into the saucer? Or do you just get it from the drops alone? Not the saucer. The candy cane.
Candy cane.
My favorite mechanic, but why would I mislabel it?
I do like the candy canes.
No need to go to sauce. No need to go to candy cane. So it's just about the drops. I'm sorry. In that particular instance, I meant the candy cane. This here.
So if that's the case, shouldn't we now have a 3x bonus multiplier? Because we've completed these drops twice,
was it finished
right?
twice? I don't think it's been twice.
Oh, it's just finished once. Okay.
Yeah, because we still got this one hanging here.
I see. Oh, yep. Thank you. He's shooting at it.
The top and the bottom ones are almost always the ones that hang on that side there.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, nice nudge.
Gets it back in control.
Good save.
Has max bonus, just needs to collect some multipliers. He'll get at least 100,000 for the ball.
Just such sling chaos on this one.
Good enough to put him in first, so nothing to knock there. Let's see if Elizabeth can get a... That candy cane is a wild shot to hit. Yes. Yes, it is. And it's not really, doesn't pay off super well on this table, in my opinion, as opposed to, it doesn't have the typical candy cane mechanic that a lot do of, you know, collect your letters or whatever and then go for the candy cane.
Yeah, it spots a number for you. I think you can move from like 1 to 2,
Yes.
2 to 3.
Yes, it does spot number, and it does a score boost of some sort. I don't remember how much. It's not too much. All right. Full rip, Elizabeth. Let's see it. No, I don't think she's not getting. I'm talking just a full pull and release. Nothing else to it.
Oh, okay. I thought she was doing like a power plunge where you reach one hand over the other.
I don't
pull
think
back and squeeze.
if that's what she's doing, I don't think she's getting as much as an actual
another dream
rip and pull.
Another dreamboat.
Haven't seen this machine anywhere in Minnesota yet. I don't think she does a very common one.
No, I haven't seen it around too much. Although you see it at Cincinnati every year because Eric is the one who brings it.
It's the same one,
this
yes.
one. Yeah.
It's a fun table. It's definitely got a lot of wild bouncing around to it, but I enjoy it.
This here was a trick that, well, that's fun. That's a trick that Stern liked to use a lot in this era where you would try and get things to match up. Think about like the wow value
and on this table, that's so not impossible. Oh.
It's a really difficult thing to do to get them to match up.
I did it earlier today. I got the yellow one there on the spinner.
Yeah.
But then I don't hit the spinner too often on this game. So, I don't know.
Yep. If you were able to just sweep them, you'd get the 3-color match every time, 40,000 points, totally worth it.
To sweep them, you would need some sort of incredible shot that...
Yeah, you're not getting it on a plunge.
Yeah.
I guess you could get it off this pop bumper, but there you go.
Times 3.
So 3x bonus right now.
Got the right one there. Can you get a little more?
Oh. That was a really interesting shot. I think he went a little bit early and just happened to hit the bottom here.
Carlos was commenting about that flipper last night, about that upper left flipper is a little interesting about the kind of shots you actually get off of it. And it's not maybe as clean as we – I mean, not that it's a bad flipper. It's just the design of the flippers. You just don't get as many clean shots of it as maybe you'd like to.
Yeah.
3 times.
3x is good. He has to start over on the right side there. He doesn't come with any of his drops already completed.
Yeah, the right one always resets, I believe, every ball.
Yep. Oh, okay. All right. You got me nervous.
Top light is telling you what you will get if you complete that set.
Right now it's at what? 10,000, 20,000 or something? Oh, 50. 50? 30? 30.
It's technically at 2x, but another completion would be 3x. Okay.
So this is 30,000 and advance to the end.
Still sitting pretty comfortable. Everyone had a little struggle that ball.
Yep.
Yeah, if Elizabeth's not doing, I'm just talking just a full pull and release.
Yeah, let's see.
A snappy one is what I'm saying, not a.
Were you able to do it with a full?
Yeah,
full
you can get a full snappy release to give you all 3. Because you'll get 2 usually on the rollover, and then as it comes back around, it'll hit the 3rd one, or it'll get all 3 in one go sometimes. Nah, again, it
didn't work. It looked like she got 2 or 3 there.
I'm not sure what she's doing. It's not a shot.
Nice drop catch.
Yeah. Spinner didn't kill, which can kill in this game if you go at it from the wrong angle.
You got it. Nice.
Going for 4.
So a little post catch there.
Elizabeth's finishing numbers here is what she's doing.
Oh, no. She had the right first flip, and the second one just wasn't in time. So
Zingy saying on that one, see how the 3x was lit at the top, but it was 2x on the lid of the play field.
Down here?
I think the combination of what was up there.
Oh, the blinky part
so
is what's to come. That's not what you're actually playing for right now. Gotcha.
Oh, Carlos had a rough game of this, all 3 balls.
Man, oh, man. So Carlos is going to finish no matter what in 4th.
Between this and Beatles, that'll send Carlos home.
Ross didn't like the way that one turned out.
It's very particular.
Ooh.
But I don't know. I feel if you just can get a full motion, full pullback, sudden release, very jerky, you'll hit all 3.
Nice. Got a little bonus collect there. Now need to relight the bonus collect. One more shot on that center bank. You can relight
let
it.
him build some bonus up first anyways.
Yeah. And completing that drop target bank, I think, will push his bonus all the way up to 100.
That won't pass Christopher. He gets a walk-off.
Close. Man, love those walk-away wins. That's got to feel good.
And that's going to shake it back up here because I'll put Chris at 5. That'll put Ross at 6. And that'll put Elizabeth at 4. Or, I'm sorry, at 3.
Those walkaway wins are like the second best feeling you can have in a tournament. For me, the first is when you put your initials up during a tournament game.
Absolutely.
Because something has just gone so right.
We'll get our 3rd game here.
Hot tip.
I didn't get that all weekend in either tournament.
No?
Nope.
Well, we can talk hot tip strategy real quick if it's helpful.
Do you want to play the tutorial? Or
I'll just talk through it real quick.
Sure.
So essentially up top you can see on your plunge you've got a number of things you can collect at that saucer. Obviously the dream is to collect double bonus, but that double bonus, it's going to ping between little slingshots on either side. So the other thing that's nice to get is you can light captive ball there, which will light at the right for 30,000 per hit, but that captive ball you want to stay away from unless you have a good reason to hit it. Then getting down hot tip will light up your spinner on the left. And boy, oh boy, is that worth it, because getting that spinner is worth a ton of points on a big rip.
This is 2 things to this game, in my opinion.
Yep.
It's lighting your spinner and ripping it,
Yep.
and collecting your bonus at the end. You want double bonus, and I would say don't even touch this thing.
If it gets lit, boy, I cashed in a few times on it last night.
But the momentum it takes to actually get it to go all the way up and hit.
You got to hit it pretty straight on.
And if you do hit it straight on, you might just go right down the drain.
That's true.
I don't think it's worth it.
You don't swing at it?
I don't swing at it most of the time. It doesn't give me enough momentum to actually get up there.
Oh, no. Ooh, good.
You want to build bonus, you want to build spinner. That's the strategy here, in my humble opinion.
Sure. So I think she was going spinner there. Not sure, but it would be nice to get those drop targets down before you worry too much about spinner rips. But if you do get up to the top, then you can light your double bonus.
And those hot tip targets are not safe shots by any means
They
either.
sure aren't.
Good
so she's
rip.
going back up top, but she deselects double bonus and goes to 5,000.
Chat, what are your thoughts on hot tip out there? Any of you
Now that
familiar
was
with
interesting.
the table? Yeah,
I
what
wanna see
happened
what
there?
she was going for. I think she was going for the captive ball, but I'm not sure why.
Yeah, again, I think you're right, and it wasn't lit, so it's definitely not worth it. But again, that just highlights how dangerous that shot is in the first place.
Yeah, unless she was going for tip, but if so, she was way south on that one. Almost picked up 10,000, but rolled right out. Flips away.
Little tap saves. You'll see a lot of those on this table.
Yeah.
You need some oomph to get up that, though.
Yeah, that's not quite going to be enough.
But that
So,
5,000 in bonus, though, is
nice
not
to have.
Advanced bonus all day. Don't sleep on that.
Oh, I wonder if he was going for like a Schatz there. I don't know.
It's doable on this table.
Yeah, you can do it. Huh. There it is. Yep, that's what he was doing.
He just wants to pass it over, yeah.
Yep.
Get it back up top.
Oh, no.
Can you Schatz left and right on this copy? Yes. Yes, you can, actually.
Yep. He just had just a little too little on that to let it go all the way across.
Can I shats on this table? No, I'm not very good at chats still.
Yeah, shats.
I'm
not
still
my
getting
strong
there,
suit.
but yes, it's very doable on this table.
You can also tap pass on this table.
You can tap pass. You can post. You can get the ball where you need it in general.
See, I struggle with post passing on this one. You do have to leave a little bit of roll first. See, he did it too. What's he doing? What's the benefit of going for the captive ball?
Maybe that he was also going for tip. Maybe that's what it really was.
Or he was trying to shats to the right.
Had a little too much oof behind it.
I don't know what they're going for.
Well, that's a consolation prize. If you don't hit the spinner and you hit the saucer, that's a nice little prize.
There you go.
That's what he wants.
Back up top. Not a lot of points on the rip.
But that's going to be the focus here. Get back up top, work on double bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that was enough momentum to hit it, but it wasn't lit. So it's really not worth it.
Dead flip to the right flipper.
Zingy thinks he's just having fun going for the captive ball since he's already out. And then he got hot. Well, he got most of hot. What light spinner? It's hot filling. It's spilling hot tip, right? Yeah. Pinball, thanks for joining the chat. This is go ahead.
I was going to say, I've seen him do weird things once he's already won a game, essentially.
Yeah.
I've never seen him do weird things just because he's been eliminated, but who knows?
And this is a 5-ball, not a 3, so plenty of room to work on this table.
Sometimes he'll do
oh
my gosh, his no-look game. Once he's already won, he'll plunge his last ball and just no-look it. You'd be surprised how many points he gets that way.
Well, it's Carlos. We may have saw a rough round here, but he always knows what he's doing.
Yep.
I like to cap the ball early. Thank you, Carlos, for the clarification.
Why?
It wasn't lit, though.
Why? What does that even do? I mean, other than advance your bonus, which so does everything else.
Build the bonus and then double it. But there's so many other ways to build bonus.
It does build bonus, but I mean, look, you get one per rollover, right? So I guess you advance twice. I don't know, man.
I think that's just personal preference on that.
I mean, I definitely see going for it when it's lit. Sean and I can disagree on that, but to advance bonus, I don't know, man.
If it's lit, I can at least understand it. There is at least a point value to it, but
I mean, I guess, you know, the scoop is one way to advance bonus. That's one way to advance bonus. Obviously, outlanes advance bonus, but okay.
That is to each their own on strategy, then.
All right, man. Look, I've seen some pretty weird strategies that don't make sense to me, but they're played by some of the best players in the world.
Right.
And then they do awesome. So
we are humble
shows
announcers.
what I know. Yeah, we are humble announcers.
We are not on the level of some of these folks here.
That's exactly right.
We can only give our opinions. And I have already stressed before, I am still a mid-tier novice, so take mine with a grain of salt.
Going to get that captive ball lit. Now it's a different story.
Now it's at least worth going for. I like that answer. Shooting the captive ball early makes you feel handsome and confident, so you play better. Well, I'm not talking outlaying. I mean,
sense of handsomeness is a critical component of good pinball. We all know that.
Confidence is key. Gets the captive ball.
So that time, 30,000 points plus a bonus advance. 2 bonus advances, because I think every time it rolls over, you get a bonus advance.
Try for it again there.
Uh-oh. Good tip.
Speaking of tip, just needs to finish the P on tip.
Mm-hmm. We get 2 out of this.
Might
Double
get a double
bonus territory. Oh, man, just rolled right around it. Bonus just about maxed out, so that's got to feel good.
But he's lit on double. Double's lit. Or no, that's the 100,000. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's 100,000, yeah.
I forgot the 100,000 is a different color.
There it is. So we've got our bonus maxed out. Great time to go back up top as much as you can to collect that double bonus. At this point, I'm worried just as much about that as I am about.
Though if you are going to
spinner
keep going
rips.
back up there, hit the P and light your spinner. Get paid a lot more for that spinner.
Yeah.
It's an Eric spinner. It's going to spin all day. So just collects again.
Yeah, that 30,000 is worth it.
I'm pretty sure Chris is listening and just wants to prove me wrong at this point, which, hey, power to you. Nice. Keeps it out of the out lane. Again, up the...
Oh, he keeps missing it by 1. He's working on, but he's keeping calm, cool, and collected. Just keep trying at it.
I'm just going to say, though, imagine where he'd be at if that spinner was lit. There, and there it is.
There. Shats pass.
Well.
Light spinner. And he's completed the hot tip letters 1 time, so you can see it's lit.
That got a little spicy there,
One.
some of those tip passes there.
I think he's going to be pretty happy with that score.
Oh, yeah. That's a very comfortable place to be on hot tip.
Yeah, after ball 2, strong.
Got some sweaty players tonight. Everyone's had to clean
Everybody's
up the table.
cleaning the table.
Yeah. Get some hot tip letters instead there.
Yeah, and those inlanes are paying off 5,000 apiece, so that's cool. I suppose if you had really, really predictable shots, you could just live on those 5,000 awards. You wouldn't get the bonus you wanted, but it's worth something.
Just trying to get some control here.
The outlane strat.
The spinner's lit.
There you go. Shats pass. Rip.
Nice rip.
Big ol' rip.
Big spinner rip there.
Oh, no. That was just a bad bounce to the left out lane.
Not a bad ball, though, if look at his score there.
Yeah, it looked in control, and then it walked its way right back out of control. Yada Girl says, let's go, Elizabeth.
Yada Girl is our
she was here,
RK Legacy defending champion that will be playing tomorrow.
Oh, is that Doris?
That's Doris.
Oh, nice. Yeah, got to tune in for that for sure at the Arcade Legacy Twitch channel tomorrow at 1
Make
p.m.
sure y'all subscribe to that channel as well.
Yep.
Cap the ball's lit. Is he going to focus on that, or is he going to... Spinner and cap the ball, I just noticed, actually, are both lit. So
it's a good place to be. If you can get control of the ball, just live on that spinner, and if you get stuck on the left, go for the captive ball.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice little rip there.
What a
get
double?
The bonus?
Nope. Now, he's completed hot tip twice already, and the third hot tip award is like 100,000 points. It's worth a ton.
It's a lot.
So, you could also just run it hot tip again.
That's the nice thing about hot tip I actually like, is there are several options on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not like one perfect definitive strategy. Ross didn't like that one.
Little dangerous there, a little spicy.
I don't think he liked the way that one went. All right, so he's got 1 letter left in hot tip for those big. At this point, I would just live and die on that shot. Oh, good save. Just missed the P on tip, gets it there.
Gets it.
He did get an extra ball.
Which he will get to play.
Which he will get to play. So now he's getting 10,000 per drop target after 3 completions of hot tip, and he's got the extra ball.
Slowbro, there are varying opinions about this table. I actually like this table, but I'm going to call to attention that you have, you may notice, Eric has written a nice little note here that it is hot trash and not hot tip.
Okay.
So take that with a grain of salt. Many people have very divided opinions about this table.
Yeah, those are the 10,000.
We're also watching some really good players here.
Just had them lit, but didn't get time.
This can be a very dangerous
Didn't get time to
table.
spend on them. So I take it back. Not a 100,000 point award, just the 10,000 per target, which makes sense. We saw those lit up. Unfortunately, Ross didn't have a lot of time to take advantage of them, but pretty good trick.
Put him back in the race.
There you go. How about a captive ball for 30,000? So hitting the hot tip targets certainly is dangerous, but you can see where it pays off as you progress through them. Not only in lighting the spinner, but ultimately to get to 10,000 per target. Holy moly.
So I don't know if you want to bank on it as a strategy, but, you know, going up the spinner
It can be
and
pretty
either
good.
hitting the saucer or not hitting the saucer, you can always hit that bumper and hit some letters on the way out, too.
Yeah.
So depends on how you really want to put it. He's just hitting that lit spinner all
What
day.
a rip. Yeah, and some versions of hot tip, some places you play, that spinner's not juiced like that. It takes maintenance to do that.
We're at Eric's house. All these spinners are hotly
amazing.
oiled and ready to go.
Yeah.
Tip is done. Looks like he just needs H and T on hot.
There's the
There's
tee.
the tee.
Oh, nice save. Man, lightning reactions on
Bonus
that
is
one.
max.
There it is.
Finishes hot tip.
So now he's lit on both sides.
All he really needs at this point is
and can get an extra ball at the saucer. Another extra ball, I should say.
needs to get that double bonus if he can. Oh, you see, he's lit on that too, actually, isn't he? Yes.
There you
he
go.
sure
Look
is.
at that. Now he's lit for 10,000 per drop target.
He's lit all day on
Please
everything.
don't go out. I just want to see it.
Play everything.
Get that rip. Get that rip. He's got an extra ball already. At this point, he's playing with the house's money.
Anything he hits is money.
Go bananas.
It's his game now. You damn right.
Yeah,
Nice
why
rip.
not?
There
Why not
it
back up
is.
top? I don't know what happens if you clear hot tip a fourth time. Good Lord. I think he's going for it. I think he wants to know as much as we do.
Well.
Yeah, watch that bonus countdown.
Woo. Watch him have his we're still on ball 2, aren't we?
We're still on ball 2.
Yeah, this is
his second extra ball.
His third ball 2.
Because he has cracked the code of knocking down those hot tip letters.
And look at that score. He's just running.
Yeah. He was playing catch-up coming into this ball.
Sure was.
Now everybody else is playing catch-up coming out of it.
Well, he's a Bergantino. Those Bergantino boys know how to play pinball.
Yes, they do. Yeah, Joel's not here. That's a little odd. He must be on vacation or something.
He's still recovering from winning at Phoebe's.
Yeah, he probably is. Still sleeping that one off. Uh-oh. Oh.
Nice little tap. Trying to get it all lit up again. He wants letters. That bumper's getting in his way, though, at this point.
Yep.
Needs HO and the P on tip.
Oh, that little roll around the insert
But
actually
another
really
lit
helped
spinner
him.
rip.
That really helped him. That might have gone center were it not for that insert.
Woo! He needs to get some control there. He was slinging all over. But hell.
Well, what a showing by Ross Bergantino.
866 by the end of ball 2, part 2.
And basically
ball 2,
from
part
what?
3.
From 130 or
was he even that high?
I don't
thought
know.
He was 80.
He was low.
Yeah, he was not up there. And that's going to be the intimidation factor to everyone else after seeing that.
Man, he got 3 balls out of it.
You can't let that shake you.
866.
Got to just stay on focus. Get right back to it.
And this says that we're in game 1 of 3, but we're not. We're in game 3
We're
of
on
3.
game 3 of 3. The scores are correct.
And Ross is our points leader right now.
Yeah, he's just cementing himself in at this point,
Yeah,
I feel.
that puts him in a good position. But it's a 5-ball game, so.
Brat, the scoring here for final rounds is 4-2-1-0. Yes, that's correct. You got it right there. So this can still go. Carlos is mathematically eliminated, but everybody else, you can still factor into anyone's game.
Ooh, just shy of that target. Nice drop catch to slow it down. Trap left. Good, just off the tip. Live catch to stop it.
Needs the H to finish hot tip.
Oh,
Gets it.
She got it. Spinner's lit.
Spinner.
Safe thing to do is just play the spinner from here on out, but certainly can do what Ross did. She's already got double bonus, so I don't know. At this point, like,
ooh, that almost
going up top seems like your best strategy because you're going to most of the time land in the saucer and pick up some bonus.
Would not rely on some dead bounces on these flippers, though. These are not going to get you a lot.
They can cheat you time to time. They have to be coming in pretty hot.
Jabrick Antino. If I say that wrong, I'm sorry. Welcome to the chat.
Is that Joel? Sorry
Is that Joel?
Sorry to miss you too, man.
Nice spinner rip.
But the Bergantino representation has been very strong today. She's going to get 140 in bonus added on to her score, so not so bad.
Gets the capture ball lit.
What's fun is that the 4 players that we're looking at now have all had some version of a monster ball today on the stream. Like the sort of ball that you feel like it's like once in a lifetime.
We also got to remember Elizabeth's coming off second place after last night.
Yep.
Hard not. Chris has had some stellar balls. You are 100% correct.
Yep. So any one of these players is capable of what Ross just did, which is cool, because I certainly am not.
Shots.
Nice shots pass. Double bonus is already on, so now it's a game of building up bonus. I think he might be trying to pass lefty and pick up bonus on the captive ball.
He likes that captive ball, he says. I just don't know. I'm not doubting Carlos by any means. He knows what he's doing.
He sure does, but man, oh man. Thanks
There's
for the follow.
one. Okay, yep.
Woo!
That was a beautiful catch.
Smooth as butter, that drop catch. It was like putting a baby down in a cradle.
Tries to cool it down there. All right.
There you go. He's going to pick up 2 more.
Did he get up there? It sure did, yeah.
He got 2 because he got the rollover and the other rollover. So, all right, that's going to put Los at 376 coming out of ball 3. I don't know if Ross left any points in the machine to go get. We'll have to see.
I think he's going to go
He
find
might have
them.
used them all up. We'll refill the points after.
It's like
after
a pinata. He's going to go take the stick and find some more. Gets the capture ball. Get some letters on a nice little ricochet, actually, there.
Oh, no. Boy, that's tough right after a really big ball, but maybe he appreciates the break. I don't know. He gets to sit down for a second.
Ball 4 here. $133 viewers in the chat. Thank you all for sticking with us tonight.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. You're watching the Northern Kentucky Open 2024. We do this every year right around the 4th of July. And it's one of the lead-ups to Cincinnati, our December tournament, which is now a Stern Pro Circuit event. We're super excited about that. Eric Wertenberger is our host and all-around does-everything person.
Yep.
Along with some of our TDs and Angie. Angie and Eric host here at the house, and they put in a ton of work to make this happen. So thanks for having us on the stream. And thanks to Eric and Angie for
that was just a rough ball.
Yep. So she double bonus lit, but couldn't collect anything, unfortunately.
for Cincinnati. I couldn't get into the tournaments. I'm well down there on the wait list, so
Yep.
you and I will be probably calling a lot of action that day.
All
with
right,
Eric.
man. All right. Yeah, Cincinnati tournament sold out super fast.
The tournaments are gone in like not even 5 minutes.
Not even 5 minutes, yeah.
I'm like 50 down, so we'll
Oh,
see.
no.
No.
Oh. That's the second one of those we've seen from Chris. That's tough. You think you're going to get a nice trap on it. Instead, it just gives a little bit too much. Slips right over the end there.
You know, this is a silly factor to mention, but it's 10:18. We've been playing since 12. There have been breaks, but this is 10 hours of play at this point.
Yep.
Fatigue is definitely going to start settling in on these players.
It's real. Sometimes pinball tourneys feel like marathons.
Oh,
It
yeah.
really does. It's like the person who can stand up the longest stands the best chance. There is a 24-hour pinball tournament that takes place at the Sanctum.
I've heard of this one.
I have never played it.
I would love to try it. I'm sure my body would hate me later.
Yeah, that makes one of us. I don't think I've got the stamina for 24 hours.
I
of
used
pinball.
to. I can maybe dig it out, but I don't know.
Ooh.
We'll see.
Don't get me wrong, I love the game, but by the end of it, I would not love the game.
I will just not love myself the next day.
I think we have a final game of Beatles right now finishing up.
Okay.
I'm not sure if. Oh, not just that.
Oh,
So the B final 4 is set.
another rough ball for Ross. Hoping he's not leaving the doors open here. I'm sure he's hoping he's not leaving the doors open as we go into ball 5.
We can review it after this game, but we do have our B Final 4.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll take a look. We had our top 16 players go into the A division. You're seeing the top 8 of those who won their way to the semis. And our next 16 players, the 16 through 32.
They're down the 4, and that is Eric, Chris, Deborah, and Roy.
So those are the best of those next 16. Eric, Chris, Deborah, and Roy. Which Chris is it? Is it the other Chris DeWitt?
DeWick.
Wow.
He was part of my group that took me out.
Wow.
So
we got 2 DeWitts.
he played a very hot game of Diamond Lady where he got over about $3 million in one ball and his last ball. So
wow. Oh no.
Oh no.
Left out lane drain. She was trying to get it done with hot tip letters and ended up in the left out lane. Just a little too much chaos. So we'll bring Junior back up. He's currently at 5 points. He's at 400, so he's guaranteed at least 2 more points here, but he's trying to get his full 4 by pulling ahead. I'm not sorry, he's not guaranteed to. He's currently on par for 2, but it depends entirely on what Lowe's does as well.
At this point, though, we do have our mathematical advancing at this in this round. We will see Chris and Ross join the Final 4.
Yeah, so at that point, yeah, Chris could not get 2 if he'll get 1 point if Carlos pulls ahead here. And it's not too long of a road for him to pull ahead, but 50,000 is not a guarantee on this table.
Capture ball.
One good captive ball gets close. Uh-oh. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it coming. Nudged a little bit to slow it down. Managed to hold on to that ball.
That's a nice hit on the capture ball.
Oh, man. That captive ball, again, 30,000 right there.
Another one.
There it is. So that's going to put him into second place, and now he's fighting all the way uphill to catch up to Ross Bergantino at 9-12. So because Chris now is guaranteed a point, and the most points that Lowe's can get is 2.
He can get 4 if he does pass Ross. But
oh, sorry. He could, the most he can get is 4.
But even still.
And even still, he couldn't move forward.
Yeah. It's a mathematical lock at this point. We're just going to watch them finish out this fine game.
Yep.
Nice little pass there. Dot gets double bonus. And he's maxed on the bonus. Now he's just going for hot tip letters, I think. Try to light the spinner as well.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's contemplating his move. I think so. He decided to go for some hot tip letters.
Going to point out we turned off
those off.
Jokingly, we turned off the music for Beatles, but I'm pretty sure everyone on the stream can hear our Iron Maiden playing in the background right
Maiden.
now.
That is 100%.
So maybe we need to reconsider that too. Needs that P.
Oh, it's so close.
Needs that P.
So close. Oh my gosh.
God.
That was millimeters.
We are
away.
ricocheting all over the place here.
Hey, why not go back up top? Maybe get it off the bumper. Oh.
Or you might still be trying to light. Well, no, he's got everything else up there. There we go.
So he's cleared it once.
The spinner.
Spinner's lit. Schatz is for a spinner shot. Gets that rip on the spinner.
Now he's just going to play spinner all day.
I think so. I think that's his plan.
Maybe
again, if he couldn't Schatz, he might be taking more captive ball shots, but he can, so. Ooh. There you go. Great nudge to keep that moving. Boom. He's climbing.
He's going to make Ross.
He's going to make him sweat.
He's just showing us what he's got. He may not be advancing, but it's a reminder of who Carlos is.
That's right. I will not go quietly into that.
This
good
is
night.
meaningful for the final standings. Look, look, we get it, but hey, let the man show who he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's fighting for a reason.
Carlos might be the highest rated player here. I believe so.
Yeah.
If not, he's up there for sure.
Well, where's Trent at?
Is Trent still in?
Oh, highest rated player still in.
Well, maybe not still in.
Still
You're right.
in.
Yeah, maybe you might be right.
I think Carlos is. I think Trent is a bit lower.
First puts him ahead of Elizabeth.
No, you're right, Big Cat. He's playing for something.
Yeah, it does affect rankings. So you're
right.
There is always something to play for. I don't want to downplay that. Your ranking is very important.
Plus, and this is true on any game, when you're in a tournament setting, whether you stand to gain anything or not, you play your best ball, every ball, unless you have a walk-away victory or something. So look at that. He managed to pull ahead with an incredible ball 5.
Yep, Ross does have to do some work.
Incredible ball 5. And Ross has got some work to do. And Ross is going to his strategy. Let's put down hot tip.
We could see Ross roll this for all we know. We haven't even mentioned that. We could see a rollover here.
Yeah, we could. So he's gonna get over a bill.
He got it. He got the rollover.
He sure did. Big victory for Ross Bergantino on that one. That's going to be it as he takes first place. Los takes second. Chris Jr. takes third, and Elizabeth takes fourth on this one. And Ross and Jr. are moving on. So let's take a look at our standings. I'll come over here to our all games.
You want to come? It was really great seeing you. Oh, thank you. I love it. Thank you. I'll see you, Sean.
See you guys. All right.
Lindsay on Twitch, thanks for the follow.
So who's going to be in our finals, you ask? I don't know. Let's see if it's written down.
We have clarification. Carlos is the highest ranked player here.
Oh, fantastic. Trent is 69th. Okay, I didn't know it was that far down. I mean, still amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. So that's your lineup there.
Wow. Ross, Trent, Stu, and Chris Jr. Fantastic. So we're going to see what games they end up drawing and where they're going to play here in just a minute.
What would you like to see for our finals?
We'll see who's starting what.
What tables?
What
would you
do
like
I want to
see?
Are you taking off? Yeah. All right, great to see you guys. Great playing this weekend.
Reston, you did wonderful this weekend. Yes.
So we bid goodbye to some of our best players who just almost made the cut, didn't quite make it. That's tough.
Shows you the hot competition we've had here today. It's been some very great play from some very high-ranked players.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just said goodbye to Joe Bear. I mean, he was playing a hot streak.
Mm-hmm. So Fred asked a good question. Is this a random bank, or does the leader get to pick the table?
Good question. I don't know how Eric's doing it. I'll have to ask him. I assume it's highest points coming into this from the semis, but I don't know. So we'll find out here in just a minute. I'm going to go check in with Eric and see how close we are, and I'll be back.
Chat, you've seen the tables we've had all day. What do you want to see in the finals? What would you like to see these 4 players play on? I'd love to see... Tell you what I'd like to see. It's just personal preference based on nothing at all. I'd like to see... I'd like to test them, and it's a cruel test. I'd like to see some odds and evens. I'd like to see how they can handle that. I'd like to see some Diamond Lady. And then I think I would like to see... I'm hearing Pulp Fiction sounds in the background. I'd love to see Pulp Fiction be back up. The only thing about the only thing about Jaws is, I think with these 4, and you know, length of the game shouldn't be a factor, they're going to play Jaws a long time. Hey, I'm going to go on record here. I like Big Game. I don't care what Carlos said last night. I am a fan of Big Game. I am a fan of Eric's ROM on it. I like Big Game. That may be a controversial opinion. I'll die on that hill. Odds and even some plunging skills. So, as the novice that I want to say I am, I was practicing some of those odds and evens skills today with the post, those little tiny tap passes. I'm starting to finally feel that. That's a good practice. Do we have a big buck hunter in here? No, we do not. Let's see where we're going. Justin's got the rig. I'm learning a lot of people don't like Big Game, and that's a shame to me because I actually like Big Game. I'm partial for wide bodies in general, for wide body tables, but Big Game I think is a good one. We're coming to stars though. Goodness. Let's get you folks some camera back here again. Hating Big Game is one of the keys to being very good at pinball. Maybe that's my problem. I don't hate Big Game enough. Let's update our players here. Let's pull this up here. One moment. They're going to be playing Stars, Bad Girls, and Getaway. That's an interesting bank. Oh, wait, hold on. We're being told, hold on. Oh, he's moving the camera. Okay, that's all. Stars has been rather rough today. We've still seen some good play on it, but Stars has its level of challenge to it. All my homies hate big game. Big game is very controversial. I'm starting to see. Eric Stars is the best. ... Yes, please. So the chat, I'm learning from y'all. If I want to be a better player, I need to hate big game. I need to hate Stars. The S is for something. The S for Stars and S tier is for something. It was sure not nice to me earlier. I used to have decent games on Stars, and now I'm just Slingtown into the death all the time. Stars, bad girl. It's Eric, so of course we got to have bad girls. Of course we do. Getaway. Getaway is what took me out of this game. Stop it. Good luck, Stu. You got this. We're ready to go.
All right, friends.
The sucky tier. I would say that's the S tier for Stars, yes.
How about some finals?
I've learned while you were gone that, boy, big game is sure a topic of controversy around here.
What? Why?
You either love that game or you hate it.
Oh,
And apparently
I see.
you're not a good pinball player if you don't hate it. So take that for what it's worth. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Stars, a.k.a. Blues Brothers Prime. I haven't played Blues Brothers, so I actually don't know that. Stu's got his captain's hat back on because he's captaining this ship here.
Oh.
Right into the outlane, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. I like the idea of the first player as captain. That's fun. Navigating those treacherous seas.
The treacherous stars that... Well, I just have not liked this. I haven't had a good game on Stars in a long time.
Did you play the Minotaurial by any chance while I was grabbing
I did not. I'm
stuff?
sorry. So.
No, it's all right. So basically, a bunch of different strategies on this, but you're collecting stars from all around the playfield. You'll start with one already lit, and then you have to go get the rest. There are a total of 5 stars, and if you can collect them, they will add value to your spinner, right where Sean circled there. There's the other
there's
stars.
the 5th one. I don't remember where it is, but it's somewhere.
Yep. The other thing that you can, so you can do that and then just rip that spinner.
Which is the prime strategy, I would say, for this table.
Yep. You can also hit down those drop targets, and you can collect not only the value of the drop target, but you can see where double bonus is lit in green.
Or you can just sling all day on this table.
That's the thing that you collect if you knock down all the drops. Oh, there is a center post here. You might have seen.
You'll get about
action there.
half of it, I would say.
Yeah.
It's not a unreliable post. It's about halfway.
And then you can also juice and then rip that spinner in between the drop targets.
BFRP, I didn't know
Get big
that. Who's doing the Blues Brothers pin? Because apparently it's very similar to Stars.
Oh, nice use of that center post.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see if I can replay that if I caught it in time. That was super cool.
Just in time there, yeah.
Did I get it? Yeah. That was fun.
Dutch is making that one, okay. Well, maybe it'll make a Stars vibe feel more fun. I don't know.
Are they re-skinning stars?
So BFRP is saying that the Blues Brothers table that Dutch is doing is going to be basically like Stars.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I love this game, so I'm in. Uh-oh. I don't think he qualified the playfield.
He didn't hit. Did he hit anything?
No, he's getting that back.
Yeah, you get it back. Yeah. It's not Jungle Queen. You don't hit anything on Jungle Queen here. You're still losing that ball.
Love those bonus building rollovers. See, every time he's getting that in lane with it lit.
Okay, we're being clarified. Home pin's doing Blues Brothers. Okay.
Oh, cool.
I like to see it. That's another one of those. I have a soapbox here. I apologize. It's cool seeing some licenses that we like from way back in the day, but I want to grow the community to some younger folk, and I would love to see some younger licenses pop up a bit. That's
Yeah.
why I was kind of okay with John
no.
Wick. It's a mature rated license, but
That was a
it's at least
rattler.
a more newer license.
Stu got a bad feed on that.
Stu did have a real bad
I'm going
feed
to call
there.
that a house ball.
I'm going to agree with you.
That is a bummer in finals to walk up and have 2 bad balls back to back. But it's a 5-ball game, believe it or not. I know mostly we're doing EMs on 5-ball, but this one plays enough like an EM that we play it as a 5-ball game.
BFR, yes, you are correct. There was Stranger Things, there was Mando, but we do need some more of that. Like we've had so many
Good
themes
use of
from the
center post.
80s and the 70s still, and it's just like we need to get some younger licenses in here.
I agree. I mean, I am exactly the target for a lot of these dad rock pens, and I still would love to see some younger licenses.
Like, Jaws is great, don't get me wrong, but I look at it and I'm like, this is a movie from the early 80s, and we got to move on. Venom counts to some degree.
How about a couple of spinner rips?
Is there a Pokemon table? So there's rumor going around that Stern might be working on a Pokemon table.
Oh, no. Look at that bounce.
Like a real Pokemon table, not a video table or anything like that.
That was one of those situations where you choose to dead flip and you think, this is the safer move, and 9 times out of 10 it is. But every once in a while you dead flip and it just bounces into something it can't come back from, and that's exactly
let me
what
not
happened.
deviate off target here. We do have finals going on here.
Oh, if we didn't get off target, it wouldn't be a stream. I mean, that's par for the course. Look at Trent.
But we're in finals. I don't want to disrespect these folks here.
Trent saw that one was going wonky and managed to pick it up.
I mean, it's just so easy to go wonky on this table. That's the thing with stars. It's so easy to start slinging, and that's a nice recovery into a nice rip.
Big old rip. Now, he only had 2 stars lit for it, but it was a great shot anyway, and does put you back up at the top if you haven't collected all your stars up there. Oh, look at that. Little rattler and out to the left out lane.
We'll talk more licenses between transfers here, but
yeah, Toy Story 4. It's a good call.
And that's yeah. I'm not saying there aren't any, but there's still predominance of where the licenses are these days.
So a nice drop catch to start it and slow it down. Now trying to regain control. Gets an in-lane rollover, a couple of drop targets.
It's just further proof that how fast the control can go away from you on this table.
Yes. Yeah, it is so easy to lose
Gets
control
his drops there.
of the ball and stars. It's so easy.
I don't want to talk about that Rick and Morty table. That travesty.
Well, you can see a lot of them are not Stern, right? There are other companies
you're right,
that are taking risks.
Stern's the one who's doing most of the other ones, but Stern's also the one that sells the most.
That's true.
So. But if and I mean, let's be honest, Pokemon, if it's rumored is true, I mean that's still a 20-something-year-old license.
That's a weird thought that Pokemon is too old. Man, that means I'm really
But
old.
it's still very popular with crowds of all ages.
Another
so
fastball for
it would
Stu.
appeal. Stu needs to slow it down. He's going to start losing control. He's going to get frustrated. He's going to lose it even more.
Yeah. It's really easy, especially in finals, to get in your head. And stars will throw you some curveballs, and it's totally normal to get in your head after a couple of curveballs. But you got to shake it off and pretend like it's ball 1 again.
Chris is up. Chris is maintaining the lead here. We're on ball 3. This is a 5-ball.
Yep.
If you do earn an extra ball, you do get to play it.
And, y'all, we still have a crowd here. You can't see it right now, but there's still a bunch of people hanging out.
Absolutely.
Watching this. What happened, Eric?
Just got some potty breaks that are stacking up.
Oh, the potty breaks are stacking
Everyone's
up.
going to the bathroom all at once.
That's funny.
We're going to need some latrines outside. And just
I mean, it's pretty dark out there. You can get away with a lot.
Yeah.
Toilet cam. We're not doing that, I promise.
We're not Dr. Disrespect. We ain't going down that road.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, we've only got 2 bathrooms for the crowd, unless you count the outside, which at night, to each their own.
Go far enough out.
So we are in the middle of ball 3, player 2, and this is for all the marbles. This is game 1 of 3 of our finals. You're seeing the top 4 players of our 49 players today who have fought for the last, 10 hours and 42 minutes.
10 hours, 42 minutes.
To get to this
We've
point.
had some breaks, but it's been going pretty nonstop.
Yep. Oh, I'm hearing some sounds like maybe the Fun Effers League is having some fun back there.
Taylor Swift pinball would do so well on location. Look, you may not want a Taylor Swift table, but that would sell.
It would do extremely well on location.
Don't knock it at all. Oh, what? That was a
Wow,
weird.
that was cool.
Yeah, that was an interesting little.
He almost did it again. That was cool.
I don't know how that was even bouncing there. That's interesting.
Tim Sexton will be mad about the bathroom situation. Does he have preferences about this? I've never asked him. Taylor Swift machines would clean up in the right venue, but I don't know that like a bar.
I'm not even talking venues. They'd be a hot home seller.
Oh, yeah,
nobody
home
wants
seller.
to admit it,
Yeah.
but it's true.
Sure. Oh, I must have missed. I must have missed Tim Sexton's video. Oh,
nice
I love
post
that.
bounce.
Love that. You got to trust that post, and Ross did it. Whew.
2 stars and in the out lane.
Very common, right off that particular rubber to go to the right out lane. Really common.
New NBA game. I could see a new NBA.
I think it's time.
More sports games in general. Like all of them could do a newer, modern one at this point.
When was the last time we saw a hockey game?
When was the last time we saw a football game?
Yeah, good point.
Any of them, really. Like
there aren't a lot of football games.
There aren't a lot of modern sports-based pinball at all.
Although football doesn't, I don't know, the stop-start nature of football doesn't lend itself as well, but I guess there are so many baseball games, and that's a lot of stop-start.
I'm sure they could find a way to make a theme work. Just theme it Madden, and
no.
That's all you really have to do. Stu. Oh.
Stu was firing at those drop targets and just had another bad bounce to a middle center drain.
Reskin of Soccer Extreme. I don't know. I'm done with NBA Fast Break. I think I'm done with that table.
I love Fast Break. I still love Fast Break. I know people hate it. I love it.
Oh,
my gosh.
I need something new for
the
NBA.
The sheer vindictiveness of this table. It will not let you have a good moment. If you get one good ball, it comes fighting back. Trent does a power plunge. I'm seeing more power plunges today, even at times when they don't particularly help. I think people are just.
I think I need to practice
like
that technique because I really don't know it.
Yeah, I'm not good at it either.
World Cup Soccer is a great table.
Yeah, World Cup Soccer is one of the best pinball tables, sports tables I've ever seen.
Kids love cell phones. Put them in dialed in. Fast Break is the worst. Thank you, Lindsay.
I love Fast Break.
Need a new WWE table. I don't hate WrestleMania. It's not as good as Royal Rumble.
Which is the one that has the ring at the top? That you bounce
well, they
around
both
in?
kind of have a ring in, but the one that the more elaborate ring is WrestleMania.
That's WrestleMania, okay.
It's been a long time since World Cup Soccer 94. Yep.
Oh. Boy, he was close on the flip, then maybe could have saved it off the center post, but he had already flipped his right flipper. It was too late to get it back down.
Stars is being
and it
extra.
Just ate the ball.
Extra tonight.
Yeah, Stars,
it's being extra tonight.
Stars is being extra. So player 4.
Ball 4. Player
4 of 5. I don't think
he hit anything.
Nope.
No, he did not.
He gets to play that one again.
Finals hype is real.
Start that hype train, baby.
Just in time to fire up the prediction machine. What are you predicting?
Dalton, do you still have prediction powers? Drop it in there. Yeah, Stars is not letting anybody get away with anything ever at all.
No one's cracked 100 yet. It's just
that's what this game wants to do tonight. Again, remember, these are the best pinball players we have here tonight, and they're under 100 on Stars on going to ball 5.
Yeah, Yanni, we will not acknowledge any gambling going on, but, whatever y'all got in your DMs going on,
So Stars is not giving any grace or any giveaway to Stu Neiswanger. He's going to finish
Chris
at
might break
34.
100 here. We'll see. If anyone's going to do it right now, it's going to be Chris. Ooh,
There you go.
almost lost it there.
Good dig, good save. See if we can get some control.
The foosball.
You kids with your foosball.
Foosball is the devil's game.
Enough bonus? No, he will not break 100.
Does not roll over 100.
He will not break 100.
That is rough.
All right, let's see what Trent has left in the tank.
I would like a new pool table as well. And then you could put that in modern bars and still get some attraction to it. Maybe not as much as it used to because bar culture is different, but a new pool table would be pretty fun. I feel like with modern gimmicks, you could do a much more fun pool table.
I was thinking the other day, I would like a new bowling game. I know bowling is not as hot as it used to be, and there's 1,000 bowling games, but I just want to see what a modern bowling game would be like.
A modern bowling game in pinball could probably actually have pins, like actual pins that you're going for.
Like the Big Lebowski? I guess that was sort of a modern bowling game.
Yeah.
Man, up and down for Trent on that one as well. So right now, the number to beat, 980, is only 38,000 away from where Ross is starting.
That sounds so little.
It sounds like so little.
But that's so much right now.
Yep. Tesla Cybertruck pinball. Oh, God. I'm not going to touch that one.
You can play it while you're driving. I'm sure there'll be no problems whatsoever.
Oh
man.
Guys, I'm just sorry stars exist.
Drainbow after drainbow after drainbow.
I just don't know what to say. I wanted to bring you a fun and exciting game of stars, but stars will not let us have fun.
There is no fun in the star. There is no fun in space. It is empty. It is cold. It is vast.
In space, no one can hear you drain. Just houseball city, guys. Just houseball city. Well, that's all right. Our second game is sure to be fabulous.
I could argue that trying to catch a very more reasonable score has more pressure than chasing a big score. You know, Dalton, you present a very valid argument there.
Oh, my gosh. All right, let's take a look at our banks again.
Stars looks beautiful, but contains the ugliness of the devil. Stars left scars.
Stars reflects the ugliness inside all of us. Let's go to the Getaway High Speed 2. And I'm going to...
If you have a need for speed, then this is the pinball machine for you. High Speed 2, the Getaway, let's go. Okay, right off the plunge, you're going to come up here and the ball's going to loop around to the upper flipper and then loop in that upper loop as many times as you can for 1,000,000+ points, and it will also increase your RPMs, which will allow you to shift gears. Shifting gears is done by the shifter knob on the front of the game. You want to shift each gear all the way up to the 5th gear to get Red Line Mania, which we'll talk about later. Also, you can get RPMs by shooting the loops anytime the game yells at you to shift gears. Then shift that shifter to get to your next gear and get various awards from points, hold bonus, light video mode, supercharger mode, and Redline Mania. Also, you have these stand-up targets down at the bottom of the play field. Mostly they will relight your kickback over here to the left. Depending on the ROMs, they will also increase the supercharger value, which is right here. This supercharger lights at the start of the ball and will allow you to get a base value of 3 million points. You can increase that by continuing to hit these stand-up targets or continuing to hit supercharger ramp depending on the ROMs. Next, we have multi-ball. To light multi-ball, you have to go around to the red, yellow, and stand-up targets that are in the middle of the play field. You hit them in order to light the locks for multi-ball. You can also spot these targets by hitting the supercharger or the tunnel saucer over here to the right. Once you've locked all 3 balls, multi-ball starts, and then you can light the jackpot by hitting supercharger enough times. Then you can hit a jackpot by either hitting the left orbit or the inner loop from the upper flipper. Once you've done that to light super jackpot, you hit the supercharger again, and it will light for super jackpot from the upper flipper. Also, if video mode is lit, it's started at the saucer. If you happen to have any burn rubber awards lit, you will start them at this saucer, which can award various points, modes, such as multi-ball. Next up, real quick, if you have video mode, look up at the DMD and make sure and keep your car on the center to left side of the road and just bounce back and forth to avoid cars. This can be a quick way to big points. Redline Mania, it works just like multi-ball, where you light the jackpot. Sorry, the jackpot is initially lit via the side loop, but you can relight that jackpot by hitting the supercharger just like regular multi-ball, and the values are just increased. Should you get to the supercharger mode, which is gear 4, that just lights everything on the playfield, think payback time, and just get 5 million points a pop. That's Getaway.
All right, that is Getaway, another Steve Ritchie classic flow game with more than enough reasons to get angry, namely those red, white, and green targets.
Still going for the free shifts. I was learning about this trick, and I've been trying to practice it myself. So that you basically want to try to keep doing that, and you get a free shift.
Yeah, you get to 3rd gear already. I didn't know about that. So are you getting free RPMs every
Yes.
time it restarts? Oh, and Stu pays a karmic price for his hubris and drains right after.
But that is valid strategy. I have seen lots of top-tier players do it. I'm trying to practice it myself.
Yep. Yep. I mean, strategy is up to you, but I think multi-ball is the most common way to get big points. People are you'll likely to see them up here hitting these red, yellow, and green targets to light their multi-ball, and then shooting the left orbit for multi-ball. The other thing you can do a lot of is build RPMs, which help you to shift gears and get you into these various modes. The RPMs are generally earned at the orbits and here.
Brad, you can disable ball save and kill that strap, but we did not do that here because that is a kind of a legitimate strategy here.
No, this game's mean enough as it is.
And that's very true.
This game, as most Steve Ritchie games do, moves fast, and you get rewarded for playing on the fly. There are lots of little spot timers, for instance, on the side targets that they're quick, so you have to hurry. He does have a shift gears he can do now.
Carlos in the chat clarifying there is no disabling the ball save. There is no setting for that.
Oh. Yeah, so the video mode can be big. You can even accelerate the video mode and get extra points if you're willing to try and drive it extra fast using the gear shift. Not sure if Junior saw that he could shift gears there or not.
It's a game you need to be paying attention for the stuff like that.
Yep. All right, so Ross coming off a big win on game one. We're going to update our points here.
Loop Scammers Unite.
Or, sorry, coming off a big game in the semis. Forgive me. Coming into here with only 1 point after stars.
Chris did win stars.
Yep.
And that's why it's showing 4 points.
Kick back. Right into the burn rubber target. That's nice when that happens. How about a free 5 mil? I think we might see 5 mil as like a standard award in competition.
Oh, yeah.
One ball locked.
Oh, that's a valid point. There's not a good way in Louisville, so maybe Chris Jr. hasn't had a lot of play time on it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, he might not know about the shift there.
Top 5 kickbacks, yes. I love the kickback on this table, and I love that it usually goes right into the saucer. Usually very smoothly right into the saucer. Yep. We're going to see Trent do the same thing here.
Did you see how quickly he actually worked to drain it faster?
Yeah, because he's catching it and then just letting it die.
He's catching it, letting it die, so that he can try and get extra. And I think Stu got 3 of them done.
Oh, he got the kickback there.
He got extra RPMs out of it.
I'm going to credit Carlos for being the one to initially teach me that back in Newport when that was still around.
How did our prediction come out?
34% Chris, 32% Trent, 31% Ross, 3% Stu.
Man, one bad game of stars and everybody gets off Stu's boat.
I still think Stu can pull it out.
Not able to hold on there. Trent does have a getaway at his barn, so I know he has played this game many, many times. And sometimes that's a help, and if it plays wildly different than your own, sometimes it's a hindrance.
Mm-hmm. Minaj, thank you for the follow. 146 in the chat right now. Thanks for sticking with us here.
Yeah.
Entering hour 11 of our new NKY Open here.
That's right. You are in the second game of the 3-game finals. You're watching our 4 best players at the NKY Open duke it out for a championship.
Jethro, welcome to the chat. Thank you.
Picks up a burn rubber there. He was unable to get, I think he was going for the RPMs, just could not get a clean shot on it.
It's not smooth today. I'll say that.
Yeah.
The loop especially. It's a little difficult.
He does light his lock, so you can see the lock lit on the left orbit and also on the upper flipper shot.
Not the easiest lock shot. It looks harder. It's harder than it looks.
Yeah. Well, the trouble is it has to go all the way around and clear that nest of bumpers at the top, and it doesn't always.
You can do it the other direction, but even still, it's just.
Stu maxes out his millions. How about 10 million on that supercharger? That's got to feel nice. And a lock.
There's the lock there.
Lock 1 of 3. Stu says, I'll show you everybody who didn't vote for me.
I like it. I want him to win more because
Shift
of it.
is ready. He shifts into
Fourth gear.
So that's gets him ready for his supercharger mode.
You don't intentionally qualify locks on this game. It just happens. You can make it happen.
Oh, he almost got his video mode. That, once again, that can be very helpful.
Stu says, I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now.
Ooh, a little spice.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that tilt. I didn't think he went too
Stu.
nuts there.
Sometimes he gets a little frustrated. He can go a little hard on it.
It didn't look like a big one, but what do I know? What do I know?
That's a harsh
I wasn't
break there.
Potentially a 31-1 payout if Stu wins. Well, either way, that was a solid ball, with or without bonus. Hopefully you guys have had a good time with us today. We have had a fantastic time with you. Get to spend the day watching pinball, talking pinball, and watching some great competitors.
And a reminder, we're going to have more pinball tomorrow on the Arcade Legacy Twitch channel.
That's right, starting
So
at 1 p.m.
If you're not following them, please go hop over real quick, follow Arcade Legacy, get your notifications set up so we can get the women's tournament, our Queen City Sea Witches, starting at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Defending champion
Not
Doris
quite enough.
Bachman, back-to-back, won the last 2.
Yeah.
We'll be there tomorrow. And it's a John Wick launch party, so you'll see plenty of John Wick action there.
Phoebe, you going to be there? Let me know.
I believe I heard Phoebe's going to be there yesterday, but
Nice.
if Phoebe, you're still around, you can clarify. Big Cat makes the point. It doesn't have to be a big move, but if you put enough force behind it,
That's
it's
true.
still
Yeah.
it's still enough.
That's true.
I slap saved on
Oh,
Jaws.
he's
and
going for
tilted.
the Secret Mania. Do you see it?
He got it.
So Secret Mania, to me, has never been that rewarding, but I guess it depends on what it is you do with it. If you get up into the pop-uppers, you can cash in on it. Secret Mania, you can only get when there are 3 cop cars parked out front of the donut shop, and you just spam that shift handle. I generally don't play it because I don't find it to be worth it. It's just like everything's lit. It's like a crazy frenzy.
It's like a mamushka. Is that
Yeah,
kind of
it's like a
basically what we're
mamushka,
looking at?
But I drain during it most of the
which
time.
he just did there. But you know
and
what?
you can't start anything else. You can't like move towards your multi-ball. Like it's all you're doing. So
That's a gamble. I can respect both sides of the coin on that though, because he did pretty well with it.
yeah, you got up to 38.
Also triggers bugs.
Oh, I don't know about the bugs.
What kind of bugs does that possibly cause? Phoebe's planning to be there. Excellent.
Nice.
I know Doris is looking forward to it.
Nice. Is Lyman's Lament tournament legal? I don't think I've seen Lyman's
What is
Lament
Lyman's
come
Lament?
up. It's an Easter egg in a handful of games. I think of Lyman's Lament mostly as at Monster Bash where it shows up. Huh. Anyhow, yeah. So maybe I don't know if it's in others, but I've never seen it used in a tournament. I don't know if you can do it.
Secret Meaning can mess up lock progress. Interesting. Wonder if that's been patched out in any codes yet by this point or not.
Yeah. So we go
We
to
got
video
video
mode
mode.
in 5th gear. So he's not kidding around. He just comes right out of the gate as fast as possible. Look at that score going up, but it's a lot harder to drive this one because it's very fast. Your best bet is to hug the middle of one lane.
Which is what he's doing right there. He won. Nice. That's a hell of a score jump there.
Yep. Really nice for Ross.
Puts him right solidly in the lead.
And again, you get to your video mode by getting to 3rd gear, so that's why you prioritize those RPMs.
Spicy go around and then just swatted it down by mistake. But after a ball like that, I think he's still feeling pretty good. There's some heated contention going on over there. I don't know what's going on.
That's the Fun Effers unsanctioned tournament that takes place after the regular tournament. The one going on in the background?
Apparently I won a hoodie from it. I'm not even playing in it. I don't know how. Locks the ball.
Uses a dead flip to calm things down, get back to that right flipper, and take a
1, 2, 3, 4,
choiceful
5, 6,
shot.
7, 6. Okay. I wasn't where he was out on the count.
Yeah, Trent does look different every time you see him. He plays with his beard style a lot, so that changes.
Nice.
I like when he goes with the Wolverine mutton chops myself, but
See if he goes right into video mode or if he wants to try to build up some
there you
more
go.
first.
How about some freeway points and some RPMs?
More combo action.
And that shot is so valuable. You got your freeway, which you can see that freeway is getting up to $5 million or 5 million points rather, which he picks up right there. Now it's stuck
Fourth
at 5
gear.
mil. Every time you hit it, 5 mil.
Hits the supercharger.
I mean, he's got everything, everything lit.
What did we say earlier? It's his table now.
He's going to have to go get that captain's hat.
$10.
Yeah, how about 10? Whoa.
Oh, man.
Trent Augustine putting on a clinic all of a sudden. He's just getting every shot. He's playing the way that Richie wants him to play, which is a lot of flow.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's playing Secret Mania too.
Or
yeah.
I think he stopped. I think he changed his mind.
Oh, he didn't do all four?
Either he miscounted or he caught himself. He's like, I don't want to start it.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know.
I mean, he's got so much going on. He's got so much lit.
Yeah, there would be no point for starting it.
No. He did not get plunged into the burn rubber, which would have put him in video mode. I think that's what he was hoping for. So he's going to try and shoot video mode on his own. That was just a little bit late on that one.
Still loop there. Oh. Ooh, that was
Way to
spicy.
hold on to it, and not even a danger to show for it. Look at that. Hey, how about Redline Mania? This is a good time to pick it up. Get some giant
So
points.
let's elaborate. What's Redline Mania here?
Redline Mania is it's like the final fifth gear challenge mode. You start it at the supercharger.
Is it the wizard essentially of this table?
It's basically like a huge, what do you call it? Like a huge multi-ball.
Got it.
So picture multi-ball jackpots with bigger points.
Man, he's getting some love on those out lanes. Redline Mania.
How
There
about
it is.
Redline Mania?
Free weight 5 mil. All targets at 500,000.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is more like the Frenzy, maybe? No, it's got the giant super jack. Okay,
So
cool.
you just get everything.
It's kind of everything. It's kind of all the best things.
Crazy, stupid, go nuts mode. Got it.
Yeah. Wee-oo. Get it, get it, get it. Get it. Nope, didn't quite pick up the 100.
It's a wizard. Okay, I was kind of thinking it's a wizard. Yeah. Makes sense.
It's kind of everything. It's like an Addams Family when all the houses are lit at once, you know?
My favorite table. We've got to hit that yet. I keep getting so close.
Yeah, it's everything is lit, hit everything all
Look
the time.
at all that. 25 million. He's blowing this table.
Yeah. And the loops up there. Look at those loops go.
And he's just holding his other two. He's just chill.
Yep. And you can use that supercharger loop to relight the super jackpot. If you do enough of them, you can relight super jackpot just on the supercharger.
25 bits in the chat. Thank you.
Chris, thank you for those chats. Can't wait to see you at Cincinnati again this year.
Whoop, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Super jackpot.
Super jack's lit. Big points. There it is. How about 100?
100,000. Wow.
100 million points for a super
100 million.
jackpot.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. That was
Woo.
a big jackpot.
Woo.
Love that. Boom.
He's going for it again.
Well, sure. Just keep firing up that supercharger. Oh, down to one.
289 million, though. This is ball 2. And then go into video mode because why not?
Because why not? He's immediately up to fifth gear, driving as fast as he can.
Woo.
You kind of stay on one side. You won't get two cars at the same time, so you don't have to worry. You just keep dodging as best as you
he
can
almost got
on
there.
that line. So again, the value of RPMs hopefully is really, really obvious now because that each of those gear awards, like video, like the fifth gear Redline Mania, super valuable.
Trent just got a Dewey. Ooh.
I hope not. He did get one final shift. Trent is going to finish only this ball on 330 something.
337.46.
Wow.
Insane ball there.
Wow.
That's a lot of work for everybody else, but you know what? No one's out. Not yet. Oh, he's not going to get... Oh,
he got it back.
He got a lucky break there because of how that one exited.
Wow. He blew the video mode on that. There's nothing you can do. He just went right through that saucer.
Get some locks here is what he kind of should maybe focus on. He's got one already, I believe.
Good. He saw that one going wrong, was able to tip back, get control of it off the left flipper again. Does he go for secret? No, he does not go for secret.
Yeah, I would not go for secret here. He's got a lot more work to do.
I'm guessing in competition mode that everybody gets the option. But
poor Stu.
Well, folks who bet on Trent, your bet is looking a little more secure every second.
No, he needs a shift.
Let's see if he recognizes the need to shift here.
He's not shifting.
Yeah, this is a toughie. Again, if you don't know or you're not used to playing this game, you may not be looking for that shift.
Joe Baloney, thanks for the follow.
He did eventually get to fourth gear, but not in time.
Kids these days don't know how to operate a manual transmission.
Like, what's a gear? That's very funny.
That's fantastic.
All right, Ross, you get to come be spoiler for Trent Augenstein. Let's see if you got it.
Right into the lock.
Does he do secret? He does not do secret?
No. I think at this point you don't do secret. You got a big deficit to do, and if it locks you out from any progress, you need to work on your progression.
Oh, I forgot Ross talks a lot.
Well, no.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I didn't get to, I forgot. He sort of commentates his own ball, which is really fun. So that's going to go to Trent with what? What, you ask? How about a walk-away win? Big win for Trent there. That's going to put Trent at 6. Chris is going to be at 5, right? No, Chris is going to be at 4. He's going to be stopped at 4. Ross is going to have 3, and Stu's going to have 1, I think. I think that's how that ends.
You didn't have your lock lit. I didn't see it.
No, that. Oh, well, that is a lock. Yeah, you should have been.
Which the chat talked about that. He didn't, but somebody else did.
No, it's okay.
We may need to talk to Eric about that.
Wait, so you're saying you should have gotten this
Chat, you watched.
instead of coming down. Yeah.
Chat, you watched Ross's ball.
No, it's okay.
Should he have had a lock there? Did Secret Mania mess him up?
That's a great question. No, I get it. No, of course.
I'm going to see if the chat caught that.
Is he just doing this for fun now?
I think he's just playing for fun. He really doesn't need to, but I think they're also maybe clarifying this a little bit with the crazy mode there.
Yeah, I mean, Ross asked a good question, which is, wasn't that ball supposed to lock instead of releasing from the wire form up top? And that's a fair question. I don't know. It's possible using the Secret Mania may have messed it up. I don't know. It's not one of those sort of like major malfunction things that you would be able to get, to dispute, but
right,
because it did give you a ball.
And he's not upset about it.
Yeah, he's not
was
upset.
Just
he was just curious.
He locked one up, and there was no balls in there already. It should have held.
Yeah.
I think there might have been some balls there, though.
He said it was empty.
He said it was empty? Because I don't think that's true.
Is it? Should have held. Did it not hold at all? Did it not pause?
I don't know. I know Stu locked one on his last ball, I think.
That's what I was thinking, BFR Pinball. I was like,
That's a
how
valid
does
point,
he know
yeah.
about Secret Mania but didn't know about
Someone
shifting?
probably told him to do that. I bet, but he doesn't know about shift. Yeah.
That seemed weird. I was wondering about that same thing.
I'm imagining somebody told him about Secret Mania, but then didn't know you have to shift.
Right. Well, let's look at, we'll go back to our A finals. Take a look at what's coming up next.
Onyx transitions have Secret Mania only answer.
All right, there we go. We're looking at Trent Augustine at 6, Chris Jr. at 4, Ross at 3, Stu at 1, going into Bad Girls. So if Stu were to win this one and Trent were to get 0, Stu still couldn't win the tournament, but he could get potentially, well, he'd get second place. He actually would want Trent to get the second place finish, and for Chris DeWitt to get 0, and for Ross to get 1. But we'll just stay tuned and see what actually happens. Let's learn how to play some Bad Girls.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end-of-ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth $50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's Bad Girls.
That is one of the weirdest features of this table is if you really, really are playing bad, you get a pity point, 500,000 point on your drain, which I just think is bizarre and kind of annoying if that were the thing to make you lose. You know what I mean?
Peyton, that back glass is definitely not a thing you would probably see too much these days.
It's something.
But I'm going to repeat that I want some of this aesthetic to come back.
Yeah, it gives me like a sort of, what was that record, Rio, by, not Depeche Mode. That's what, it reminds me of the cover of Rio.
Duran.
Thank you.
I had to think about it for a second there.
Yep. I wonder what back glass, Duran, thank you. I wonder what back glass they used at the Worlds. That's cool. You lost last year at Cincinnati to that 500K, that pity prize. That's such a bummer. Duran was neither Duran nor Duran. They used Bone Busters. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that was probably a good move. It's not great.
Duran, you're Duran. Oh, chat's getting spicy.
I saw a Lucy AC/DC back glass the other day in a tournament, and I thought, wow, can you still do that? Like, that didn't come out that long ago, but it's pretty spicy.
It's spicy, but I mean, it's not technically breaking anything.
I don't know exactly where they draw the line, but
Twitch has weird lines. As long as everything's covered, it's fine. But you play some copyright music and
yeah. Oh, it's hot, not spicy. Thank you for that clarification.
Still got $1 million on that ball. That's a pretty good start here.
Yeah, not bad, Stu. How did our prediction come out on this one?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. All right, we're going to reset our match here.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, that's top one.
It is?
Yeah,
That's Bad
Bad
Girls?
Yeah,
Okay. I can't read from here. That's real far away. Oh, an instant drain for Trent Augenstein. What a bummer. What a bummer.
That's going to shake up this game tremendously.
Yeah, that's a total bummer.
80% say Trent will win the tournament.
Oh, people are handing it to Trent, huh? I mean, given the points, I get it, but there are other outcomes. Phoebe, you like the Lucy background? I know there was some consternation about it when it came out.
I mean, let's be honest. Things like that are going to always cause a stir with some folks.
Sure. I remember Oktoberfest got it too. There was some people unhappy with that one. I honestly don't know. I don't remember exactly what the complaint was.
Oh, I have a good guess. I'm not going to say it on chat.
He has 40 points in base 10.
Levon French, thank you for the follow. 134 viewers still with us. Thank you. This is the last game you will see of Group A tonight. We might get some Group B action after this. They are taking some time over there.
Yeah, they just started their Doctor Who.
The Bad Girls at Worlds has a tiny sticky note in the back glass that said, short plunging and draining 3 times is not advised.
Oh, wow. Not advised is an interesting way to talk about it. It's not a rule. We just would not advise. So says Travis Murray. All right, so he's working on those pool balls over there. He's got his shot lit. There you go. He went for a backhand on that lock shot. Not quite. That earlier was like that was an easy shot. It really isn't. It's just that our players were hitting it super consistently.
I'm going to say, as strange as it sounds, Bad Girls might be tired. might be
bad.
Not wanting to make some shots. Oh, on that soundtrack. Bad. Ooh. Getting a little out lane love there. Kind of surprised. Bad Girls been working all day.
I was going to say, he's got to knock down that drop target again.
So are they now Bad Girls or are they working girls? Am I just saying too much at this point? Am I going to get canceled off Twitch now?
I have no idea.
Into the lock. Very nice shot there.
Cool. So that's going to start a multi-ball after his plunge.
He better hold his left flipper.
Yep, it's coming fast.
A little soft plunge there. Okay.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons that it won't register until it hits a switch on the play field. Because it doesn't want you to keep one in the channel.
He got a little lucky there. That did not feed out to the left very good.
Yeah. No.
Get those spinners.
Great shot. Kill those spinners, baby.
Oh, there goes the one.
In this game, multi-ball is just where all the points live.
A Ross win is within the realm of possibilities. Yeah.
Sure
a win
is.
for all 3 of them. No offense to Stu. We all love the Stu. But all other players in this game have the potential to win.
Oh, that's a center drain.
But that is a great ball by Ross.
Yep. It wasn't a very long multi-ball, but it was productive. He was up in the spinners right away. He was getting, 20,000 a spin during multi-ball?
Let's see if Chris knows the table. Did he play this today? I'm trying to remember.
There's very little shifting involved in this one.
Mm-hmm. What made them go bad? Communism, reefer madness. Society made them bad.
It was that Dungeons and Dragons game they played that one time.
That's a fine pinball table that I still love to play when Jesse gets it out.
Dungeons and Dragons?
I
Yeah.
love that pinball table.
It's bizarre, man.
It is a weird one with a weird look.
Oh, left out lane drain there. So this one you'll hear the sound go in and out because it is the furthest table away from us. So can't promise you're going to have clean sound from it the whole time. Hard body greater than D&D. Hard body has its merits.
I've never played hard body, so I don't know.
It has its merits. Again, not the best back glass ever made, but it does have its merits. How about rock? Where does rock sit with you guys? Oh, no, Stu.
There's just a table just called rock.
Just rock.
Is it like rock and roll, or is it?
Rock and roll, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not dedicated to
generic rock and roll.
geology or anything. You know, I didn't even look at the back of Stu's jersey. I don't know what he is a team member of. Heavy Metal Meltdown, very cool.
I know the heavy metal table. I don't know if I know heavy metal meltdown.
I assume it's the same. I don't know.
Well, heavy metal is based off the theme heavy metal, the comic / illustrated.
Oh,
book.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
Rare table. I believe Dayton has one, or had one for a while at least. It's a fun table.
Guys, you would never know that we are in Game 3 of our finals in the sense that some of these balls are going instant.
So fast.
Instant. I mean, we are already halfway plus through ball 2.
I had to explain to some folks earlier off chat that, you know, the best players in the world don't always win with these crazy record-blowing scores.
Yeah.
You know, you just have to win. It doesn't matter by how much.
After hours game on Striker Extreme. Wow. Striker Extreme.
Gottlieb games usually play terrible. You missed some of our conversation about that earlier.
I actually love them, but they do play different.
They play different. I think that's the key thing. They play different. It's like kind of like, would you say Jersey Jack is the modern Gottlieb?
No, because Jersey Jacks actually play bad. Well, not. I think Elton John plays great, but
I don't think Toy Story plays bad. I mean, that's opinion. I do think Wonka and Oz played bad.
Actually, I actually really like Dialed In.
Dialed In's great.
And I love the way they look. Oh my gosh, Woz might be the prettiest pinball table ever made, but Toy Story and the ilk, they don't play so well. But they're gorgeous.
I think there's worse than Toy Story from Gottlieb. Or not from Gottlieb, from Jersey Jack.
From Jersey Jack.
They do all have weak slings. I will 100% agree to that.
Except for Elton John. I had so much fun on Elton John. I played one game, and I was like, this is amazing.
I wanted Guns N' Roses to be better, but like it looks great, but actually playing it, Chris kind of doing a little bit of what I mentioned in previous games watching this is that right orbit alone, you can just score on hitting that and get some other things up top.
I think Wonka might be my least favorite game of the modern era. I wanted it to be great, and it's just
I don't know if I would go that far, but it's definitely down there for me.
Man, well, yeah. I guess there's a couple others I'm not crazy
Houdini was worse.
I loved Houdini.
You might be in a
love
class by your. Maybe the chat will disagree with me.
It's so hard to shoot. I'll give you that. But man, is it a cool game.
Houdini. I thought John Wick had tight shots. Houdini is. You need to be 100% accurate. 100%
You're right.
of the time.
It's punishingly difficult. All right, Stu.
You got a little Houdini love in the chat, so there you go.
Stu's getting a ball going here on ball 3. Let's see. He's got his 8-ball flashing for a lock. Great reaction time on that.
I've not played Elton John yet.
Oh, that was an interesting way to get at it. That was fun.
Gets a good spinner rip with the lit spinner.
He's got his spinners lit. Yeah.
Bad.
Bad.
Maybe we need to get some of these awful 80s soundtracks onto some buttons.
There you go. Man, he's picked out that upper flipper shot to the spinner. That's great.
Get this on soundtrack. Get Black Knight 2000 on a button.
All right, Stu created some hay there, man.
Not too much of a lead over Ross, but
yeah, but he got some.
But he's
got
Trent. Some there. Cue ball wizard.
Cue ball wizard.
I've never seen that one.
That's the one I think that has the white ball right in the center. That you hit that and it hits back into 2 other targets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got the big ramp, big orbity ramp.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah,
I have to try it.
It has its place. I think it can be really fun.
Trent has a lot of work to do here. F-14 Tomcat. That's some good music. I agree.
I agree too.
I'm a sucker for Black Knight 2000's little earworm track.
Oh man, Black Knight 2000 is so very much. It is so very much. All right, so where did Trent finish?
Bottom, I believe. I don't think he passed Chris.
He didn't get past Chris either? Guys.
This is going
Guys,
to be.
what if?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. He's bottom of the barrel. Guys, what if we see a comeback here?
Oh!
Oh, Ross, no! Oh, he's so close!
And then Chris can be the comeback kid.
He needed like 2 good flips there. That is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. That would have put him at 7. Trent would have been stuck at 6. Chris would have ended up at best at, what, 6 for a possible playoff.
Can Chris pull this off then?
Dalton, I completely agree that's my fault. I caused it somehow.
Oh, no.
Whoa. Chris did not pass Ross. So our big spoiler is Stu. Stu comes back, despite not being able to win, to spoil the win for Ross. Trent gets it.
That's a way to end it.
Trent
Goodness.
gets the win for the NKY Open. And I think the other 3 players, are they tied on points?
They may have to have a tiebreaker.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow. Trent gets the tourney no matter what.
I'm done.
We're also going to get some Group B action here.
Are they taking us to the B division?
We're on Group B.
Hold on. I'm going to check in with about this 3-way tie because I got to know.
We'll learn about the tiebreaker in a second here, folks. But we're going to now watch Group B. They're on Game 2 of their set. Let me update your players here. Oh, I'm sorry. They're on Game 3. Thank you, Roy. When we last checked, it was not showing everything. Let's see if I can find a way to get. I can't get these players. That's right, because we're on Group B, Group A, and that's Group B.
So, Sean, we're going to show the last couple balls of the last couple players of B, and then we're going to do the tiebreaker.
Can I get a score update? Because I'm not going to be able to actually update it without.
It should be in there. So, here, so if you click.
Oh, I see. So if I go to. I see. Clever. Well. Boom, we got it. Thank you, Eric. So we do have a 3-way tie. But we're going to go to Group B for a moment because we are on player 2, ball 3, or player 3, ball 3, I believe, of Game 3. And you can see the points there. This Doctor Who was like stars, beautiful but the ugliness of the devil. You know, for a Doctor Who with no ball save, I actually felt a little better on this one than the other Doctor Who I usually get to play on.
Stay in there.
For all that it's worth. So we're watching Eric. Go into video mode. Nails it.
Look at that. Look at that.
9 mil for that effort.
That's a guy who has done this before. You got to know those video modes.
It's like he owns the table.
It's like he owns this one.
Look at that.
Settle down.
Gotta get some letters here. Oh, double dangered himself, though.
Yeah, this Doctor Who's a little rough. Even players who know Doctor who own Doctor Who, were struggling with this table earlier.
So let's see if we can get the scores ironed out here. So Roy has 4 points, but he's winning right now. Chris.
No, these are old Doctor Who scores, aren't they?
No, this is up to date.
Is this updated?
This
Okay.
is updated.
Okay, cool. So right now, 129 for Roy out in front. Chris right behind. Well, sort of right behind at 90.
That means they could have a tie themselves for B division.
Oh, my goodness. We're going to be here till tomorrow morning. So the A division is going to hold off on their playoff until B
this
division
is over,
finishes
yeah.
this game. Yep.
And they just did. So in order, Roy, Chris, Eric, Deborah. So that's going to be a tie. So Division B is now going to have a tie.
Oh, my goodness.
Extra pinball for you all at home tonight.
Oh, my goodness. So Roy now is going to have 8. Chris is going to have 8?
Yeah, Chris will have 8.
Oh,
Roy will have 8.
Wow. Eric is going to have 4.
And Deborah's going to have
stay
2.
at 1.
Or, yeah, you're right.
She's going to stay at 1. So a showdown between Roy and Chris is imminent, but before we do that.
No, I think we're going to that first.
Oh, really?
I think they're going to settle B group, and then they're going to settle A group.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
You know, our main event should be our top of the top.
Yeah, that's why I thought they would do that. But, yeah, you're saying to finish. Yeah, he says
no,
A's going first.
I stand corrected. Because both ties are going to be on, of course, Bad Girls.
Oh, guys, we have spent so much time on Bad Girls today.
These Bad
I'm
Girls
exhausted.
are tired.
These Bad Girls
They
are
want to
draining
clock out.
me.
They want to clock out and not be Bad Girls anymore. They just want to go home.
I mean, I enjoy a good Bad Girls game, but wow. Yeah, I find the noises, Phoebe, on Doctor Who, especially the Daleks, just unbearable.
The Daleks are a little over the top, but I mean,
Doctor.
It does fit the theme. I have to give them that.
You know, some of you guys have been with us since we started at noon today. Thank you for hanging with us all day. Sneaking up on 12 hours of pinball action here
Then
today.
I get to go home and wake up and call another 5 hours tomorrow.
Suddenly I'm feeling a little sleepy for the afternoon tournament.
Where is this at? We are currently in northern Kentucky, Independence, Kentucky. 10 minutes away from Florence, 10 minutes away from Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's a lot of folks don't know, but northern Kentucky and Cincinnati basically occupy the same space.
Look, we don't
one
care if
big
they're separate
metropolis.
states. We're the same area.
Yeah.
So Stu has a chance to at least get his tiebreaker here. Let's see if I get the score.
So, yeah, the fact that they're playing Bad Girls in the finals was actually because Ross picked it, but Bad Girls is our go-to tiebreaker table. And the reason why we have to establish that beforehand and stick to it is because people practice on the tiebreaker table in case it comes down to a tiebreaker. And, in fact, they will practice on the tiebreakers that are a one-ball, they'll practice their one-ball strategy. So to change their table unless we have a malfunction is kind of frowned upon.
Are you making me a tie make? Go. He's.
Oh, I see. Okay. He's making us a playoff game.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
There was a Lazarus there that we missed.
Oh, no, I missed a Lazarus. Oh. We're too busy listening to our TD.
Stu's actually having a really good ball here. Not that I don't want to sound surprised. Let me rephrase that. Stu's having a very good ball here. It should not be surprising that Stu is having a very good ball.
Yeah, he was our spoiler on the last one.
We spent so much time on Bad Girls today. Insane. But where's all the good girls?
It just wouldn't make as exciting of a pinball table. So Stu's trying to urge those two balls to line up on the flipper. There you go. He got it. So now he can get a fairly straightforward shot.
That was beautiful, actually.
Look at that. Look at that. Like he's been doing it forever. So he's going to start his multi-ball, no problem.
He's had his multi-ball. He was in it.
Oh, sorry. He's going to continue his multi-ball. That's exactly right. He had both. He's going to continue his multi-ball with that jackpot shot.
5 mil on ball 1. Stu wants to make a point.
Looking pretty good, Stuart Niswonger. He wants that second place cash and trophy. That's what he wants. Keeps it in with a great nudge on the left side.
Looking to send
Playing
it back
some
up again.
Snappy fingers, man. You can tell when somebody hits their rhythm, and Stu's in his rhythm right now.
Yup. Cadence is everything.
Look at that.
If you get frustrated, you lose your cadence, and then you're really just...
He was playing that thing like a harmonica. That was great.
5-4 at the end of that.
Big re-rack bonus.
Are we saying it was a huge rack? Is that what we're devolving to at this point?
Is that what this conversation has become?
With the bad girls.
Oh, no.
No.
A little fumble there from Chris DeWitt Jr.
Is it a bit weird to have a tiebreaker for 2, 3, 4 on the same machine they last played? Dr. Curley, that's just it. Our rules declared that all tiebreakers will be on bad girls. So
it's a little weird. But we did have this situation earlier when we were getting into the semifinals where we had the same player play the same machine twice to decide if they were going to stay in.
Never mind the fact that poor Chris had to play a 45-minute game on Game of Thrones earlier this day.
And then play
Game of Thrones afterwards.
Yeah, that was rough.
That's just the random nature and the rules that have said that we're playing all tiebreakers on bad girls.
Yeah, and again, we set the tiebreaker machine before the tournament starts so people know what to practice. If they, should they end up in a weird tiebreaker situation.
This is an Eric special, so of course it's going to probably be one of the tiebreakers.
Of course.
Did not pay attention to his multi-ball.
Too fast.
Got to have that flipper up.
You do. Your best bet as soon as you lock is just hold that left flipper and then worry about it later. Even though there's no lane selector up top, I still try and use a lane selector every time I
keep forgetting that fact too.
Yeah.
Although next time we should probably also tell Eric maybe the tiebreaker shouldn't be the farthest away game for the sake of the microphone. Practice some more games so you don't end up in a tiebreaker. You know what? There's some truth to that statement.
It's an interesting idea.
Tried to get a re-rack, but just... But then you can't see them both on stream.
He almost had a Lazarus there. Might have been able to pick that up.
Eric with a valid point there.
Couldn't quite get it. Almost. Oh, I bet he could have.
Let's see what Stu adds more to this here. Well, that was terrible English. I'm sorry. Let's see what Stu can add to this.
After a long day of talking, man, the fact that
the words aren't working so well anymore.
Impressive.
I played 12, 13 rounds of pinball, then hopped on here, so it ain't the greatest right now. Chat, I'm never complaining that I played pinball. Let's go clarify that right now.
To be clear. So it's ball 2. Stu's already at 5.5 million points.
Locks his ball. Let's see how he handles it coming out.
Yep. He's going for that skill shot.
Holds the flipper. He was ready.
Yeah.
And right back into the lock.
Amazing.
Oh, he stumbled.
Oh, that was interesting.
That just had to be a slip or a stumble.
Every once in a while I'll have a ball, like my finger will slip off the button, but I don't know what happened there.
I think he had it up and maybe instinct was like, oh, I need to get ready for it, and maybe that just caused him to go in reverse.
Could be.
A little spicy,
Good
but caught it. There was one tournament where the tiebreaker machines weren't even in the main tournament. I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, interesting. So it's the first time you're playing them.
I don't know if I like that idea. I don't know.
I generally like when players can practice games that they care about beforehand, so maybe they could practice it, it just wasn't in the tournament.
But then again, you can use the reverse of that logic and say, well, so-and-so got to play X game in the tournament, but their opponent did not.
Oh, right.
Does that give them a unfair edge? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I have not seen. Okay, that was actually probably the first one. That saucer shot into that little loop has been missing that loop so many times today.
That one?
The
orbit shot?
The saucer here.
Oh, that one.
Because it shoots up into that
Yeah,
arch
into the
there.
UK, yeah.
I've seen it miss that arch.
Oh, no.
A lot
Oh,
today.
no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was one of those. The second you saw it go, you're like, "That's done. That's done."
Slow again. It was just we have rules established to say this is the tiebreaker game. It doesn't matter what was played beforehand.
Yeah.
And you'll find most tournaments do it that way.
But I hear you. I hear the complaint. It makes sense. Heck, heaven knows I'm tired of looking at bad girls, and I even like this game.
But it's just, I mean, that's a standard thing. That most tournaments will have that rule say X is our tiebreaker game.
Yeah. But I appreciate the pushback. It is a little annoying sometimes to have to watch the same game twice in a row or to have to play the same game twice in a row.
See if Stu can just pad on more here.
Here he comes. Number 19, Ohio's own.
The captain.
The captain.
The captain of the team.
Captain Stu Neiswalker.
Yeah, Carlos says it correctly there. It was just.
It was, yeah.
It was known ahead of time.
Again with that. I think tiebreakers should have been horseshoes out back. Really swap our skills, try something new.
Tiebreaker should be pinball on Windows XP.
Yes. I want Rotation 8 to be the finals game next year. I want something really obscure nobody's ever played. Ooh, a game of Ringer for finals? Yes, please. As a tiebreaker, 100%. Great drop catch to get a hold of this one so that we don't have a repeat of the last time. He's going to do a little juggling, try and keep things in. It does go out. So now he's going to have to start the process again.
Oh, God, not Baby Pac-Man.
Baby Pac-Man finals.
All love and respect. I do not miss Baby Pac-Man.
Oh, Joust as a tiebreaker. I have thought about this. That would be so sweet.
That would be a definitive you win, you lose.
Yeah, it's so great.
Bring back two-player games like Joust.
Absolutely. You really did win a tournament on Joust as a tie. That's so cool.
Like, I mean, think of it. Like that's such a wild way to say this player wins, this player loses. Like,
all right, we're doing it. Phoebe, bring your Joust to the next tournament. We're doing it. Bring it tomorrow. No, don't bring it. Well, he gets to put his initials up. I guess that was a strong game.
Well, Joust is coming to Arcade Legacy at some point this year.
What?
I kind of remember him saying that, yeah.
What? That's awesome. Are you kidding? That's so cool. Yeah,
I'm ready for it.
Love to see a two-player showdown on Joust. I think it's Varcon or nothing. I want to see Varcon as our finals.
Don't replace Bonsai now. Come on.
Dude, no. You wouldn't.
I have a love for Bonsai.
I have played it on the floor at Rec Bar.
Eric may have just stomped my face in it this week when he rolled the table twice on ball one, but I still have a love for Bonsai.
I love Bonsai.
Jesse, at some point you're going to have to kick out your new neighbors just because you're going to need their space too.
I say just get rid of that pesky bathroom. We can go outside. It's taking up too much square footage.
We already have one bathroom. We don't need the other one.
So Stu finishes at 7.2.
That's a hell of a. We're missing that. That's a hell of a Bad Girls game.
Yeah, that's a hell of a Bad Girls game. Things are looking good for Stu to take second place, but boy, that's all up to Ross.
Don't count Ross out.
That's all up to Ross at this point.
Bad to the bone. Yeah, Bonsai has to go in the modern rounds. It doesn't fit with the other.
In terms of gameplay time?
Yeah, well, it's the group it goes into. Yeah. Like it doesn't fit with the EMs and the solid states.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh.
So a bobble and out. That's going to put him into third
Third.
place for the tournament. Second place goes to Stu Neiswanger, and fourth place will go to Chris DeWitt Jr. So that's our A Division finishers, and a big congrats to Trent Augenstein for picking up the #1 spot. And Stu for a killer comeback. He was having a rough couple of games to start these finals.
He sure ended strong.
He really finished strong. So congrats to you, Stu, for that.
Now we're going to watch.
Would you like to guess what game we're going to watch for the B Division playoff?
You can only guess.
You guessed it, friends. Bad Girls.
What about the girls in the middle? They don't have to be good girls. They don't have to be bad girls.
They could just be girls.
Temperate girls, you know. It's just
8-ball
modest
deluxe.
girls.
That reminds me of, did you ever watch the show The Good Place?
Yes.
And at one point, Eleanor, the main character, she says, I don't want to go to the bad place. I don't need to go to the good place. I want to go to a medium place.
Right.
Like Cincinnati. And so I always think of Cincinnati as a medium place.
All right, if you guys refresh, you should see it on the B side.
All right, this is our final game of the night. Unless somehow these two tie and we have to play a tiebreaker on Bad Girls, which I don't think is possible.
Please no.
You'd have to have exactly the same score, so I feel pretty good about our odds. Roy Ritchie to start us off, and Chris DeWitt Sr. to go next. So we get to see two Chris DeWitts, father and son duo. All right, let's talk strategy. I'm just kidding. We've been watching this for 4 hours.
Oh, I want to humor the conversation of the son who did this in Group A, which I'm still going to say is higher than the father in Group B. And then that awkward conversation of who had the better day today.
Oh, my gosh. Either way, the drive home is going to be interesting. So we are watching for B Division champion or B Division
yes,
second
this
place?
is B Division 1 and 2.
This is spots 1 and 2. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
Oh.
Oh, no. Boy, I thought Roy's was fast, but that was real fast. We're going to do some awards here in a minute after we're done, so stick around for that before we sign off tonight, friends. We get to present our cash and trophies and celebrate our winners a little bit.
And then let me do the plug one last time here. You're enjoying all of our pinball action today. We're going to have one more tournament tomorrow, not on this channel. We will be on the Arcade Legacy channel. We'll be at the Arcade Legacy location.
Whoa, no.
We will be having the Queen City Sea Witches women's
bummer.
tournament. It is a monthly tournament. We will be starting at 1 o'clock. We will go to about 5, 6-ish. I never can track the time down right perfectly. Eastern Standard Time. Our defending champion, quote-unquote defending champion, Doris Bachman has won back-to-back women's tournaments. She will be there again tomorrow. See if she can make it 3 or someone can finally take her off the throne. I'm talking like this because she's my girlfriend and have the rights to do so.
Do
I will be on stream commentating. If you're not following the Arcade Legacy Twitch channel yet, hop over there real quick, give it a follow, hit the notification so you can catch it tomorrow. Eric is requesting after this game that we have about 5 minutes to give him time to set up awards. That is unfortunate.
Whoa.
That's going to leave the window open for Chris.
In the time it took you to talk about tomorrow's game,
this game has been lightning fast.
we lost 3 balls on this game.
I think everyone's just done with Bad Girls.
Everybody's just done with Bad Girls. So Chris has very little to do here. Very little ground to make up, but also the way this game has been playing, who knows?
I ain't calling anything.
Yeah, I'm not calling anything either. Oh, he could drain down the middle and walk
I don't know
off.
if he knows that.
He could collect that 500,000 point consolation.
Is that on a timer of any sort? Like if you play for too long but don't hit anything? I don't
know, but
he's got Sling City here. Sling Town all over. Ooh.
But under 250 gets pity, but apparently not everybody under 250.
Because
you have to drain center? Is that the trick? You have to drain center.
He ain't getting it now, I don't think. He just locked the ball. And he wins. He wins.
Yeah.
He gets to walk it off.
It's not a walkway.
Well, it's not a true walkway win, but
way to go, Chris. Way to pick up our B Division champion now, Chris DeWitt. Second place, Roy Ritchie. Fantastic. So
Eric took 3rd. Deborah took 4th in that division.
So just to review how things came out while Eric is counting some change. You guys, that was our last game of pinball of the NKY Open. And here were our points. At the end of the day, Trent Augenstein edged out 3 competitors to get first place. Stu Neiswanger ended up taking second place. Ross Bergantino, third place. And Chris DeWitt Jr., fourth place. And for the Bs, did we get the Bs set up correctly, or is it the same
We'll
one?
see in a second here.
I guess we'll see. Well, we just saw the Bs anyway. Yeah, it's all the same folks. So I will bring up the Bs and confirm.
I can read the Bs because it was Roy, and then it was Chris, or Chris, and then just Roy after we just saw that, and then it was Eric in third,
and Deborah in fourth. Yep,
so.
There we go. What a day of pinball. We're going to do some quick awards here in just a couple minutes, but you have seen 12 hours, give or take, of competitive pinball today from Northern Kentucky. I hope you all have had fun. We sure have.
If I haven't offended y'all too much with my experience and attempting to call games, come back for another 6 hours tomorrow at Arcade Legacy.
That's right. I mean, here's the thing: is like this is for the love of the hobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it just doesn't. For me, it doesn't get more fun than getting to sit and watch from an overhead view, best seats in the house, great pinball all day.
Absolutely. I feel having a variety of commentators helps us get some different experience viewpoints out there.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you all teach me as much as I learn from just watching as well. So
Yep.
chat, you do actually mean a lot to me. You all help me just as much as the players on stream do.
Yep. And I promise I tried to get other people to sit in my chair tonight. They didn't want to. They were too busy playing.
Well, they were too busy playing, or they just got tired after so much playing.
So
Take
if you
your
heard
pick.
too much of me, there you go. You can blame them.
You're the best. You're one of the hardest workers here, Justin. We always appreciate you.
I'm so pleased to do it, man. So pleased to do it. So we have a lot more of these games and a bunch more games coming at Cincinnati. So Eric always brings a handful of his favorites, and then we have other folks from all over Cincinnati bring games to Cincinnati the first weekend of December. Really, you want to come down on Thursday because our Strikes tournament, our Cincinnati Strikes tournament is on Thursday at Arcade Legacy in Sharonville, Ohio. Then we start Friday with our match play tournament. That will carry on into Saturday. Don't worry, it's not going all night. We're going to do some of it on Friday and then finish up on Saturday. But don't go anywhere after that because we still have our women's tournament, which is, I think, qualifying Saturday and then final Sunday.
That's how they did it last year. I believe that's what they'll be doing this year.
Yep, that's an amazing race style.
We got to call the Saturday tournament by its proper name, the Houday.
The Houday Memorial. Yep. And then Sunday, we get to do the kids tournament. Oh, nice. Did you get it? Nice. Big win.
And for those counting at home, the Fun Effers just finished up their league as well.
They did. I don't have their bracket because it's probably
Justin,
scribbled on a napkin
you'll be there
somewhere.
at Cincinnati. Justin
I'll
will
be
be
there.
doing
100%.
a lot of our commentary.
So my job is to lead the stream for Cincinnati. Eric runs the tournament, and Eric and Jerry run the whole exposition.
And since I didn't get into the tournament this year, I'm down on the wait list at 50 or so. I'll be certainly helping with rig and stream as well. So we got a crack team. Jay's great at it. Justin's great at it. We got lots and lots of great commentators here. Yeah. All of them knowledgeable, offer great insight.
Yep. Yeah, and we do, and we have so many great commentators that we're going to build a schedule this year where you really get to see a big diversity of folks come through. Who won the Fun Effers tournament? I don't know because
who was that just came in?
It's written outside on a board.
Well, who was that just came by with the Kenny Trophy? That was him.
Oh, that was Jason.
So Jason won.
Jason, last name is bad. I'm bad at last names. That's who it was. Jason.
That Jason guy. Yeah. Hundley.
Hundley, thank you. I'm bad with last names. Thank you. Appreciate that. So, yeah, Jason got our Fun Effers. At first I called it a consolation tournament, but that's not true. And then I was like, it's an unsanctioned tournament. And then eventually it became the illegal tournament.
It is Pinball After Dark.
I don't know what made it illegal exactly. But congrats to Jason Hundley for that win as well. He got a cool South Park
definitely
trophy
not IFPA sanctioned that one. No, that one's...
Yeah. No, that's not sanctioned by anybody at all.
No governing body wants to touch that
NKY.
one.
But it is a lot of fun. And then I was going to say that we have our gauntlet tournament on Sunday. So and then our kids tournament on Sunday. So there are 5 tournaments taking place from Thursday through Sunday at Cincinnati.
Never mind the fact that we also have an open room with about 110,
115 pinball machines.
Not just modern. Stern will have a modern representation for sure.
Yep.
They take up a good third of the room, but then it's what everybody else brings for the rest of the room. And you're going to see tables from all eras.
That's right.
All rarities.
Do you have a favorite table that you've sort of discovered at Cincinnati?
At Cincinnati. So Cincinnati is where I've discovered a lot of the Atari tables. And I actually like quite a few of those.
Do you like the Atari ones?
Some of them are also god-awful.
They are.
But some of them are actually kind of fun.
The Atarians comes to mind.
Space Invaders. I actually like Space
That's
Invaders.
a pretty fun game. Yeah.
Phoebe, I believe, had Defender. I wasn't in the tournament, but I got to play it for the first time. I actually enjoyed Defender. That was quite a lot of fun.
Yep. Oh, Phoebe, yes, I'll be there tomorrow, unless Laura and Hannah don't go.
Which we'll see how they are after today.
All right. Oh, hold on 1 sec.
We're going to get ready for presentation here.
Set the rig up for us? I got it set up. Okay, cool. Did you put it on like the player cam only? Do they have
Player cam only? All right, let's see.
I will be there tomorrow.
switching games maybe?
Is the plan.
Not player cam, should be the LCD cam.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
All right.
Hit the button where it's LCD cam only.
That's what we did.
Huh, that's what we got over here.
Oh, okay, got it.
Oh, yeah, it takes a second to switch over. There we go. And there's his handheld, so we'll get that on. So you're watching Deborah Tallman play, but he's about to do our presentation of awards. I think the one that I first fell in love with was Fathom.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, everybody. We got our B division winners first.
You were going to do the top 4, right?
Yeah.
I heard top 3.
In fourth place in B division. She's been here plenty of times. She did a kick-ass job today and yesterday. Deborah Tallman. Nice job.
I gotta show off my fabulous.
Yeah.
Oh, look at those duds.
Fresh Cincinnati swag for Deborah. All right. Who's third? I guess I'm third place, I think. All right.
Wait.
And third.
In third place, I'm going to get away from the fan because it's loud. Eric Wartenberger, who also happens to live here, and he's awesome. Yay! Here's your money.
Wow.
Nice. Thanks for being here.
All right. And I missed the tiebreaker. Who's? He won. Okay, all right. And second place in B division. This guy is a huge help at Cincinnati. He makes sure all the tournament games are working the entire time. Also at Jesse's. This guy kills it day in and day out. Roy Ritchie. Thanks, brother. Yeah.
All right, Roy.
All right. And in first, coming all the way from down in Louisville area-ish. In first place in B division, Chris DeWitt. Nice job, dude. Yeah.
Representing our Louisville contingency. Strong.
All right.
Shout out to Rec Bar down there.
And fourth place in A division. He hasn't claimed his prizes yet. He's going to get some. A newish player. Alexa, basement lights on. This guy's been killing it. He's only going to be killing it later. He's probably going to win Cincinnati. One of the newest players around, killing it. Chris DeWitt Jr. Nice job, dude. All right, so you can have your choice. I got some hoodies and shirts upstairs. You can have your pick of any two. So I'll take you up there in a minute, though. All right. Who got third? All right. All right, in third place in A division, he's no stranger to the NKY Pinball Open. He has no idea what games he picked for finals. Ross Bergantino.
That's funny.
Nice job, dude.
Talk it out.
He did pick some weird games. You got to give it to Ross for that.
All right, Stu's no stranger to this tournament either. This is his first big finish here. Let's hear it for second place of A division, Stu Niswanger. Nice job, dude.
Stu is a mainstay in Cincinnati pinball. Great to see
and
that.
in first,
Yep.
in A division,
He's no stranger to winning IFPA tournaments. He's been around for a very long time. First place, A Division, Trent Augustine. Hell yeah, dude.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for running this.
Yeah.
Good job.
First win at the NKY Pinball Open for Trent, too. So thank you, everybody, for coming. That was awesome. We'll see you at Cincinnati.
That was awesome. Thanks, everybody, for being with us. Congrats to our big winner, Trent, to all of our winners. And thank you to you guys for hanging out all day and into the night. This has been tons of fun. Sean, thanks for doing this with me.
Absolutely.
And I guess we'll see you tomorrow on the stream.
You'll see me tomorrow for sure. Maybe we'll see you as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks for hanging with us at the NKY Open. We'll see you guys
Chat.
next year.
I'm going to put the link for RK Legacy in the chat right now. Do us a favor, hop over there, give them a follow so you're ready to watch tomorrow as well.
There it is. We'll see you guys later.
Take care.